2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Two, one, go. You
Absolutely magic day in Southern California. You are looking live at the beautiful coastline of the city that was once known as Buenaventura. Founded in 1866, Buenaventura means good fortune. For some reason, in 1891, they decided to just call it Ventura, but we call it the home of X Games 2024. My name is Selema Masekela. I am joined by Gabby Maiden and Josh Zucker. Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy 70th X Games to you both.
Wild 70th. That's amazing. Happy to you as well.
This is our X Games morning session, as you can see, delivered by Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Now, for those of you playing at home, you might not want to eat a bowl this big, but this could be your source power. My favorite thing about Cinnamon Toast Crunch is when you eat a lot of it, you can't feel the roof of your mouth.
I was just about to say, don't you remember that as a kid?
It takes me back to my childhood.
It does.
We appreciate them making this beautiful X Games come alive. And I'm excited about a few things here. We'll talk about them. One of them is that music is back.
It's back
here in Ventura. Who are you fired up to see?
You know, Cascade Saturday, right?
Yes.
I'm kind of down. I'm super excited to see that. And then Wiz Khalifa Sunday?
Oh, yeah. Big time Wiz. Big time.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
There will be a lot of greenery in the air for Wiz Khalifa here at X Games in Ventura. We are right in front of the Cinnamon Toast Crunch street course, where the women are just having a field day. I know that you were rolling around. Your thoughts on this course?
I am really excited about this course. It's a really creative course. There's a bunch of different lines, and I like the fact that you can't get around the course without touching one of every feature. There's a quarter pipe, there's a ledge, there's a rail, there's hits. To get around, you have to really kind of touch on everything.
There's a whole Volkswagen bus.
I was the most excited about that because I've always wanted a bus.
Yeah.
I drive a Beetle, but the bus, that's my goal.
Close to home.
Yeah.
We are excited about Vert. Vert Skateboarding is a standout here at X Games. For those of you anticipating skateboarding in Paris, you're not going to see Vert there. Why? Because they're missing out. But we have the most progressive Vert skaters on the planet. This incredible youth field. I don't know, man. When I think about Vert and I think about this next wave of kids, these young men and young women, how fired up do you get?
Oh, I can't wait to see. The youth is rising. This is going to be a really exciting time. And to see it live, I'm hyped.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at one of the youngest fields I've ever seen in a contest. I mean,
for sure.
Yeah, and they can do a thing called the 900. 25 years ago, yesterday, Tony Hawk was standing on a vert ramp in San Francisco, and history was made. I happened to be standing on the vert ramp.
Oh my gosh.
On the opposite wall when this shot heard across the planet took place. It was a Friday night in San Francisco. 10,000 fans lost their minds, and in turn, action sports as we know it was launched into the ethos of pop culture and the entire world. The idea that now, 25 years later, there's a 9-year-old kid
doing 3
that can do 3 in a row.
3 in a row.
Wild.
I don't know how you don't get dizzy, you know?
Right? He could keep going. He had momentum to keep it
going.
We
might see 4. And of course, history was made just a few weeks ago when young Arissa True, 14 years old, from the Isle of Australia, did the first ever women's 900.
Yes.
And in similar fashion and energy when she made it as when Tony did his make.
I mean, the rollaway was almost identical.
Yeah, the lean down, kind of almost touched, but not really. It was sick.
Yeah, it was pretty rad to watch. I think there were some of us who were like, oh, that happened on Instagram.
Yeah. By the way, let's talk about that, how it just went right to Instagram.
Yeah.
But the celebration of all those little girls on deck after she made it, the way she sat in that realization of the moment. My favorite part of skateboarding today is the women. I feel like they have an energy that is different. The way they celebrate each other, it's just a different type of energy that makes it. There's a different camaraderie.
It's a camaraderie. There's
a
sisterhood. It's like everyone's there together and they're wanting to support each other to get to the next level. It's fantastic. Yeah. Look at them ripping right now. It's so sick.
More history that we're interested in seeing, and I feel sorry for this guy, is BMXer Garrett Reynolds.
Ah, yes.
Because a couple years ago, he won his 15th gold medal, and it accidentally put him in conversation with a young man by the name of Shaun White.
Yep.
Ever heard of him?
They're tied for the most gold medals ever. We asked Garrett Reynolds what that pressure is like when everyone's like, hey, do you think this is going to be the year that you take out Shaun White? Let's hear from him.
You.
My name is Garrett Reynolds. I'm from Toms River, New Jersey, and I live in San Diego, California.
Garrett Reynolds is the GOAT.
Me and Shaun White are currently tied for the most X Games gold medals.
Garrett Reynolds is on the verge of making X Games history.
It would be nice to just put it to bed so I don't have to hear it anymore when I'm trying to ride a contest.
He could surpass Shaun White for all-time X Games gold.
I feel like I'm pretty good at dealing with pressure, but it can add a little bit of extra stress.
It comes down to this last run here. Can Garrett Reynolds get it done?
BMX to me was never like a super competitive sport. It's always about pushing yourself and getting that feeling of doing something that you don't know if you can do, and there's nothing else like it.
Oh, no. It's not going to happen for Garrett Reynolds.
At the end of the day, it's like I really just try to do the best I can. You can always live with trying your best. There's no shame in that.
This is far from over.
The interesting thing about this, having Shaun White hanging over your head,
Yeah.
besides the fact that it's Shaun
Yeah.
White hanging over that, is that
It's a goat.
he won those 15 medals in 2 disciplines.
wild.
Right, so he got 2 gold medals in skate vert, and the other 13 he got via snowboarding.
Right.
Garrett's kind of an unfair matchup for Garrett Reynolds.
I mean, it almost means more to beat that record with
Right.
one discipline.
What do you guys think? You think it's going to go down? You think he's got it?
Here's the thing, and I say this with love, but I can say this because I'm an older person. Garrett Reynolds is not getting any younger. So every year that he comes in facing this, it's with a lot more young talent that are pushing him. We saw the battle last year where he missed getting the gold medal. I think he has the ability, but each year that it passes, I feel for you, son.
It gets a little bit harder. But, I mean, that's not to say Garrett is one of the most technical and consistent riders on that course. Watching him during practice, he was doing things that everyone else on the course paused and just screamed. We all just lost it. And it was just pulling it out of his pocket.
Yeah. I love an underdog situation. I think he's going to take it.
Yeah, well, he's definitely not the underdog.
But the underdog of the doubt of wonder.
In the Shaun White conversation, he is the underdog. So
that's what I mean.
You are correct.
But I'd love to see him try to triumph it. So
literally get Shaun White off of his back.
Love you, Shaun, though. Love you.
Hope and pray. You talk about people being wowed by what Garrett Reynolds was doing. When we talk about wowed at X Games and star power and a person who comes here and you're just like, what's he going to do next?
Yeah.
It's Ryan Williams.
Yeah.
Our
Let's
Willie.
go.
To me, the Travis Pastrana of today, like just the stoke machine where you're like, oh, that guy is so fired up and you just don't know what he's going to do next. I mean, last year with that bike flip, front flip, never seen before. The guy's invented so many different tricks.
So sick.
And his background is interesting. You know, he's a guy who also was a scooter kid.
Right.
And he was immensely bullied coming up, where he wasn't necessarily taken seriously in BMX because he rode a scooter.
So he said, watch this.
Exactly. He came back hard. He was sick.
Yeah, he came back and then some. Now, obviously, the rest of the BMX field's like, yeah, you're most definitely one of us.
Yeah.
But the way he stands up and talks about what he experienced in his bullying to now being a global action sports superstar. If you follow him on Instagram, he is really Travis-esque, where you're like, what's this dude gonna do next in his backyard? I know he's got some new tricks in the bag for X Games.
I mean, I feel like every other week it's another world's first is posted straight to Instagram. Talking about
that is a new platform, to see all these things. It's kind of wild.
It's nuts.
Also, I don't know what's going on down there in Australia, but it's a different energy.
There's something in the water.
That our Willie brings. But he's one of my favorites. We look forward. He just celebrated his 30th birthday.
Oh, happy 30th. Welcome to the land of 30s.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's on his way to meet me on the 5th floor. We talk about the dirt course. We've named a certain era, a certain one of the jumps, Mount Cinnadust.
Yes.
And we sent Jason Ellis to go and really give us the scope of Mount Cinnadust. Ellis, mate, what's going on over there at the dirt course?
Yeah, Jason.
Oh, yeah, everybody. I'm on top of Mount Cinnadust, and I slightly regret it. But we got an action-packed day for you, baby. Ryan Williams and all these other crazy kids are going to jump. I don't know why you would try and jump that, but they're going to try and jump it. I don't know how I'm going to get down, but it is going to be non-stop action, and you do not want to miss it. X Games, baby. Let's do it. Woo! Yeah! Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I love it. X Games. Yeah!
I love it.
What did I say about Australian Energy?
What a character.
They have the most awesome vibrancy.
I don't think he needed more sugar after that.
No.
No, he's set the whole day.
They're just fired up to be here in general when they wake up more than anyone else from any other place on earth.
100%.
I talked to Ellis earlier. He was practicing for that spot, and he said, I almost slammed climbing up and down the thing.
It's big.
He's like, I can't believe they're going to actually take bikes up and across it.
100%. It's wild. I saw it, the other day, and I'm just I can't wait to see it live, just to see how absolutely insane it really is.
And shout out to the builders, too, for building
literally
the crispiest jumps I've seen. I've been around dirt courses quite a bit. These are some of the sharpest edges I've seen in a while.
That's so
and
sick.
they somehow or another put this whole thing together in about 10 days.
Yep.
Unreal.
We are in anticipation to start our day off today with women's skateboarding, specifically women's skate park.
Let's go.
In the Sonic Park course.
Yes.
We could talk about it forever, but we have a few minutes. Let's talk about the field. Who are you fired up for in this park course? Obviously, Arissa True off the bat is the one while she's going for triple gold.
She's definitely the one to watch right now.
100%.
I'm a really big fan of Mami Tezuka, Lizzie Armanto, Grace Marhofer, any of those guys that are dropping in. Like, you never know what they're going to be able to pull out. And Mommy's front Smiths alone, the tweak on the back foot is just, I could watch it all day. Like, Gregson posted up a clip yesterday, and I think I just sat there and replayed it a bunch.
That's so sick.
It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, taking a look at Arissa True right now on the screen during practice.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I was talking with Jason Ellis yesterday. I said, what sets Arissa apart? And it's not that the other women aren't as good as her. It's her consistency.
Right.
So there's no question as to whether or not, like, is she going to make her kickflip indie on the corner wall? No, yes.
She will.
It's going to happen.
The possibility is endless.
And then what else does she decide to do? That consistency of how she skates makes her really tough to beat.
Right.
It's exciting to watch and inspiring as well.
Super inspiring. And then you mentioned before, like, they're calling them the Furious Five, the field of 5 Japanese women. What is it about Japan right now that makes it like? Remember what Brazil was to skateboarding maybe like 10 years ago, 15 years ago? Like, what's going on over there? What is different about Japan that this field of youngsters?
I have no idea what is going on over there or what they're feeding these kids or what's in the water, but everyone from Japan is coming out and just dominating. They're sweeping every podium.
Yeah.
They're just arguably the most consistent people on the course.
Yeah.
And the
In all
quietest and
categories.
nicest people.
They're the nicest.
They're nailing it.
They're the nicest until they get on course.
And then it's
then it's
game time.
ruthless. Yeah,
Sorry,
like take it all down.
If you've been doing this for a while, these kids are like, I hope you have your 401ks in check, because we are here to take things away from you.
My gosh, I mean, I love Japan. You've been. You went this year.
I did. I had an amazing snowboard trip with Zeb Powell.
Oh yeah. Love the Zeb.
We went up to the North Island. It's a magical place, and then spent some time in Tokyo, where the skate scene is vibrant, and it has been for a long time.
100%.
But there's just a different hunger to these kids now.
And I can't wait to watch it, and I can't wait to be part of this magical time. This is going to be an electric weekend.
It's going to be Bazooka Town, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, we are starting things off right with women's qualifiers in the skateboard park over and that mind-boggling Sonic Park course. Your favorite features, real quick.
I'm a big fan of anything in the middle. There's a lot of ledges. They got to go up out of the coping and grind something to get back in. You know, it's going to be interesting to watch.
And I love that it's open, that the fans outside can look into this magic bowl. We'll throw it over to Brando. Take it away, buddy. Let's get it started.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh my God. Did we survive?
that out. She's skating more freely, it seems like, this week.
Yeah, I've definitely seen her approach the course with a smile on her face. You know, maybe that run isn't exactly what she wanted based on that expression there, but always good to put the first run down, and then you can kind of push that boundary and up your score with an upcoming runs.
Minna still in search of that first X Games podium, but a really solid score of 71 to set the pace here early in elimination. Now dropping in our first X Games rookie of the day, 14 years old, out of Oahu, Lily Erickson.
Lily Erickson says she's inspired by skaters like Hunter Long, who is a legend in the Oahu scene. And doing that blunt to fakie on the extension right into that L twist, that is a sick line. That is very technical. And the way that she does that stalefish is definitely something to be admired. That is the way you want your stalefish to look. Oh!
Wow! Oh.
She's not going safety run,
Amelia, I was just gonna say, this did not feel like somebody's first time on skateboarding's biggest stage.
I mean, she won the Exposure Bowl event this past year, and she did it on her first run, and it looks like she's trying to do that here too, just try to put a full pull together, not holding back, and we love to see that. We love to see them take risks and not just depend on the safety run to get through qualifiers.
Yeah, you see that score even with the fall.
Yeah.
The judges clearly liking the bag of tricks. I'm excited to see what she can do for run number 2. Well, speaking of run number 2, as we've said here, the comp format, each skateboarder getting 2 runs. The best single run counts, top 8 advancing. We've got 16th here today. It gets cut in half. Top 8 will be moving on to the final later this weekend.
It's a pretty brutal cut, and you know, when you only get 2 runs, you really got to make every second count.
Lily Stefasius out of Berlin, Germany. We saw her last year in Ventura competing in Vert. She now makes her park debut at X Games.
She's a very gifted park skater as well. I've been skating alongside her for a while, and she's got a great bag of tricks like that finger flip lean to tail, very technical. That will definitely be rewarded. Taking her foot off on a judo air, right into a crail slide. Really cool use of the course here. That is a lengthy lip slide right through that corner. She's certainly putting it together here.
Last 5 seconds for Lily.
Oh!
Yes!
Hanging on to that back nose blunt. That is amazing to just be able to balance on your non-dominant foot like that and just pull it in. That is going to be a great score for Lily.
Lily was coming in hot too, especially on the Vert scene. 5th at Vert Alert, 3rd at Tampa Pro Vert. But to see her out here on this park course, that's special.
Definitely, and she certainly just made a statement. She's like, I should have been here all along, y'all. Look at this first run.
So we await her run 1 score, and it comes in at a 74. We have a new leader, Lily, taking over the top spot.
I think the rest of the field is going to see that they can't rely on a safety run if we're seeing flip tricks already going down in the first few runs of the qualifiers.
Another X Games rookie out of Sydney, Ruby True, 15 years old.
Ruby True has been competing in skating and surfing since she was 6, and that Smith grind is absolutely textbook. She's got a really, really nice style. Everything that she does is very proper. Nice little Japan tweak.
Ooh.
Just slipping out on that frontside rock slide. But
The tech was on display though, Amelia. We were watching her during practice. I like this run she's putting together. If that can go down, watch out. She's got top 8 on the brain.
absolutely.
So Lily, Minna, and Bryce Wetstein rounding out our top 3. as we're closing in on the first 7 skateboarders here in our field of 16 in elimination on day 1 of X Games Ventura.
She came off pretty early there, so that's going to be a pretty low score, but she's got another try at it.
Mami Tezuka, 22 years old, owner of 2 X Games medals, a bronze and a silver, trying to get back up on the podium for the first time since 2022.
She has the coolest Smith grinds. The way that she tweaks her back foot is unlike anyone else. So the fact that she gave us at least that in the first run is much to be appreciated.
And Amelia, she's not even a year removed from a torn ACL and partial tears in her MCL meniscus. I mean, talk about that impact in this discipline especially.
I mean, you have to be falling on your knees all the time. So you certainly need them to be fully functioning and able to take an impact, able to be twisted left, right, back, forward. So the fact that she's made a comeback and she's here at X Games is a testament to how well she dedicated herself to her PT.
Cocoa Beach, Florida, stand up. Grace Marhofer here in her 5th X Games appearance. She had a bronze medal last year.
Last year, the judges really loved the way that she used the course. She skated the only rail on the course, and I am excited to see how she's going to use the features here. She's transferring up to that mini ramp section. Nice front Smith. Ooh, alley-oop 50-50. You know, those are, they might look easy, but they're actually really challenging because you come around the opposite way of the direction that you'll be grinding. So
she loves eggplants. She loves inverts.
I'm glad she loves them because she does them very well.
Very well. And just as time runs out on run number 1 for Grace Marhofer.
You know,
take another look.
A lot of these individuals have just come off a string of back-to-back-to-back-to-back competitions. So they're dealing with jet lag. They're dealing with getting used to yet another course. The sun is brutal out there. So just props to them for coming out here and giving it their all.
So Grace will look to clean things up on run number 2. 31 years young, making her 8th X Games appearance, owner of an X Games gold back in Barcelona of 2013. She is the one, she is the only, Lizzie Armanto.
Okay, we just need to talk about those couple tricks though, because you're starting off with the back tail, which is a very technical trick, and then the way that she just flowed onto the coping from that mini ramp section, that's a really cool use of the course. So that's certainly something that Lizzie is known for, putting really unique lines together and a deep bag of tricks. So we're sure to see a full pull from her next run.
I knew that setup was too big. I was too much verbiage. I was starting to go through the resume, and I'm like, I'm going to jinx her. So here's Ruby Lilly, 17 years old, a silver medal in Chiba last year at X Games Japan. Trying to get on the podium for the first time here in Ventura.
Ruby just released her full-length part for Monster. Definitely make sure you watch it because the way that she skates pools is just absolutely dominant, and you don't see a lot of this field skating like DIY spots and pools. She's a true skater.
And Amelia, it's fitting that she's following Lizzie because she says, Lizzie Armanto is my favorite skater. She's such an amazing role model. Oh my.
Wow. Okay, so she was going for the crail slide and she just slid a little bit too far, which turned it into a grind going down the mini ramp. That must have been a rude awakening for Ruby there. That is not a fun way to start off your X Games weekend.
You're gonna have a bad time. But she pops back up, thank goodness.
She's one of the toughest people I know, so, you know, she'll definitely be fine to put it down next run, but that was brutal.
So we turn our attention now to Yurine Fuji, 18 years old, a bronze medal that she earned last year in Japan.
Yurine has won Exposure's video contest twice, and she's known for huge transfers like that one, 360ing from one half of the park to the other half. That is definitely going to be rewarded. She's got a poetic style. The way that she flows into all of her tricks is definitely something to be admired. Going into that layback air on the extension, piecing together the park really well here.
Now, remember, Amelia, she was a fan favorite in elimination last year, and the fans actually openly booed when her score came in because she didn't move on to the final.
Yeah, she did a huge kickflip knee transfer.
Oh, that was the trick of elimination in my mind.
It was incredible. We were all blown away, and the judges did not like her. But hopefully they give this run a big score. It was a full pull. She used the entirety of the chorus. She went big. She went tech. It looked like she almost had the same thing happen as Ruby because she did a lean to tail very much on the edge of that extension. But stoked that she stayed on.
The style is so good. Some good air there. Yeah, that's an understatement. 73 for Eunice, jumping her up into second place as we're 11 skateboarders into the finals. Well, let's hear from our judging panel. Head judge Jason Rothmeyer. Eunice just put it down. That was a pretty good run, huh?
It was. Second place right now.
Talk to us about Lily in first place, X Games rookie. What'd you like out of that?
You know, it's hard. This course seems like I see a couple of people getting lost a little bit out there, and she just kept it going the whole time. Obviously, you pack in tricks and you keep the speed up. It's difficult, so she's the one I feel like that put it down the most right now.
Yeah, well, we're excited. We know we've got some heavy hitters coming up, Jason. You got your work cut out for you.
Yeah, the big guns are coming right now.
Thanks, man. So we'll see. As we were talking about, though, Eunice, obviously, we talked about it with Jason last year and said, hey, put together a good run, but there were reasons why she didn't move on to the final. We'll see if things change here in 2024. Here now, Kokono Hiraki.
Starting off with a backside crail slide and into that picture-perfect nose grind. Now, she is known for the way that she does those nose grinds because she really holds on to them. She pops in out of them. It's precision. And that front stale to disaster is certainly a rad trick. Definitely very much a pool skating trick.
It's crazy, Amelia. 4 X Games medals, and she's 15 years old.
That is crazy. Wow. I mean, when she showed up on the scene, snaking everybody and doing beautiful nose grinds, we were all just taken aback. She was like 9 years old. Oh, wow. Okay, that was after the buzzer, but that's the first person that we've seen grind the sub box. And I don't know if the judges are going to count it or not, if she was on the transition or not. There's always a debate around that kind of scenario. But gapping up into that front 50,
oh, that's pretty.
If she can fit that in on time, that's going to do a lot for her score.
So this is how Kokono started her X Games career before missing the podium last summer. Second place, third place gold at X Games Japan 2023. She's only missed the podium once in 5 X Games appearances.
Okay, so clearly she must have been on the transition when the buzzer went off, going into that front 50 on the sub box, because that run put her up into first place.
Kokono 78.66, good enough for the top spot. Will it hold though?
Heike Ventura brings a lot of power to the field. She just stepped off on that. So to put it in perspective, that love seat that you have to grind over in order to be able to drop back into the bowl, that's at least 12 feet long. So if you're on a grind over that, you definitely have to have a lot of speed, a lot of good lock-in, and a lot of confidence to keep your run going after that one.
So we move on to Hinano Kusaki, 16 years old. Didn't make it through eliminations last year in her X Games debut. Does that change here today?
I think we're in for a treat. She looks like she grabbed her wheel on that. That's quite a way to start your run, but she looked like she was going to put it down, even though she accidentally grabbed her wheel instead of her board on that 540.
Hinano coming out swinging.
I'm telling you, Brando, there's a few skaters that are not wasting their time on safety runs. They're just going to go big.
It's tough. I mean, you've only, unlike a final where you get 3 runs, you've only got 2, right? So part of you going, how did I just let one slip away? But when you look at this field and how talented it is and only 8 are moving on, go for broke right out the gate. I respect it.
Yeah, and the judges are going to respect it too, honestly. Like if they're seeing too similar runs sometimes, just like with slight upgrades, they're not gonna like that as much as seeing you take risks with every run.
So here's our silver medalist from last year, Mizuho Hasegawa.
Flowing through the course really well so far, kicking her foot off right there. Nice front Smith, setting up for the transfer back over. Nice indie air there. Into the lean to tail. She recently did really well at Tony Hawk's Vert Alert as well. And wow, that recovery was really impressive. It looked like she clipped a little bit on her way in from that transfer, but she somehow saved it, and she's still in. It looks like it's really hard to get your speed back in this particular course. You know, it's kind of a unique setup. There's a whole side that doesn't have a transition on it for the viewing area, and that's a very different thing for these skaters to get used to. So it looks like you have to be really on your line to make sure that you don't lose your speed in the middle of your run.
So Hasegawa's score coming in at a 56.66, good enough for that cutoff bubble spot in 8th. So putting the pressure on herself on run number 2, because our last skater to drop in is going to have something to say about that top 8. 14-year-old, double gold from last year, on the quest for triple gold in 2024. She is Arissa True.
I love the way she started that run. She kind of dropped in on the mini ramp and she did a pretty heavy transfer. And now she's already spinning McTwists with the ability to keep your speed after that, hit the next wall, hit the sub box. So far, this is the fastest skater on the course. She's really figured this thing out quickly. Doing a front crook fakie there, right into a switch backside air. Oh my gosh! Oh. No way, a G-twist off that hip. Wow, this is a really good run. She's lost a little bit of her speed there, but her use of the course, her use of switch skating, going fakie, I can't even fathom what's to come.
Just put down a gold medal run on her first run of elimination.
And you know what's funny, Brando? I'm sure that for her this was a safety run because, oh, that's just the 5. But guess what? She's also got switch 5. She's also got McEggs. She's also got Varial 5. She's even got 900. So, my goodness, that line alone, the front kirk fakie to the switch backside air to the G-twist transfer, that was my favorite part personally because I'm flabbergasted.
The game done changed, an 86 on the dot for our defending gold medalist, Arissa True, picking up where he left off. We'll find out who's skating in the top 8, run number 2, when we return.
shoot. Hello?
Hi, Bryce. Yeah, I'm up in the announcer's booth, starving.
I got the Sonic. I'm ready. I'm gonna bring it to you right now. Yes, I'm coming. I'm just kidding. Okay, bye.
That Sonic looks good. Can I get some?
Yes. I'm so sorry to see you. That looks so good. I'm so thirsty. Thank you.
One's better than none.
Bryce trying to bring the goods out here to the Sonic Park course, where we're run one in to our eliminations of Women's Skateboard Park here on the Sonic Park course. For more on the course, let's head down to the third member of our team, Mitch Tomlinson.
What a way to start things off. Now, skateboarding is all about expression. Someone that does that is amazing. Bryce, talk to me about your fit check today.
Hello, I'm Bryce. I really love bubbles carrying with me, like we're all unbelievable. Get it? Because bubbles. And I love carrying a little flower, crocheted. I love the crocheted things because it makes me feel kind of homey and like I'm with my family. And then I got this yesterday and I'm like, it works, and it was the last thing I saw in the store. And then these shorts are my favorite shorts. I always wear them because they match things. So I'm grateful.
I'll tell you what, that's not going to look good on me, but it looks great on you. And also what was great, your first run, Arissa. Talk to me about that run. People are saying that's a gold medal run straight up.
Well, I did my run in the first run. I landed it. I did my 5, the ledge. I did the front crook fakie, the gate twist off. So I was really happy with it. I just didn't get enough speed after the gate twist to do my 2 last tricks, but I'll get it in the next run.
Next run, it's going to come. This is a great way to start things off, people.
Yeah, that was so heavy, Arissa's run there on run number 1. Just a preview of what's to come in the final letter this weekend. So we get ready for second and final runs here in Women's Skateboard Park Elimination. If you're just joining us, there's the cutoff right now. Grace Marhofer is sitting in that 8th spot. We call it the bubble spot, and we're going to be referring to it quite a bit here on run number 2. I think the biggest storyline right now is Mizuho, our silver medalist from last year, currently on the outside looking in, Amelia.
Well, she didn't get the run that she wanted, and a lot of these skaters have yet to put a full pull down. So Jordan Barrett, we saw her come off early, but can we see her put it together here on run number 2?
And Jordan Barrett skate her way into the final.
No. Oh, major upset for Jordan, who actually has been skating better than I've ever seen her skate. And I've been watching her skate for like a decade. So, you know, not her best performance here today, but knowing Jordan, she'll be out there again tomorrow, learning some new tricks and excited for next year.
So the purity of skateboarding on display whenever Bryce Wettstein drops into whatever contest she's skating in. It's always a joy to watch her, as you saw her talking to Mitch earlier. It's now time for run number 2. She's sitting in 6th right now, so currently in the top 8, but would love to give herself some breathing room.
That's right, and honestly, every run that you're gonna see Bryce do is gonna be completely different because she's such a free-flowing skater. She's just interpreting the course with each and every drop-in. And that trick right there, the body bag, that might look chill the way that she does it, but the risk factor on that, the possibility to hang up and go straight to flat is very high. And with that, she's taken everything to disaster, and that really ups the risk factor on every single trick. So the judges are really gonna like that.
As you've said, it's always something different with her. And that's the beauty. It's like jazz in skateboarding, right? And it's like the judges appreciate the fact that you're gonna see something completely different from her every single run.
And not just different from her, different from the way that everyone else is skating. Different, oh my gosh. You know, I'm not sure if that was an accident there or if that was supposed to be a Madonna, but it went to disaster, and the fact that she landed that whether it was intentional or not, is very impressive. You rarely see that trick, and that's what I mean. Her trick selection is totally different than the rest of the field.
And she improves upon that run one score, a 70.66. She does not jump up in the standings, but at least she can hold on to a higher score there on run number 2. She's still behind Ministess.
Oh, gapping up to that front Smith, right into a transfer. The way that she landed that transfer put her in a good spot to maintain her speed. Nice feeble through the corner. Working the course, nice Andrek there.
Minna, of course, aiming for her first park final since 2022 here at X Games.
Minna's been working really, really hard recently on all these events back to back to back, and she's been really putting it together with each contest. So the fact that she's here today skating with us is just definitely a treat. Oh, just going for the kickflip Indy in a different location this time. Not quite getting it. You know, that's gonna put her at risk, because we certainly have many more skaters that haven't landed their full runs yet. So those last spots, the 5th through 8th, we might see that move around pretty dramatically.
No doubt, she'll hold on to that run 1 score. 5th place is where she will stay. So our next skateboarder to drop in really would love to up her score and get a bit more comfortable. Lily Erickson, who skated really well on that first run, but she's sitting in 7th place, Amelia.
She is doing that long grind. Like I said, that's at least 12 feet in length to be able to stay on a front 50. And when you're in a front 50, you cannot see what's behind you. So you just have to know when it's time to drop in. And that blunt fakie to L-twist combo, that's something to be appreciated. Just like the style on that stalefish.
Amelia, I can't believe I'm watching a 14-year-old making her X Games debut right now. The style, the trick prowess, it's so on point.
And she looks so relaxed.
Yeah.
Very composed. Oh, getting the kickflip Indy.
Wow.
She stepped off on that last time. That is going to be a massive improvement to her score that could have secured her spot to the finals. A really great use of the course here by Lily. Oh gosh, look at how long of a grind she has to do to get over that love seat. And the flick on that kickflip Indy.
That is so sick.
Putting it down.
It's textbook. It's perfect.
That was a really fantastic way to start off your X Games
did we
debut.
like it? I think we liked it. God, we have toothy smiles, don't we? Lily Erickson with a 75.66, jumping her all the way up into 3rd place.
She is hyped, and rightly so. What a way to start off what is sure to be a lengthy X Games career.
Wow.
Oh no, she was trying to step up her run by starting off with the back 3 from one half of the park to the other, but not quite putting it down. Her first run score was pretty good, so she might be safe. She might end up on the bubble by the end of this heat. Still a couple of skaters that haven't had a full pull here.
No, you know, this is not fair. This is not fair. I liked it. That is not me. That was not me.
It's
that
AI.
Was AI.
It's AI.
That was not me. That's funny.
That's pretty funny.
Ruby
yeah.
True, by the way, sitting in 12th place right now. Didn't put down a full pull on run number 1, trying to knock out that 35. Can she just put it together here, Amelia?
You know, she could just do that backsmith over and over and over again, and that is going to be a beautiful sight, because that is the right way to do that trick. Nice. Tweaking over that transfer. There it is. There it is, the front rock slide. That's a super technical trick. You're sliding totally blind. A lot can go wrong. going up on the sub box. So far, massive improvement. That, my friends, is a sad plant. It's a beautiful way to do a hand plant. Right into the nose grind. This is shaping up to be a really solid run from Ruby.
Whoa, Ruby True. Sitting in 12th place, needed to put a run together. Grace Marhofer, who's still yet to drop in for her second run, by the way, is sitting in that 8th bubble spot. Can we talk about how styly that is?
That was such a lengthy slide for such a challenging trick, and she grinded the entirety of that sub box. Really, really well done. I am so happy for Ruby. What a beautiful way to start off her X Games career.
Whoa, an 81 for Ruby True.
And rightly so.
Top 8? Hi, it's me.
She is here to stay.
Wow, Ruby catapulting all the way up into 2nd place. And here now, Mami Tezuka. Can she follow that same script as she's currently in 13th place?
Oh, there she goes. She fell on that front feeble last time. So far, a better run than her first. You know, once again, she's coming off that pretty heavy knee injury. So just to see her here putting her tricks together is definitely a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, in September of last year, a torn ACL, partial tears in a meniscus, and MCL in her left knee. It's incredible that she's skating on this stage here now.
She said her favorite thing about skateboarding is hearing her trucks bark on pool coping. I just love that. Oh, that was a really fun way to use the curved section of that. I'm not sure if she planned that or if that was just improvised, but it was a little like frontside grind, the frontside air situation. But yes, look at that. It's beautiful. Trucks barking and all.
That's the 4'11" big dog right there. Mami Tezuka putting together a really strong second run. But her score comes in 53.66. And unfortunately, she will not be moving on to the final.
You know, I think the reason for that score is because she skated a little bit slow. You know, as we mentioned, it's kind of hard to keep your speed up in this course. So once you lose it, you're not getting it back.
So Grace Marhofer is just outside of the top 8. She was holding on to that 8th spot, and then Ruby True came and invaded and knocked her out. Can she get back in right here on her final run of elimination?
Well, she stood on the podium last year, so she certainly has the capability to get into the finals and potentially back on the podium, but she's got to put it together here. You know, she actually skated all the disciplines here at X Games. She skated park, street, vert, and she'll be skating street right after this, so a big day for Grace. Oh, wow, going for the slob foot plant. That would have been something that would really have set her apart from the rest of the field. No one else has hit that Sonic sign, so you gotta love her taking that risk and really trying to do something unique and different.
She went for it. She went for it. So Grace Marhofer will not be moving on to the final. Now there you see Lizzie Armanto. She's been a pioneer in women's skateboard park and was the first to win gold in the discipline. Let's see some of her career highlights in this athlete profile.
Buen aplaudiment, Barcelona! Las campeonas, Women's Skateboard Park!
Winning the first ever women's park was huge for me. It was crazy just being in the X Games, and I think it also gave me hope that there could be a career in skateboarding, because at the time there wasn't many women who were just living off of just being a skateboarder. My win in Barcelona was so different than Minneapolis or Austin, where I podiumed, but I didn't get gold. But I feel like every year getting to go back to X Games is such a treat, and like I feel like it's progress for women's skateboarding in general.
This trick's called a body jar. It's a backside air nose grab, right to tail.
Skating is still a male-dominated sport, but there's so many more women and girls coming up, and I think the level of skating is just it's been through the roof in the past years, and it's really cool to see. I don't think a lot of people realize the skills you learn through skating. It teaches determination, where it's like when you fall, you get back up, and you have to keep trying and keep going through the process. And if you apply that to any other skill in life, like you'll be incredible.
So that was the Lizzie simulcast, all Lizzie Armanto all the time. It was pretty cool to get that profile while she had her second run. And again, we always talk about it with Lizzie Armanto, her career is not defined by any contest finish because she means that much more to skateboarding in general.
She paved the way for all of these girls and women here, and honestly, none of us would be here without Lizzie. She pushed the limit when no one else was, and she's really made her mark on skateboarding. So a lot to thank Lizzie for sure.
So Ruby Lily sitting in 13th place. Chunky, love her style.
Oh no.
Cosign.
Stepping off on a backside air. You know, some of these walls really aren't as tall as they're used to, and there wasn't a lot of time to practice, and you had to be in the park with 3 other skaters at the same time. So definitely was hard for these girls to figure out their lines in a short amount of time. So unfortunately, that'll do it for Ruby Lily here at X Games, but she has had a dominant career recently, coming out with that monster part. Make sure you check it out.
So we turn our attention to Yurine Fuji, who missed out on the final last year in the eliminations, but a bronze medalist in 2023 in Chiba.
That was a big 360 transfer, moving from one side of the park to the other. Oh, just barely clearing that transfer on the front side grab. Going for the layback air. She's got such beautiful style on her board. Oh! Okay, that McTwist, the way that she spins that, her axis is so much different, so much more dynamic than a lot of McTwists that we see. So we've been waiting for that one at X Games. We haven't seen it yet. We've seen it on her Instagram, but I'm stoked that she went for it because
this is the stage to do it. We've been waiting for it. Will we see it in the final? Because she looks like she will be moving on. But we turn our attention to Kokona, but there's a look at our top 8 right now. Bryce Wetstein is sitting in that bubble spot. Will she be moving on? Just a few skaters left to drop.
You know, Heike is someone that can really bump her out. She hasn't taken her second run yet, so, but here's Kokona.
Kokona sitting in that 3rd place position and just absolutely firing on this Sonic course on run 1, Amelia.
She definitely has put together a really great run so far. It'll be interesting to see how she mixes it up, but that stale disaster is most skaters' favorite trick to see, no doubt. A lot of flavor there, a lot of aggression there, but she's gonna be sticking with her first run score. You know, she said that her mother's love of skateboarding is what first inspired her to step on a board. And I've definitely seen it. Her mom loves watching skateboarding. She's a huge supporter of hers. And it's just been beautiful to watch them go to the skate park together and really love their time.
So Heike Ventura went down right out the gate on run number 1, already off to a better start. Trying to skate from the bottom to the top, sitting in 16th place right now.
There we go. That's what she fell on last time. Going over that love seat with that long front 50. Oh, and here's a beautiful back 3. Right into a Japan air. We're seeing that power on display here. Nice feeble grind. Oh, going for the sub box. So well done. Right into a backsmith. This is a significantly better run for Heike. Oh, no!
No! Heike!
Oh, gosh.
You were on one.
That was a really good run. I don't know if that's going to bump Bryce out because it wasn't a completed run. It had a lot of really good stuff. That back 3.
Not only a lot of good stuff, Amelia, but like use of course. Judges wanted to see this. You saw the variation in her skateboarding there on run number 2.
That's right, and to fall on a 50-50, which is such a simple trick for so many. Sometimes you're in the middle of your run, and it's a simple thing that you're not thinking about because you're just thinking about the next wall, and that's what gets you when you're like, okay, I'm gonna think about, the lean to tail, but you're in the middle of a 50-50 and your truck slips off. It's just every skater's worst nightmare.
So Heike's day is over. We move on to Hinano Kusaki.
Wow, blasting the 540 first wall. Sick. Showing you why she's deserved that new Red Bull helmet. Doing the saran wrap lean to tail. Nice body jar. Another version of the saran wrap. Nice backside ollie. Definitely a deep bag of tricks for Hinano. Good rock and roll slide.
7 seconds left on the clock.
Can she fit one more in, or is she gonna call it? Oh, she was on a mission on run number 2, Amelia.
I think she actually skated faster than she anticipated because you saw she thought the buzzer was about to go off. She put her hands up in victory, but even without those last couple seconds, without a trick, I think that's still gonna put her in a really good spot moving to the finals.
I'll tell you one thing, it'll best her score of 4 from run number 1.
Yeah, definitely.
So did Hinano do enough to jump up into the top 8? She did. A 73.66 jumps her all the way up into 6th place.
Oh, and Bryce, unfortunately, getting bumped out of finals.
Wow.
That was a powerful run. She just started riding for Opera Skateboards. Really cool to see her on that team, on the up and up. But here's Hinano. We didn't see everything that she wanted to do in the last run, but hopefully she can put it down. A lot of power in the way that she does that 360, Brandon.
So Hasegawa is sitting in 12th. This is our silver medalist from last year, and she's trying to right now break up into the top 8 to move on to the final, Amelia.
Yeah, she's just got to stay on, honestly. She's got a really solid run going so far. Just 15 more seconds to go. Using the course well, grinding all the way over that love seat. Oh my gosh!
Yes!
Planting the foot on the Sonic sign. We saw Grace go down on that, and the way that she did that was just so hairy because her board was flopping all over the place. Her feet were all over the place, but she hung on, she survived. And kind of rightfully so that she popped out early. She knew she didn't really have the speed. But yeah, look, her
boom.
Her board just fully came off her feet. I don't know if she intended to take the front foot off too, but
rad. That's a statement run right there, Amelia.
That's right. That was well done, and she was running out of speed there at the end, so that's why she popped out.
Can she bump out Eunice, who's sitting in that bubble spot right now, and punch her ticket into the final? Would need a 72.67 to do so.
Yeah, the judges are thinking about it because Minna stayed on for the entirety of the run, whereas Mizuho popped out early.
And she does it. A 75.33 jumps her up into 5th.
Yeah, I mean, the use of the course, it makes such a big difference. If a feature is on the course, you got to use it.
So
the judges will reward it.
Eunice officially knocked out, and our top 8 are set. All that's left is our top-ranked qualifier, our defending gold medalist. Is this just a preview of what's to come in the final, or does she take it easy here, Amelia?
I haven't yet to see Arissa ever take it easy. She's always trying to one-up herself. I mean, we saw it last year. She could have taken a victory lap, but she upped her score. And we saw in the interview she did with Mitch, she was already critiquing herself. She was talking about the things she wanted to do in that last run that she didn't. And, that's what makes her so great. She is competing against herself. She wants to do her best. This part of the line, I just love that. There we go. That was supposed to be the upgrade. You know, she kind of loses a little bit of speed on that G-twist transfer. So I think she's going to work on that for tomorrow, but still a very solid showing here for Arissa.
So Arissa True, even with that throwaway run, is our top-ranked qualifier. Again, double gold in Vert and Park last year at barely 13 years old, breaking Shaun White's record for the youngest to win 2 gold medals at the same X Games. She is in rare air, picking up where she left off from last summer. And here now, our final results in women's skateboard park elimination. Arissa True, your top-ranked qualifier, and Yurin Fuji, rounding out our top 8. Some real moving and shaking on those final runs, Amelia. Made it fun for us to watch.
I can't believe Arissa's has a 5-point lead, and that's with a run that she wasn't personally satisfied with. Gotta love that.
Well, let's head out to Mitch, who's with Arissa.
Yeah, guys, I'm with Ruby True. Ruby, your first run was a throwaway, but come that second run, you locked in an 81. How is your debut at X Games?
Yeah, I mean, it's my first time ever at X Games, and it's so amazing. Like, I've only ever watched it on TV, and just to be here in real life is, like, unreal. Like, I wouldn't imagine it like this. Like, they look after the athletes so well, and, like, I was so nervous before my run, but I'm so glad I put one down.
And you're there cheering on one of your best mates, Arissa. You've had a crazy few months like the rest of the athletes. What would it mean for you to be on the podium come the end of this day?
I mean, all I'm going to try and do is put down my best run, and whatever I come, I'll be happy. Just showing everyone how good us Australians are and just giving it all I got. I mean, it's my first X Games, so I have nothing to lose.
I was about to be biased, but the Aussies are going pretty good, eh, mate?
Yeah.
It's Australia 1 and 2 here in eliminations. Arissa and Ruby are your top 2 ranked qualifiers here in women's skateboard park. No better way to kick things off for day 1 here at X Games Ventura 2024 than the women's skateboard park elimination. Congratulations to all our ladies, but at the end of the day, it was Arissa True picking up where she left off in her quest for triple gold here in 2024. For Mitch Tomlinson and Amelia Brodka, I'm Brandon Graham saying thanks so much for watching, and stick around all weekend long. We're just getting started.
And to close it out, Moto X Best Whip. And then I believe Wiz Khalifa takes the stage. Are you excited for some music returning to X Games?
I'm very excited. I was just about to ask you, what's your favorite Wiz Khalifa song?
So what we get, is that Wiz?
Oh, yeah.
Is that, I'm like, gosh, I should know this, yeah. Young and Wild and Free, yeah. What about you, chat? What's your favorite Wiz Khalifa song? We want to know.
He has some bangers.
He does have, he's got a lot of bangers. All right. Tick to West. Big shout out to Eunice.
Oh,
getting your shout outs nice and early. We'll take it.
We're on live stream.
Give her to Beans, Jack, you're the best. Give her to Beans, you're the best. Guys, we're here all weekend long hanging out with you. This is, I think, the best position to be in at X Games because we just get to hang out in the athlete lounge for the whole weekend. And there's so much going on here. Felipe Gustavo's Asahi? No, Acai. Thank you. Asahi's a beer. Acai Republic franchise. Therabody's over there. You got a massage table. You can get your hair cut right here. There's food. There's drinks. There's a lot of smiles. There's a foosball table. I see so many pro athletes behind us.
Ryan DeCenzo.
Yeah, Ryan DeCenzo's. Geek Curry's in the house. This is where everybody's just hanging out, having a good time, and it's really rad. What's your whole perspective on the athlete lounge, Eunice? Are you having fun in here?
Yeah, the athlete lounge is super fun. I'm crossing my fingers. Grant Taylor's going to be back, and then I'm going to be brave and try to talk to him.
You're going to be brave?
Yeah, I was too intimidated by his aura yesterday.
What was his aura like?
It's pretty powerful. You know, it's Grant Taylor, so.
Grant Taylor, I feel like everyone is so excited to be here. When we saw his name on the start list, everyone was just like, wait, what? Doing the double take. We also got Braden Hoban hanging out with us not too long from now. So if you have any questions for Braden Hoban, please feel free to drop them in the chat right now, and we will ask them for you.
Didn't he just win SLS?
He did win SLS in San Diego. Yep. If he's going to win one, he might as well be in his hometown. That was pretty cool to see.
And like his whole family was there and stuff?
Yeah.
That's
apparently
so sick.
I think it was his dad's birthday as well.
Oh my, that's so
we should
nice.
ask him about that.
Yeah, okay.
I guess they had a huge barbecue and cooking up some food. Wow, Nighty Gaming with the emote of the year. I see you put some rainbow wings in between my head there. That's what's up. That is awesome. Let's see. Ducky, I can't even say the second one of your name. I feel like, Eunice, you got to see this chat right now.
What's going on?
It's just going off.
A piece of tape flying around on you.
That first contest was incredible. I'm still like, what a way to start X Games. If you guys missed it, or even if you didn't, let's pull up a couple of the highlights, starting with Arisa True.
Whoa, this chat's going on.
Who qualified first. Yeah, chat is popping right now. We love it. What up, Kendall Hill? We got Arisa True skating. This is from earlier, your top qualifier. Now, remember, recently she landed the first 900.
Wow.
First woman to land one. Yeah, Eunice is just like, what? This is only eliminations, too. Like, we're just getting warmed up.
They're out of control.
They're like out of control, but kind of also in control. I don't know. Can you skate this park,
that
Eunice?
was swag.
Oh, and that was switch.
Wow.
Yeah, I think she's going to be hard to beat. What do you think? Predictions, chat. Is she going to win 3 X Games gold medals? She's in skate park. She's in vert, and she's in vert best tricked.
Wow.
This is mind blown. Speechless.
Wild. The mental fortitude?
Yeah.
I would crumble.
Here's a good question from Fade MD. Can you ask Braden Hoban what is the next spot he's looking to film at? Yes, we will ask him that. I'm going to highlight that. Or the production team, if you can just pop that on when he is hanging out with us, that would be even better because this chat's flying. Yo, what up, Brandon Murphy? Next up, we've got Women's Skateboard Street Elimination, 11:15. We just watched the Women's Park Elimination. That was an exciting way to kick off the weekend here. What else are you excited for, Eunice? We got a big weekend. There's a lot going on in the next 3 days here.
All the women's skating, women's BMX, and motocross.
Awesome. I'm excited as well. We're going to take a quick break, chat, but when we get back, we're hanging out with Braden Hoban, so don't go anywhere or else.
The future is now. Arisa True making history. Her second gold medal in 2 days here at the X Games.
Skateboarding to me is freedom, and it lets me be me. Mobile X is like that too. Just like no two people are the same, no two plans are the same either. Mobile X lets you customize your plan so you only pay for what you use. Everyone is different. Only Mobile X lets you be you.
The world thinks there are only 2 types of people. The French friars and the Totheads.
But what if there was a third?
Who love the crispy, crunchy outside of our tots with the dippability of a fry. Introducing Groovy Fries. Finally, a potato option the entire world will love. Ooh. Oh, boy. Why would he even come to this? Live free, eat Sonic.
You wanna live free? At like 12:30. Oh, word. Yeah. Did you practice yet?
I have, yeah. Past
Feeling
2
good?
days. Yeah.
Yep, good.
Park's really fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You ever played this game before?
Which one?
You're supposed to guess the word.
Guess the word?
Yeah, so a hint is same wavelength. So just say it out loud. Maybe it'll come to you.
Beak, ink, mile, high, witch.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. And I guess a word.
Speaking my language.
Oh, okay. Speaking my language. Yeah. Okay.
I might pull one. I might pull one on you. We'll see. We'll see.
It's weird. I can like hear myself.
I know, right? She did the same. She's like, oh, I hear myself. Like,
it's trippy.
Yeah.
A little delayed too.
Yeah. Where are you living?
Encinitas.
You're
California.
in NC?
Yeah.
So jealous. I lived there for like 10 years.
It's pretty cool.
I miss it.
Yeah. I'm just still at the parents' house.
Nice.
Just chilling.
Is the saloon still popping there?
It is, yeah.
Yeah?
All those like First Street. Saloon. Yeah.
Still alive?
I don't really go down there much to do all that, but
yeah.
Yeah.
We lived like right
definitely
across
still
the
alive.
street, so it was kind of hard not to.
Yeah. I mean, Casey was down there for
a
long time too.
Is he not there?
No, I think Mark just
Yes.
is like selling his house
hear
or
you.
something.
He is?
Or yeah, renting it out. Or,
Oh, that's
hey guys,
sad.
they're saying we're live right now.
Oh, we're live.
We're live?
Yeah, sorry.
Guys.
Maybe.
And we're live. I didn't know we were live. Sorry, guys. We're just, you know what? We're having
We're
just
just broing down.
We're just broing down. We got Braden Hoban in the house. Dude, how are you? How's X Games in your home state?
Oh, X Games is great. I
Yeah?
love coming here. I love Ventura.
Yep.
It's been really fun.
How's practice
Yeah.
treating you? You liking the course?
Practice is good. Yeah, the park's really fun. I feel like, you know, it's not the classic like contest park.
Yep.
Because it's like X Games, it doesn't seem like they have to follow any rules with
Yeah.
like designing the park. So it's always really just crazy. And so a lot of weird
colorful
stuff. It's very colorful for sure. Yeah.
Awesome.
Rainbows and yeah.
We had a question from the chat from earlier. Fate MD, can you ask Braden Hoban what is the next spot he's looking to film at?
Next spot?
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys got any spots?
Yo, let us know in the chat.
Send me some spots.
Toss some spots in the chat.
I need some rails.
Apparently they also have some footage pulled up here on the monitor. Let's see, what do we got?
Oh my.
What did the team pull up here?
Oh,
okay. Dude, you're so good at skateboarding.
Long rail.
That part was insane.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
You're just coming off a gigantic win at SLS too.
Oh man.
In San Diego. What was that like?
Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I had a lot of family there, so the hype was up.
I keep hearing all about this. The after party. Was it your dad's birthday or something? You guys had?
It was, yeah. So
giant
like,
barbecue.
the contest was on Saturday, and then my dad's birthday was on Sunday.
Nice.
60th.
That's
so that was a
so
big
nice.
one. Yeah.
And you come from a family of chefs? Did I read somewhere?
I mean, they like cooking,
catering, and all the like nice
everything. My sister's trying to do the whole like Instagram
cool.
cooking influencer thing.
Yeah.
So she
What's
she
her
throws
Instagram?
down for
Come
sure.
on.
It's called Cam's Plates.
Cam's Plates.
Yeah, plug it
Chat.
in.
Let's go.
Shout out Cam's Plates.
Shout out Cam's Plates.
She's killing it for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, they all like cooking. For
nice.
Sure.
Do you like cooking?
I do, but it's kind of hectic being in the kitchen with all of them.
Yeah.
You know.
It's awesome.
It's funny. We have like a name for my dad. He turns into Kitchen Ed. Gets all
Kitchen
Ed?
Psycho.
Yeah.
Man, yes. I'm very familiar.
But no, yeah, they're definitely into it.
Nice. What do you think about this next competition coming up? We got the women's skateboard street. They're going to kind of christen the course for you guys.
Oh, it's going to be insane. I mean, everyone's out there killing it. I'm excited to see Mariah.
Yeah.
And Paige.
Yep. Have you seen some practice?
I have, yeah, a little bit.
Nice.
And yeah, I mean, the girls get down, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It seems kind of like there's a big Japanese takeover going on as well. Do you think they're going to sweep this, or?
We'll see. I mean, it's kind of anyone's game.
Yep.
For
Awesome.
sure. I mean, yeah. It's going to be fun to watch.
Anyone's game. And how are you feeling out there? You liking the course?
Yeah, I like it. It's there's a lot of just like weird things you can find, you know, if you really look at it closely.
Yep.
And there's just like interesting ways you can skate the park.
Awesome.
But yeah, it's a good one.
What's your favorite feature on the rail?
I'd say there's this bump rail that you can kind of skate it from like the smaller bank. So there's like a bigger bank right next to it.
Yep.
But from the smaller bank, it's pretty fun.
Awesome. Well, hey, thanks for joining us. We're going to toss over and go check out that feature. Women's Skateboard Street Elimination coming up. Eunice, Jack Mitrani, Braden Hoban signing out. And do you mind signing this before you go? We're going to give this thing away.
Let's do it.
Thanks for hanging, man.
Thank you guys for having me. Making his debut in the booth, Josh Eckert. We're hyped to get this thing going. Amelia, I start with you. It's the return of the queen, the most decorated woman in this field. We weren't sure if we were going to see her out here today, but she's here, Leticia Buffoni.
She is the queen of this discipline, and she's got so many medals, so many gold medals too, and she said that she wants her records to be the bar to reach for these girls and women, and that's a pretty heavy bar. It's a big ask of her, but honestly, to see her out here skating with this field, she hasn't competed since the last X Games. It's the only event she wants to do because she absolutely loves it. So we are privileged to watch her skate today.
It's her 23rd X Games appearance, but Josh, all eyes also will be on the youth movement going on here. Before we get into the kids, though, we have to talk about Liz Akama, who's going to be coming in firing as well, Amelia.
That's right. Liz was actually born after the X Games debut of Leticia Buffoni, and it's pretty incredible because she's bringing in these technical tricks. She's got the most unique bag out there. She's doing barley grinds, she's doing front feeble, front 180s. She's just taking a whole different approach than the rest of the field.
Yeah, and Josh, major middle school vibes out here today. It is a youth movement that we got to keep our eyes on this course.
It is an absolute youth movement. And while we're talking about it, we absolutely have to talk about a force on the course, Ibuki Matsumoto. She said she crawled out of a corner of Japan to come be the best in the world. And while we're talking about the youngsters also, I think we need to mention my favorite skateboarder on the entire planet, Shiloh Katori. Take it away, Mitch.
There's a few people that said You are their favorite skateboarder, not just here in California, but the whole bloody planet. Now listen, we've been watching you. You're bringing the street to the park. You're hitting the biggest things at your second X Games. How do you feel?
The park is really cool. I feel like it's already kind of pushed me a lot in my skating. I have been trying to hit some of the bigger stuff. That's kind of where I draw to. I'm not really the most technical skater, so I feel like I kind of just do all the bigger obstacles. And it's been really fun so far, and I'm just really hoping that I can land all of it today.
Well, on behalf of me and everyone in the booth, good luck.
Thank you.
The vibes are immaculate to kick things off, and here's a look at our top 15 kicking off the field. As you see, Grace Marhofer, who's pulling double duty this morning, just fresh off of the women's park elimination, literally 15 minutes later dropping in the street. How difficult is that, Amelia, to do that transition this quick?
You know, I'm not sure she got a lot of time on the street course because the practices were going simultaneously for the women in street and park. So we might see her kind of warming up to this course, and it's got some pretty big features in it. And we know she is no stranger to that, so I have full faith in her. But it's definitely a difficult thing to do.
So we kick things off here in women's skateboard street elimination. Grace Marhofer, she won a bronze in park last year. Will not be moving on to the final this year in park, but can she do it in street?
I mean, the confidence to do it with a Gregson follow cam, that just shows a lot to her testament in being able to put it together when it matters.
And Josh, we're getting a really good look at this course. This is such a departure. In a lot of ways, it's got classic thematic vibes from X Games past, but it's really different from courses we've seen in the past.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're going back to Woodstock, baby. This course is it's just immaculate vibes. And if we're talking about features, we have a lot of different things going on in this course. We have rails, ledges, quarters, and banks, and they pretty much have to hit everything to get around it.
And these features are big. Like that stair set we're looking at, it is long.
It's huge.
It's long and it's tall. The sunglass gap, it's like a step up transfer to flat that's at least 6 feet long. And the rainbow rail itself too is, I think it's 20 something feet. We don't have the exact specs, but yeah, everything on this course, even though it might look a little smaller on TV, it's actually quite big.
So Grace Marhofer's first run officially in the books. Each of these 15 skateboarders will get 2 cracks on this course. Top run will count, with the top 8 advancing to our final. People starting to come in here at Ventura Fairground of day 1 here at X Games. And as you can see, a nice little crowd invasion around this beautiful street course. Jasmine Alvarez dropping in for her first ever run at X Games Ventura.
We missed the first couple tricks, but she really put it together. She did a pop shove it over the chain gap, and she's been staying on her board. She even did a frontside air over the hip. She did a front Smith on the rainbow rail. And, you know, she was just praying for this X Games invite. So when she got the call, she was hyped.
Jasmine is she just looks good on a board. Like, look at the way she's standing out. She got swagger. I'm gonna go ahead and say too, she might have the best fit on the course, and a fit goes a long way for me.
That's heavy to say right out the gate, because we're just getting started, Josh. But I tend to co-sign on that. But there is something about it. It's the same. I think it's that just the Colombian vibe. I thought the same from David Gonzalez when David Gonzalez used to compete at X2. There's just something about it that was so savvy.
So gnarly out there. The cut tee, the cut pants, visor.
By the way, I just got confirmation the rainbow rail is 40 feet long. That was way off.
I had a feeling when you're like, I don't think we know, and I'm like, I think somewhere someone knows that, the data on that.
Do we think we're going to see someone go from flat, like flat to flat?
I would love to see that. So, you know, over the rainbow, find the magic pot of gold.
Over the rainbow.
So Jasmine's score coming in at, I believe, a 28. We're having some issues with our graphics right now. We'll get those back up momentarily. But here now, another X Games rookie, Liv Broder.
Swiss champion, 2-time Swiss champion. just clipping on that chain over there. But
Amelia, did you get a chance to skate that chain? It's a little close to the bank. It's definitely tough for these guys to get over.
yeah, you definitely got to pop a little bit early.
Yeah.
Earlier than you think to get over it. But you know, Liv actually used to be a break dancer. So she had to make the decision to like not compete in breakdancing anymore, focus more on skateboarding. But actually a bunch of her friends who she used to compete with are going to the Paris Olympics to compete in breakdancing.
Josh is like, that's like looking in a mirror. Is that not your exact life story as well?
It's my exact path. I don't know if you guys saw me back in the day, but I was spinning, dude.
That underground breakdance scene.
That Connecticut scene, dude.
Connecticut breakdancing? Oh yeah.
It's hard out there. It's sick, dude.
Yo, Means on the back of the jersey. Christina Means, an X Games rookie there.
I may have to take the fit comment back.
Yeah. I thought that claim it was a little early, Josh. I didn't want to tell you. I know it's your first time in the booth, but I said just give it time. Let it breathe. We got 14 other skateboarders to drop in. Christiana Means.
Yeah, Christiana is actually like coming off a whole string of injuries. She went to X Games Chiba, and the earthquake that happened like caused this crazy back injury. So, you know, she's had a rough one with her knees as well. I think this is her first event back, you know, kind of getting warmed up to it a little bit. Hopefully she'll have a better second run, but this girl's got style for miles. Just wait to see her tray flip, because it's a thing of beauty.
I love her story on the invite. Mike Sinclair, our sport board, called her and said, were you down for X Games? And she said, I'm super down.
She's a tattoo artist as well. How cool is that?
Wait, is she?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have a conversation with her after this because Big Dog needs some ink.
Get it.
She had third at Phoenix Am just a few months ago. And the 27-year-old making her X Games debut here today. So Valentina Petrich,
This is
Santiago, Chile.
her first time in California.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah, she came straight off the plane, straight into practice.
Straight to the course.
First time in California, and it's X Games in Ventura. It's all downhill from here, Valentina.
It doesn't get better, honestly.
Only a gold medal around your neck.
She's even the first Chilean skateboarder to ever compete at X Games. And
Whoa.
she says it's a true honor to be able to represent her country in this way.
Wow.
Nice.
Hinged crook, dude.
When I think of Chile at X Games, I think of Coco Zarita on the BMX scene. "22 years old, skating for Foundation Skateboards."
So she's going to be staying out here for a month and just focus on filming, stack some clips, maybe get a foundation part going.
She's in the streets?
Yeah, definitely.
We'd love to see that.
I mean, come on, she's skating out in Chile. What do you think she's got over there to skate? It's probably just the most rugged spots.
The gnarliest spots.
We take another look at her first run. Super clean. So her score coming in at a 41.33, putting her up into first place. 5 skateboarders in here in the Women's Skateboard Street Elimination. And now, the 12-year-old. Ibuki Matsumoto. You heard Josh give her flowers off the top.
Force on the street course. I don't know if you guys have perused her Instagram too, but she skates a park that is just strictly big stuff. It's only hammer section.
I mean, she started off on the handrail, so I'm not surprised. Nice back lip on the rainbow rail there. Back 180 over the chain.
With the arms down, all swaggy?
Yeah, super steezy.
Her first skate contest was the Grom division of the Flake Cup when she was 7 years old. That was 5 years ago, by the way.
You know, the Flake Cup is actually a really cool contest series out in Japan. if you ever watch footage of it, it's just really young kids doing the most technical mini ramp skating that you'll ever see. I guarantee you, if you look it up, your mind will be blown. Flake Cup. It's really bringing up a lot of skaters from Japan. Ibuki, a fan of reading, drawing, and gymnastics, and apparently
being the best.
Lengthiest handrail on the course.
Wow, so Ibuki actually taking over the top spot with that 46.33. So that's Jason Rothmeyer and the judging panel saying, yeah, we know it wasn't clean, not a full pool, but we know what you're capable of, and there were just enough little nugs in there. We like what we're seeing.
Oh, Margie just trying to hang on to that kickflip over the chain.
I was just in New York with Margie, and she's the absolute vibe doctor.
Yeah, she's just so fun to be around. The energy she exudes is just absolutely contagious. She's a 3-time exposure winner. She just loves coming out to skate and cruise around, loving the feeble grind on the rainbow.
Holding on.
Oh, kickflip into fakie.
This is actually not Margie's first rodeo as far as X Games. She competed in Minneapolis back in 2018.
Yes. That's what we mean. She's just brings the vibe, brings the positivity, just goofing around with it. She knew she kind of got lost there, but.
And back to kit talk, you know I'm a pocket guy. You know I'm a pocket guy, so to see. Oh, let's check this out on the Samsung Ultra View.
She went for the manual there on the micro bus. Didn't quite hang in manual mode, but loving her to see her use that feature.
I feel like putting that feature in the course, one, is a wild move, and two, to hit it in a run with a drop that big at the end is a little risky, so it shows like the skill level these guys are at.
Yumeka Oda. Oh!
Just a beautiful backsmith to start things off.
A bronze medal earned back in 2022, her only podium finish in 5 X Games appearances. Right now, though, gang, she's trying to get into that top 8.
What, we got a front blunt here?
Oh! It's the most solid run we've seen so far. Getting a backlip on the rainbow rail in there as well. And getting back up to the top to
back
hit
to the
rail.
blocks.
Solid front board. She is dominating this field so far. That is going to score really well. That is the first full pull that we've seen.
Hey, I've got no issues stepping off your board if that's what you're going to run into.
Hey, I'm cool with it too, man.
We talk about the camaraderie of these ladies. She's also a fierce competitor. What does she say? Everyone is my rival. That's what she told our researcher, Colin Bain.
That's so fun.
So who's your rival? Everyone. Like in the field, everyone.
Everybody. It's all smiles.
Am I your rival?
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone is.
Oh, an 80. Whoa. Solid 80. Beautiful
Almost
score.
doubling the next highest score, Yumeka Oda.
Look at that casual walk-off right now.
The bar has been raised as Oda takes over first place, but now Miyu Ito.
Responding with a front board down the handrail. Nice front feeble on the rainbow. I think we're going to see another full pull here.
Miyu skating in her first ever X Games, skating for Primitive.
P-Rod gave her the stamp of approval, huh?
Nice back lip. That is a long rail, too, to hang on to a back lip. My goodness.
Just got some pop. Last 10 seconds for Miyu.
Oh, little back blunt.
It's always cool to see people using the quarter pipes in a technical way.
I love when people hit the quarter, honestly. Because when I first dropped in on this course, my first thoughts was that quarter is pretty steep for a street course. To hit that, you got to be very confident in your run to toss a trick up there.
And usually in the street section, we mostly see people use it as like a turnaround.
Right.
Maybe a kick turn, an axle stall. But yeah, when someone throws a trick in there, it definitely makes them stand out.
She's just stalling. She's doing a blunt, and that's a very risky trick in a run.
So a really clean first run for the X Games rookie. And that score comes in at a 70.33.
Yeah, she stepped
Jumping
off
up
on the
into
backside
second place. So we've been talking about it, but the format here, we've got 15 skateboarders, each getting 2 45-second runs. We count each skateboarder's best score, and the top 8 will be advancing to this weekend's final. Will it include Hina Maeda in her 4th X Games appearance? A Border Open winner last year, just missed the podium last year in Ventura, settling for 4th.
Starting off with that front feeble on the rainbow rail. Kickflip 50-50. All right, here we go.
Kick flipping into that, are you kidding me?
I mean, we're talking about risky tricks in a run, and she's flipping into a grind.
Getting the front blunt in, down the rainbow rail. She's got such a great style.
Oh, dude.
Quick feet to be able to set up for both of those features back to back.
And she's just smiling.
Nice front 5-0. She's got 10 seconds left.
Hammers.
You know, she loves doing kickflips down drops. I've seen her throw down some pretty hefty kickflips down stair sets. So we're definitely gonna see that go down. She's got it in the bag. With a kickflip back 50, woo, definitely stepping up the tech game out here.
She's here to remind us, I love this shot. Oh, she can put that down in run number 2, my goodness. I mean, this girl won Tampa Pro when she was like 15 years old, lest we forget. 16-year-old Paige Hine out of Tempe, Arizona, making her 3rd X Games appearance.
Oh no, you could hear the change. She hit it with her trucks on that.
You hate to see it. Oh, come and switch.
She is a switch goddess after all.
The absolute switch goddess. I was on course with her the other day, and we couldn't figure out what stance she was.
That is a good sign.
Yeah. Like I had to ask her.
Are you goofy or regular? Yes.
Both.
Yes.
Chris Gregson spotted. Follow cams are going to be on point. You know when you're watching X Games.
Great.
There can only be one. Last 10 seconds for Paige.
Oh, hitting the curved rail. I haven't seen anybody in this field hit that yet.
And she smithed it in practice too. She was just having fun on it. Screech in the tray flip.
This is a great question to ask the both of you. What is it about Arizona that just produces some of the heaviest skateboarders around?
ATR, probably. You know, they have a whole program getting these kids started super young.
Training super athletes.
Super athletes. I think they start them off like skating goofy and regular, regardless of what their natural stance is.
It's clear to see with
Case in point. So a really solid first run for Paige. A 67.33, so we're starting to see these scores stack up. That's good enough for 4th place. So we turn our attention now to the 15-year-old making her 2nd X Games appearance, Shiloh Katori. Josh Eckert says she's her favorite, his favorite skateboarder.
Shiloh goes straight to the steel.
All right, let's talk about how hard it is to do a front 50 on a round rail.
It's not easy.
Oh no.
No.
Sometimes it's hard just to skate from point A to point B.
It happens. I mean, that just goes to show how steep these banks are too, that she threw down, maybe got a little speed wobble going there, and it bucked her.
That's all right. That happens sometimes when you're just thinking about the next thing that you're trying to do versus just thinking about what's happening in the moment. But good recovery, getting the lip slide on the jersey barrier there.
Oh, here we go.
Wow, dude. Oh my
Yes. No slide, locking it in.
That
also
was
on round rail.
so heavy. And Josh, I think that's a testament to, like, she's got already in her young career these amazing contest finishes, but like she's out in the streets hitting core street spots.
She is out there every day, and I've slammed in my life, but I have watched her slam harder than anyone. And she just gets right back up.
Yeah, 51.33 for Shiloh. You know she's gonna clean things up.
I know what trick she wants.
Get into that top 8.
And I have not seen anyone else really step to it.
I know, I'm really excited to see that go down. It's something she might save for finals.
I think so.
If she would have stayed on during that freak accident fall, she would have been on the top of the list right now.
I think so. And we're not going to spoil it for what they're talking about.
There you see Mariah Duran, a 3-time gold medalist. Let's hear her in her own words in this Pacifico. Discover more.
X Games Minneapolis, gold. X Games Sydney was also gold.
Catapulting her all the way into first place.
I guess just like it was like the first one that you won, you're like, wow, did it. Like the second one just kind of confirmed, like it wasn't just like roll of the dice, like lucky, you know? Skating in X Games Ventura, I didn't have any expectations. I just knew the trick that I wanted to try on the spot, and you know, just went for it.
So we're just doing that to start things off?
Yes, just gonna start off with a hard flip.
Street skating, you just want to land the trick and get the clip, that's all it is.
Oh! My goodness!
To walk away with a gold medal for that was really awesome. That's the cool thing about contests, is that it's constantly changing. It's putting yourself in a different scenario every time.
Hard flip!
Still get nervous, still go through the whole thing, you know? Those are my goals, is to do my best, stay present, and as long as I get to skate at the end of the day, like, all good, you know?
That hard flip was a battle for her last year, but it ended up paying off, winning gold in women's skateboard street best trick, adding to her collection. We talked about Leticia, we talked about the kids. You can never count out Mariah Duran.
Starting off with a sunglass gap. I'm telling you, that is a long distance
so
travel
massive.
before you even get to the sunglasses. So heavy way to start. And the front feeble, so textbook. Whoa. Speaking of hard flips, we love that she threw one in there. Just stepping off, but it still looked good on the way there.
It looked good.
Last 10 seconds for Mariah.
Oh, that is a cool use of that feature. Kick flipping up, maybe to manual, maybe just to ollie off. Either way, I want to see it go down in run number 2.
Anything on that is heavy, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Creative use of the course. That's always part of the judging criteria. Let's take a look at the Ultra View via the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. So Oda still leading the way with that commanding 80 on run number 1. Mariah Duran's first run in the books at a 47. She'll have to clean some things up, but currently in that top 8. Here now, our silver medalist, both in the street contest and in best trick, Liz Akama.
Front feed right to the blocks. Front feeble.
Solid. Nice front Smith.
You don't see front Smiths on ledges in runs that often, honestly.
You know, you don't see a lot of the tricks that Liz does often. She's just got a totally different approach to skateboarding than the rest of the pack out here. Ooh. Like the front big spin. That's a refreshing trick. We don't see that a lot. Sometimes she throws a heel flip into it. And now she's about to throw down what I'm sure is her signature backsmith.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm a big fan of those rollaways when you lift up the foot and put it back down.
It just shows commitment.
It's just commitment and control and just absolute. I'm taking this to the ground or I'm rolling away.
I think Liz got a little lost in the sauce, trying to look at the clock. I think she thought, do I have more time to get more in? But no one is a bigger rail monster in this field than Liz Akama. Let's take another look.
Steel technician.
In any case, that was the second full pull that we've seen. So far, only Yumeka has stayed on through the full minute. So even though Liz maybe stepped off a little bit early, unsure of how much time she had left, still definitely piecing together. Solid run, there we go, bumping her into first place.
Wow, Liz Akama.
You know what? I agree with that score.
Place.
I agree with that.
Josh Eckert co-signs. Akama taking over the top spot here on run 1 of elimination.
See, in situations like this is where Leticia really shines, because she's so good at putting a run together. She's such a queen. She's so decorated, so experienced. She knows what it takes to stay on her board and get a solid score.
She has the most skateboard medals, 12, of any woman in X Games history. Half of them are gold.
She's definitely been focusing a bit more on racing cars in the Porsche Cup Racing Series. Pretty rad to add to her collection of things that she excels in. But certainly putting together a really solid run here, getting that front lip on the rainbow rail. And the back lip.
Wow.
Just running out of time. A pretty clean run. She kind of stepped off on a kickflip, so I'm not sure how heavily that will count against her, but she's got another run to go. She made it to the finals last year.
Her last gold came in 2021, but we're talking about a generational talent. I mean, we saw the clips off the top when she won her first gold in Foz do Iguaçu, Brazil in 2013. And then she's been on a run really since then. Run 1 officially in the books here in Women's Skateboard Street Elimination. Leticia Buffoni's first run score putting her up into 6th place. We're just getting started here in Ventura. Our current leader, Liz Akama, leaving no doubt about it. More from X Games after this.
Tail grab for the fakie, 720. NBD at the end of your ride, you genius! What's happening? He said he was going to. Jimmy goes X Games mode on his first.
We welcome you back to day 1 of X Games Ventura. We're halfway through the Women's Skateboard Street Elimination. And really a remarkable first run here on this incredible course. Liz Akama coming correct with that commanding 82.66. Yumika and Hina rounding out our top 3. Japan making up our top 4 skateboarders in run number 1. Let's head over to Mitch Tomlinson out on the course.
Thanks, guys. Yes, that's right. I'm with Liz now. That first run was ridiculous. What else does she have in the bag of tricks that we're going to see?
すごかったね。次は何をやりますかって。
ありがとうございます。次はビッグスピンヒールを決めたいなとは思ってます。
Yeah, thank you so much. I might try the big spin hill for the next one.
So that's just a taste of what's to come. And if we come over here, we got Leticia. Leticia, she wasn't ready for this, but Leticia, you have been a pioneer for skateboarding for many years. How do you look at this, and what do you think about the progression in female skateboarding now?
Man, just watching the young generation skating right now, it's crazy. Like, the tricks that they do, it's trick that we used to say for like our last trick. They do it like first try, first trick in the run. It's just crazy how good they're getting.
Did you drive the car up today?
No, I didn't drive my race car, but I just got back from a race in Portugal, so it's straight into skate mode.
Good luck.
The most interesting person in X Games Ventura, Leticia Buffoni. By the way, I said it at the beginning, she wasn't even going to compete in this. There's a Legends event going down tomorrow that we were definitely going to see her in, but she's out here today putting it down, and she may be punching her ticket to the final later this weekend. Run number 2 kicks off with Grace Marhofer. If you're just joining us, she was skating in the women's park elimination literally like 4.5 minutes before this contest. Probably less time than anyone else on this course, Amelia.
Yeah, and she's honestly putting it together pretty well for this probably being her first run through the course. Using the quarter pipe in a beautiful fashion, and just trying to figure out how to stay on, how to piece all the factors together. You know, just stepping off on that kick flip over the hip. Grace could even be skating Vert at this event. I'm sure if she weren't jet lagged just coming off a contest in Budapest, she would be on the Vert ramp. She is just an ATV, and you know, this isn't her best street showing, but just trust me, if you look her up, you will see her handling some business on street courses all over the place.
Oh yeah, she's got street clips, she's got park clips, she's got Vert clips. An absolute all-terrain vehicle.
She just loves skateboarding.
And she's just the homie. That's a dog right there.
So Grace Marhofer's day ends. She will not be moving on into the top 8, but again, we're not trying to give out participation trophies, but just the magnitude of what she was trying to pull off today was pretty psycho, and for her to like be out and do both is pretty amazing. This whole field is sick this year. Yeah.
Oh yes, Jasmine starting off on the handrail.
Kid of the day, according to Josh Eckert.
I think so.
I think it's the visor. The visor does it.
The visor's gangster, dude.
Nice.
Ooh.
Using the hip with a little frontside air. Oh, and just coming off on that front board.
She's skating fast too, which in contests you don't see a lot either. Like, she's skating with energy and absolute. Oh, what do we got here? Oh.
You know, Jasmine, she grew up in a poor neighborhood in a small house. She shared one bedroom with her brother and her sister. And skateboarding has given her these big opportunities that she can actually make a living more so than doing anything else out there. So this is just, it's beautiful to see her out here living her dreams. And she was just thrilled to get the X Games invite, honestly.
Making a living from skateboarding is the dream.
Yeah, especially coming out of Colombia, you know? It's beautiful.
Medellin. From Colombia to Zurich, Switzerland. Liv Broder, another one of our X Games rookies. Liv sitting in that 15th spot. Did she save her best for last on run number 2?
Oh, see, that's, Josh, that's what you were saying earlier. You know, you gotta pop way early for that chain. It's kind of tricky.
And with the steepness of this course, like that we were talking about, it's not easy because you don't have that much time in between the bank there and the bank that they're rolling in on. Proper pinch on that.
Yeah, she's struggling on this run a little bit, but you know, trying to throw some stuff in there, a little big spin here and there. Maybe setting up for the big handrail. Maybe not.
Throws up the hand.
Deuces.
She done. She gone.
She gone.
Sometimes you gotta know when to say no.
Yeah,
so that'll do it for Liv Broder's day. Again, if you're just joining us, 15 skateboarders here in elimination, only 8 moving on. We're talking about that bubble spot on run number 2, currently held by Mariah Duran. She's sitting in that 8th spot. So we're trying to best a score of 47 to get up into that 8th spot right now. Christiana Means.
I think she's got it if she just puts it together, you know? Oh, unfortunately sticking on that front nose grind.
But hey, falling at the beginning of the run doesn't mean it's over.
That's true. She could still put it together. She said she's planning to come out here with full energy and a huge smile. So we're definitely seeing that vibe coming from her.
Christiana, born in the United States, but has citizenship in the Philippines as well, representing the Philippines out here today. If she were to medal, that would be the first X Games medal ever for an athlete from the Philippines.
Did you know that she starred in a slasher movie called Razor Tail?
Yeah, Josh and I actually talk about that all the time.
It's our favorite movie, Brando.
Going for that tray flip over the chain at the end there. Just not quite getting it. Not the showing she had hoped for, but we're sure that she had a blast out here. Bringing the vibe. Still smiling.
Bounce to the crowd.
Love it.
So that'll do it for Christiana's day. But great to have her in the mix at X Games here in 2024.
Still dancing, love it.
Hey. Valentina Petrich out of Santiago, Chile.
The 2023 Chilean national champion.
So right now, she's sitting in 10th, guys. Can she knock on that top 8 door here?
Unfortunately, just coming off on that front 50. You know, a little birdie told me that you would not want to get into any sort of scuffle with Valentina. I've heard that she's taken some people down.
She's gnarly?
That's what I've heard.
Oh, she gets brawlic?
You know, I mean, sometimes you probably have to. Oh, gosh, you know, this is not shaping up to be her best showing, but she had a better first run. She's stoked to be out here, the first ever skateboarder representing Chile at the X Games.
So that'll do it for Valentina here in elimination. She will not be moving on. But again, I think sometimes with elimination, when you're seeing these X Games rookies out here, it's really a preview of like the next year. We see it time and time again. Ibuki Matsumoto wasting no time. Says, Brando, don't even finish your thought. I'm hitting the course.
Wow.
Nice. We don't see a lot of people using that side of the course, so it's rad to see her piecing it together so far, using as much of the course as possible.
So keep your eyes on the standings. She's right now 1 spot out of the top 8. She's going to need something big right here to jump up into that finals group.
I think she wants it. She's coming for it.
Yeah, I mean, didn't you say she's coming out of the streets of Japan to try to be the best?
Yeah, she's here from the country to be the best.
Oh, and this has been a really solid run from Ibuki. That's definitely going to put her in the finals. It was a full pull. She hit the handrail twice. She used a large variety within her course selection.
Yeah, she hit ledges, she hit rails. You know, she's kind of the whole package right now.
Yeah, she fit in a lot into 1 minute.
And look at the roll away. Oh, dude.
Style.
So
Mariah Duran was sitting in that 8th bubble spot. She obviously still gets to drop for her second run. But did Ibuki do enough there to at least temporarily knock her down? She did, a 70, putting her all the way up in the 5th. And with that, gang, 5 of our top 8 right now are Japanese skateboarders.
It's something in the water over there.
Don't be surprised.
They are just different.
Could be the flake cup too.
It could be.
Seriously, a lot of them come through that flake cup and it's like absolute barrage of technical tricks.
So here's Margie Lynn sitting in 11th place.
Margie gets a kickflip over the chain. Butters.
Yes. Wow. Did not scratch her tail on the truck. Just a perfect manual, handling the drop like a champ. And to be going that slow to go off of a drop like that, you know, that's hard to hang on to sometimes.
It's a little scary too, a little spooky.
Yeah. Nice feeble, definitely putting it together so far.
Oh.
Oh, didn't quite get the tray flip. I really like that 5-0 though. You know, once again, no tap of the tail, just pure balance.
Margie showed up yesterday, straight off the plane, so there might be a little bit of jet lag going on right now, you know what I'm saying?
That's like a 14-hour plane ride too.
Oh yeah.
Yes, loving that. A little hand tap, picking up some change, but still, to go off that drop with no speed takes guts.
Picking up change is all right, dude. We got to make money somehow.
That's a good point.
Picking up the change to put it in those cargo pockets.
Shout out Televisi.
61.66. So Margie Lynn sneaks up into the top 8. Wow. So that knocks Leticia down into the 8th spot.
Look at that focus right there on Yumeka.
Laser. Oh, wow.
Coming off on that backsmith. Looks like her feet weren't really in an ideal position, but you know, she's sitting on an 80, so I think she's gonna be pretty safe. It's just giving us some Gregson Cam fun right now. Nice little crook grind. Did you know that she's sponsored by Hello Kitty?
No way.
Yeah, that is the raddest sponsored app. It's Sanrio is the company, but yeah, if you see a Hello Kitty
She is my
board.
daughter's favorite skateboarder. So Yumeka Oda, that's a throwaway. She'll hold on to a run 1 score. Feel pretty confident that she'll still be moving on to the final. If she doesn't, then there has been an unreal turn of events over here in the final run 2s for the rest of the field. So here now, Miyu Ito sitting in 4th place. That was proper.
When you roll away and your upper body doesn't even look like you popped, you know you've got it unlocked.
Nice front people there on the rainbow rail. Oh, stepped off on that backside flip last time too.
It just goes to show how tricky and risky flip tricks can be in these.
Absolutely. Anytime you're flipping your board, a lot can go wrong.
That's why I just don't do it.
Oh no. Looks like she just stuck on that back lip. She's definitely going to be hanging on to that first run score.
Wind's starting to howl a little bit out here on the street course as well.
Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. She actually started out as a snowboarder. And apparently she also skates park and vert. I would love to see that.
So Miyu, much like Yumeka, will hold on to her run 1 score and has to feel pretty good about her chances of moving on into the top 8. That was a pretty tough slam there to end her run. We hope she's okay. She was able to pop up. So here's Hina Maeda sitting in 3rd place right now.
Hina.
Nice front feeble to start. Yes, getting the kickflip back 50 again.
That's how it's done.
How do you just have that on lock?
Got your Hina. That's how.
That's how.
Oh, front one. Nice, getting the kickflip.
Give me the
over
backside flip.
Oh, no.
I think we need to talk about Toy Machine Squad out here too.
Yes.
Serious.
We're seeing a lot.
Oh, going for the kickflip off the microbus.
And you hear from this crowd who's, by the way, storming over to this course right now. Numbers are up. Attendance is looking good for day one. But Hina quickly becoming a fan favorite here in Ventura.
It just feels nice to be back in front of fans, honestly. I know we did it last year, but it feels right.
Nature is healing, Josh. Paige Hines sitting in 6th.
Switch goddess.
Nice, getting the kickflip over the bar. I know that got her last time. Setting up for her switch game.
Wow.
So solid. Oh, just sticking. Maybe she should have done
Just
a
stay
switch, huh?
Maybe, yeah.
Just stay goofy.
Are we seeing the green rail? Curb rail?
Oh, I think we are.
She's going for it.
Oh! She's the only one in that field hitting that rail. It's got a crazy curve to it. I've not seen a lot of people skate that in general.
No. It's like, it's a mellow curve, so it's almost harder to stay on than a hard turn.
So Paige got her first board when she was 4.
I don't remember what I did when I was 4.
I don't either.
Definitely wasn't skateboarding.
I wish I was skateboarding.
So another look at Paige's final run here in elimination. Again, sitting in 6th place. Still a couple of skateboarders who could come knocking and have something to say about this final 8. And 6th place is where she will stay. So now she sits and waits.
Is this my dog dropping right now?
Oh, yeah.
This is the dog?
Shiloh Katori sitting in 9th place. Oh, right out the gate, Josh.
It's all right. She can still clean it up.
Certainly hope so, because she's got a lot going for her here. She's got some pretty big tricks up her sleeves that she is going to show us, or hopes to show us. Oh, yes! For that sunglass
That
gap.
is so massive.
You know, as her skateboarding career progressed, her mom actually bought a trailer so that they can live right outside of the skate park of Tampa so that she could skate every day. And then once she started really competing and traveling, her mom just bought a bed and slept in her hair salon so that she can have the money to send Shiloh out to live in California.
Shout out the moms.
Yeah.
Just
Moms
amazing.
everywhere.
Amazing.
Her mom, Robin, absolutely sacrificing to make it happen. It's an inspirational story. But this is just, I hope you're watching on your screen and you can appreciate the largeness of that.
You know, it's not really the way that she saw this going down this weekend. Last year, she showed us some, you know, massive tricks. So, you know, it'll be a bit of a recovery from this one. A little bit of a disappointment, but we know we are going to see her.
Jimmy Butler? Oh! Jimmy Butler in the mix here at X Games Ventura? Damn, NBA All-Stars making appearances. No other place you'd rather be in the world than right here, right now.
Especially with Mariah dropping in.
Sitting in 10th place, she got knocked out of the top 8. Can she climb back in and get into the finals group, Amelia?
definitely possible. Getting that front feeble and start off with a massive sunglass gap. And honestly, I think right now consistency is key because we've seen so many skaters kind of step off mid-run.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's not going to help her here, but she could still fit in a bunch of tricks. She's got 20 more seconds on the clock.
Mariah's the last one who can potentially impact this top 8. Leticia Buffoni, the last skater to drop in, is sitting in that 8th bubble spot.
Oh, she's going for it.
What she got?
Oh.
I'm telling you, that drop at the end, it spooks you. You know what's coming, so sometimes the flick doesn't work out. This morning, Selema looked at me and said, I heard you lip slid the rail on top, and I wish I could have lied and just said yes. But I didn't even look at the thing.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Should have claimed it.
You didn't even have to tell him. He assumed it.
I should have claimed it,
We're not going to
dude.
see Shiloh anymore, so I'm just going to put this out there. She was trying to nose slide on the outside of the bus. She was not afraid of that drop. She got pretty close. Unfortunately, she's not going to make it, and neither is Mariah.
So Mariah Duran will not be moving on to the final. Really surprising given her resume. But now dropping in, currently our top-ranked qualifier. Does she pick up where she left off? Goes down early. So we'll see if she just plays it safe the rest of the way or gives us a preview of what's to come in the final. Liz Akama.
I hope she doesn't play it safe. I know what this girl can do, and I want to see all of it right now.
I mean, there's definitely something to be said for saving for the finals, but, you know, you also might want to get a little extra practice in on the course, because this course is clearly challenging. Not a lot of full pulls here, but that's because there's just a lot of obstacles, and they're all pretty hard. Oh, the
Wow,
big heel.
she put that down.
Go. She told us she wanted to do that, and so she made
Waters. Is this it?
Oh, the back Smith. Properly done.
Walks up with the hair flip, too.
So the fall right out the gate for Liz Akama had like literally zero impact.
Man, didn't matter.
Did not phase her at all. She, of course, is moving on to the final and may be the one to beat. But rounding out our group of 15, the most decorated woman in this field, the most decorated woman skateboarder in the history of X Games, Leticia Buffoni, who, by the way, is moving on to the final. She sat in that 8th bubble spot seemingly all of run 2, and she is going to make it into the top 8.
See, I'm telling you, this is where experience really comes into play. She knows how to play it smart. She knows how to stay on and how to keep her run at a certain level to just have her move through to the finals. She's got that strategy game down.
She's a veteran of the game. She knows what she's doing.
Oh, that kickflip got her last time too, you know?
You know, it really wasn't all that long ago, Amelia, when we talked about as Leticia was really entering her prime and Alexis Sablone had like reigned supreme for so long, right? And you kind of saw that changing of the guard, and we were wondering, oh, is that happening here in street? But Leticia is still putting it down in 2024.
Yeah, I mean, she was invited to be in the Legends demo, but she's just decided to skate the contest as well. I mean, she tells me year after year, she's never going to say no to X Games because it's so much fun. So even if her focus
well, let's
is
not stop asking her.
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, and another note, too. I mean, we're talking so much about Mariah and Shiloh and getting these tricks. They should still be competing in best trick later this weekend as well. So maybe not in the street final, but we will see them in street best trick. So that's gonna do it for women's skateboard street elimination. Our top 8 are officially in, and it's Liz Akama as our top ranked qualifier and Leticia Buffoni rounding out our group of 8.
We've got 5 Japanese skaters all taking those top 5 spots. So it's definitely going to be a battle within that country come to the finals.
I'm very excited to see what these finals look like.
I'm certain that they'll have more time on the course by then.
So that's a great preview of what's to come here at day one of X Games Ventura 2024. Congratulations to Liz Aquama qualifying first overall. But we're just getting started here at the Ventura Fairgrounds. Men's Skateboard Park Elimination happens right after this.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back inside X Games. We're hanging out in the athlete lounge. We got all the athletes. We got a barbershop. We got acai bowls, Therabodies over here. We're hanging out with you guys in the chat. So first question to you all is, where are you guys tuning in from? That's what we want to know. We want to see all the flags popping up right now. Let's see, what do we got? Jen Kim, skateboarding is for nerds. Right on. What's going on? Oh, someone's here in Ventura. Sunny D, why don't you come on by if you're in Ventura? Here we go. The chat's firing. Switzerland, Germany, Austin, Miami, Arizona, Vegas, Texas, Denmark. Jack Pastrami. Wait, where's that?
Now I am.
What event am I most excited for? I saw that pop up.
I adjusted.
There's really not one that I'm most excited for. I am excited for a lot of events. I'm excited for the women's skateboard vert best trick, to see if Arisa True can land a 900 for the first time ever in competition. I'm excited for Moto X quarter pipe high air. The battle between Axel Hodges and Colby Raha is always fun to watch. What are you excited for, Eunice?
I'm obviously excited for women's skateboarding.
Yep.
And also women's BMX. This is the first X Games that they're competing.
That's
and
right.
Shed a tear out of the beauty of it.
Yeah, you shed a tear?
Yeah, first X Games.
Let me pick this up just a little bit, because I can't. Yeah, there we go. Oh, now you're crystal clear. Now you're sounding good. What questions do you guys have? How's everybody doing out there? The chat is on fuego today. I actually was a little late today because I decided to go to the store and I picked up a game because I thought it'd be fun to play a game with you guys. So let me see if this is going to work. Can you guys see this? I don't know if you can see it, and there's also no cameraman, so maybe we're going to save this for later. But if you can see this and guess the word, drop it in the chat. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, but let's see. Coming up next, we've got the men's skateboard park elimination on the Sonic Park course. Let's talk a little bit about that. Predictions. Who do we think is qualifying first into the finals for men's park skate?
Tony Hawk.
Tony, you think?
Who's in it? I forgot who's in it. Sorry.
Did you do your homework?
I did. It's because
maybe Tom Shar?
Tom Shar.
Yeah,
Tom
we
Shar.
just talked about our boy Keegan Palmer, maybe?
Hey, you're cheating. Somebody's saying names in the mic. But Jack is cheating.
Okay, well you gotta grab him first. Lies. All right, who do you guys think is going to? Oh man, we're already getting started with the Tony Hawk Tuas. Oh.
What is that? I keep saying that.
90 Gaming with the emotes. What up? What up? What up, Twitch?
Chat. What does that mean?
Yeah, Curly saying his son Riley. Bam for sure. You guys are hilarious right now. Jamie Foy in Street. Yep. Danny Way. Gavo for sure. Liam Pace has been killing it too. It'll be interesting. The park course, if you were watching earlier, there's kind of like, it's almost like a 3/4 park course because they wanted to make it better for the viewers, for the viewing experience live here in Ventura. So they don't really have a fourth wall to come back around on, but still they're the best in the world. So they're making do with it. We watch practice. It's insane. I also saw Alex Sargente got in. He was the first alternate. So he's in, so that's exciting. And yeah, we're really fired up. And I feel like everyone is more fired up about Tony Hawk Tua than the actual X Games this year. What's going on, you guys? Oh, you think that's funny?
I don't know what it means.
Let's talk about this past contest, the women's skate street eliminations. We saw some hammers go down. We're just getting warmed up. Anything that stand out to you, Lizakama? Oh, here we go. We got a poll.
Oh, yeah, the polls are nice.
Kieran Woolley. Who will skate the bowl in the most creative way? You guys are the voters. Type a letter. What do you think, Eunice?
I've only seen Alex Sargente. He's very powerful.
He's very powerful. So is Kieran Woolley. Oh man, this is tough. Okay, I think Gavin Botker's got it, and then I really want Sargente to do it. Do you know he was the only person to go back-to-back in men's skateboard park gold ever?
That's sick.
That's how hard that field is. It's really hard to be consistent and stay on top. There's so many good skaters in that discipline. Let's see, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but it is flying. Ryan Scheckler is here, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited for that. Sammy Quinlan's coming this Sunday. Jagger Eaton's unfortunately not here, but that's all right. There are a ton of skaters here, and it's going to be incredible. Let's talk a little bit about your first experience here at X Games. I'd say the smile is quite wide.
This is so crazy. This is my first time ever at X Games. I'm not super familiar with the contest world, but seeing a lot of friends in the contest. So it's been super fun cheering everybody on, but also feeling like a 15-year-old kid seeing your favorite pro skater for the first time. It's super trippy seeing somebody on your phone for years, and then you see them in real life, and it's like, it's
little starstruck?
Little starstruck, and it takes a second to adjust, but
Who makes you the most starstruck?
Leticia. I'm usually pretty comfortable having conversations, but it took me a couple
I got to witness this.
Couple hours.
I think it was the first time I met you 2 days ago, and Leticia was sitting right here, and you walked up, and I was saying hi to you, and you were just like, oh my God. Leticia sitting right there, and I was just like, go say hi. She doesn't bite. She's the nicest person alive.
Yeah, she's so nice.
But tell us a little bit about yourself. Let's tell the fans and the viewers a little bit about your background. I know you're at Not Cheetos on Instagram. If you're not following her, you need to go follow her. And you put up incredible skits and funny skate content, and also very talented skate content. But let's hear it from the source. Give us a little introduction on Eunice Chang.
Hi. I love to skateboard. I quit my job 3 years ago to start doing skateboarding and content full time. And now we're here at X Games.
How exciting is that?
So crazy.
So this is your first time doing any sort of,
any
hosting.
kind of live streaming or broadcasting or hosting.
Yeah.
This is my first time.
Welcome aboard. You're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks for having me.
And we're so excited. Apparently got some women's street highlights. I just heard from the voice upstairs. Let's see some women's street highlights. And I also heard that there might be a very special guest hanging out with the man, the myth, the legend, Selema, Masekela, Gabby Maiden, and special guests. I'm not going to give it away just yet, but that is really exciting.
Who could it be?
Who could it be?
There's a lot of drama here.
There's a lot of drama. There's a lot of
suspense.
A lot of suspense. And a whole lot of love.
A whole lot of love. Everyone's been so encouraging and nice and supportive. It's
yeah.
Super awesome being here.
I mean, it's just amazing to be surrounded by, not only kids, but just the best, athletes, action sports athletes in the entire world.
The coolest people in the world
literally
are here.
Say that one more time. The coolest people in the world are here and also in the chat. I love this chat. Yep, you guys are the coolest. Eunice, thank you for sharing your story. That is so cool that you quit your job.
Woo!
By the way, okay.
Follow your dreams.
Follow your dreams, just like we're watching on the screen right here. That course, there's some gnarly features, like that Volkswagen bus that is right there on the left. That thing is high off the ground.
Oh.
We heard Ryan DeCenzo, who was practicing earlier in the week, say that was his favorite feature because it was the most intimidating. So
the bus?
Yeah, it's really high off the ground.
It's too crazy, man.
Did you go check out the course?
I looked at it and then turned around.
No. Why?
It's so crazy.
Really?
Yeah. I feel like they need to put one average person in the mix just to show how insane the course is.
Perspective cam?
Yeah.
I agree. Kyle Oliver, Jack, who you want to win, son? This next event, I want Alex Sargente to win just because I love him. He's the man. But honestly, I'm not picking any favorites. There's so many, this start list. Let me pull up the start list right here for you guys. Men's Skateboard Park, Tom Shar, Gavin Botker, Kieran Woolley, Keegan Palmer, Luis Francisco, Tate Carew, Pedro Barros. That's going to be sick.
Whoa.
Trey Wood, Corey Juno, Liam. The list goes on, and we're getting closer and closer. Thank you so much for hanging with us, chat. We're going to be right back, and when we do, Selema, Gabby, and Arisa True are hanging out. Don't miss it.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, blasted with Cinnadust.
Oh my God. I literally was sitting here off camera having a conversation. Hey, thanks, guys. We're out here courtside next to the incredible Sonic course. Hi, Arisa True. Thanks for joining us.
Arisa!
Congratulations on your magic morning.
Yes. Killed it. Absolutely killed it. How do you feel?
I feel really good. It was really fun skating with everyone, and it's a really fun course.
Yeah, it looks really fun, yeah? What else are you excited for today?
I'm excited to watch the men's park and vert and just watch everyone skate. And then me and my friends are going to go practice on vert later as well.
I love that you have your day casually planned out with your friends. You have a very, very, very busy weekend. Right before you came on camera, I saw you take a little, like a big yawn. So I was wondering, I know you're 14 and you have endless energy, but how do you sort of manage your energy over the course of 3 events at X Games?
I don't know, I just like keep having fun, and I think I just have heaps of energy the whole time.
Just always fired up?
Yeah.
Nice.
I hear that you really enjoy candy. Is that true?
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah. What's your favorite? I enjoy candy very much too. What's your favorite candy?
In America, I like Jolly Ranchers.
Oh, they're the best. Have you ever had the Jolly Rancher gummies?
No.
They're pretty good.
In the athlete lounge, they have freeze-dried Jolly Ranchers.
What? No one told me this.
We've been looking clearly in the wrong places.
Clearly, I will be having that. Thank you so much for that little tidbit.
Every time I've ever seen you win a contest and anyone asks you what you're going to do with your money, the first thing you say is lollies. What's your favorite candies from back home that people in America don't know about?
I think they're all the same back in Australia. I just like sour straps.
Sour straps?
Yeah.
Ooh, like the strips. Like the little, oh, those are my favorite. Love that.
Are you a Tim Tammer? Are you into Tim Tams?
I love Tim Tams. My mum, because she wasn't in America, she came over for X Games and she brought me 4 packets of Tim Tams.
So that's your secret power. It's the Tim Tams. I was wondering, I'm like, how do you just start throwing 9? It's the Tim Tams. All right, well, I'm going to start trying to grind on some of those and see what happens.
I want to taste.
You're from one of my favorite places in the Gold Coast. Did you start surfing because it's a great place to surf? Did you start surfing before skateboarding?
Yeah, I started surfing before skateboarding.
Nice. And do you still surf?
I still surf like when I can, when I'm back home.
Right. Well, that's important. Never lose that.
Yeah.
You had a pretty incredible last year when you did the first ever of 720 that a woman had done, and you did one here at X Games. You remember that crowd and that moment; it went insane. And then you weren't done. You decided to chase the Holy Grail and blow all of our minds 6 weeks ago or so on Instagram with the 900. Can you sort of explain to us what the lead up to that moment was and what that day was like making it? Because it seemed like your friends had a lot to do with it.
Well, I really wanted to do the 900 for a long time, but my coach Trev, he was sending me videos of other people doing 9s when I went to Madrid for the Laureus Awards, and I wasn't really skating then because I wasn't there to skate. And I was just thinking, I really want to do it. So when I got back to Australia, the new Resi Vert was built, so I started spinning on there for 2 days, and then I went to Shanghai, and I came here, and I went to Woodward, and I spun them onto the Resi the first day, and then the next day, I was trying them on the ramp, and I landed it there.
Listen, you're my hero. I just want you to know that. I adore you so much.
How many tries on that day at Woodward?
It was 17 tries on the actual ramp.
Wow.
Wow. And at any point did you feel like maybe I should just stop?
Yeah, I really was like so tired because my body was just like, it takes like a lot of energy, I feel like, and I was like, maybe I'll just stop and try it tomorrow, but then I was like, I really just want to do it today. And then I was like just about to stop, and then the last run I took, I landed it, and then it was just crazy.
That's how it goes, right? Like right when you think like, you're just going to take a mellow bit, that's just when you're going to actually hit it. You're not thinking about it as much. That's fantastic.
There was this moment when you're rolling across a flat bottom and you grab your face and you realized, okay, I just did that. And then you end up on the deck and the way your friends came around. What was that moment like?
It was just like a really good moment. It made me feel really happy because they're all like my best friends and they were all supporting me and they're all like, you can do it, next one. And it was just amazing.
Love it. Camaraderie, sisterhood.
That is the most beautiful thing ever.
Yeah.
But now I wonder, you come into this event, obviously you've had an incredible last few months. You won both the qualifiers, you're heading to Paris, you had an amazing Vert alert, but there's this, now that you've done a 900, all anyone wants to talk about, including me, I'm guilty right now in this moment, is about the possibility in the first ever women's Vert best trick contest in X Games history of doing the 900. How are you dealing with that?
I'm definitely going to try to do a 900. I'm pretty sure tomorrow's the best trick, so I'm definitely going to try it, and I hope I land it.
Awesome.
I believe you will. You have such a beautiful energy. You're so sprightly and kind, and just the way that you speak, it's so eloquent, and your energy is just effervescent. I'm so excited for you. You're killing it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I always see you and the other young women on the, whether it's on the deck of the vert ramp or around the bowl, in between runs. You guys are having fun. You're talking to each other and you're laughing and you're hugging each other. Why do you do that? Why don't you just walk past the other girls and be like, beat it, I'm here to win?
Stop.
I think it's like really boring if you like don't have your friends skating with you. It makes skateboarding like 100 times more fun, and I think that's why I love it so much, because I do it with all my best friends from around the world, and we're always just goofing around and having fun with each other.
What a beautiful life.
I'm obsessed. I love your mental game is just so, you're grounded, you know what you want, you know the importance of friendship and the importance of getting yourself to the next bit with such positive energy. I hope just keep that forever. I love everything about you. It's a pleasure to meet you, honestly. I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, we get to meet Arissa. It's so exciting. This is great. No, thank you.
And Gabby knows she had a long professional career as a snowboarder, and she knows if you don't keep that joy,
You gotta have the joy.
joy is everything.
And that makes it fun.
Real quick, we're right now, we've been watching the men practice here inside of the Sonic Park. What have you seen amongst the men? Who are you looking forward to watching in their event?
I'm really looking forward to watching Tom, because he's doing some crazy stuff on like the Sonic sign and like on the roof, so I'm really excited to see what he does.
That's awesome.
Love it.
What's your favorite part of this course? Because I'm sure when you first walked up, you're like, all right, this is an open bowl. Like, how am I going to find it?
Yeah, when I first saw it, I was like a bit like, I don't know how I'm going to skate in this, but now I've skated, I feel really good in it, and I've got a pretty good line. I really like the walls in it. It looks pretty small, but they're like actually good, like really good.
That's awesome. Well, we're going to take your pick of Tom Shara. He's my pick as well. I mean, everyone's ripping. I think Alex Sorgente's got a chance to do some cool stuff, but yeah, Tom Shara is he's kind of Tom Nar right now.
I love that.
Looking forward, past X Games, you have this crazy opportunity to go and represent Australia in Paris. What is that like as you look ahead and be like, wait, I'm going to the Olympics?
It's just like really crazy, and I'm really, really excited I get to go to the Olympics, and I also get to do it with my friends, and I'm just really excited that my friend Ruby, who's also on Team Australia, we're the 2 park girls, so that's going to be really exciting.
That's awesome. What's something that you want to see there, like a different sport or something that you've never gotten to see?
I'm not really sure. I just can't wait to watch everyone, and I'm really excited to see like the athlete village.
Yeah. Well, make sure
amazing.
you show us a lot on your socials. We'll be living vicariously through you.
100%.
We wish you the best luck this week. You got 3 events, so eat your lollies.
Yeah.
Get some rest.
Get juiced up with
and
the lollies.
Good luck. Maybe you might by accident win 3 golds, but thank you for sharing your energy and that good spirit.
Yes.
I think people who are watching realize like, oh, I'm just supposed to have fun and hang out with my friends and
That's
enjoy
it.
this life.
That's all.
And maybe do a 900 at X Games.
Throw that in there.
I'll try.
All right. Thank you, Arissa.
Thanks, Arissa.
We'll head back into the Athlete Lounge with Eunice and the Jack.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, the Jack. I can take that new nickname. Thank you for that wonderful interview. We heard Arissa True talking about her favorite U.S. candy being the Jolly Rancher. Well, we've got some freeze-dried Jolly Ranchers right here. Look at these things. And I just tried them, and they're kind of delicious.
That dyslexia just cranked you.
What did I just say?
Something.
Friesdreed.
I would mess it up.
We're going to start calling them Friesdreed Jolly Puffs. That was a wonderful interview. Talk about just the excitement of Arisa True. We're all excited. We got Gary Rogers, the host of Grind and Unwind, the voice of skateboarding, endless energy, personality. How's the lunch today, man? I love that you're just coming in here and having a nice little snack with us.
I started my day with some Sexy Red. You my everything. I got right.
Okay. Sexy Red, if you couldn't understand through the chomps of the chicken.
Leave me alone.
I'm here to bother you. All right, let's talk men's skateboard park eliminations coming up. You been out there watching? How's it looking?
I have seen the course.
Yep.
I have seen some people practicing. It's like everybody's like trying like different variations with all like the roof gap stuff right now.
Yep.
So I think during the final something's going to get exciting.
Okay.
Maybe more mellow tricks happen in elimination.
Very true. Any standouts? Everyone's saying Tom Shar.
Grant Taylor dropped in.
Yeah, and then what?
So, I mean, it's like I can say sentences after that, but do they matter?
Taylor dropped in. Did he do a boned out?
No, he did this thing where he only rode around and it was better than everything. But Keegan Palmer,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's black gold zone right there. So I'm going with the winning team. Corey Juno looked good out there.
Yep.
And Alex Sorgente is looking super powerful.
Yes.
He's filling it out. He's filling it out.
I feel like Sorgente always finds something unique to stall on. That's kind of like no one else is going to do.
That's why he's like, I was like, roof again? I was like, yeah, they're about to send you up there.
Yeah. He has nothing else. Eunice, what do you think?
Oh, maybe they need to build a bigger course for Alex Sorgente.
You think that we have time? I think it starts in like 5 minutes. I don't know if we have time.
Next time.
I made a salad. Remember when SpongeBob?
What is going on? I'm freaking out. What was that? You guys can't just pull that on us. Do you know what just happened there? That was not a Snapchat filter. That was because I just ate these Friesdreed Jolly Puffs and went crazy.
Okay, so hold on.
You just blew my mind.
American Nightmare says Gary sucks. That is a fact.
No, that is not a fact.
I'm one of the worst humans. Like, there's me. I'm not gonna even say the other five.
That's what happens when you start saying that.
Nah,
Gary
son.
doesn't.
Bro, y'all set me up for this? This is good. This is good.
Y'all didn't even tell us you're going to be doing this.
God.
You just made this so much more fun.
This is lit.
Oh, my gosh.
I like this. You ever ate a salad with that filter on? Put that filter back on.
Yeah.
I want to eat with it.
W's in the chat if you're into the Snapchat filters. That's amazing. Oh, I forgot what we were talking about. All right, men's skateboard park eliminations coming up. Who else is looking good out there? What are they taking the top 8?
Tom Shar.
Tom Shar.
Tom Shar was hitting like this 180 Peter Blunt is what he was saying, like Peter Grind.
Yep.
What's a Peter Grind?
So the Peter Blunt is almost like when you do like front 5-0 to fakie, but like pivot type. You know, it's like pivot fakie, and then the other way would be Peter. So
Okay.
he's doing that grind and then coming back fakie.
Got it.
Hey, hold on. Y'all got Sexy Red on repeat? I agree with that. I agree. You can keep playing if you want. You can change it too.
Who's your prediction to win this whole thing?
Tupac on?
Past eliminations. We're talking about.
Oh, let's just go straight into guessing?
Skateboard Park Finals on the Sonic Park course.
Who do I got winning? I can't go against Grant Taylor. It's my teammate. I can't go against Keegan. It's my brother. So I messed up. Okay, I got too much love for everybody. I can't hone in. It's my fault. I got
What about Liam Pace?
Liam's a ripper.
Liam's a ripper.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Who's going to win men's skateboard park? Who's going to take it? Not only eliminations, we're talking about the whole thing.
They said we got some audio issues.
There's a show on right now, fella. You know what else is kind of cool?
Read that one.
Zach Skate.
Read that one. Read Venom 47.
Dude, there's too much Hawk Tua in the chat, man. He's out. Dude, Jimmy Butler is just right behind us right now, by the way. It's just not a big deal.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler, like, in the cut.
He's literally right there. I don't know.
How do I move, Socket? Is he behind me?
There's literally no cameraman. Do you want me to try to take the camera?
I would.
I don't know how to take it off the tripod. Otherwise, I would.
It's confusing.
Let's see what else is on the schedule for today, everybody. We got, oh, then we got men's skateboard street eliminations coming up. Let's talk about street eliminations. You're calling that.
I am?
Yeah, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you, what's, give me some.
Chris Johnson's ripping, bro.
Chris Jocelyn?
Chris Johnson is ripping.
He's looking good, dude. He's looking solid.
You
He's
know,
just like,
bro, he is. He's looking really. And
he went sober?
I think a lot of people, yeah.
Yep.
But I think a lot of people are forgetting that he was kind of dealing with an injury for a little bit.
Yep.
He had like an ankle thing. So I think now that that's back intact, his flick is back and his catch is back because he is one of the most elite huckers of all time. So now that I feel like he's home back into whatever it was, he's a problem. And I think, too, in contests, we have to realize, like, obviously, like a rail and all those grinds are nice, but that's way more frequent than somebody that wants to do a flip trick in their line.
Yep.
And Johnson's adding at least 3 or 4.
True.
I think he needs to be scored higher because it's way more sketch to want to flip your board down a 9 or 10 stair than these 270 lips. Don't get me wrong, those are really difficult to do.
Of course.
But we're watching kids come up and do them, but kids are not coming up and nollie back heeling and or big spinning or big flipping. They're just not.
Yep.
I think Chris needs more respect, honestly.
I think he's going to earn it here. He looks prepared.
Chris. Why y'all got the graphic on me, man?
Throw the Jocelyn.
Put it on the bottom, son.
Throw Jocelyn in the chat if you think he's going to win. All right, who do we got? Who's your favorite Brazilian street skater? Wow. Okay.
Felipe
Gustavo. Oh, yeah, we got to be careful. They're sitting right here.
I don't care. I'm ready to fight. Listen.
Ribeiro.
The best ever.
Brazilian street.
Bro, Carlos Ribeiro.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I love, hey, Felipe, that's my, you feel me? Hey, you, come here. Your hair fire.
I was about to get a cut.
I love your hair. You don't need one. Leave your hair alone, boy. Love you, Joey.
Felipe Gustavo, man, he's been around for quite some time and just an absolute stud. He also has his acai bowl business set up right behind us, and I had some for breakfast, and it was insane. So I'm going Gustavo. But Ribeiro's insane.
But Carlos Ribeiro is, and then Giovanni is nice.
Yep. He got no love in the poll, though.
He's not, because they don't know who he is.
Yeah.
He's like one of those, like,
how do I vote, dude? I want to get in here.
Yeah, give somebody, yo, show some love to Giovanni, bro.
Where is this?
Play one of his videos so they know, bro.
Must be on Twitch.
The poll?
All right, well, I'll worry about that later. We'll figure it out.
Lawan is beast, too, but I don't think he here.
All right, I guess we're getting closer and closer here to men's skateboard park eliminations on the Sonic Park course. You had any Sonic yet? I'm excited. I'm going to get a little Sonic burger in me later on today. But until I do that, why don't we start out with a little men's skateboard park elimination on the Sonic Park course. Who's qualifying? Time to find out. Thanks for joining me, Gary. Much love, Eunice.
Woo.
And chat.
A picture-perfect afternoon sets the stage for day 1 of X Games Ventura as we come to you now from the Ventura County Fairgrounds. It's now time for one of our favorites as we welcome you in to the men's skateboard park elimination, and it starts right now. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner, Corbin Harris. And Corbin, I'm excited for this one. 16 of the best park skateboarders on the planet putting it down on a world-class course. But let's talk about the big dogs here. And we begin with Keegan Palmer, a gold and silver last year, respectively, at X Games Japan and here last summer.
Yeah, I think the last couple of months we've seen Keegan, he's transformed from a skateboarder who you know, obviously winning the Olympics as well. He's transformed into this competitive skateboarder who can put it together, and he's just so consistent.
Yes.
That's the thing about Keegan.
That's the key, absolutely. Another guy who will be pushing him, who's really grown up in front of our eyes from 11 years old on the mega ramp to Vert, now a monster on this park course, Tom Shaw.
Yeah, Tom Shaw, we saw him do the 1080 early on. We've followed his career all the way through X Games. I feel like he's also another skateboarder that's really grown into his own skin. Tom, you know, qualifying for the Olympics last week, he has heavily focused on park skateboarding, even though he is one of the best vert skateboarders, and we'll see him for the rest of the weekend. But he's focused so heavily on park. It's going to be a real battle between him and Keegan.
Yeah, well, it's all Australia all the time here in the men's park elimination as we head over to the third member of our team, Mitch Tomlinson.
Thanks for the plug for Australia, Brando. So with me right now is a man that's qualified for the Olympics. He's had a crazy last few months, but you're here at X Games. What's the vibe here, Kieran?
Yeah, it's unreal. We're on the beach, Ventura, amazing crowd, and just having a good time.
Now look, you've competed in 3 X Games. You've walked away with 2 medals. I'm a gambling man. What would it mean to you to be back on the podium?
It'd be a great honor, skating with all the best people in the world out here. I mean, X Games gold or even X Games medals, it's just like the best.
Stand by, people. It's all going to go down real shortly.
Well, you're right about that. This is a legendary list. I don't know if we've ever had this many heavy hitters, Corbin, in an elimination round.
You took the words right out of my mouth. As I was here for practice day on Wednesday, I kept on seeing these skateboarders flow in. I was like, they're here, Pedro's here, Corey's here, Kieran's here, Gavin's here. The names just kept going.
Grant
I was like,
Taylor is here, Corbin.
Yeah, you know what? It really pleased me to watch over the last couple of days. I'm so excited that the viewer now can watch some of the best skateboarding in the world. And to top that off, it was the energy that all of these athletes brought. There was a smile from ear to ear. There's a lot of different contests that go on during the year for the viewers out there. And it becomes a lot sometimes for these skateboarders. But this is the one that they want to be at. This is X Games.
Well, it's a shame we're going to cut this field of 16 to 8 for the final. But kicking things off, Kiefer Wilson, 17 years old, in his 5th X Games appearance.
Brandon, he started off skating a lot of big transition. His father built him his own mega ramp in his backyard. He's transferred now into park, and he's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with.
We saw him first on the X Games stage at Big Air when he was 11 years old at X Games Sydney back in 2018.
Yeah, he's developed, changed, maybe grown as much as I am tall in that period of time as well.
I think he's taller.
I didn't spend too much time with him in Australia because I was already in the States, but yeah, he's definitely a great skateboarder.
Oh, here now, a 2-time Skateboard Park gold medalist, Alex Sorgente. And Corbin, this course feels like it was custom built for Alex's style of skating.
You're completely right, Brandon. It is built for this guy. Absolutely no pads at all, just destroying it already. Sorge, you know, it's either really on for him during contests or sometimes it just doesn't come together. I feel like for him, the last couple of contests I've watched, he's bringing it together just like that. Wow. Nearly getting stuck on that. 6 seconds to go. Sorge is bringing it with a frontside blunt. Look at this run.
That was complete mayhem in the best way, Corbin.
Can you see that? Was that, I can't believe I did that run, or I'm stoked? Whatever it is, he feeds. This is a skateboarder that absolutely feeds off the energy that's around him. Whether it's the guys that he's skating with or doing a run like this, locking into nose slide. Look at the smile on his face. I love that. I love it.
Riding for Disorder Skateboards. Originally out of Lake Worth, Florida, now in Cardiff, California. We are officially in X Games mode. Alex Sorgente with a huge score of 83.66.
Now this is going to set a standard between the rest of the skateboarders here. he's going to be really happy with that. The one thing I'm going to like with this score that he set is what is he going to do next?
What's next?
How is he going to change it up and up the ante on that score?
So Sargente already with a solid score. Corey Juno wasting no time. The 25-year-old dropping in for his first run of the day.
They've called him the Sleepy Turtle because he is cruising. Look at the style. He makes it look absolutely effortless. Got a smile on his face. I always like to see that with Corey.
2 medals in his 5 previous X Games appearances.
Backside sail slides.
Whoa.
I mean, it's tricks like that Corey does that. Little pivot to bring it in, Faggy. What's he got? A little nose manual there. Was trying. Let's see, he's having fun with it. 4 seconds on, backside 360 over it.
Now, Corbin, it was at the end of last year that he dislocated his ankle when he was skating in Australia, and that's the type of injury that can really linger for any extended period of time.
Yeah, it definitely can. I've had those injuries myself as well, but for Corey, you know, it was straight up the Olympics. He got a bronze medal. He was filming in Australia for his pro part, which is supposed to come out very soon. But that injury has been lingering. It seems to be better lately. I've seen a few clips on Instagram, so I'm excited to see what he can pull together, not only at this contest, but outside.
So no one has more fun on the park course than Augusto Akio, and do not adjust your tablet or phone.
Shout out to Mike McGill.
Last 5 seconds for Augusto.
Another 540 in there. You know what I really like to see with all of these skaters is, you know, Augusto was quite slow during that, you know, compared to like a Corey or a Sargente. So I like to see how people get creative and how they use the course as well. It'll be interesting to see what the judges say on this one because there was a lot of tricks back to back.
Yeah, to your point, I mean, we've got 16 of the best in the world, but there are so many different flavors in this field.
He's having fun.
That's how you start it, and that's how you finish it. Augusto Akio, he, obviously it goes without saying, but he travels with those. Whether they're carry-on, I don't know.
That's a good one.
So look at our competition format. We've been talking about it, Corbin. 16 skateboarders, 2 runs each, best single run counts, and only the top 8 will be advancing to this weekend's final. Needless to say, there are going to be some household names who will not be moving on, but not because they probably weren't good enough. It's just because it's so fierce out here today.
I don't think it matters to these skateboarders. I mean, everyone wants to get through. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
What I'm trying to the point I'm trying to give you is everyone is so happy to be at X Games because they love the course, and this is just the most fun contest of the year.
So here's Yuro Nagahara, 19 years old. This is his 3rd X Games appearance.
One of the smoothest styles, and to be completely honest, a favorite of mine. I've watched him over the last couple of years develop. He's got so many smooth tricks. I've seen him skate vert, I've seen him skate street, and obviously park right now. He can put it together on all-terrain. He is an all-terrain machine.
Skating for H Street, much like Kiefer Wilson. T-Mag, of course, here to support him as well. Last 5 seconds for Euro.
There's something about his style that just ticks the box for me.
Yeah.
Backside 3 to end it. It could have been a little buzzer beater there to get him right into podium contention.
That would have been gnarly and potentially a preview of what's to come.
So Sorgente leading the way with that 83.66, but a 67.66 for Euro. Good enough for fourth early in this contest. Well, let's head back to the course with Mitch Tomlinson.
Yeah, I'm with the current leader, Sorge, Alex Sorgente. There was people that were saying the other day, this course is kind of the Sorgente course, and what you did in that first run has blown minds and set you at the top already.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, no, I'm really stoked how California Skate Parks came out here and built this course. Super fun. A lot of like random, like, you know, fun park kind of obstacles and kind of like mix it all in together. And yeah, just really stoked to be out here. Ventura, man, great time. Stoked to be back at the X Games, bro.
Hey, we got tricks in the bag that you're going to build on that run?
Yeah, definitely. You know, I just wanted to go in there and put one down, try to secure a spot for the finals, and yeah, got more to come.
Sorgente, he's in a zone right now. Liam Pace, though, dropping in. Corbin, it's not that long ago that the former Next X Am, who won that event, won his very first X Games gold medal in his very first X Games Pro event back in 2021.
It was a real moment. I actually loved being there for that. Liam is one of the nicest guys on tour. He's always down for a great session, whether it's a backyard pool, whether it's in the contest. He's just always having a good time. I'd like to see him win. He's a great bloke.
A 30.66 for Liam, so not what we've been accustomed to seeing from him in years past. He'll have to clean things up on his second and final run. Liam's hair is glorious.
I was just about to say the same thing. I was like, is it holding him back a little on those on those fives? I don't know. No, it's great. I love that hair. To be honest, I haven't got much myself, so I'd love to borrow some.
He's got it to spare. Luis Francisco, 23 years old, a bronze medal here in 2022. That was the last time we saw him on the X Games stage.
Luis, look how many tricks that this kid puts into a line. Now, obviously, unfortunately just falling off. He's got another run, but he just fits as many tricks as possible, and he's screaming through this course.
I was just going to say, there's a recklessness to his skateboarding that probably lends itself really well to this course.
I think it even aligns with the sponsors that he's with, Monster Energy, Volcom, you know what I mean? Like the type of guys that skate with these teams, just like this. Another Volcom rider, Skater of the Year, 32 years old, Grant Taylor. One of my favorite skateboarders of all time. Speaking of all-terrain vehicles, this guy is one of the best.
And you're not alone in that sentiment. Grant Taylor kind of picks and chooses when he wants to compete in an event, and when he says he wants to skate at X Games, you better believe we're going to let him out here. We haven't seen him at X Games since Austin in 2014, Corbin.
Look at him, he's just running over the camera cord there. I said, is it nice to be back? He said, I brought the family up. I've got my 2 kids here. My wife's here. He said, Corbin, I'm in California. I just drove up here. What's not to love? So Grant is just one of the best to ever do it, and I'm glad that he's in the mix still.
A Sodi from 2011. He's a Hall of Famer, and just having him out here in the mix makes everything better. Hey, crew, get out the way. So Grant Taylor's first run in the books here in Men's Skateboard Street Elimination. We turn our attention now to a Spaniard, Danny Leon, making his second X Games appearance. The last time we saw this guy skate at X Games was Barcelona, 2013, Corbin.
Yeah,
you were there.
I was there, and I'm lucky enough I saw him win one of his last big contests with the Bowl Rippers. I was lucky enough to host that one. I mean, talk about a sweet guy. He's always got a smile from ear to ear. But the technical ability, I mean, him and Vincent Matheron skating Marseille, watching those two is really something else. Look at this! Huge Smith stall on the roof of the Sonic.
Someone checked the shingles after that. Oh my!
How did he land that? Everyone out there, he jumped on that he couldn't grind it. You could tell he was just pushing his way through it. Somehow he came down to disaster and rolled away.
No ladders needed for Danny Leon on this park course. No one getting higher out here today, Corbin Harris.
There's one thing with Denny. There's one thing with Denny.
Huge.
He could be driving a Formula One car or skateboarding. That's the one thing about him right now. He's just one of those athletes that transcends. I absolutely love it. Solid run.
Respect, dude. Crowd loving it out here in Ventura. Oh! Our eyes were... Are you kidding? How did he... I have sunglasses on. That's how I know that's not real.
Guys, how are you going to do me like that?
I never want to see that again. My God.
Thanks to the production team for keeping me awake. Oh, so good.
Here's Trey Wood, owner of 3 X Games medals. This is his 13th X Games appearance, Corbin, still just 23 years old.
How is that even possible?
I don't know. I'm not a math guy. I don't want to do the numbers, but something's not adding up.
Doing it for Opera Skateboards. Great team out there. He's also got a team partner with Kieran Woolley. Trey Wood's skill is phenomenal. Backyard swimming pools. He's got it. I don't know what it is, and he always has such creative lines too and puts it together. I really want to see him hold on for the whole time for his second run.
So here now, Kieran Woolley, 20 years old, a gold medal earned back in 2022 in this event at the CATF.
It was a real moment for Kieran winning that gold medal. I think it was, you know, he'd only competed in X Games several times. Kieran comes from a little town, like 2 hours south of Sydney. So these bright lights definitely had to get used to over time, let me tell you. But talk about someone that can actually put a real line together and understand it. He skates this like he's skating a backyard swimming pool. He's attacking everything all the time.
And Corbin, talk to us. He spent the last month in Malmo, Sweden, skating. What that's doing for his psyche going into Ventura.
Yeah, I spoke to sort of his dad and another pro skateboarder, Jack Fardell, and the Australian team. He works better when he isn't in a stressed out mode. He wants to go and skate different parks, and I think that was his strategy, you know, in preparing for X Games and preparing for other contests, is he just wanted to go skate everything in different countries and have fun with his friends, and it works for Kieran.
So Kieran's first run in the books here. We are just flying through these first runs of men's skateboard park elimination. Alex Ogente has held the lead seemingly from the jump with that 83.66.
Judges contemplating this. They know it's going to be quite decent.
Yep, a 79. That jumps him all the way up into second place, Corbin. But I'm excited for this next skateboarder to drop in.
Ooh, yeah,
making
Brando.
his 12th X Games appearance, the most decorated man in this field. He's won this event 6 times. The one and only Pedro Barros.
The energy that's coming off Pedro Barros at this contest is second to none. He was so excited to be here and skating at X Games. And he's skated more contests than anyone.
Yeah, it's
and
crazy.
He's still that excited.
And let's not forget, he took a 5-year break between X Games. The last time we saw him, previous to last summer, was Minneapolis 2018.
Brendan, it's like nothing has changed.
Yeah.
He's still bringing the roof down, or at least riding off it. Look at the speed that he's got. Oh! Was that to nose grind? Like he was trying nose grind, or the Smith? I couldn't see it on my angle.
I'll have to see that again. But again, and you can hear it from this crowd in Ventura, we've called his contests in Austin, in Minneapolis, in Brazil, in Munich, Germany, in Barcelona. I don't know if there's a louder fan favorite or a guy who gets more ovation than Pedro Barros in any country.
I can't argue with that at all. There's something about Pedro and the energy that he has that feeds into the crowd, and they just love it. Look at it. It's like Bob Burnquist back in the day. You know, Bob would be just keep you on the edge of your seat.
Wow, an 86.33 for Pedro.
And falling off that last trick too, that's interesting. He's still in front with that. So, yeah, the judges like what they saw.
Pedro just missed the podium last summer, had to settle for 4th, but right now he's in 1st place here in elimination. Here now, Gavin Botker, 2 silvers and a bronze in his X Games career.
Another athlete that I think has probably been here for about 10 years. I'm joking, but it feels like it. I mean, he's only 17 years old. Straight off the Sonic sign there. Kickflip, Indy, straight over the drink. Little backside ollie. Setting up for something here. Smooth backside 360. A little half cab manual. I mean, he is always solid at putting runs together.
Corbin, we saw the pedigree from the jump when he was competing at Next X back in Minneapolis when he finished 2nd place, I think twice, 2 years in a row, 2018, 2019. And we said, oh, okay, this kid's just going to be a podium machine his entire skateboard career, and that has proven to be the case. Gavin Botker's 1st run in the books.
Yeah, I think we see these skaters at such young ages, and you already put them in a box of what they can do.
Yeah.
But he's 17. You know,
exactly.
I've seen him with Converse. He's doing street parts. He's doing pool parts. I mean, it's incredible.
Let's head back to the course with Mitch.
Yeah, boys, you were talking about machines. Now, this man here is an absolute machine. Pedro, what a 1st run.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm stoked to be here. Thank you very much.
Look, you've had a busy year. You've had a busy life in skateboarding. You're still here. How good is it to be at X Games?
I mean, this is a gift of life. The universe is really good to us as skateboarders. Being able to be in a place where you're having fun with your friends and you're also pushing your limits, I think that's one of the most beautiful things in my life. So I work and I push myself to be able to be part of this and keep going and enjoying this moment.
And look, myself and everyone else knows in the skateboarding world, you do a huge amount for Brazilian skateboarding in the next generation.
I mean, I feel like skateboarding is only here today because there was people in the past that really pushed it and really embraced it, you know, and really loved it, had a lot of passion for it. I want skateboarding to be around in 20 years from now. I want skateboarding to still be a cool thing and something that isn't just a toy, but it's a tool for life. It's a tool to be able to live life in a better way. That's what it has been doing since it started, and that's what I just hope and push for it to keep doing as it goes on.
Well, you're currently sitting in 1st position, so you're helping push that whole future, brother, so thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wow, that was poetic perspective, really, from Pedro. All being done during Tate Carews' very impressive run 1.
Yeah, we definitely need to touch on that. Tate, you know, he has been on an absolute tear on the contest circuit recently. He's just slow and steady wins, you know, like he's just chipping away, but sensational run from him.
So here now, Tom Shar. We talked about it at the beginning. I don't know if anyone's been skating this course during practice better than Tom Shar.
Straight in off the roof into a tail grab 540. Tom is putting it together. Little ollie to fakie there. Little cab disaster. Frontside nose grind. He's heading up. Smith stall on top of the Sonic logo there. Backside lip slide. Stale fish. 10 seconds to go on the clock. He's up on the roof. What else has he got in the bag? 1 second to go. It was a solid one for sure. A little lost during that little last section there, but, you know, I spoke to him early on, and I know that he's got like 3 or 4 tricks that we haven't even seen yet that you know, we've got Keegan Palmer coming up next, so he had to save something up his sleeve, Brendan.
We saw Tom Shar make his X Games debut in Los Angeles 2012, skating in Vert and Big Air, and he's a favorite here in Park in 2024. It's been a great year for him. Joined up Birdhouse earlier this year as well, so this is a huge opportunity for Tom Shar to really put his stamp on this park course and potentially earn gold. But he's gonna have to battle this young man, 21 years old, Keegan Palmer.
There's that photo, smooth as, with the sunglasses on for Keegan.
That's a headshot.
It isn't it what? He knew what he was doing there. Smith grind over it. That transfer that no one else is doing there. Front side. 540, grabbing it Mellon.
He gets so high, Corbin.
He's keeping his speed around this course. Definitely one of the better runs we've seen. Kickflip Indy. Smooth backside lip slide. Got a lot more speed there. Whoa, off the Sonic sign. Front three.
Wow, that was huge.
Slapping that tail down on the buzzer. Now, yeah, that is, that's how you put a run together. I love this, the camaraderie between these two. For the viewers at home, Keegan has been the little brother to sort of Corey Juno and Pedro Barros, who was on screen right there. But it was extremely cool to see them.
Yeah, that was an amazing first run from Keegan Palmer, really picking up where he left off. Actually, let's head over to Mitch.
All right, Keegan. Wow.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Okay, your first run, we saw you in practice. Everyone's been talking about you and a few others. How was that run for you?
It was good, dude. I just like it feels good to make a run. You know, consistency is key. We're just about building, leading into these next few events. So it feels good just making the runs.
It's been a crazy few months for you. Here at X Games, the sun's out, the fans are here. How's it feel?
Oh, it's amazing, dude. I'm so stoked. It's so good having contests at home that you can get to like experience with like family, friends can come, and it's just like in California too. It doesn't get much better than that for skating.
Thanks for being here, Keegan.
So Keegan Palmer ending up in fourth after run number one. It was Pedro Barros setting this course aflame as he is our current leader. We'll find out who skates on to the final when we return.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, blasted with Cinnadust.
Jack. Hey, Jack, can you hear me? J-Town. It's Brando, can you hear me? Bro, it's cold.
Welcome back to X Games 2024, coming to you live from Ventura, where coastal visitors can experience the thrill of X Games for themselves. Whether you're skydiving, parasailing, skating, surfing, mountain biking, snorkeling, scuba diving, or rock climbing, there's so much to see and do in Ventura County.
Ventura just showing off at this point, really. Welcome back to the men's skateboard park elimination. One run in, which means we've got second and final runs to go. Corbin Harris, Pedro Barros came and delivered on that first run. He's got the lead, but so many different things can change as we try to find out who will be the top 8 moving on to the final.
Yeah, it's a little off for me, maybe, that with Keegan in 4th place, but hey, I'm not judging.
The one thing that stands out to me looking at this list is there's a lot of familiar faces that are down in the standings that you would very much anticipate having their presence be felt on run number 2 to jump in the top 8. Any name in particular, 9 through 16, that you anticipate getting up in that finals group?
Oh, it's a tough one. I definitely think Tate is one to watch, and he I think if he stays on his next run and ups the ante just slightly, he'll get straight through. I mean, it could be anyone else, but I think Tate is the one that has been consistently in sort of the top 3 or top 5 places in other contests. He knows how to strategize. He knows how to piece it together. But there's a lot of other changes that can happen in that top 8. I feel like people are holding back a little bit.
I think you're right.
They want to wait for tomorrow and really bring the heat.
So here's Kiefer Wilson sitting in 13th place, had a 37 on run number 1. He kicks off final attempts.
Now this is if you want to get it together, if you want to make it to that top 8, you are throwing everything into this. So even if it was your number 1 line that you've been working on, I would probably bring it out right now, and I'd say a lot of the skaters are probably thinking the same thing.
Let's see some haymakers here on run 2.
Kiefer slapping that tail down. Will Smith grind on that just behind. Getting some more speed with a 5.0. Little ollie out of that 50-50, making it fun.
And that'll do it for Kiefer Wilson's second run.
Solid second run. The thing about this group of 16, Brandon, is that everybody is so good. I don't know if he maybe held back a little too much, but we're about to see.
Augusto Akio sitting in that 8th spot. We call it the bubble spot right now, as the top 8 will be moving on. He'd have to best that 75.66. Would need a 76, and he doesn't do it. A 70.33, so Kiefer Wilson will not be moving on.
That's what I thought. I thought it was a little light on towards the end, and I thought he could have brought a little more to it, but obviously the judges thought the same thing.
So here's Alex Sargente dropping in. An amazing fact about Alex and consistency, Corbin. He's been top 5 in 7 of his 9 X Games park starts.
I mean, look at him putting it together right now. As you said before, he's doing it for Disorder Skateboards.
Yes.
The chief over there is the one, the only, one of the most decorated X Games medalists in history, Nigel Houston. We could talk about him.
What do you think Nigel's
days.
like as a boss, by the way?
Listen, I've dealt with him because he wanted one. We were talking to him about an athlete previously, and I loved working with him. I thought he was phenomenal. So, you know what? He's running that company. He's still one of the best skateboarders in the mode. We've got X Games mode.
We got a W in the chat. Alex Sargente is hovering into X Games mode. No surprise there.
I think, to be honest, and if anyone knows him or has seen him skate before, or even surf with him or hang out with him in real life, he's permanently in X Games mode.
Yeah.
We don't need a monitor for this. What are you guys talking about? He is X Games mode.
He's the stock image. But we said it. I mean, X Games mode, Alex Sargente, they go hand in hand. We just felt during practice like, man, he he skates with so much speed. Is he going to catch Pedro Barros?
Didn't catch Pedro, but he definitely went up in that run. So, hey, he's on the trajectory to the right place.
So Pedro, Alex, and Gavin Botker are currently your top 3. Corey Juno just outside of the top 8 right now, Corbin. What can Corey put down? You know his skating very well. What did he leave on the table from run 1 that he can put out here on run 2 and get into the top 8?
I can tell you exactly, Brendan. It's a frontside flip, and it's not going to happen this time, unfortunately, for him. He would have had to bring his textbook frontside flip, but unfortunately it's not going to happen this time. He did struggle with an injury during practice, so I think that has got him a little bit too, but you know, you'll see lots more of Corey soon.
Tough go for Corey, who's really been a finals mainstay and generally a podium threat. He will not be moving on to the finals. Here now though, Augusto Aquillo.
No juggling this time. Maybe
electing not to juggle.
Maybe he knew that he really had to put it together, so he's focusing.
Augusto in the most unenviable position right now, sitting in 8th where nothing can be guaranteed.
I love that frontside ollie, Brandon, when and he threw that front foot off. Oh! Frontside nose grind. Now, this is extreme. When he's going over that there, it's really hard to lock in. A couple of skaters have been struggling on it because it is so long. Watch, he's locked in now. He's trying to stay on it.
No. Yeah. You know, and you set it off of run number 1. It was a little bit more of a slower, methodical approach, especially coming after Sorgente, right? It seemed like he was speeding it up there on run 2.
Exactly. You're totally right. He needed to kind of put some more juice in it, I think, and raise the level, raise the bar. Unfortunately, slipped on that one.
Yuro Nagahara, sitting in 12th place. Had a really solid first run, good enough for a 67.66.
Unfortunately, a solid run is just not doing it.
Not today, not with this field.
With a field that's so competitive. So I feel like he's going to put everything into this. 1 foot coming off there on the ollie. Really getting around this course, extremely fast with a kickflip bendy. Straight into a 540, grabbing at Melon. Now this might be one of his better runs, I would say. Can he keep it together? Holding on. Cab throwing it down to disaster.
Corbin, he has gotten so many tricks in on this run.
Frontside feeble, yes he has. This is going to be, it's going to be interesting. If he can hold on for another 3 seconds, can he get the backside 3? Oh. It's exactly where he came off last time. Euro. I can only say great things about this kid. Huge future. I love his skateboarding. You see that there with the kickflip indie. He grabbed his hand behind his knee.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That is something special to do. When you're doing it that stylish, it's a level above.
It's in the details, and Euro's got him. So a look at our standings right now. If you're just joining us, the top 8 from today's elimination will be advancing to the final. Pedro Barros leading the way. Augusto Aquillo clinging to that 8th and final bubble spot.
I think 2 people to look out for here, from my perspective, is probably Tate. I would say Tate is going to be one to watch. And Trey, if he can put it together. They didn't put one down, but also another person, Liam.
Do not count out Liam Pace, who has won this event before, uncharacteristically went down early on run 1.
Yeah, if he can hold on, he can definitely bump his way into that top 8. Whoa! I don't know what he was exactly trying to do there.
Oh.
Yeah, I think something happened. He went up. I think he's calling that.
So Liam, unfortunately, a premature exit. We hope he's okay as he's grabbing down toward his ankle shin area on the right side.
month ago, and this is like the first contest.
As I just heard there, he said he sprained it a month ago, but he seems to be fine. But he definitely was really light on that foot, just trying to keep off it.
So we move on to Luis Francisco, the 23-year-old Brazilian. Currently sitting in 16th place.
I just love his skating and his attitude. I love how fast he skates. If he can put it together, he's going to be dangerous. Heel flip Indy. Holding a lot of speed around this course. Going backside now. Little back Smith. Kick flip. Melon attempt and just couldn't get his arm down underneath his feet and stomp it. That will be our time to say goodbye, unfortunately, because when he does put it together, it's pretty sensational.
Now you called it. It had the makings of a finals run and just couldn't wrap it up. So Grant Taylor getting ready to drop in. You know, Corbin, let's do something fun. Let's do something out of the box. Let's bring in Mitch for the call as well. Mitch, I know you're a huge Grant Taylor fan.
Hey, who isn't a huge Grant Taylor fan? I'm up here on the deck and everyone is going crazy. Grant with so much speed as usual. And what? First time he's been in X Games for 10 years? It's a pleasure. It's a viewing pleasure, boys.
Hey, did you end up speaking to Grant up there? Did you get any inside information from him?
I haven't spoke to Grant. All I know is that everyone here is so pumped to watch him skate. And as you said, Corbin, he's in California. He just drove up and it was an easy little trip. And how good for all of us here at X Games to see him with a little boneless there down the deep end. Here he comes.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves skating. He was really excited to be here. There's a full run from Grant Taylor. Now, listen, I don't know if it's going to be able to get in that top 8, but bringing a fan favorite like that in for X Games, I'll tell you, makes the announcers happy, makes the fans happy, makes everyone happy.
You're looking at a guy who's been on the cover of Thrasher 5 times. When Grant Taylor's skating at the X Games, we all win.
Isn't it? 5 times, huh? Wow. That is really something else.
He's good for a couple of questions. He just wants to get his breath.
Well, let's head back down to Mitch.
No, wait. He's getting a breath. He's getting a breath. He's getting a breath.
Psych.
Oh, he's got a breath.
We were thinking we were going to get Grant. Oh, we are.
Okay, Grant, you got a breath?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, we're good. I'm here with Grant Taylor, former Thrasher Skater of the Year. First up, on behalf of everyone, thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Now, that was your second run.
Yeah.
What do you think about the progression of skateboarding and where we're at right now?
Oh, it's definitely increased. I mean, the level and the height these guys are getting, it's pretty sick.
And look, you haven't skated here for, what, 10 years?
Yeah, it's been about that long, I guess. It's good to be back, like skating with Pedro again. And
I saw you and Pedro hanging around and just so stoked on it all, talking about music, what music you're going to listen to. I heard Slayer. I heard you rolling around the back, listening to Slayer, just getting psyched.
Yeah, we had a little Slayer going. He probably had some hectic Brazilian, some real hype in the ears, but yeah.
Epic. Everyone, Grant Taylor, thank you very much.
Thank you.
GT is just one of the best. So, yeah, I was lucky enough to do a couple of tours back in the day with Grant and actually Lance Mountain in Australia. Wow. And there were some fun times. He is just, I've never seen anyone who can skate any transition and pull it together. Speaking of pulling it together, second run, Danny Leon.
Danny Leon continues to skate up into space, unlike anyone else here on this park course.
He didn't even need to do that. He's just firing it on all cylinders
but don't tell him.
Right now.
Don't tell him.
Yeah, keep
because
him going.
We love it.
Keep him going. I love it.
Danny Leon, by the way, in the top 8 right now, sitting in 6th place. You know, this contest is far from over in eliminations, but he's got to be feeling really good about potentially getting into the final after not seeing him at X Games since Barcelona 2013.
Yeah, I asked him how he felt about being back at X Games, and he goes, Corbin, I'm so happy to be here. Everyone was so excited.
And he actually moves up a spot into 5th and giving himself a little more breathing room, Corbin. That's how it's done. Here now, Trey Wood.
As I said, one of the guys that could pull it together and definitely change that top 8. Smooth Smith grind.
Trey in uncharted territory, Corbin, as he somehow is able to ride through.
That's where he came off last time. He was not taking no for an answer on that one. Backside 360 over the ski jump. Getting a lot of speed here. Frontside 50-50. Another smooth little melon over. Did he grind up that to lip slide?
Yes.
I love that. That's that kind of creativity that sets him apart from the rest. Right on the buzzer. I felt like Trey knew he needed a 5. I mean, he can do them. He can do them no problem at all, but he's used to doing it on bigger transitions.
Well, we talked about it. When you're sitting in 16th place, when you didn't have the first run you were expecting, when you're in uncharted territory, being at the bottom of this field, you've got to go out for a knockout punch.
Yeah, you do. Honestly, that is my favorite trick. One of my favorite tricks all weekend. Grind up that straight into lip slide.
And you can be sure if we're seeing it, Jason Rothmeyer and the judges are seeing it, those little details matter. So he does improve upon his score. He does climb up a few spots, but unfortunately, Trey Wood will not be moving on to the final. Here now, Kieran Woolley, who sits in 6th place.
He's one of those skateboarders that holds his grinds and slides for as long as possible, and that is huge with the judges. Backside Smith grind on the tiles. 5-0. Slapping that tail down. Backside boneless on the Sonic wall. 5-0, holding on that one. Switch 5-0. Here's this line. Really getting creative, using everything together. Oh, Kieran Woolley. That was a solid run.
So after a really strong first run where he scored a 79, picking up where he left off on run 2, Corbin.
I think this will give him a little more safety. I think he'll get bumped up a couple. I don't know how much, but yeah, it's definitely going to increase.
The W's in the chat are equaling X as he's touching up on X Games mode right now. Kieran Woolley. So does he improve upon that score and climb up the ladder just a bit? He does, an 82.66, jumping up into the top 3.
I think this is a really good, it's a good strategy for him to try another run with different tricks, because then he can feel it out with the judges. Then he knows what to bring tomorrow as well.
So here's Pedro Barros dropping in for his second run, and on the right, a look at what he did on run number 1. It's final of run time for Pedro.
Brendan, let me tell you that on that frontside air, his trucks hit the coping.
Hit the coping, yeah.
For those people who don't know, it means that if you get caught up on that, it means you're going to get thrown to the bottom of the concrete.
It means you're going to have a very bad time.
This is just Pedro. That's how he goes. He's 110 miles per hour, and he doesn't care.
But as you heard him tell Mitch earlier after that first run, like he's so grateful to be here because of what skateboarding means to him. And skateboarding matters, and he wants it to matter just as much as it does now, 20 years from now, as it did 20 years before. It's a great way to live your life. And to him, he's won this event so many times, and he's looking like he's picking up where he's left off.
It's such a different Pedro than
Yes.
I grew up with.
Yeah.
You know, watching him or even competing with him in contests, he was so focused. Now, you know, not only is he focused and still skating at the top of his game, he is giving back to the skateboarding community, whether it's specifically in Brazil, whether it's globally. You know, he's a part of different organizations. It's nice to see that Pedro is just so grateful and just loves what he does, and he's still here with us, you know, competing every X Games.
Gavin Botker sitting in 4th place. And Corbin,
he's having some fun with this one. He's skating a mini ramp now. He just took it to mini ramp mode.
Again, he's got 3 X Games medals. He's 17 years old. And I just think we don't talk about him enough.
We don't. I hang out with his dad when he's at these contests. He travels with him everywhere around the world. He's a silent assassin.
Yeah.
He can win contests. We've seen him do it before. And he doesn't get enough love, but it's, I think it's because people also know he's nowhere near the ceiling.
Where he's going to be.
You know, like he's going to go through this thing.
Really good point.
I think they just know he's going to be here. He's going to be here for a long, long time, Gavin Botko.
So we move on to Tom Shar. I just got word Tate Carew, who would have been dropping now, has pulled himself out. So we move on to Tom Shar, who's sitting in 7th place.
All right, 7th spot. Not exactly probably where he thought he was going to be, but if he can hold on to this run, I think he was just putting it out there. It's still in the
he's
in
moving
the top
on
8,
for sure.
so it's fine. But this is already better than his last run. He just needs to hold on to this, Tom. Tom scraping through, making the Olympic team last week. He had to get 1st or 2nd in the Budapest contest. He got there, and now he's going. He missed out also by 1 shot in Tokyo, so he's very excited about that. He said, I can't wait for X Games. It's the most fun contest in the world, and that's why he's here. You can see by the smile on his face. Tom, even his mum says, man, a few words, but I'm getting more words out of him, I promise. He's great. I love it. He's definitely going to increase his score on this one.
So we check out the Samsung Galaxy Ultra View replay filmed with the Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Imagine what it's like being Tom Shar.
Even for one day.
But he's been at the X Games for such a long period of time. He's grown up here. He's been on television here. You know, like it's so awesome now that he's still the ripe old age of 24 years old.
It's crazy to think about. I mean, a gold medal at 14, 10 years ago, just to put things into perspective. And then there was one, Keegan Palmer. Our top 8 are set. Now it's just about order. He's in at 6th right now. What does he do? Let's bring in Mitch on this final run. Mitch, what can we expect out of Keegan Palmer here on his final run?
Well, as you guys said, he's been a favorite through all practice. All eyes have been on him and Tom Shar as he goes into that backside 540. He's someone that is a force to be reckoned with. And there's a reason he's the Olympic gold medalist, and he wants a gold medal here. We all know it. Unfortunately, just throwing that one away, but he'll hold on to that, 6th position, I think.
Hey, Mitch, you've watched him skate since he's been maybe, I think, 8 years old or something like that. What was it like to see him grow?
Well, Corbin, you were there as well, and to watch the progression of Keegan was just amazing. At such a young age, we always knew he was a prodigy, but when he got that strength, those tricks just came together, and he's absolutely dominating now.
Yeah, just high-fived him. He's into it.
Looking for Tom.
He's just got that. He's got that mode going on, and it's a twinkle in the eye.
The top 8 are set. I don't know how, but Augusto Aquillo held on to that bubble spot the entire 2nd and final runs, and he moves on to our final. There you see our top 8, headlined by our top-ranked qualifier, Pedro Barros. But yeah, just talking about Keegan one more time, it's something about the style married to the trick selection for me that just makes him one of one really out here.
I spoke to his coach earlier, and his coach said, Corbin, he said, you know, he's at a couple of contests off. He kind of just wasn't really in that top 5 position. He said it's so funny. Once we say go time, he goes and he gets into it. So he can do it. He's consistent.
Well, for one final time here today on the park course, let's head back down to Mitch.
Thanks, guys. I'm with Gregson. Well, Gregson was right there, but he just disappeared. Gregson, what did you think of Tom Shar's run?
Dude, I was up close and personal for that. It was crazy. Gnarliest line. Best skater. Favorite skater.
Many people's favorite skater now, Tom. Epic. The first run, it's not what we expected. Was it what you expected, or were you just teasing us to what to come?
I didn't know what to do, really. I just was going to try and do like a safety-ish run, and I kind of messed up some things. And then the second one, I went back, tried to like fix it up a little bit better. And it worked, so I'm happy.
It definitely worked. Now, through the practice, we saw all your runs, and they were unbelievable. You've got a number of X Games. I think X Games medals. I think it's about 11. I don't know. We've lost count.
I didn't know that.
What would it mean to get on the podium here? Also, after qualifying for the United States of America for the Olympics?
It'd be sick. It'd be really cool. I mean, that's why after all that Olympic qualifying stuff, I'm like, I don't know, pretty fried after just skating all of last week. And I'm just happy to be here and hang out with my friends and have a good time at X Games. It's always fun, so.
And we're happy to have you. Back to you, Brando, in the booth.
Well, if that's the fried version of Tom Shar, then I can't believe what we're going to see when he's feeling good for the final. We got the big dogs moving on to the men's park final. Keegan, Sword, Shar, Pedro Barro, the heaviest of hitters. Thanks so much for watching. X Games Day 1 continues after this.
Thanks.
Time after time, I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but I've come through. No need to go on. Champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. I've taken my bows and my curtain call.
But just there in the middle. This
Damn.
Kieran Woodley.
Yeah, we're trying to get past this glare.
Yeah, we're leaning forward because we're in the sun looking at our monitor. But they really abused that Sonic sign.
Yeah.
The entire session. And we knew at some point they would make work of it, but that thing got taxed.
Beautiful 5-0 fakie.
So sick.
Over, I don't know what you call that obstacle, but it's...
And it feels like we talk about people who've grown up at X Games. Pedro Barros, I think the first X Games that I remember commentating him at in Park, 15 years old.
Wow.
But his power and Brazilian surf style, and he just seems to be more and more fluid as he gets older. Just skates with reckless joy abandon.
Joy abandon.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that word added before.
Yeah, I just made it up right now in real time.
You're just good at that, Selema.
And then this young maniac, Kelvin, my goodness.
Yeah.
And then this is my favorite guy, Tom Shar.
Such style, man.
I feel like he is the guy to be. I talked to him about how are you going so fast and do you use the same board on Vert and Park? And he goes, yeah. And I was like, your wheels look old. And he was like, yeah, but I've got really fast bearings. And then I rolled these bearings and they sounded like crap. And I was like, these aren't that good. And he was like, meh. I think he just lied to me.
So you're saying if you want to be great,
you need to not care.
Your attitude is just to be
meh. He really is. I was like, are you nervous? He was like, meh. How do you think you're going to do? I'm like, do you care? He's like, look, I care. I'm just not going to lose sleep over it.
I think that's a good mentality, yeah? To kind of let it be easy
He's
going.
relaxed.
That's good. That's what you want to be, yeah.
He looks like it's just another day, and when you like that and you have his ability, it is just another day, and you're going to do what you came to do because he's proving it right now.
100%.
We've been watching him at X Games since he was like 11, but something's happened in the last like 3 years or so.
Yeah, this year.
Especially this year. Like last year you could see it, but what happened? What's he done different?
I think that he applied himself on the vert ramp a little more because he's always had the vert ramp ability, but he's riding park and he rides the big air as well. But there was something that he did recently at Tony's ramp where all of us we were like, wait a minute, how do you do a lip trick into an 8-foot aerial on the other side? Because everybody's progressing, but the speed that he gets when he doesn't land right he is the only one on the planet right now that does blunt slide and ollies out and lands low. And I go, man, that is amazing. Like most people would get out after that.
And then he does an 8-foot.
He does an 8-foot tail grab 540 out of it. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're not even allowed to do that. And then these Caballero alley-oop board slides and just the board control that he has and this power from not landing in the pocket. He's the only one that has that. That's as much as he tries to downplay that he has no chance in the vert contest. He's gonna win. Like my money's on him or Jimmy.
That's awesome. Behind us, but at the same time right now, we have street practice going on behind us, but then there is vert practice that you can see on the screen. Vert taking place tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific.
Tail grab 720.
Do not miss it.
See?
That's sick. I'm so excited for Vert. I'm so excited.
Who are your picks?
It's Tom Shah or it's Jimmy or Moto. But I really think Jimmy is just like, once again, Jimmy, meh. How you feeling, buddy? Meh. I'm like, didn't you just do a kickflip backside lip slide into a McTwist? He's like, yeah, I make it sometimes. I'm like, but I just saw you make it. That counts. You can do it. He's going to do it.
After our trip to Salt Lake City, where we got to witness the latest preview for Vert at Vert Alert, Tony Hawk's Vert Alert, I feel like Moto Shibata is in the groove where he can win this contest.
Oh yeah, he definitely has the power, the style. That's the other thing that's great about skateboarding these days on Vert is the style is back. It's like there was a period in the 80s where a lot of guys just did things the best way you could do them, and now there's this technical aspect where people do unheard of video game tricks with the same style.
When the progression, like the insane progression, is meeting style, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's such a joy to be alive to watch it.
There are a lot of people who are looking forward to Vert because there's a 9-year-old kid that they saw do 3 900s in a row.
So excited to see that.
Put into perspective, like, yes, we are excited about that.
Yeah.
But what does it take? You know, what's the journey going to look like for a kid like Emma?
Well, first of all, when you're little, it's cheating. It doesn't count.
Jason, that's amazing.
I'm slightly joking. Wait till he gets a girlfriend and she breaks up with him. Let's see you do a 900. I'm joking, but he doesn't even have the muscle, the body that it takes to do a face-high aerial, and he does face-high alley-oop 900s. So I don't understand what happens. I don't get skateboarding anymore.
Yeah.
He is a freak, and I think the craziest thing about it is when he becomes a full-size human, like the Tom Shahs of the world, what will he do then?
That was going to be my question. Where does it go from there? What do you think? Any predictions?
Well, we had a good preview of that to a certain degree.
Right.
Guy Curry was a little bit older when he came on the scene.
Yeah.
But at 10, 11 years old, it was like, oh, he is competing against the men. Now Guy's 15 years old, and you've seen him come into...
It's Mitchy Brusco.
Exactly.
These guys are like little mushrooms, and all of a sudden they're... Hey, man, if you go back to the 80s, Steve Caballero would look like a little mushroom. Tony Hawk didn't look much bigger. And then all of a sudden, you know, here's a 6'4" guy that's in changing the world with his skateboarding.
You mentioned Jimmy Wilkins earlier. Jimmy Wilkins going for his 8th, the Ocho, if you will, gold medal. We talk about Jimmy. He's the style king on Vert. what is it that sets him apart that he does differently?
I mean, we're talking decades of who are the most stylish skateboarders that have ever lived in skateboarding, and there's Chris Miller, Christian Osoy, maybe you could do a Jason Jesse if you wanted to, but Jimmy Wilkins is in the top 3 greatest styles in the history of all skateboarding. Like when we're talking vert, when you've got pads on.
Letitia?
It's what's that? It's unmatchable, but the difference is this kid does ollie 540s over your head. He does 720 to fakie. He does backside. His backside ollie that is over your head, where he tweaks his knee in it. It's not. You're not holding the board. How do you? I don't understand how you make. You're like, let me flare it out. But what do you have claws? Like,
he's got feet claws.
Why is it still on your feet? And how do you do it all the time? And why do you look so relaxed when you're doing it? At least look like you're trying.
We can watch all of that tonight at 6 p.m. We'll see Jimmy Wilkins' feet claws.
Can't wait.
Also, just real quick, we've got Women's BMX Park that's taking place at 3:30. The women, for the first time ever at X Games.
I'm excited to see that as
Very,
well.
very excited for that. Plenty more coming on. Thank you for that passionate preview.
Always, Jason.
We're going to take a little break, and when we come back, I believe Jack's going to be talking to Letitia Buffoni
Oh, Letitia.
in the lounge.
What's up? I'm Willie from Mobile X, and stop wasting money on data you don't need. Carriers today are ripping you off. They know it, and you know it, so switch today and save with Mobile X.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Make sure you check it all out at mymobilex.com.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Too late.
Just like every cop is a criminal, and all those sinners.
1 minute.
Yeah, boy.
Bit small now, that jump, isn't it?
Yeah, like we should make it like that.
Get to know you.
dropping in. More getting out there. More soaking it up. Pacifico, life's waiting.
Welcome back, friends around the world, to X Games Ventura 2024, and we could not be luckier right now to be joined by the queen of street skateboarding herself, Leticia Buffoni. How are you? We have so much to talk about, but just want to get right into it. How was the morning for you? Congratulations, you just snuck in there. How was it?
Thanks for having me. X Games is always a fun moment. Every time I come here, I see all my friends, get to skate some really cool different course.
Yep.
And, you know, had a really good morning, made it to the finals somehow.
W's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you. Yeah, end up missing the same trick on both of my runs. And I was like, I'm not going to make it. But then somehow I made it, and stoked.
And you just squeaked in.
I got to skate tomorrow again.
I saw you yesterday in the athlete lounge, and you're seemingly very worried about the course and trying to make a line, but were you feeling a little bit better today out there?
Yeah, so yesterday I couldn't put a run together in my practice, and I was like, this is a really fun course. I could skate all day, but it's really hard to connect tricks. And I was like, I'm just going to freestyle tomorrow and then show up to practice today really early in the morning. And I was like, I got to put a run together. And somehow I managed to put a run together. Not enough for a medal. I'm going to see if I can change it up a little bit tomorrow, see if I can get a better score.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Are you also skating in the Street Legends Jam?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be skating the Street Legend Jam, I think at 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that before or after? I should know this.
That's after the contest. I wish it was before because it'll be more practice.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, 100%. Have you seen your runs yet from this morning? Should we try to pull those up?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Truck, let's see. What do we got? Hey, on command. Here she goes, dropping in. How are the colors on the course?
I love the colors.
You love them? They're
Yeah.
not distracting?
Not at all. I rather the colors than like the gray because it's so bright.
Oh, true. Yep. Little perspective, perception.
That's the trick I couldn't land it.
The kickflip.
Yeah, the easiest trick in my run.
What do you think it was?
I think it was just me.
Oh my God, that crook was so good.
Thank you.
I saw that and I was like, I gotta go learn crooks right now.
I wanted to skate the rainbow rail.
Lip slide is so
I wish I could skate the whole thing, but I was like, I don't want to risk it.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I was like, I just want to, you know, have fun, do something easy, not get hurt.
That back lip is easy?
I've been doing it for 20 years, so it's easy for me.
Fair enough.
That was after.
After the buzzer.
After the buzzer. So.
Yep.
So you only get, oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
my skating career just got too busy. And then I'm an ambassador for Can-Am, so I'm always like, you know, riding Can-Ams in the mountains. And then when I got invited by Yokohama, I was like, that would be cool. Like, I never raced before. I wanna actually do it. And then show up without knowing what I was doing. Had to learn everything the day before the race. And I was racing against Travis Pastrana.
What?
Like,
you raced against Pastrana?
My first race.
What?
Yeah, Rob Madison, Travis Pastrana, Brian Deegan.
What?
I was like, that's
Come
crazy.
on. How did it go? Did you win?
No, I didn't. I don't know if I got last place, but I probably got like almost last place.
That's right. You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I actually got to race, what is it called? Not F1. It's like the go-karts in Southern California against Travis Pastrana. He is so
K1?
fast.
He's
K1.
so good. He's so good.
He had like set all the records at K1, like the go-kart track.
But that one that you guys are showing on the screen, that's my Porsche race. So I've been racing for Porsche. I signed with Porsche this year. So I'm racing the sprint race and the endurance race, which is the long races.
Yep.
And I raced the GT3, which is really nice.
Yeah.
That was just now in Portugal last weekend.
This was in Portugal?
Portugal, yeah.
Okay, so you were in Portugal. While you're in Portugal, knowing you have X Games coming up, are you thinking about X Games while you're behind the wheel, or is it focus on what's in front of you, figure this out once you get here?
Yeah, so I knew X Games was coming. I knew I had to, you know, somehow do good. But
you're skating out there at least?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Yeah, so since it's like a new thing for me, it's a lot of stuff to learn. So I was really focused, especially was the first endurance race. It was about 2 hours and a half, 300 kilometers. It was a new car, a faster car than I'm used to it. So I was really focused on the race. I was not thinking about X Games. But it's funny because as soon as the race was over, I just changed the focus and I was already looking at the X Games course and I was like, what am I gonna do? I haven't skated for 2 weeks now. Like, I gotta practice because I didn't have time to skate in Portugal because, you know, when we were racing, it's like practice all day. It's like gotta do data. It's a lot of stuff. It's not like skateboarding that we can practice for like 2-3 hours and then we have the rest of the day free to do other stuff. Racing, it's like all day.
What's next for your racing career? Where are you heading after? I know you got to go to Paris. You're an ambassador for Brazil, is that correct?
Ambassador for Paris 2024 for the Olympics.
You're going to run with the torch and everything?
Yep.
That's
How do you know all that?
How? I just guessed.
You know more than I do.
I was just guessing. We're not supposed to say that because, I don't know, I just made an assumption here.
Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of fun stuff at the Olympics. You know,
that's so cool.
I'll be the reporter for Global,
all right,
for Women's Street, and then I'll be the ambassador for the Olympics with Tony Hawk, and we're gonna be doing a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, you're always up to cool stuff. Congratulations.
Oh, that's so dope.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Did you drive here from home? You live not too far away.
No, I live like 2 hours away. I drove here.
How fast did you drive here?
I don't.
Were you racing?
No.
Is it hard to shut that gear off? It's
I have a big truck, so I drive slow.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Got it.
My last. Okay, hear this.
How many speeding tickets do you have?
That's what I'm gonna say right now. Can you guess when was my last speeding ticket?
I'm gonna guess you've never had one.
I haven't. Yeah, I
you
had
have
a couple.
them?
I
You
had
have a couple? Okay.
But the last one was November 2014.
Wow. Okay, we're not. Let's knock on wood. Chat, knock on wood. And also, chat, if you have any questions, please feel free to drop them in for Leticia. That's all exciting stuff. And what else is exciting is this new skateboard brand. You kind of teased this like a year ago, and it just launched yesterday?
Yep, we launched yesterday. It's my new brand, Viva. And I'm very excited, you know. This is the first time that I have a skateboard brand just by myself.
Yeah.
No partners. It's just, you know, just myself.
Do you have investors or anything, or is this all you?
I am my own investor.
Wow, congratulations. Good for you.
Thank you.
That's amazing. What inspired it?
You know, I had another skate brand a few years ago with Sky Brown.
Yep.
And it was great. We got to do really cool stuff. And it got to a point that I wanted to do, I wanted to do other stuff. And then we had partners, we had investors.
Right.
So I was like, I just want to do it on my own, like do whatever I want, And I couldn't do it because I had partners and I couldn't make all the decisions. So now I can make all the decisions. And this one is for you guys. I want to do a giveaway.
All right, we're going to do a giveaway. Yeah, let's show it. You definitely have to sign it, but we're going to get a different marker. If there's a silver Sharpie somewhere, that would be amazing. How should we give this away? What I'm thinking here, and you tell me what you think. This clip that you're watching, just go to the last clip on Viva Skateboards, right? At Viva Skateboards.
At Viva Skateboards.
Tag 3 friends, and then Leticia will pick a winner on Sunday. Do you want to say Sunday? Give us some time to let it build?
Yeah, Sunday.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Cool. Awesome.
I love it. That's really cool.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
We're going to get that signed. Leticia's giving that away. Head over to Viva Skateboards on Insta. Tag 3 friends on Sunday. We're picking it random, and a lucky winner is going home with that. Eunice is already in there.
Woo, yep, I already commented.
You excited?
Oh yeah, fingers crossed.
Are you excited for what's coming up? We got the men's skateboard street eliminations. Have you been watching any of the guys take the course?
Oh yeah, I want to run up there.
You want to run up there?
Do I have to stay here?
Do
I have to
you can go. No, you can go.
I can come in too.
You can also hang. Yeah, you can get ready for your debut in Paris. Who's looking good in practice?
Man, Nigel is always looking good.
That's good to hear.
He can always it can be the most crazy course. He can put something together that everyone's like, holy smoke.
Yeah. Wait a second. Wait a second.
I look better that way.
Do we have to talk in cartoon voices now? Well, that's so exciting. Yeah. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
All right. I also just saw in the chat, Top Shot Blazers. What's her favorite candy?
Favorite candy? I don't know. I don't really eat candy. I eat chocolate.
You like chocolate? Okay.
I like chocolate.
That works.
Milk chocolate.
Clean it up, Jannies. Leticia, will you marry me?
Yes. Why not?
Wow.
I got no ring.
What? You heard it here first. That's incredible. The Chibs 847, you deserve it, Leticia. Truly an inspiration. The younger ladies out there. Much love. Much love. A lot of love in the chat. That is so exciting. Cool.
That's awesome.
Nyjah, have you had a minute to hang out with Nyjah? How's his aura? Stealing that word from Eunice. She's been saying the aura.
Yeah, I just saw him a couple minutes ago, and I've been so busy traveling, racing that I don't get to see my friends anymore. I haven't been home lately, so it was cool to see him. He's always looking good, always sharp, and he's ready to win another medal.
Yep, that's for sure. Let's talk tattoos for a second here. When was what's the last tattoo that you got?
This one, the Olympics one.
What?
Yeah. Where's the camera?
Yeah, there's no cameraman back there. We need a cameraman back there. We need someone to just press the zoom button, all right?
This way, yeah.
Yeah, that one looks cool.
We'll so I wanted to get the Olympics tattoo, and then this photo right here was actually from a video that was the most viewed video in the whole Olympics.
What?
Yeah,
I think I heard that.
Yeah,
Ray was telling me about that.
So I wanted to get something that was more like, not just the ring. Everyone has the ring. So I wanted to get, a photo of myself.
Yep.
Self-love.
Do you have an X Games tattoo yet?
Damn, you got me.
Well, hey, there's still some room.
I still have room.
Where are we going to put it?
I don't know.
If you're going to get one.
X right here.
There we go.
Maybe an X, and next to it, maybe
your
12,
medal? Maybe your
12,
medal counts?
12 medals.
12 medals. 6 gold?
6 gold.
6 gold?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I want more.
More gold tomorrow.
But it's really hard nowadays.
Yeah. Who's the biggest threat out there? Who's really putting it down?
Man, all the Japanese girls.
They're incredible. They
it.
just keep coming out of nowhere.
They're so good. It's like the tricks that we normally do in the end of the run. They start the run with the trick. I'm like, how can you start your run?
I know.
Because I love starting my run with an easy trick. So I can get out of the way.
Get the confidence up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think I ever started my run with a crazy trick. And they do it. Just like nothing.
This is a funny one. Venom 47. Do you have veneers? Your teeth are so straight.
No, I don't. It's actually nice straight. I have I'm actually doing the Invisalign.
Oh, you are?
I just took it out because I was eating acai.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah. it can get better.
I need those too.
I do that whitening.
I need another Snapchat filter for my teeth. All right, sorry, I'm looking for some more questions. You guys have been on fire. What else is good? What else is good in the chat? What else? What else? What else? A lot of ADB. I don't know what happened in here, but someone did something, and now there's a lot of letters.
I have a question.
Yes. Eunice, please.
Here we go.
How do I get a six-pack?
Oh.
You are so strong.
Great question.
To be able to drive a car for 2 hours, and I saw this Instagram story of you doing like the press-ups, like you're so beast.
I work out every day.
Every day?
Did you work out today?
Is it like in the morning or at night?
I had
or
a practice.
Okay,
that was
fair.
more than a workout in a contest.
Fair.
No, I don't like working out before a contest.
Makes sense.
I just want to be fresh and, you know, I like working out after the contest, you know.
Yep.
But I feel like I'm a little tired today, a little sore. I'm going to save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, that makes
Because
sense.
we have the contest and also the demo, so I don't want to be sore. But I just try to work out every day when I'm home, when I'm traveling. Even if there is no gym, I just do it from my hotel room.
Yep.
And, you know, I try to stay on a diet. I don't eat meat, I don't drink. So it helps. Everything helps.
You must be really thirsty. How do you live without any water?
No, I'm saying drinking alcohol.
Oh, you just said you don't drink. So,
I don't drink
how am I supposed to know?
alcohol.
Oh, here we go. Here's a fitness clip.
I drink Red Bull.
There we
I do
go.
that every day.
There we go. that is what comes from
I
Red Bull
take
right there.
Mikuna protein every day.
Protein?
But yeah, Mikuna protein.
Mikuna protein.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the best.
Let's do it, Eunice. We'll start doing it. Did you have another question?
Let's get
Sorry, I
six
feel like you were
packs.
jumping in there.
Mikuna protein, Red Bull every day, workout, skate, race cars. Then you're gonna get a six-pack.
Wake surf.
Wake surf,
Soccer.
wakeboard, play soccer. I do it all.
What's going on in your backyard? I feel like I haven't seen a clip from your backyard lately, but there's usually like a skate session and you're juggling a soccer ball, trick shots.
Yeah, I moved to a new house like a year and a half ago.
That
So
explains it.
I don't have the skate park in the backyard anymore.
Okay.
But I have a really dope backyard because I live on top of the mountain now. So it has a really nice view. And I have a full gym. I have the tech ball table. And maybe soon I'll have a mini ramp or
Wait,
a
tech
skateboard.
ball, like the ping pong for soccer?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You can play that?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of tech ball? Have you ever heard of tech ball?
I have not.
Look it up. When you're
It's
done
cool.
watching X Games, it's like a curved ping pong ball, and you basically kick it back and forth instead of hitting a ping pong ball. But I'd say the control and the skill is unbelievable, just like the control and the skill that we're going to see in this next event that's coming up. It's the men's skateboard street eliminations. Leticia, thank you so much for hanging with us. You are an inspiration not only to all the women out there, but to myself, to Eunice, all the men, everyone,
Thank
the whole
you
world.
guys.
You're
Thanks
the
for
best.
having me. I could be here all day.
Yeah, well, you can.
As long
Hey.
as they bring acai, I can be here all day.
All right. Well, good luck to the men. Thank you, Leticia. Let's see what happens.
I don't know if there's a better place to be on planet Earth right now than Ventura, California, as we bring you day one of X Games Ventura 2024 from the picturesque Ventura County Fairgrounds. It's now time for the men's skateboard street elimination. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner, the unapologetic, unfiltered voice of skateboarding, Mr. Gary Rogers. Gary, let's talk about it right now. We've got a stacked field. Yuto not in the mix. He's not here today.
Yuto's at something else, had an injury, pulled out. But now There's a couple guys that are all hungry because they're like, the door is open.
Absolutely.
One of the most fierce dudes that's taking over is not here, but another person that has been dominant for so long, Nigel Houston, is in the building. He's focused, he's ready. Now everybody feels like this is who can get it. This is his format, this is his style. So
one of the most dominant. That's an understatement. Yeah. The most dominant.
Yes,
13
100%.
X Games medals, the most decorated man in this field, Nigel Houston, and the history of this discipline for that matter.
But it's sort of been coming across like a winless hiatus. You know, like he hasn't been getting as many victories as of late. So everybody's like, oh, what's happening? Is he still the same? Just watch today. Oh, it's going to click. The thing, it can be.
He's the same.
Yeah.
He's the same. But there are guys that are going to push him. I know someone you're really excited about, Mr. Braden Hoban.
Man, that's America's sweetheart right now. Even though he is a real chomper and a dominant beast in the streets, that is the one right now, bro. He's got that smile and all that. It looks all sweet till it's a 24 rail in front of him.
Well, we've got every square inch of this street course covered, so let's head down to one of our 2 field reporters, Corbin Harris. Corbin, who do you have your eyes on heading into elimination?
Hey, there are so many guys to get your eyes on down here. It's a complete field, let me tell you that. But one of the oldest, or the oldest in the field, 37-year-old Ryan DeCenzo, 6 X Games medals. My money's on him. Josh, who is your money on?
I've got my money on Zion Wright. It's been a little bit since we've seen him at X Games. I think his last one was X Games Chiba 2022, if I'm correct. But he got the call 12 hours ago, and even though he's dealing with the heel bruise, he jumped on the plane and got down here.
Shin Corbin are just throwing money around.
Are they betting?
It must be nice.
Are they gambling? What are they doing?
It's got to be good to be a field reporter at X Games. Corbin Harris, Josh Eckert will be covering the course, giving us vibe checks and interviewing the skateboarders all day long. But here's a look at our start list, Gary. 16 of the best street skateboarders on the planet. Obviously, we've talked about a few of these names. One guy I do want to highlight who could not only qualify first, but win this thing outright, Jamie Foy.
100%. Jamie Foy is one of those special pieces as well. He gives me like that Shane O'Neill syndrome where he might not win this every time, but if he's having a good day, just forget about it.
Day 1 of X Games Ventura 2024, and kicking things off, as Josh Eckert said, Zion Wright just getting the call 12 hours ago that he was in the contest. It doesn't matter if it's park, if it's street, Zion comes to play.
I was right there when they called him.
You were there?
Yeah.
When he got the call?
Yeah.
Did he look at you and he said, I got the call?
Yeah, we called like 2 or 3 other people too. And Z was like, what? I'm over there.
His 5th X Games appearance out of Jupiter, Florida. Here's Zion.
Now, Zion was kind of focused on park for a little bit.
Yes.
But he does have this just all-around background, so ultimately he can put it together. That counts. You're good. Keep going. Slipping off on that front blunt, leaning back with a little Baker maker. Good front Smith.
You talk about his park prowess. Do you see that on display in his street skating as well?
100%, because the thing is, it's like, see, like you just seen the front Smith around the curve rail. He'll do that, kick for front board, but then also blast a 540 off the quarter pipe, which adds a lot of, you know, gas to his run.
Can he get one more in?
And things like that, like coming across that
flies, man.
Which everybody's saying is really steep too. So for him to hit that front 3 is just showing his transitional background.
So we take another look.
Good front people, super locked in. Came out a little early, but then here's the front blunt that he kind of slid back on. Just maybe had his shoulders a little awkward. Good front Smith around that rail. You can't see from that angle, but it's got a curve to it. Hey, yo.
70.33 for Zion, run number 1.
That's a beast start.
Officially set.
Yeah.
And again, can't stress this enough. The guy just found out that he's skating in this contest. So here's Carlos Ribeiro, 32 years old, out of Brazil. It's his 3rd X Games appearance, still in search of that first podium finish. Right now, he's just trying to earn a spot in the finals, Gary.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was gonna come back to Instagram to go on a rant that this might be one of the best skateboarders alive. His trick selection is probably the most fun and technical of all time. So.
And if you follow Gary on Instagram, you would have to know that's a passionate cause to get this man to post anything on social media.
I almost woke up one day and was like gonna ask my team what's the password so I can just go on the ramp, bro. I really was. He's something special. Bro.
What is it about his skateboarding that lends it to have that view?
Now, besides the fact that he can flip in and flip out to everything, he can also flip switch tricks in the grinds and hold them for 30 feet. Like, it's ridiculous. And it almost looked like he's not going that fast. And then he just switch flip crooks an entire ledge, and you're like, wait, what? That was a good clip. And now you're back 180 fakey grind. Coming into that 5-0. Look at that pinch, man. Sitting directly on that wheel with his heel. Good grind across that rainbow rail. Literally a rainbow rail.
3-3 for Carlos.
There we go.
That rainbow rail, 40 feet, by the way.
Yeah. He grinded like all 28 feet of that.
So we move on to Giancarlos Gonzalez.
Now,
out of Bogota, Colombia. You ever make your way down south to Bogota?
Nah, I'm not going over there. I watch Narcos too much. I'm gonna stay away.
I feel like that's one of those trips where Gary goes there and maybe we don't know when he gets back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can we say on air what he just said to you?
He said a cold-ass man doing an ollie in his run as a professional skateboarder is crazy.
That was Carlos Ribeiro. So here's Giancarlos Gonzalez. Run number 1.
Now, super unknown to a lot of the masses, but Giancarlos has been joining a few contests, shocking everybody. Bro's consistency is probably one of my favorite things. It's like he does not fall off that board. He will find a way to land the trick. Doing that 270 lip, coming out fakey. He makes it look really good, so you know sometimes coming to fake, he feels like they can't get the rotation. He like plants it in a way to where you can tell he's controlling it. Ooh, trying to go gap back blunt on them shades, on them stunner shades.
But Gary, you're right, he's coming in on a heater. The Red Bull Origin Windward Plaza earlier this month.
Yeah.
First at the SLS Resurrection at Wilshire, November of last year. So he'll look to clean things up on run number 2, but again, these scores are pretty solid to start out an elimination. And if you're just joining us, 16 skateboarders here in elimination, each getting 2 runs. They're 45-second runs. The best single run will count, and only 8 skateboarders move on to the final. It's cutthroat because that's the way it's gotta be.
It is. It's law.
Gustavo Ribeiro, 23 years old, out of Lisbon, Portugal. This, his 3rd X Games appearance.
You want to run a parlay if he does a crook nollie flip?
Yep. Yep.
You know what's so actually funny about that is like the jokes are going on about that's the trick he does, but it's like imagine having that in your arsenal where every time you go out and skateboard you can land one.
You can just do it.
Yeah. It's like something special.
Joke's on you.
Exactly. It's like if Steph can pull a 30-footer, why not, right? You're not defending that. Here it is. Stop. It was like almost on cue.
Is it too good?
It is. It almost, that's why I think people kind of, yo, no! He's alive? Hey, you alive? Hey! Hey!
Gary doesn't know how he did it. Take another look at this.
Hey! Somebody.
Hey, it felt a little.
Corbin!
It felt a little elevated.
Corbin, ask him how he's alive. Corbin, ask him how he lived. Ask him how he lived.
Yeah, we couldn't.
How?
Gary, actually, you don't see it on the table. He's levitating.
I don't know, but I will take it. He said he'll take it. He said he'll take it.
I'm with you. I'm with you. All right. Oh, it's a. Oh. Oh, no, don't flick it. Oh, it's a B. Ah! Help. Help me.
And a good score, too, 86.33 to be this early on.
That chocolate. Hey, I would have given that score too, just living off that.
Wow, 86.33. So here now, Chris Jocelyn. We talk about it every year with him. We know he's got the tricks. We know he's got the resume. Hasn't necessarily put it together in this contest, but you just feel like at any given time, he absolutely could.
I feel like we have 16 dudes filled with that same resume, but Chris, I don't want to say and like misdiagnose, but I thought he had a foot injury that was bothering him for like the last couple years. And I don't think he has it anymore because, bro, he has been on a tear. You hurt me.
I mean, wow, I cannot
Good big spin.
fully describe how big that was. Oh.
Falls on his trick. That's his trick.
Chris Jocelyn, of course, Real Street royalty.
Yes.
An event he has 4 medals from.
That good big spin, man. This dude.
Okay, so Chris Jocelyn, his run is done. Let's head. We move on. Corbin hit it off the top talking about 37-year-old Ryan DeCenzo. Deshaun and Jamie getting their calf raises in. DeCenzo, 37 years old, 3 X Games gold medals, making his 15th X Games appearance. Because this is remarkable, Gary.
No, it is.
Like, think about the eras of street skateboarding and think of a 37-year-old competing and actually being a podium threat.
Yeah. No.
That's Ryan DeCenzo.
Yeah. And definitely in all facets, too, whether it be in filming in the streets or anything, Ryan's still getting it at a really high rate.
And let's not forget what brought him on the X Games. Let's see, enough W's in the chat. Are we getting an X Games one?
Good nose blunt.
Let's not forget what brought him to the X Games stage. It was those games of skate we used to do back in LA. He won a couple of those.
And that's how he's here now. Crazy. Want to lead off with something big.
Last one for Ryan.
Oh. I couldn't tell if he wanted to do something on the rail or was he going to just ollie over the entire bus, because you know he likes to fly.
DeCenzo, of course, also will be representing Canada at the Olympics in Paris next month. He'll look to clean things up on run number 2. Let's head back to Corbin Harris, who is with an X Games legend, Corbin.
Tell him I love him.
You said it yourself there, Brendo. I am with X Games legend Ryan Sheckler. Shex, thanks for being here, number 1. How you feeling?
I feel great, bro. It's cool to be here. It's cool to be on the course and like just hyping up the dudes, man. This win's gnarly though.
Hey, can you even believe it? It was 2003 when you came to X Games and won your first gold medal.
No, I cannot believe it. It's so long ago. I guess that's why they got me in the Legends thing tomorrow. Man, I'm old now. I'm the old guy. But, man, I love being here. I love the X Games. And, like, just hyping my bros up is, like, what it's all about, man. The love of skateboarding still lives strong in me, bro.
I love that. Hey, Shex, you want to help us call this run right now?
Yeah, half cap blunt, coming in hot. Board slide up, which is nuts. Nollie front board. Just cutting through the wind. The wind is so gnarly. Backside nose blunt. It's got a perfect run going.
Hey.
Perfect run going.
Y'all ever saw yourself
What's it
lose
going to
your
take
job?
for these guys to get through into this top 8?
Yeah, I think for sure that they just have to put a solid run down. Get one run in the books, like try to cut through this wind, and then if you make your first run, throw out all the heavy flip tricks on the second run. But everybody's gonna have to get at least one in the books to like kind of be safe. You gotta play it safe in the I mean, that counts to me.
Right on the buzzer, that one.
That counts to me.
Shex, who have you got your money on here in the street men's?
I really been watching practice, man. I really like Braden. I think Braden's skating amazing. Obviously Jocelyn, but the one who's really using the course to its full potential is Foy. Foy is skating every rail, the way it's supposed to be skated and the way you want to see it skated. So I think if Foy can put his run together, we'll see him at the top.
Thanks very much, Ryan. We'll see you in the Legends tomorrow. We're excited for it. Back to you guys.
How often do you get a legend like Ryan Sheckler, and then he gets to like take our jobs for a run?
I'm fired.
That was amazing. No, you're gone.
I just, but Ryan Sheckler, that was amazing.
Hey, this makes these words I'm about to tell you a lot easier. Yeah, we'll see you at the door. Hey, I do want to check in on Josh Eckert. Giovanni, like that run was crazy town.
Good front hurricane.
So here's Felipe Mota.
He's still 17?
It says 17 here on the bio.
I thought he was grown now.
It's his second X Games appearance, skating for Primitive.
That style is flawless on this boy, man. Also, I want y'all to remember, Ryan Sheckler is younger than Ryan DeCenzo. So I don't know why y'all just giving him this old man thing like he don't shred still. Okay, just real quick. Ryan DeCenzo older than everybody. But Felipe,
Gary out here checking birth certificates.
He dipped into the curve too hard. Front people just kind of locked up on him. I know that rail was icy. I was watching Floyd wax it, so. Oh, the gap over the front blunt.
Ooh, coming. Courtesy UltraView, Samsung Galaxy S24. Very clean. So from Felipe Mota, really solid score, 76.33, good enough to fourth. To Felipe Gustavo, who will be making his 10th X Games appearance when he drops in. Owner of 1 medal, bronze.
And an amazing acai spot.
Back in 2018, Norway.
Trying to go, I believe, now he flipped no slide and or crook, letting this slip away from him.
You know, Gary, I'm curious. The tech prowess is as good as anybody here in this field, but the podium finishes haven't always been there for Felipe. Can you make sense of that?
I can't, bro. It just seems like the way, if you watch him practice, he has every one of these tricks. They just don't dial for him when the buzzer starts. And it doesn't seem like nerves because he's been doing it for so long. I just don't get it. It's like, this is how skateboarding operates, man. It doesn't owe you anything.
So that'll do it for Gustavo. He'll look to clean things up on run number 2. We turn our attention to Kelvin Hoffler. If what we just described with Felipe Gustavo is real, then this is sort of the inverse of that, in that Kelvin Hoffler seemingly always brings his best when the contest begins.
He reminds me of, what's the boy that be sneaking up and stealing the ball?
Skeeter.
No, not from the cartoon. Is it Jose Alvarado from the Pelicans? He just sneaks up, steals the ball like Kelvin. No, from the Pelicans, bro. Is it? He got the braids.
He used to play.
Is it Jose Alvarado?
Yes, that's who.
He like runs and sits down and steals.
Yeah.
That's what Kelvin does
Hoffler.
in all these contests, bro. He just mess around. You don't even pay attention to his score. Then he on the podium and or first place.
He's usually one of the first guys out at practice every single day. 7 X Games medals and 11 X Games appearances. His presence was felt from the jump. His very first X Games, you and I were there, 2017, Minneapolis, 1 gold.
I'm not even like aware of what tricks he knows how to do, bro. I feel like his bag is
all of them.
Everything.
All.
Bag all.
Check check your trick boxes all. Oh my.
2 crooks, same line, but different ways. One to fakie, one to forward across the curve rail.
He took second at Tampa Pro earlier this year behind Yuto Horigome. And we talked about it at the top. So no Yuto Horigome, our defending gold medalist. Does that take a little bit of weight off of these guys' shoulders? Now, Nigel Houston is still very much in this event, but when you talk about Prime, Tiger, or Roger Federer, that's kind of the run Yuto's on right now. Does that change things for the rest of the field?
It does until you look Nigel in the eyes. When you realize, like, when he, I feel like that's the only person that's really on that energy. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah.
Well, let's head over to Josh Eckert, who I believe is with a snow superstar out here in Ventura.
What's up, guys? I'm over here with my absolute dog, Zeb Powell. Zeb, how's this energy different from Aspen's? A little different than Knuckle Huck, huh?
A little different than Knuckle Huck, but you know, same stuff. We're all trying tricks and stuff. These are the homies. I love skating, so same but diff. You know, a little bit warmer. I'll take that though. It's pretty hot.
Just a little bit, right?
Just a little bit.
What do you say about we jump in the course later after everyone leaves?
I'd be down. You got a trick for me? What's good?
All right, yeah, let's get you on the hip. Let's do something over there tonight.
What's up?
We'll get you on the hip.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Josh just making plans with Zeb Powell. I like Zeb's chain, by the way.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it?
What do you got?
Hard to miss. Here's Matt Berger. 7th X Games appearance. He's got a bronze medal that he won in Real Street Best Trick in 2022. W Zeb. Chillin' Pete.
Shout out Chillin' Pete, man. That's my dog for real.
Yeah, that's
been a Discord every night. Kick from front nose. Matt Berger is another, how I was saying, Kelvin. I'm not really sure what tricks he has. Matt Berger, same way.
Matt Berger's a grown man when he hits the course.
110%. You see that nollie front board on that big rail. It's not a light trick at all.
He's had a beard like that since he was 7, right? Look at that thing. It's perfect.
Bro, I got a beard 7 months ago. That's crazy that you said that he had since he was 7 years old.
Grows differently in BC. 74.66 for the Canadian, good enough for 6th. Again, if you're just tapping in to elimination, top 8 will be moving on to the final. Will it include 27-year-old Deshaun Jordan out of Chandler, Arizona, making his 12th X Games appearance. He has won this event before, but he's never done it in a bucket hat.
You know, Deshaun uses his power with a lot of the courses, whether it be going up the wrong way on rails and things like that. A lot of switch variations, good flip tricks. So he's one of those real-life threats out here as well. Deshaun was also one of those dudes that was like, yo, like, I really do get contest format, but I am a complete skateboarder. Like, I do this out in the streets. So
there was a hush over the crowd after that, Gary.
That was good. The 270 lip slide on that bump to barrier. Oh, nose blunt. One of the first people to hit that.
Go!
That is definitely a first place run. There's no way around that. With his Floyd Mayweather looking self.
I was going to say, we've talked about it in the past, Gary, but that shirt, Nike SB, does it come off the rack cut like that on the bottom?
I don't know what they do over there, but I don't think any shirt is made like that. I think Deshaun got a pair of scissors that he uses on all his tees so he can show his belly button to the world while he's shredding. And I believe in it.
Few more
There's no way, bro.
Than Deshaun Jordan,
what?
85th place.
What?
Disagree.
What? Are we serious? Sorry,
Level of
I just had a moment
here.
I'm so. He just nose blunted the bus.
Let's go, Deshaun. Oh, our own Jack Mitrani checking in. So as we digest that score, Gary still has his arms up in the air. Daiki Ikeda, a silver medal in 2022 in this event. Back in Chiba.
He always be doing mischievous stuff on the low. I need a follow cam on him, bro. This kid is, he is real life insane.
Younger brother of Daisuke. And of course, a silver medal as a rookie, as I said, X Games Chiba 2022.
Wow, good hard flip.
Behind Yuta Horigome. I'm going to be saying that a lot. A lot of guys earned silver medals behind Yuta Horigome over the years.
I've been saying that for a long while.
Last one for Daiki. Can he get it in? As that one wraps up, though, I do want to get back to Deshaun's run, and you obviously disagree with the judges on the scoring on that.
100%, bro. That was absolutely ridiculous because using the feature like the bus, but if you look at this hard flip right here,
yeah, the ultra view,
almost
Samsung
lost
Galaxy
it.
S24, yeah.
Then the 270 lip slide on the bump to barrier. But it was like for Deshaun to use the VW bus and do that nose blunt was probably the sickest thing that happened today. So,
well, the day is young, Gary.
Very young day.
So Kelvin Hoffler, our current leader with an 88. Does two-time X Games gold medalist Jamie Foy have something to say about that?
He might.
Making his 10th X Games appearance.
Man, all my youth is getting up there, bro.
I keep looking at these ages. I see Deshaun 27,
man.
Jamie 28. I'm like,
wow.
That doesn't make any sense because you and I are 23.
I know. At the same time.
Yes.
That's crazy. I didn't even know they did that like that.
So here's Jamie Foy trying to add to his medal collection of 6 across 9 X Games appearances. Foy boy, Spooks 870.
Wow, starting out with that fakey lip slide. Good 509. Beast nose grind, a lot of power, good little pop out too. Oh, didn't see him land one all practice, so to even do that, you already know a good one's coming. That's all it takes for Foy.
That's always a treat. What has he got? Last 10 seconds for Jamie Foy. Gonzalez holding on to that 8th bubble spot right now to get into finals. So
watching Jamie make mistakes is crazy.
That is wild. I was thinking about it. It's like uncharacteristic, especially right out the gate. That's traditionally when he comes correct. So he's putting a little bit of pressure on himself for second and final runs.
Still got the cross lock. So good, he still got into a good lock.
52 for Jamie Foy, good enough for 12. Encinitas, stand up. Braden Hoban dropping in. He's no longer just a name to watch, Gary.
He's one of the guys.
Is this the year in his young X Games career that Braden puts it together and contends for gold?
Did we just trip off the fact that he just went from that low to high 50? Like, that rail is huge. Oh my goodness. Do he got a pair of shades on his head?
Yes.
Okay, he's out here stunting.
Does that add to the score, you think?
He's using it as a hair tie, bro. That's what's hilarious. Is he gonna get 2? Wow! Yo, bro, the impossible down the stairs. Just impossible down the 10-stair mid-run is ridiculous.
The heaviness of that run on full display from Braden Hoban. Take another look.
Now the back 180 over into the rail. All the banks are steep. That's what all the guys were saying. So that's actually very treacherous. Doing the kickflip back 50. I'm pretty sure he wanted to go to crook, but then again, I don't know him like that to just be judging his trick selections. But good impossible.
We didn't even talk about. Wow. Braden Hoban, run number 1, day 1 of X Games Ventura. Just laying waste to this street course.
Like a
so much variety.
Maybe, right? What you think?
We have to have.
87?
Oh my, okay. Up into second place.
Okay.
So he's got to chase Kelvin Hoffler.
And there we see the most decorated man in the history of this discipline. He's fully healthy and ready to go. Let's hear more from Nyjah Huston in this monster athlete profile.
Nyjah Huston would love to get his first medal at X Games. There it is. He is your defending gold medalist.
It all comes down to this.
Oh, hard flip.
Final 10 seconds for Nyjah. Oh my goodness.
Nyjah doing it again.
2 more years will be my 20-year anniversary of skating pro contests. That's a big one. My first X Games was the one at Home Depot Center. It feels like a whole lifetime ago. It's crazy. It's interesting to go through that long transition that I have from being the youngest dude to win contests, and then now I'm one of the older dudes winning the contest. I always get really hyped to skate X Games because it's different than a lot of contests nowadays. It doesn't have that same format that all the street leagues have and that all the Olympic qualifying events have. It's just the classic run format, and they always bring a new vibe to the courses. I remember last time in Ventura, a lot of fans came out and everyone was super hyped, good energy. It's nice to skate something like X Games because it kind of brings you back to more of that OG contest style, and yeah, man, it's fun.
So many iconic moments in Nyjah Huston's X Games career. That's a look at the most gold medals all time. Just 2 off of Shaun White and Garrett Reynolds' record. Can he reclaim gold here in 2024?
Never bet against him, never doubt him, I never would. He showed up Daisy Dukes to the beach, ready to do his thing. I got on Daisy Dukes as well. I'm dressing like Nyjah now.
Same. 24th X Games appearance for the 29-year-old Nyjah Huston.
Wow.
So calculated, always has his run dialed to the second. Oh. Wow.
I couldn't tell if he wanted to do back lip or kick. He wouldn't fall on a kickflip back lip, so maybe he did want to go kickflip back nose one. Look at that jury curl. Look good.
Gary, if he puts that down to end his run, where does that put him?
The kickflip back nose button or the switch front heel? Definitely up there. Okay, that's a 90-something plus run.
Nyjah Huston trying to add to his 21 X Games medals. But right now, he just needs to get into that final group of 8. A 72.66 puts him in 10th. So he's got his work cut out for him on second and final runs, which are coming up right after this. An amazing showing from this group. Braden Hoban coming correct, and Kelvin Hoffler leading the way. More from Street when we return.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, blasted with Cinnadust.
More dropping in. More getting out there. More soaking it up. Pacifico, life's waiting.
Little girls aspire to be Lizzie Armanto.
I don't think she has to go out and win any more gold medals or do anything like that. I think all she has to do is just have fun and just be herself. You get to a level in a point, especially as a professional skateboarder, you don't really have that much to prove anymore. So you're just refining your technique, you're doing what you're doing. And the bottom line is that she's gonna bless everybody that she comes into contact with and also influence the rest of the world, especially other women skaters, by just doing that.
We welcome you back to day one of X Games Ventura. What a home host city this place has been. It's got something for everyone. And the fans have come out in full force for elimination here of men's skateboard street. Run one officially in the books. It's Kelvin Hoffler leading the way. And I'm excited to see where this one goes on run number 2, Gary. But before we kick things off for final runs, let's bring in Jason Rothmeyer, our head judge. Jason, just your overall thoughts from this group, run 1 in the books.
I mean, I'm looking at the results right now, and there's like 5 people that aren't in the cut that could be in there super, super easy. Jocelyn, obviously Nyjah. Foy could put it down. DeCenzo seems like he always makes a run. John Carlos, it's crazy. So
what happened with Deshaun?
He knows what slid the bus.
He should have been in first place.
I heard you. We have the volume up on the TV just so we can hear you.
I know Vern told me.
Jason said, oh man, I'm going through a tunnel. I think I lost you, Gary. So there's a look at our standings here in elimination. If you're just joining us, the top 8 will be advancing. Second and final run time right now, Matt Berger is clinging with Kung Fu grip to that 8th and final spot. He'll obviously get one more run out here, but so will a lot of big dogs that are on the outside looking in, including this young man, Zion Wright. Sitting in 11th place. Really only found out that he was skating in this contest late last night. Guess he got the call with Gary Rogers. So the high-flying Zion Wright trying to get up into the top 8 here on run number 2, Gary.
With a clean front blunt, man, it's really gonna bump up his score, so. Getting that front Smith. Seems like he's pacing himself for something big. Good kick from
Okay,
board.
okay.
Holding on. Front 3.
So that's gonna do it for Zion Wright's day. Was it enough to crack into the top 8, Gary Rogers?
I mean, it looked like that was like he didn't have enough time to get what he really wanted done. The kick from front board was a little but it was like cleaning up the front blunt. It has to be better than the first score, right? Wow, the extension on that front 3 was ridiculous, my boy.
Would need a 75, as you see there, to get into the top 8, and he's unable to do it, a 73. So good enough for 10th place. Zion Wright will not be skating on to the final.
Still one of the best, man. Zion is a monster.
We move on to Carlos Quibiero, sitting in 5th place. Oh, love that follow camp, buddy.
Balance.
Just get hung up there.
Has to rely on that first run now.
Yeah.
100%. Or he just pulls out one of those Carlos tricks. Oh.
And it looks like that's all she wrote for Carlos on run number 2. So now he sits and waits. 5th place, top 8 right now. I don't know how
good you can feel when you look at Jamie Foy, Chris Jocelyn, Nigel Houston, currently on the outside looking in.
On their second time, yeah, like, you know, Jamie's just sitting there like, I can't believe I failed tricks, so he's definitely going to
Some of you guys have mortgages, some of you guys are Airbnb, you know what I mean? Just know, the landlords are coming, and they're going to be the last ones to drop in.
Bro, that was something. Oh, how you say that before me, dog? That was a bar.
Giancarlos Gonzalez. Just on the outside, looking in, sitting in 9th place. I'd love to bring Josh Eckert in on this call. Josh, can you hear me?
I got you, Brando.
Give me a call, man. Let's hear this for Giancarlos. Can he sneak into the top 8?
I have seen Jonka skate so many times. I have no doubt that he can get in there. I mean, that switchback flip right there, that was picture perfect. And I've watched this guy skate the streets of Philly. I've watched him skate Tampa Pro. I think he just has a mentality that, like, he's going to land a trick no matter what it takes. And if he wants a full run, he's landing a full run.
Man, okay. Last 10 seconds for Gonzalez.
Yeah. Wow. Cat front board coming out fakey, going around the whole way. He's got one more.
He had to look up at the clock. You got one more?
Now he's going after the buzzer, but that was a good, solid run.
Also, shades on that entire run.
Had to.
Over the shades.
Focused in, man.
Bang.
Looking over at Grandson, giving him the double, feel me, I got it down.
Steezed out run.
Feeling good.
Arson Optics. Yeah, no doubt. So we need a 75 to crack into the top 8, and he does just that. An 82 for Gonzalez, jumping up into 5th place.
Wow. Definitely a solid run, and that's what it was. I feel like that slight little incompletion kept it from being higher. You could tell that he just didn't know the time, so the judge was like, oh, he didn't get a full, yeah, what I mean now.
So that puts Felipe Mota now into that bubble spot, sitting in 8th. Gustavo Hibiero, he's in 3rd, and Gary, just as I start to say, what can he do to even climb up into that Hoban-Hoffler territory? He steps up.
Definitely gonna have to now rely on that first run score to hold up. A lot of threats gonna drop in behind him and makes it, you know, now you gotta sit up there with those jitters, them shakes. I call them the soda shakes.
Gustavo, of course, made his X Games debut in Norway 2019. What an event that was.
Y'all went there?
You were there.
Y'all went?
Oslo, Norway, 2019.
Y'all went?
You were there. I have photos.
Bro, can I see your iCloud?
Aaron Rodgers will take to his grave if he was not in Oslo, Norway in May of 2019.
Can I borrow your iCloud, bro?
That's a story for another stream.
That's all I'm asking, bro. Can I borrow your phone for like 20 minutes? That's it.
So here's Chris Jocelyn dropping in. He's sitting in 12th place. One of the biggest dogs in this field. Can he jump into the top 8?
Oh my goodness, bro. The back 3 is ridiculous for Chris. That's his trick.
And Gary, what do you think it is about his skateboarding that like lends itself? Obviously, he's had contest success, but really the stuff that makes his skateboard career to this point so storied is what he does in the streets that he's filmed.
100%. Now, he's done literally the most ridiculous things as a human in the streets, period. Okay, top 5 rail, stair, husking man of all time. He's just a beast, bro. So I think the wind definitely got him on that now inward hill back 180, but Jocelyn is something else, bro. Chris is literally something else.
So we move on to Ryan DeCenzo.
Y'all better stop making him feel old, bro.
Sitting in 15th place, 3 X Games gold medals. Not a lot of guys in this field can say that.
Yeah.
The only reason I bring up his age,
it's because LeBron does. I know what you're doing.
Is because of the fact, Gary, that he's still skating at an extremely high level.
Yeah.
It's uncharted territory for street contest skateboarders to be podium threats. Not just like late 30s. I'm talking like sometimes you see after 30, they fall off a cliff.
100%.
Not DeCenzo.
No, Ryan kept up with his skill. Good nose blunt. Now Ryan is skating at a really high level, and he looks like he's having the most fun he's ever had, period, you know?
He got married late last year. His wife Jordana here. DeCenzo trying to descend it on his final run to crack into the top 8.
Literally catching wheel bite on that good frontside flip. One of his go-to textbook tricks, fully rotating that. Starting off with that switchback run around that rail, coming to forward.
I like that shot because we get the shot of Gregson getting the shot, and there's the look of the ultra view.
He had it, just a little bit too much impact.
Board stayed in frame though.
Board stayed right there. Literally was like, I could have did that, I just didn't want to take bro with me.
So now it's time for Giovanni Viana.
Wow, starting off half cab back blunt.
Giovanni already in 4th place. He's got to be feeling pretty good about his chances of moving on to the final.
But definitely with the focus of wanting to up that score, it seems like. Doing the back nose blunt. Really good style, really good tricks, good lines. They all make sense. Doing the back blunt.
And I know, Gary, this is hard to explain in only his 2nd X Games appearance, but there's something about the comfort and his trick selection of what he feels on the course. It just feels like he's been skating at X Games for a lot longer.
He gets vet vibes, man. He does, he definitely does. Doing the full cat back flips, super beautifully.
Whoa!
That was a line, man. That was a run, boy.
That's how you end a run.
That right there. I said, ooh, baby. I love you. You might. Bro.
Take another look.
Doing that board slide, then immediately going nollie front board across that rainbow rail. Then popping that fakey full cap back lip, coming out super structured. It's what he wanted.
84 for Giovanni. So 4th place is where he will stay. But after watching him today, I don't know, anyone making predictions at home, if Giovanni isn't in your podium conversation, you're doing it wrong.
100%.
Because he's going to be there for finals. So here's Felipe Moto. A lot of pressure on this 17-year-old's shoulders. He's sitting in that bubble spot, technically in the top 8. But there's still some big names yet to drop in who are on the outside looking in. He needs to give himself some breathing room, Gary.
He really does. He has that trick, like, breathing in and out, bro.
Did he look bored on the rail?
He does. He looked like he fell asleep. Oh, going with the heel go back tails.
And now the young man waits.
I said, what's up, love? How you doing? Thought I was banging, right? You heard that I was banging. Your homegirl I went to school with. That's cool, but did she tell you about it, sister? Your cousin thought I wasn't. This was made for me. That's one of my favorite songs.
This Gary flow is remarkable. He's singing to the tracks being played by the DJ on site right now. Felipe Gustavo sitting at 16th place. What happened, Gary?
To watch this man fail a nollie from crook doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm telling you, it's like...
It's, you know what it is? It's similar vibes when you watch Shane O'Neill, who's not here today, screw up on stuff like that.
I know. But Shane's tricks are just like, I don't know if he's doing them all. Like, Felipe has these tricks, bro. Like he's gonna try another one. Look, beast. Like, to him, he's probably sitting in confusion.
Yeah. Now this becomes a personal battle for him.
It's like when Clay went 0 for 10. Like, how you do that?
Hey, how many attempts did it take for Tony Hawk to get the 9?
18, 17?
It was 11.
I was 17.
You know, we're celebrating the 25th anniversary.
We are, bro.
900.
Yes, we
Real
are.
quick, I know we're in the men's street eliminations, but that moment for you, Gary Rogers,
huge.
What does it mean?
Everything. For it to happen in San Francisco now was not there, but it just is crazy seeing the Bay Bridge in the background as that man spent the 9, basically uplifting this contest, skateboarding, and everything as a whole, when he was really kind of facing personal adversity. You know, not everybody was on his side, but the whole skate community got behind him as he, you know, persevered and landed one of the toughest vert tricks of all time.
I don't know that we're here today.
And he's 6'4".
He does not land that.
He's 6'4", so that's a real 900.
I see where you're going. Kelvin Hoffler, our current leader. Does he play it safe here? He knows I'm in, doesn't want to give anything away? Or does he say, nope, I only got so many reps on this course. I got to go.
No, I don't think back knows what it means I'm playing it safe. Wow. What? Going the Gnarly 270 switchback lib? That's the switch it up. Whoa.
And Gary, when I think about Kelvin Hoffler, obviously he's won this event twice before,
yes.
But he also has a ton of years where maybe he didn't always win, but like top-ranked qualifier. This is like very commonplace.
100%.
Kelvin Hoffler winning elimination.
Kelvin literally is going to make sure he has a good something when he skateboards.
So Kelvin will definitely hold on to his first run score, and he'll stay in the lead. Unbelievable crowd out here at Ventura for day 1 of X Games Ventura. And this is just elimination, Gary.
I know, but a beautiful summer day out here near the beach, man. It's good vibes all around. People of Ventura feeling so welcoming, a lot of smiles, and Goose thrown in the air too.
I never want to leave.
Me neither.
Matt Berger, oh, he's sitting in 9th, Gary Rogers. Felipe Mota ahead of him with that 76.33. Can he catch up and jump up into the top 8?
Just land his line and he can. Oh, that is not about to do it.
Matt.
Unless he does a 900, it's pretty much smoke. This is my guy. Me and Matt have been playing a lot of Call of Duty together, bro.
COD?
He's beast. So he's going to be at home playing Call of Duty because this is not about to get him into that tough spot. That's basically what I brought that up for. I'm going to have to hit that point in Discord.
Gary?
Hey, bro, it's my boy. We're going to play COD.
There's still time left on the clock.
Yeah?
You guys already set him up.
So you want to play trade bank accounts where if he makes 8th place right now, I'll give my routing and account number, you give me yours, and he makes 8th place? Let's do that then. It's my friend, I can be honest.
Deshaun Jordan, in addition to being one of the best street skateboarders on the planet, also owner of Faces Skate Shop.
You know, me and Deshaun have just been really communicating lately, like how important it is for both of us to be running skate shops at this time, showing kids that we can do it. You know, Faces, I went in there, bro, it's so clean, it's so nice. The people are actually in there supporting, and we give each other ideas for how things should go, and shirts he should release, or things that I should do for mine. And Deshaun's got like a good fashion sense too, so I respect his mental.
Yeah, if you're in Tempe, tap in the Faces. So Deshaun's sitting in 7th, top 8. Obviously, that's good. What's not good is there's still a couple of guys.
The gritting your teeth. he shouldn't be in 7th place. All right,
shake things up. You know, that is the crazy part,
he
right?
shouldn't even be here.
You felt maybe he was slightly underscored.
I almost cursed on national television.
Almost.
Did I? Did it slip out? Did you hear? You heard it.
We'll find out. Bosses just texted us in the truck after the comp. Is now he's sitting in 7th place, right? Like, there's a lot of pressure on that. Daiki Ikuda. So another 17-year-old along with Felipe Mota trying to bump out Felipe Mota and get into the top 8.
Clean backside flip on that bait to Blake. That was really good. Wow, also polishing up that hard flip, you know, kind of leaned over his shoulders to the floor, landed pretty structured.
Last 10 for Daiki.
270 lip, already know.
You know, I don't know that Daiki was on a lot of people's radars heading into that X Games in Chiba, Japan in 2022. And I had to apologize that I was unfamiliar with his game. Because watching him earn silver in his X Games debut, I said, okay, he's got it like that.
Nah, it ain't no messing around.
A 77.66 Daiki jumping up into the top 8, knocking out Felipe Mota. Ooh, tough for Felipe. But wow, way to save his best for last, but he cannot breathe yet because there are still some guys that can knock him out, including Jamie Foy.
Lip slide. 5-0 up and down so smooth. Good structured nose grind. Backsmith popping out way better that time. I know he wants to finish the whole rail, but he'll take it. That board control just let him pop out. One of the best heel flips in skateboarding, period, along with his teammate, Dean Williams. Wow!
Whoa. That was sick.
Count it, whatever it is. That was after the buzzer. It doesn't count anyway. It doesn't count. The failure doesn't count. Look at this heel flip. Wow, feet extended. Board went right to his feet.
That's flipped.
Then,
look at
being the owner of this trick, the front crook, he literally paused his entire life. Like Jamie left, went somewhere else, and his soul then came back to pop out of that trick.
Jamie Foy floating from 15th place into the top 8.
Yeah, look at that case like,
that
can
game was like, I thought I was
play?
top 8. I thought I was top 8. Did the stars align for Jamie Foy after that ridiculous
100%.
run? And it did. A 79 for Jamie Foy, knocking out Daiki, and now he clings to that 8th spot. So there's one guy left who can potentially knock out Jamie Foy, and that is Nyjah Huston, who will be dropping in last. But here now, Braden Hoban.
Wow, doing kickflip from board instead of the 50. Okay. Are they playing the song right now?
You know what, I wanna, is Josh out there? I saw he was just next to Josh. Josh, I'd love to just get your feels on Braden Hoban and his skating right now in 2024.
I'd say that Braden is probably one of the best skateboarders out right now. I had the pleasure to be able to skate around with him in Connecticut for a little bit, and I gotta say he just showed up and basically destroyed every spot in the Northeast. So we don't have any more spots, and it's all thanks to him.
Yeah, I don't know how much course we'll have left after runs like that from Braden Hoban. Man, just from start to finish.
Chris Gregson just looked over here and just shrugged his shoulders like Michael Jordan in the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
That's a skater. That's a skater, bro. That's like the definition, bro. That's like in writing, in stone. 100%.
Just everything clicking for Braden Hoban right now. Look at this.
Got a little bit of an X Games exclusive right here. Look at his feet. Just pay attention to his feet. Something on his feet that's a little new to the game.
Hi, what is board control? Braden Hoban taking over first place.
As you should.
Oh me, oh my. All right, everyone, take a seat. Take a seat. The most decorated man in the history of this contest is currently on the outside looking in. Nyjah Houston would need to best Jamie Foy's 79 to jump up into the final.
You don't think Nyjah's about to get a 79 right now? Oh my goodness, the finesse on that. That right there.
We've seen Nyjah in this position so many times, often with a gold medal on the line. Right now, he's just trying to get into the finals.
But see, usually you never see Nyjah that like on the bottom of the entire thing, trying to make sure he has a spot.
No, this is uncharted territory for Nyjah Houston right now.
It's usually like improvement on the score, one to finish out first place, doing the front Smith across the bus.
Oh my. Really try to get one more in.
No, man, that's it.
That's
right
it.
there.
Yeah. Oh, he's feeling himself. Deshaun showing him love. Would need a 79.34. This man has made a lot of people a lot of money with what he can do on handrails. And just chef's kiss to end this thing, Gary. Back against the wall. 13th place. Trying to get up into the top 8. Jamie Foy clinging to that 8th spot. No longer. Nyjah Houston jumps up into 4th, and he moves on to the final. So with that, Jamie Foy officially eliminated. Always insane to see Josh skate. What a legend, Bacon Shredder. Wow. Let's head over to Corbin, who's with our top-ranked qualifier, Braden Hoban.
Braden Hoban, absolutely coming through with the goods there. How you feeling coming in first spot?
That was pretty fun. Really good.
Interesting lines. I like the way you look at the course. What else have you got in the bag for tomorrow?
We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Yeah.
Man, a few words, keeping it lip locked.
Yes.
Cool. There you go, guys. Braden in the #1 spot.
Wow. I mean, that was amazing to watch. So many things to unpack here in this finals of this contest. Deshaun Jordan, we thought might have been underscored in run 1 and somehow clung on to that spot. He sits in 8th. But I think the story of the day, Braden Hoban coming correct on run #2, and Nyjah Houston saving his absolute best for last. That is why he is the greatest of all time.
That was Miles O'Neal. That was Shaq's son just pulled up on me.
What a performance from this group of 16 that turned into 8 in elimination. We loved every single bit of it. We're still just getting started here on day 1 of X Games Ventura. Coming up, women's BMX Park. But for Josh Eckert, Corbin Harris, Gary Rogers, I'm Brandon Graham. Don't go anywhere. We're giving out X Games medals when we return.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, blasted with Cinnadust.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back, everybody, to the Athlete Lounge, where we are lounging with Eunice Chang and the main man himself, Zeb Powell. How we doing? Knucklehuck master champ, snowboarding's favorite personality. Zeb, at a skate, BMX, Moto X event, summer event.
Summer.
What brings you out here?
Funny enough, I was actually out here for like meetings and stuff for the winter, but of course we're gonna come to sunny California to do these meetings for the winter. So we were just down in LA doing that. I went to Eunice and surfed a little bit.
Nice.
Actually, I can officially say I surf now after going to Eunice.
Amazing.
And yeah, this was on the list. So we started in Eunice, went to LA, and now we're here.
Doing like the whole tour.
Yeah.
Love it. Chat, we got Zeb in the house. We all know everybody loves Zeb. Can y'all please jump in with some W's in the chat? You got questions, now's the time to ask them while we have this handsome young man. So I know you were hanging out on the street course for the first runs. What's the vibe like out there?
Dude, everyone's honestly just kind of chilling, doing the thing, you know, charging. I don't know. It's a very relatable vibe to what we do when we're snowboarding. Just kind of hanging out, doing your thing, trying to get into the flow. Everyone's dapping each other up, you know, just hanging out. So really, really, really relatable, and I'm liking it.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Are you kind of like feeling like you're sitting on the sidelines, getting that itch to compete a little bit? Or is it nice to get a little time to defrost and relax?
Man, I swear, like, if my skate park didn't shut down when I was a kid, I probably would have been a pro skater.
Really?
So I do have, like, I sense the lines and, like, see what they're doing. I'm like, dang, that would be fun. But I'm really hyped for a snowboarder, too, so.
Dude, I love that. Here's a question from Gas Station Gambler. Who inspired your career the most?
Who inspired my career?
Getting deep.
Dang,
That's
is
a good
deep.
question.
That's a good question.
Who did inspire my career?
Don't say me. Come on, it's just too awkward. With me sitting right here.
The king, okay.
It's awkward. Come
You've
on.
just done so much for the sport.
Dude, I feel like there's a lot of people in your camp, dude. Ross Powers and...
Oh, my God. Yeah, the legend. He helped me get to where I am today. So, I mean, he's a big inspo. I'd say off the rip, like Heldor, the Never Not movie, that really did it for me.
Nice.
I think Ethan Morgan was talking about his teacher never thinking he's not going to make it, or saying he can never snowboard, or like never make it as a snowboarder. Or never do it in life. And then he did it. And you see these insane clips.
Let's go.
That's something that's inspiring. And Heldor Helgeson is like definitely big inspo.
Beyond medals.
A lot of people like to say we have the same type of style. So shouts out Heldor. There's a lot more though. So many homies.
Respect. What's on your mind right now, Eunice?
So you said you surfed, but are you skating right now too? Or?
You know, last summer I wasn't really feeling skating, but this summer, like I did a shoot in New York, and was actually having a blast skating. I haven't actually skated since, but I have been like thinking about it. Like, I want to skate. So
Have you heard of the people that do the trifecta? It's like surf, snow, and skate in one day.
In one day? Have you done that?
I've never done, actually, I don't think I've done the trifecta
Could be a cool
before.
vlog.
It could be a great vlog.
You're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to come with though.
Now we're talking.
Maybe I'll drive, but
Let's just get you in the van.
Eunice the
Good
driver.
vibes.
I'll be there. I can DJ.
Yeah, there you go.
Can we play a quick game really quick and involve the chat as well? I woke up this morning and I went straight to a store because I played this game the other day, and Kat, you're involved, okay? You have to try to make out what this card says. Can you read that? Say it out loud. You can see it, Eunice, so now you can't really participate. Just say it out loud. You might get it.
Gum hit mint dish shoes.
That's close. You pretty much said it.
Gum hit mint dish shoes.
You're saying it.
Gum hit mint dish shoes. Gum hit mint dish shoes.
You're saying it.
Am I saying it? I don't feel like I'm saying it.
It's
I'm clueless right now.
Commitment issues.
Oh.
Commitment issues. Let's do one more.
See, the G at the beginning really got me.
I'm gonna pick a random one. Or here, you pick one. Just pick one.
All right. Pick a card, any card. What we got, chat?
Oh, no, okay, so you're gonna do that one. All right, I'll try it. Eunice, ready? Let's get this. All right,
Okay.
so now you show it to us. Oh, no, not the word. Okay.
Let's
Just
do it
hold
again.
this
Hold
up.
on.
First,
Okay,
hold
which
that up
side?
to the camera. Hold that up to the camera.
Which side am I holding it to?
The gibberish side. The gibberish side.
Oh, this is definitely the gibberish side. Okay.
Blog Friday. Blog Friday. Blag Friday.
Yeah, that's it. Clean. Better than me.
I don't know what it was.
Oh, you know? Oh, okay, sick.
Black Friday.
Black Friday.
Oh, I said Balag.
I was like, oh, you got it. Hey, that was fast.
Someone in the chat got it.
Yeah, let's go, chat. That's a W in the chat.
Eunice, you got to pick one now.
W in the chat.
Here.
Okay.
All right.
Show it
to the camera. Let's get a zoom in. Furry to potato pong. Furry to tater chip ping.
This one's kind of hard, actually.
Furry dute chipping.
Furry dute chipping.
Furry dute chipping.
Let's look at the chat. Anybody get it?
3-day shipping.
3-day shipping? Free shipping.
Free
2-day
shipping?
shipping.
2-day shipping?
2-day shipping.
Free 2-day shipping.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
2-day shipping.
Nice.
That's a hard one.
Yo,
we did it.
You guys were close with us too. Okay.
This is fun.
Cool.
Having a blast.
No, we're having fun.
Oh, look at us. Look at us having a blast. Right now.
That's what we're here for. I hope you're having a blast too, chat. Thanks for hanging with us.
Yo, this is funny. How this,
Top Shots Blazers putting you on the spot. Drake or Kendrick?
Oh, putting me on the spot? Come on. We all know. We all know who did it. All know who did that.
Then that's easy.
Hey, but I will say you can't not listen to Drake. There's
Exactly.
not a Drake song
Exactly.
you don't like. Or not a Drake. There's just one. At least one you like.
Someone in the chat just asked, what's your favorite skate trick?
Favorite skate trick? For me to do or in general?
He didn't specify, so you can pick your poison. For you to do.
For me to do. I like back lips. I'm not good at them, but they're fun. It's my favorite snowboard trick, or one of my favorite snowboard tricks.
One of my favorites to watch as well.
So when I do it on skateboard, it's fun.
Yep.
If you told me to do it first tee, probably wouldn't happen. But I still like the trick a lot.
Yeah, we had Leticia Buffoni in here earlier, and we were watching her runs, and she was like, yeah, I was just like keeping it really easy, and she did this like back lip on the rainbow rail. And I was like, you calling that easy? And she's like, I've been doing it for 20 years. I'm just
Like, what do you mean?
Fair, fine.
Don't ask me that.
Fine.
How dare you?
So we also have a first time ever event coming up here. We've got the women's BMX park, which has been highly anticipated. It will be our first medal event coming up. A lot of talk about Hannah Roberts, who's been on fire, killing it, and so we're all really excited. So excited our minds are actually blown. So, yeah, this is going to be us watching this.
That's sick, though. That's so sick.
Yeah, you're very familiar with new events. I know we're very excited. Eunice, you excited?
Yes.
Straight up.
Yes.
Hard answer. All righty. Well, Zeb, thank you so much for joining us. We're about to witness history here.
Fire.
First ever women's BMX park.
Let's go. Giving new
Tail
platforms.
whips, flips, maybe a front flip. I don't know. Is Hannah Roberts going to do what she does best and take home gold at the first ever X Games Women's BMX Park? It's time to find out. Much love, Zeb. Thanks for hanging.
Much love. Thank
Eunice,
y'all.
This is going to be...
Yeah.
Thank you, Zeb.
Thank you.
Courtside on a Friday afternoon here in Ventura, California. It's day 1 of 3 of competition here at the Ventura County Fairgrounds. It's X Games Ventura 2024 presented by Sonic. You couldn't ask for a better backdrop to hand out some X Games hardware. This is Women's BMX Park here on the Sonic Park course. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the booth, or what we're lovingly calling the Sonic drive-thru here. My name's Jimmy Coleman, as always with me on this journey. Scotty Kramer, we have a special guest here today. We're putting Angie Marino to work out here today. You're a little banged up. We'd love to see you riding out the field here today. However, you get to tell some stories with us here today. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you. Wish I could be riding, but it's so incredible that this is the first ever women's BMX event, and I can't wait to watch all of my friends ride today.
Well, let's tell some stories and talk about who to watch for. Scotty, Hannah Roberts, she's a heavy favorite. She's a 5-time world champion.
Absolutely. She is such an amazing rider, and it's crazy to think she's had such a long BMX career, but she's only 22 years old. But she has just been dominating over the years with so many amazing tricks, and I am expecting her to be close to the top of the podium today.
Well, Angie, for one of your standouts, we're talking about Paris Venegas. She is the 2023 Nora Cup Women's Rider of the Year.
Yeah, Paris Venegas is such a powerful rider. She actually started doing Muay Thai, and I think that has just made her such a dedicated rider to the sport, and I'm so excited to watch her do some big transfers today. And
well, there's a couple of names to watch for. We get the luxury of calling the action up here in the booth right now. Let's send it down to the field with the 4th member of our team, Kristen B.
Thanks so much, Jimmy. In the last 5 months, 5 women's disciplines have been added to the X Games. And today, as you can tell, Women's BMX Park is making its long-awaited debut. Leading the charge, the 5-time world champ, Hannah Roberts. Now, I had a chance to sit down and talk with Hannah, and she said, having watched the X Games growing up, it's now a dream come true to be able to compete. And Jimmy, really for all of these women here today, they've worked their entire lives, their entire career towards opportunities like this to put the sport and the athleticism on the main stage.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, this has been a long time coming. I mean, they've been here at the X Games, but it's been a demo. I mean, we had demos a couple of years when we were in Minneapolis. Obviously, we didn't do a summer edition of X Games in 2020. So to have this be a medaled event out here today, this is a huge deal. Now, we talked about Hannah and we talked about Paris. There are 10 riders in the field out here today. For either one of you guys, any other standouts that you want to talk about here before we get started?
I think Macarena Perez is definitely a big standout. I saw her riding practice yesterday, and she was absolutely killing it. She has so much flow and so much style, so I'm excited to see what she comes out with today.
Yeah, for me, I got my eye on Nikita as well. She's been evolving so much with her riding, her ability to ride the whole course, and she's so well-rounded. She's got so many tricks and trick combinations, so I think this course could be really good for her as well.
Well, there's an epic shot of the Sonic Park course right here. You got a lot of options to choose from here, lots of transitions here. You see you got the Sonic Cherry Limeade right there on the volcano hip right there. We're sitting kind of in the back over there in that awning of what we call the drive-thru, which is a bit of a wind tunnel right now. But I mean, great job to California Parks crew for the job, Skate Parks crew for the job they did on this course. And I'm really excited. I'm excited that this is the first medaled event of the weekend.
It's a really big thing, and you could just tell by all the riders that are on the deck right now, this is a huge moment for the women, and I'm so excited that we get to watch this one live.
We started off with Corey Coffey from just up the road in Ojai, California. Now, she came into this one. She was coming here as a spectator. She wasn't planning on riding, and then after some people had to withdraw with some injuries, she now finds herself in the contest. And, well, Angie and Scotty, she has to set the bar out here today because she is our first competitor to drop.
Yeah, Corey is one of the legends of our sport. She is actually the first woman to do a backflip, and it's really cool to have her out here and be a part of this weekend.
She has 3 daughters, Ellie, Coco, and Jovi, that are all here in the crowd out here. They actually grew up riding in Ventura at the iconic Skate Street Skate Park, which is unfortunately no longer around, but she is in. These runs are 45 seconds in length. You get 3 of them. It's the best run that counts, and we are underway with the first ever X Games Women BMX Park.
I'm so jealous that Corey got to ride the Skate Ventura, because I always wanted to go to that park. It was such an amazing skate park. That was like one that was on my list to go and ride, but yeah, it's not there anymore, which is a bummer. But awesome to have Corey riding out here today. And as you said, she did the first backflip on women's in BMX, which is so cool. And here we are all these years later, and now she gets to ride in her first X Games. Like, that's such a huge moment for her.
Yeah, I agree.
So now today, because it's very windy out, I just want to point that one. So we are battling the wind on this one. So I think a lot of the riders too, I'm curious to see how they approach this one with their riding, because the box jump is going to be scary to hit. The wind is going to be hitting from the side. Angie, you know this just as well as anybody on bikes. Like, it's not fun riding in the wind at all.
No, not at all. I think definitely, I hope some girls throw some 360s, because sometimes I know if you threw the box, it's like more safe than jumping it straight. So.
Yeah, you're able to cut through the wind, you know, having the wind, you know, hit every part of your body instead of just one side of your bike. That definitely makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
So they're working off of a 100-point scale out here, so Corey's going to check in with a 38 right there. But again, coming into this thing for the weekend thinking you're going to hang out in the bleachers and you're going to watch, and then you find yourself out here in the show. Way to go, and welcome to the X Games, Corey Coffey. We turn our attention now to Nina Buitrago. She is another legend and pioneer of women's BMX park.
Yeah, Nina actually, she was a big street rider in the beginning, and she's been advocating for women's BMX for so long. So I know this weekend is such a big moment for her, just to be here and be able to compete.
Absolutely. I mean, she was one of the first, I mean, that I remember seeing in women's BMX. So to have her here at the X Games in 2024, all these years later, it's like, it's really a magical moment. And she's coming into this a little bit injured. She's got 6 stitches that are currently in her elbow. She had some bruised lungs as well. She had a crash in practice, but she did not want to miss this moment. So seeing her on the course, being able to represent women's BMX is so cool to see. And there you go, a signature Nina move, the one-handed double peg grind. I'm glad that we're able to put this one on the big stage.
She's worked with X Games for years, helping to get women's BMX park added to the schedule. She was a volunteer all the way back in 2004, and then also working with different nonprofits like Girl Riders Oregon to let these girls get on board.
Yeah, but Nina riding this course, especially with so much transition, when she's able to get her double peg grinds in, like it's a really good course for her, and she is battling this one injured. So it's just happy to see her being able to be on the course today riding for everyone.
That'll put her in the top spot there with a 49.33, so she managed to put that one together, got a full 45 seconds on the board right there. We move on to the next rider in the lineup here. This is Teresa Fernandez Miranda, all the way from Castellón, Spain.
Teresa's such a stylish rider. She grew up riding with Sergio Leos, another really steezy rider, so I think a lot of his riding is really shown through hers, and she's another one who does big transfers and just goes really high in the bowl.
Yeah, I totally agree. When I see Teresa ride, there is definitely a little bit of Sergio that comes out there. Ooh,
that was a good save right there.
But I think that goes back to what we were saying earlier with the box jump and this wind right there. So if you're on a bike, imagine with the wheels being sideways, those wheels act like a sail. So when the bike's getting blown out from underneath of you, when you have that sail under you, it's hard to be able to confidently do your tricks. So I think that's what went wrong on that.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like she got caught by the wind just a little bit on the box.
Yeah, but look at this transfer she did over that hit
so
right there.
fun.
It does look really fun. But this is where things went a little crazy. Yeah, she kind of lost the bike right there underneath her, and that's like, you don't see that happen with Teresa. So I'm very confident to say that the wind played a factor in here.
Looked like that right foot kind of caught the top tube, but she was coming back across as well. Good save though. That could have been nasty, but she rode away from that one and managed to hang on. Again, it's the first round of runs. She's going to check in with a 56.33, so that'll put her in the top spot despite the slip up there. So again, this is how it works. As I just mentioned, we're in round 1. They're going to get 3 rounds. The runs are 45 seconds in length. We're working off of a 100-point scale, and the beauty of this, it's your best run that counts. So if you got a little bit of nerves, you get a little jittery here in this opening round, you've got 3 attempts at it to try to put yourself out here on the first ever women's BMX park podium at the X Games. As we move our attention now to our first German competitor, this is Kim Muller.
Kim is such a powerful rider. She's really progressed a lot in the past couple of years. It's been amazing to watch her ride. She's like really pushing it for women's BMX.
Yeah, she's been putting a ton of work in, like outside of the competitions, you know, learning all these tricks. I follow her on Instagram and I see her doing, like, just constantly evolving with her riding. I mean, she started things off with that 360 can over the box, which is such a big trick. And whenever she does her trick, she commits to it. But I think that was a really good angle to show just how windy it was. You see how her bike like moved over, Ange?
Yep. That's what I mean. Doing 360s is definitely a little bit safer than jumping it straight and doing tricks.
Yeah, I would highly recommend these riders to be careful, you know, because this is the X Games. You want to do your tricks. You want to do exactly what's on your mind, but sometimes you have to, you know, decide on the risk and the reward of which tricks are actually going to be able to go over the box jump safely.
So a full outing here for Kim in round number one. Did you see the foot plant on the Sonic sign as well? It's kind of hard to see in the sunlight here on the monitor. Look at this.
Wow, look at that extension right there. But the 360, it worked way better than the straight jump so far.
There it was. Look, she got the top part of the sign right there. That's scary if you miss that. That's a heck of a drop on the other side. So our top score right now, 56.33. Look at the gap right there. She's in the 80s with an 84 flat. That is a monster score right there for Kim Miller. Well done. Again, round 1 out of 3. We're just getting started here. From Sonoma, California, we take our first look at Nikita Ducaro. She got a bronze medal in women's BMX park at the Tokyo Olympics.
Nikita is a really big advocate for mental health. You know, probably like a few years ago, Nikita was so scared to get on an airplane, and now she's traveling the world competing.
Yeah, it's really cool to see all the progress that she's making, and her confidence shows in her riding as well.
Yeah, she's actually got an Instagram group called Mind Tricks, which is an outlet for athletes to share stories about mental health. Started riding when she was 11 to help curb her anxiety.
Yeah, it was really wild. Her parents used to drive her around in a RV, and they would travel and go to all these like little events and take her to places, and then she finally got an airplane in.
Yeah, and look at her, she's a world traveler. She's done it all. I mean, she's competed all over the world. And just over the years, her riding, it's getting better every time I see her. Like, she's constantly going higher. She's got more tricks. She's got different trick combinations. I mean, I think she is such a well-rounded rider. I mean, I think she's at the top when you go over, like, all the other female riders. You have the tricks, you have the style, you have the ability to push through and bring the power to the chorus, and I think she is so evenly matched across the board.
Yeah, I remember in like 2017 or 2018, she was doing fly-out backflips, and now she's doing flip combos over the boxes.
Yeah. It's a really good run though right there.
Look at the support that they're getting from the fans here with day one on the grandstands on the edge of the Sonic Park course here. We take another look here at Nikita's first run.
Yeah, sending that 360 over the box. But look at that, tuck no hander over that hip, you know, spreading those arms. She is making it picture perfect right there.
Fans are loving it.
Yeah, they really are. That's cool.
It's awesome when they make the homemade signs and they're out here with the different country flags and the fans weighing in. Big respect to Nikita, keep crushing it. All the women in the field, as I said at the top of the show, I mean, this one's been a long time coming. I mean, we had multiple women's BMX park demos when we were at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. So to have this be a medaled event finally here in 2024 and the first medaled event of the weekend, I mean, this is a big deal, and I'm proud to be a part of it, and actually very happy to have you in the booth on the journey with us, Angie.
Thank you. I'm stoked to be a part of it still, and I just, honestly, I'm so happy for all my friends.
So look at that, another score in the 80s, an 80 flat. So now it's Kim Miller followed by Nikita Ducaro. So there are your top two scores right there with scores in the 80s as we take our first look at another German competitor here. This is Lara Lessman.
Germans love doing that little foot plant wall ride.
Very popular trick in Germany, apparently. Well, one thing I want to point out about Laura is if you guys watch her feet, you can see she's left foot forward, but she just switched it to right foot. And she does it for strategic different tricks and different hits. And you'll see that multiple times through her run. I was actually talking to her about it yesterday. She was listing the tricks that she does left foot forward compared to right foot forward. And I was really surprised to hear which ones were actually right foot compared to left foot. But keep an eye on it.
Oh, that was a sick crank flip.
Yeah, nice crank flip. And that, I know she goes right foot forward on when she does crank flips, which is really interesting to me. But really cool to see all the original and different styles in BMX.
I agree. I always get so jealous of people who are goofy-footed. They have the best look backs and turn downs.
Absolutely. It's when you take advantage of doing those certain tricks for a goofy-footed rider. And when we're talking about goofy-footed riders, for everyone out there, if you spin to your front foot, so you can see how she was left foot forward. So if she spins to the left, that would mean goofy-footed for a spin. And that goes either way for right or left.
See the foot plant on the Sonic sign to can out? I didn't catch that at real-time speed there. Nicely done. Okay, so what's it going to be here for her first round score? She says Drew Bezansen's been a positive mentor for her throughout her riding career. So she's going to be a 73.66. So that'll slide her into bronze medal contention as of right now. So your top 3 scores, an 84, an 80 flat, and a 73.66. Before we get to our next competitor, let's check in one more time with Kristen about the wind out there on the course.
Yeah, Scotty, you mentioned that the wind may affect some of the riders out here. And I talked to Natalia Diem, who's getting ready to drop in. She told me she's actually adjusted her run because of the wind. She said that the wind, it just grabs the rear tires. Scotty, on a bike, how does that affect the rider?
Your confidence just goes out the window for when you're like approaching something, because everything we do is dangerous and everything has to be well thought out. But when you have that other factor, it's miserable. But just like, I'm glad that Kristen was able to speak with the riders and know that they're actually changing the runs. But Natalia, though, is ripping up this course, Angie. Look how high she's going.
Yeah, Natalia is a very good technical rider. She grew up riding in cement park, so I think this park she'll really shine on this park this week.
Yeah, when I saw her in practice, I couldn't believe how high she was going doing her tabletops. And from over the years, I remember at the Vans Pro Cup, you get to see she has even more confidence on the bike, and her tricks are she's holding them longer, she's going higher, and it's really cool to see. Ooh, right at the buzzer there. But you can see her whole run, she fully covered the course. She rode every aspect of it, and I know that that's something the judges are definitely going to appreciate. Nice tire grab over the hip there. Ooh, beautiful tuck no-hander.
Her tuck airs are so nice.
Yeah, they really are. The way she leans forward, too, into that tuck no-hander, awesome work.
We'll see what the judges think of her first attempt out of 3. We have 3 riders left to go in the run order here. Remember, this is round 1 out of 3. First time ever women's BMX Park has been contested here at the X Games. And in 2024, it's happening here on the Sonic Park course. Taking a little while for this score to come in here. Judges having a little bit of a debate about this one, and a 74.33, and that is going to be just enough to put her ahead of Lara Lessman and put her in a bronze medal spot as of right now. However, keep in mind, it is the best run that counts out here today. Reno, Nevada's Paris Benegas. She's known for that flowy style. She likes to go big. Let's see what she can do here on the Sonic Park course.
Paris jumping the box backwards.
And that's scary in the wind right there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that was a really nice can-can transfer.
Look at that transfer. Followed up back-to-back transfer lines there. Good height, had some good flow.
You know, doing a wall ride on that Sonic sign is not easy because the Sonic actually sticks out. It's not completely flat, so.
Yeah, that's a nerve-wracking thing. You want your tires to be pressed up against a wall, and when the letters are sticking out like that, judges are definitely taking note of that. But look at the speed she's bringing around. I mean, Angie, you've known her forever at this point. You've been riding with her over the years. Like, every skate park she shows up to, she rides like this, doesn't she?
She's so powerful. That pocket air was amazing.
Yeah, this one's been a long time coming for me, too, because I used to live in Reno, and she used to go to my friend Gabe Weed's skate park, open ground. And the first time we saw her show up, she was riding with a pack of boys. She was like 10 or 11 years old. So to see her now on the world stage, I mean, I'm so stoked for her.
So cool. But here you can see a look right here on that wall ride. Those letters are sticking out. But yeah, no problem at all for her. She just pushed those wheels into it and landed it easily.
So you need better than a 74.33 if you're going to crack into the top 3 as of right now. We have Macarena Perez coming up next, followed by Hannah Roberts, who we talked about at the top of the show. What did the judges think for Paris's first outing here? Kim Miller still sitting in that top spot with an 84 flat, followed by Nikita Ducaro with an 80 flat. That's got to be a bit nerve-wracking when you're sitting there just waiting for that score. I mean, you see them all staring. There's a monitor over there, so they're looking at replays, and they're looking at the same thing we are. And Paris puts herself in the top spot. She jumps 1 full point ahead of Kim right there with an 85.
Yeah, that was a really good run. I mean, the way she was bringing that speed around that course, she looked so confident out there. I knew the judges were going to reward her for that.
Well, going back to what you said earlier, too, I mean, confidence is key right now, especially what they're dealing with the wind out here. And we were talking about this earlier. A lot of them pretty nervous about this being the first medal event and waiting so long for this to be an actual medal event here at X Games. As we turn our attention now to Santiago, Chile's Macarena Perez.
Maka's been riding this course so powerfully.
Yeah, look at that transfer she just did from that lower lip over to the hip. But look at it, just led her right into that line as well.
The boost that she had on that and the speed that she's maintaining here in this run.
Over the box jump. Yeah, so she went straight jump on that one.
Looked like she wanted a tuck air.
Yeah, but you could feel that wind like on your side. You're like, this ain't worth it. I'd rather ride this one out and stay control.
I hope we see Maka do a backflip. Maka is one of the best girls who does backflips.
Yeah, she's able to extend that flip and do it so smoothly. But look at that tail. That's the first tail that we saw today, wasn't it?
No, Kim Leah did.
Okay, here I am, losing track already.
So that'll do it for her first attempt. Top 3 scores right now, all in the 80s. You've got an 85, an 84, and an 80 flat as we take a look back to Maka's first attempt.
Wow, over the pocket as well. And she was able to dip that front end down so well.
Yeah, airing a pocket air is difficult in itself, but adding a T-bog in there, that was really nice.
Doesn't look phased at all. So a score of 80.66 for her, so that'll bump Nikita Ducaro out of the top 3 for now. So Maka just puts herself in a bronze medal contention for the moment. Last rider in the rotation here before we go back up to the top of the order. We talked about her at the top of the show. She's a silver medalist from the Olympics, a 5-time world champion known for big flares and bar spins. This is Hannah Roberts.
Oh, truck driver straight off the rip right there. So the 360 combinations, Hannah is no stranger to. Look at the flare as well. I mean, she's been doing flares for years, Angie, and she's just getting so good at them, and she's landing with so much speed. Look at the speed she's carrying.
I was going to say, the opposite carve that she did out of that, coming around that shallow end, I mean, just flying out of there.
Nice whip on the pool coping, that big quarter pipe right there. And she did it a couple feet out of it as well, which is really scary.
I think I filmed one of her first flares back in 2014 at Toronto Jam.
Oh,
so
wow.
It's amazing to see how far she's come with them.
No doubt about it. But what a good run that Hannah just delivered. And this is the first of 3 runs too, so it's only going to get crazier as they get more comfortable and more confidence on the course.
You know, these runs are so much different than what we're usually used to. Normally we ride like 1-minute runs and you get 2 runs. So for X Games, it's 3 runs at 45 seconds.
Get our first official X Games mode meter right there.
Yeah, I think the flare will do that.
You guys can react by typing W in Twitch or YouTube chat if you want to be part of X Games mode throughout the weekend here in Ventura. What is it going to be for attempt number 1 for Hannah Roberts? It's Paris Benegas sitting at the top spot right now with that 85 flat. This is round 1, still 2 more rounds to go. It is the best run that counts. And she checks in with a 90. We are officially into the 90s.
No surprise there.
Yeah, that was a really good run. I knew it was going to be a high.
So at the end of round 1, it's Hannah Roberts in the top spot with a 90 flat. Well, the women's BMX scene continues to grow here at X Games and has even gained a member from the U.S. Army. Chief Warrant Officer 3, Morgan Brady, is not only active duty, but also finds time to race BMX. Let's hear more about her story in this U.S. Army Soldier Spotlight.
Morgan, 24 years of service, you're still on active duty, you're also a mom, and you race BMX. How do you balance all of that?
It's definitely a challenge, but I think, you know, living life to its fullest and just enjoying the moment really is just what life's about.
What made you fall in love with BMX riding?
My kids. So my son started at the age of 5. He wanted to go out to the track and experience it. We had some amazing lady riders out there that convinced me to get on a bike, and that's kind of the start of it.
How did your time in the military influence your BMX racing?
I've been able to use that level of resiliency and focus and determination that the Army gives us to my advantage on the track. I'm just here to tell my story, to let people see kind of what the life of a soldier can be and just, you know, be out here to experience all this.
was our U.S. Army Soldier Spotlight. Things are moving on into round 2 here on the Sonic Park course. First time women's BMX park has ever been contested here at the X Games. We go into round 2, 3 rounds of runs. It's the best run that counts. And after that first round, Hannah Roberts, everybody said she was a heavy favorite, and she blasted that first round score into the 90s. And again, the story that we've been telling thus far is that wind, and everyone seemed to be managing quite well despite the wind and putting down complete runs. We go back up to the top of the order, and we bring back in Corey Coffey.
So Corey Coffey, like I was saying earlier, she has been such a staple in women's BMX for so long, and we're so happy to have her on the course. Now, she was actually a late entry into this competition, so she just got on the course yesterday to get practicing, and I think as she's riding, she's going to build more confidence too, because she's still learning this course, but it's so good to see her jumping that box jump. Like we said earlier in the broadcast, she did the first backflip in women's BMX history, and so cool to see her riding today. But that was really scary lip slide.
She almost lost on the pocket there.
Yeah, just the mindset alone to come to this thing thinking you're going to be a spectator and hang out, and then all of a sudden like, oh wait, I'm in, and then you, like you just said, you have to get out here and you have to learn the course and put something together in a relatively short amount of time. But I mean, what an awesome moment for her, and especially with her 3 daughters in the stands out here today as well.
Yeah, I think she only got an hour of practice yesterday.
1 hour. You get the call and it's like, oh, all right, I'm sure she's not complaining one bit about it right now. Trying to build on that 38 that she had in the first round. Grew up in nearby Ojai, just up the 101, now lives in Detroit. Got a big crew of family here in town cheering her on this weekend at X Games Ventura 2024. We move on to Port Washington, New York's Nina Buitrago. Sitting in that number 9 position right now with that 49.33 from round 1.
So stoked that Nina is able to ride today.
Yeah, we need to talk about that injury even more. Like, she has bruised lungs. There is nothing comfortable about riding with anything bruised in your midsection there. She also has 6 stitches in her elbow. So yeah. This is a huge moment for her to be on this course under the biggest lights. And, you know, she's still doing tricks. She's doing Nina's specific tricks as well. I would love if we can get another one-handed grind right here. Oh, she's going for it over that channel. That would be huge.
She was doing it in practice. I hope she gets it.
Yeah, the lean is so important on that grind to be able to make it all the way across, especially on that pull open.
Bacon Shredder weighing in on social media. Way to power through those stitches. Nice run, Nina. Yeah, I mean, just to go through all, I'm guessing that there was no way you were getting her off that course. They would have had to drag her out of here. Like, you get this opportunity, stitches, lungs not 100%, don't care, staying right here.
Yeah, you can see the bandage that's on her left arm. That's where the stitches are. And she's got her elbow pad over the top of it. I'm sure the doctors that put them in there did not expect her to be riding X Games today.
Listen, she's smiling right now, and that is the most important thing. She's put 2 complete runs together. She's got a smile on her face. Enjoy the moment, Nina. You still have 1 more run to go. We bring back in Teresa Fernandez Miranda.
Yeah, especially on the, that's a lip-to-lip setup right there, because you can see the coping right there, so that is scary. That's not just a regular box jump.
This is a great run starting off so far for Teresa.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I think that as this competition goes on, I think everybody's going to get more and more comfortable. Switched out that no for the can-can for the toboggan that time. So get straight into that big tabletop. But you've been riding with Teresa for years, and she's always bring this kind of power to every course that she rides.
Yeah, she always blasts these quarters.
But a lot of different trick combinations, too, compared to run number 1 for her. So nice transfer up in there.
Like you said, I feel like that first run, everybody's getting their nerves out, so I think we'll see more coming into these 2nd and 3rd runs.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is the first time that women's BMX is going to get an X Games medal. Of course there's going to be nerves out there.
Just the pressure alone. It's like you come here and you know it's a medaled event, but then like you get here and it's just the cameras are on and you've got all these people in the stands, and all of a sudden it's like it's for real. It's like you just got to get one out of the way and be like, okay, I've settled in, now let's get down to business.
Yeah, but clearly look at run number 2 here. All these replays have been fully clicked. You know, she's got that big toboggan over the box. That turn down was huge. That was over that that double-sided box.
I think my favorite was the big old tuck from the coping to coping box jump.
Yeah.
Well, she was in the mid-50s. She had a 56.33, so she bumps up that girl on. She's going to end up with a 71, which will put her in that number 7 position as of right now as we take our second look at Germany's Kim Mueller. She was in the top spot.
Wow. Oh, that was a big trick. She just upped it from run number 1 right there. She did the tire grab can-can. That trick is no joke. She made it look so good, too.
I was going to say, before that happened, I was going to say she was in the top spot. She now finds herself in a bronze medal position. Look at the speed coming over.
You know, I've been seeing Kim do so many 3 whips, and I'm really hoping that she pulls one out this weekend.
In the wind, it's so scary, though. But yeah, it's X Games, though. I wouldn't doubt it if she sent it. I mean, she does it so clean, though, when I've seen her do it on her Instagram. But look at all the tricks she was able to get.
Squeaks that bar spin in right before the buzzer there. So an 84 flat the first go around. She's looking at a medal right now. Take a look at this. The can-can in the 360 with the tire grab.
Like, that was so good. That was so good. I love how she's able to like turn the bike sideways and reach for it. And like, if you watch her foot has been like consistently at the top of that Sonic board.
Yeah, there's like a weird little V spot right there. She gets her foot right there in the sweet spot. But as I said earlier, if you slip and you miss that, you're in a bad situation at that point. Let's see what the judges think of this second run.
I've tried tire grab can-cans, and to do it in a 3, I can't even wrap my head around that.
I've never done it before. I'm just going to go and point that out there. That has never been on my trick list. I've had 9 medals. I've invented tricks before. I have never done that trick.
So Hannah Roberts sitting in the top spot. Paris Benegas sitting in the silver medal spot right now with that 85. Just 1 point behind her with that first round score of 84. We'll see if this is going to be an improvement. It's just that moment, that waiting, where you're just sitting there staring at that monitor. This is round 2 out of 3 if you're just joining us here. It is the best run that counts that hopefully puts you on that X Games podium. And it's just such a historical moment because when this is all said and done here today, this is going to be the first set of X Games medals for women's BMX Park. So she gets an 84.33, so she's going to bump it up a little bit. That's not going to be enough to overtake Paris right now, so that'll leave her on the podium bubble spot for now. Here comes Nikita Ducaro, currently finds herself in that number 5 position, as we'll bring Kristen Beat into the conversation here for Nikita's second run. Kristen?
Yeah, guys, as she's laying down some major tricks right now, I've noticed a lot of the men's BMX competitors are here supporting. Even during practice, Ryan Williams notably was here coaching some of the women. They're just as excited as these ladies are to see them on this main stage.
That just speaks to the personality that is Ryan Williams. I mean, he's just so excited about everybody and everything, and he's the ambassador. I mean, he just wants everyone to succeed and wants to give everyone like the pep talk and the tools to succeed.
And his energy is contagious. It really is. So I'm glad that he's been hanging around, helping. And look at so far the 540.
Right, to do that at the end of your run, and you're kind of out of gas, and on not a very big transition as well.
Okay, I just have to add this too, though. She didn't do that in practice. She was like, I'm just going to send it in my run. That is so savage.
That's the kind of stuff that happens when you get to X Games.
And we still got run number 3.
That's why I love the best run format, because you've got those building blocks, as Daryl now, our live event announcer, likes to say, those extra little toppings.
I think it definitely makes it more exciting. It gives the riders an opportunity to have like a mess up run, and then it doesn't put so much pressure on like, okay, I got to land all 3 of my runs.
Absolutely. 3 runs and best run count is the best setup for BMX, unless you're going to do 4 runs counts. That might even be better, but to fit that in an X Games program, 3 is amazing.
So she's going to stick with that first run score, but the question is, we get to round 3, will she throw that 540 again? I'm going to walk that plank and say, yeah, she was close on that one. Let's see her try that one again in round 3. So it's Roberts, Venegas, and Mueller, your 1, 2, 3 as of right now. Lara Lessman due up for run number 2 here. She sits in 7th with that 73.66.
Crank flip in. Oh, what an awesome way to start. Those 2 trick combinations are so technical. I mean, for that crank flip in straight to that fast plant to can-can. Nice. She's got the tuck this time, too.
Oh, I really like that comment. I came back to life to watch
Well,
BMX.
I was looking at the comment, and I'm trying to figure that out, and then I looked at the name. It said, I am John Lennon. I was like, okay. So it took me a minute. I was like, where were you?
Oh, my goodness.
And then I saw that. But well played. Well played.
Oh, she did 2 crank flips so far in her run, which is really cool to see on the park course. Because, you know, when it comes to park, I mean, street, you'd expect to see the crank flips, but in park, definitely rare to see and awesome to see her, especially starting out with that crank flip drop, and that is such a cool trick.
It looked like she got caught up in the wind doing the...
yeah, the lip-to-lip.
Yeah.
But look at here is this fast plant to the can-can out. Now, you can watch the can-can when she kicks her foot over that top tube right there.
The wall ride isn't that high either, so she's got to be quick with it.
No, you're right.
Just foot stomped right on the end in Sonic there. Had a 73.66 run 1. It's got her in that 7th place position as of now. You needed better than an 84.33 if you're going to crack into the medals here. We still have the rest of this run order here, and then we go into round number 3. Got Natalia Deem on deck here, who we will see next. Wind kind of comes and goes right now. It'll kind of die out for a little bit, and then it gusts up a little bit. You can see the palm trees kind of blowing over there.
Yeah, there's different kind of gusts for sure that are coming through here, and it's hard to read it too. So you might start your runoff when there's no wind, but by the time you get to that box jump, you know, who's going to tell if you're going to be feeling it hitting you from the side there, and that's not a good feeling on a bike.
So she'll bump the score up. That gives her a 76, so that'll move her in. It'll move her up 1 spot. She was in 7th. So now she finds herself in a 6th place position. So moving up the ladder here with 1 more round of runs to go. So nicely done. This is round 2 of the first ever contested women's BMX park event here at the X Games on the Sonic Park course. The end of round 1, it's Hannah Roberts sitting in the driver's seat with that 90 flat, followed by Paris Venegas with an 85 flat. But the battle is far from over. This is Natalia Deem from Queensland, Australia.
I really hope Natalia throws a downside whip or at least a whip in her run.
Yeah, that would be really cool to see. The one that she did last weekend, she was right on the verge there, but it was able to ride away from it.
She's one of the only girls who can do downside whips right now.
Yeah, and a downside tail for everybody that's not familiar with BMX, so it's like doing a shorter version of the tail whip, and it goes with... So,
yes!
Yeah, so that was the full tail whip right there. That wasn't the downside whip that we were just referencing to, but yeah, it would be the shorter version of that one, and she is spinning opposite when she would do the air or the hip. But look at the speed she's bringing in. She's really commanding this course, and she's riding every bit of it. I love how she's pumping around the bowl corners, and I think the judges are going to really like that too.
I was going to say, A+ on the use, of course. I mean, she's really moved around the opposite carbs to build the speed there, and just
it looked like she got a little
feature.
lost there.
No, so at the end of it right there,
the announcer's jinx as soon as I'm saying it.
No, I think that the buzzer went off at that point. I think that we didn't hear that one because I heard her at the end, like she did a big woo at the end. So I think that she was pretty happy with her performance, and she should be. I mean, that tail was so clean.
Straight to pedals.
Yeah.
But she was in 6, she got bumped to 7, so there you go, a 77. So she will return the favor and put herself right back in that number 6 position here in round number 2. As we get down to our final 3 riders in the run order and then get down to the 3rd and final run. Paris Venegas sitting in a silver medal as of right now. Can she catch up to Hannah Roberts?
It just looks like she's like not even trying, and she just drops in, and she just naturally just knows her line. She knows exactly where all the transition is. Oh, I love that transfer to that deep ball right there.
Paris is such a flowy rider. so amazing to watch.
But like, and she's so powerful. When we talk about that a lot, the way she approaches every one of these transitions, but she does it like, it looks like she's not even trying though, like the way she commands the course. And it's always been that way. Every time I've seen her touch a course, she just naturally rides that way. It's not forced at all. And yeah, for all the other riders out there that like, you have to work to achieve what she does, but it's just natural for her. So I think on that run, I think a couple things didn't work out for her, like over the box jump. I think she was feeling the wind and she wasn't going to risk it. I think she's saving it for the last run, but she's already in second place.
Yeah, you could hear her talking that over a little bit at the end of the run, but I agree. I think that first run score is going to be the one that stands up here.
I don't know, can I have water?
Yes, Paris, you can have water. That is allowed. So that first run score for her with that 85 flat, again, I mean, for your first time ever competing at the X Games, and then first run out of the gate, you put up an 85, and she's looking at the medal as of right now. We still have round 3 to go. Macarena Perez from Santiago, Chile. She was in the top 3. She's now just on the outside, looking in, sitting in that number 4 spot.
One of the only ones to be blasting that little quarter in the middle.
That's a weird. I was looking at it yesterday, and it's not like a regular quarter pipe. It actually like flattens out, almost like a bank towards the top of it. That big switch carve around that bowl corner. Nice tuck over it this time. Oh, and there's that awesome toboggan we saw on that replay in the first run. Yeah, she's just navigating her way around the course really well, and she's finding like the awkward transitions and somehow airing them really good.
There's that tail whip again, straight to pedals.
And that's right at the end of the run, another toboggan in there.
She's still going.
Yeah, she might not have heard the buzzer.
Like I said, we're so used to doing a minute long, so.
It feels weird, doesn't it, huh?
45 seconds probably feels so short.
And here's that tuck over the box jump. Perfect. That is picture perfect right there. And here's that tail whip. And like Angie said, she's just finding them pedals. Easy. Easy as could be. Kevin Peraza showing up. Showing love for women's BMX.
So she gets the bump up on the score, the 83. However, that is not going to improve the placing, so that'll leave her in that 4th place position, looking to get it done here in the 3rd and final round. But last rider in the rotation before we go into that 3rd final round, and the only rider sitting in the 90s, it's Hannah Roberts.
She looks so good in that first run. I mean, and she's already in the 90s, right? So, like, what do? Do you wait until the 3rd run to really unleash? No.
I was about to say, she's just going to uncork it, and there you go.
Oh, that flare was absolutely huge. That might have even been higher than the first one.
I agree.
Yeah, Hannah thrives in these, like, situations. She loves the feeling of contest, so I don't think she'll just chill in her runs.
But when she's that good, she's that talented, I mean, doing what she does, this just comes so natural for her. So I guess I was wrong to question what she was going to do. But look at that combination. She just did X up to bar spin out. I love how she does that one. She actually X's up to the left, and then she bar spins out to the right. So it's like a full 1.5 when it comes back around. But look at these replays. Look how high that flare was. Yes. That was huge.
Watch the landing. Just perfect.
Yeah, it really was good. Look at that tail whip. And I love how she catches it, and she goes so high that she can actually like catch it and pump the bike back into the transition.
And the back wheel came down right under the coping sticker tape. So she's going to stick with that first round run score, but that smile says it all. She's potentially looking at a gold medal. We will see if that one holds up. Hannah Roberts sitting in the top spot. We've got the 3rd and final round coming up when we return to X Games Ventura 2024.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, blasted with Cinnadust.
dropping in. More getting out there. More soaking it up. Pacifico, life's waiting.
Little girls aspire to be Lizzie Armanta. I don't think she has to go out and win any more gold medals or do anything like that. I think all she has to do is just have fun and just be herself. You get to a level in a point, especially as a professional skateboarder, you don't really have that much to prove anymore. So you're just refining your technique, you're doing what you're doing. And the bottom line is that she's gonna bless everybody that she comes into contact with and also influence the rest of the world, especially other women skaters, by just doing that.
About to start my day, and I'm going to take you along with me for a day in the life. Let's go! Typical day for me is waking up at 5:30, making my coffee, throw on some riding videos to get inspired, and then I'll get my workout going, throw in my Samsung buds, and use my Galaxy Watch to track my fitness. I'm locked in. Today, I'm lucky enough to go have a session with Kevin Peraza and one of my good friends, throw on the sound tower, and just blast the music and get the session ready. BMX is my world, it's my life. What I love about filming clips on my phone is the instant slow-mo. I can slow down the clip.
Phew. That's so sick.
And that allows me to see what I need to do better and perfect the trick.
Sick photo. Let's see what AI does.
Maybe you remove that little blob on the side.
All right, delete that.
Oh, sick. That's so sick. It cleans it up for sure.
Wow.
Hook me up though. I don't go that high. Make me higher.
Generating. Oh my God! You're up there. That's insane. It looks real. That's a wrap for the day in the life with me and Kevin Peraza. Thanks for joining, and we'll see you at X Games.
It's not a bad day. You get to ride with Kevin Peraza and get a photo assist, a Galaxy photo assist with AI right there. And she's looking at a potential medal out here today. As of right now, this is Women's BMX Park here on the Sonic Park course. Hannah Roberts sitting in the top spot, followed by Paris Venegas, and then we've got Kim Muller sitting in that number 3 position as of right now. It is still up for grabs though. Third and final round of runs. It's the best run that counts. Who is walking out of here with the hardware? And Hannah Roberts, the only one in the 90s. You need better than an 84.33 to get into the medals. But I mean, what a great time this has been for this to ever be, first time for this to ever be contested here at the X Games, guys. Before we get to that third final round, let's check in with Kristen.
Kevin Peraza, the 5-time X Games gold medalist here now. You've been coaching some of the women. How have you been advising them?
I'm a friend at the end of the day, and so just sharing my knowledge and sharing just the remembering of why they're out here showcasing women's BMX to the rest of the world, inspiring younger women to get out there and ride as hard as they can. Just sharing kindness, sharing positivity, and allowing them to just relax and enjoy the moment.
Kevin, have some fun. We'll see you a little bit later today even. See ya.
Yes, we will. We'll see a lot of him throughout the course of this weekend as he's competing in multiple events out here. See him in BMX Street a little bit later on tonight, but we still have some business to take care of out here today. Third and final round of runs. We've told this story multiple times, but we're going to tell it again. Corey Coffey came into the weekend thinking, I'm going to hang out. I'm going to watch this event with my daughters. After a couple people had to withdraw due to injury, she now finds herself in the middle of Women's BMX Park.
And she's a mom. You know, she's got 3 kids out here, and she has been in BMX for so long. What an awesome story. I mean, I'm just so happy for Corey to be able to show up here, be able to be part of this one. It's just a huge moment for women, a huge moment for Corey, and it really is epic.
Yeah, she came in here. She just wanted to bring her daughters to watch the women's event, and she walked in yesterday, and they were like, hey, do you have your bike? Do you want to ride? Okay, go practice.
I would have loved to have seen that conversation. Is that a real question? Sure. You're in the comp.
Yeah, I can do that. Here she is.
Tell your husband and the kids at that point, hey, here you go. Here's some money for some snacks. I'm going to go practice.
Look at that. What a moment. So happy for her.
Her best run today, 38 flat. But again, I mean, what an epic experience. to come in here thinking you're a spectator for the weekend, and then you find yourself in the comp, and then, you know, you have to start it off. You're the first one to drop.
And that is never an easy thing, but you know what? She has been around BMX for so long. She doesn't mind carrying that kind of weight going into this one, and she did fantastic.
She's in the history books. She is the first ever female BMX park competitor at the X Games.
That is pretty amazing. And she's going to know that one. She's going to be proud of that one. See?
See, she knows already. She doesn't need me to tell her. History, baby. You are absolutely right, Corey. Taking our third and final look here at Nina Buchago, finds herself sitting in that 9th place spot.
Ooh.
On the ledge.
Yeah, across that ledge right there. I mean, the big question is on this one, Angie. I am hoping that Nina is able to get that peg grind across that channel.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Nina's always a rider that she's always like, I want to put my pegs on everything.
Yeah, and she has so many times. There's that one-handed one, so smooth, so cool. I love when she carves and gets that one all steezy. But look at so far, her pegs have been on 95% of the quarter pipes here. And we got to bring it up again. If you look at her left arm, there is a bandage underneath that elbow pad. She has 6 stitches in her arm, and she is still riding. She was not going to miss this competition today. And just so glad that Nina was able to be a part of this one.
I knew she really wanted that one.
Yeah. Bruised lungs. Can you imagine that? And then trying to ride. Oh my goodness.
The buzzer sounded. She doesn't want to stop riding.
She might not.
She's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm in a little bit of pain, but who cares? I'll worry about it the rest of the weekend. Let's just focus on this and get through the first day. And there you go. Turned pro when Jay Miron and John Pova added her to McNeil and Etnies back in 2005, and now she finds herself here in 2024 competing in the first ever women's BMX park at the X Games on the Sonic Park course. This is Teresa Fernandez Miranda from Spain.
Whoa. That looked a little wild from our angle. Me and Angie just looked at each other with some crazy eyes. It looked like she kind of like went front end down, but she caught transition really good there.
Boost on that transfer.
Wow. I mean, Teresa, she goes very high, and she is not scared to land front into transitions like that. But that one, it looked a little crazy from this, but she had control though. She did have control. Nothing against her riding at all. It's just, it was surprising to see from this angle. But look at that can on that big quarter pipe. That is a huge, probably 10-ish, maybe 11-foot pool coping quarter pipe. It's so steep at the top there. Angie, like when you see quarter pipes like that with pool coping, I mean, it wasn't my favorite to ride. How do you feel about it?
I honestly love them. Pool coping, you just have to go fast and you just hold on to the bike. I feel like as opposed to like a mellower quarter, you have to do so much more work.
Yeah, well, you have to have confidence in like using that bump off of that coping. But here's the shot of that. Look at, you can see she did that, but she started going forward.
Ooh, yeah, she did get a little nose heavy.
But she caught the transition. She was there for it.
I feel like that's Teresa's style, though. Like,
I know.
You think that it's scary, but she's in full control and she noses things in.
She knew what she was doing there.
Well, she bumped up a point there from the previous best run score with a 72. Not going to improve the placing, so she will stay in 8th place. Moving along now, Kim Muller. She's sitting in a bronze medal spot. She's on that bubble right now.
Yeah, this is
with
a
that
big moment.
84.33. You want to bump that up.
Oh, that was awesome. She did it again.
Yeah, the 3-in-1 combo.
But I was saying, like, someone in her position, she is literally on the bubble. You know, this is history books as well. Who is going to be the first 3 medalists in women's BMX park? And, like, I know 84.3, you know, she's right there. But, like, Maka is, she's literally 1 point away right here. So she needs everything she has to try to secure her spot on this podium. And so far, she is doing a lot of different tricks.
She is tricking everything she touches right now.
Yeah, like she had a straight jump in her previous runs over the box jump. This time around, she actually 360'd it. What's she gonna end with?
Gets the tip. Oh! Just gets whiplash out of that one. That was right at the buzzer. We'll see how that fares. I mean, the difference right now between her and Maka, I mean, it's 0.3 of a point. Or 1 point and 0.3.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, it's that close of a margin.
Oh, love that trick. That can tire grab 360 is so stylish. But she put it all on the line right there. She knew that she was going to be on that bubble, but And crashes in BMX, I mean, they are going to affect your score.
Yeah, she's sticking with that 84.33. I mean, the good news is she's still in the medal spot as of right now. You would have loved the breathing room, so she's going to have to nervously watch the rest of this unfold as we bring in Nikita Ducaro from Sonoma, California for her third and final run.
And this is a rider that can definitely get on the podium. She has the tricks for it, Angie.
I hope she gets that 5 this one.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge story. If that 540 comes around and she's able to ride away from that one, oh man, that is going to be absolutely huge. But so far so good. She's landing everything so smooth. Like all the X-ups that pop off of that top deck into the box jump. She did the X-up. But we are getting down to the moment of truth, I think, right?
Down to the final 10 seconds.
How is she going to approach this one?
Okay, last couple of seconds, she's gonna have to get to it. And is it gonna make it around? She does!
She's got the 540!
On the third and final run, when the pressure's on.
Oh my goodness,
Nikita
what a
Ducaro.
moment.
There's only a few girls in BMX doing 540 airs, so
yeah.
I love that it's such a staple for Nikita.
And I love that she was able to bring it at the first ever X Games, because she's been like known for 540. That's always been like Nikita's at the end of her run, like here comes the 540, and she was able to get it at the end. That was so epic.
Literally, with 1 second left on the clock, Selema, Masekela, and Jason Ellis love it over there on the host set. Wow.
What's up with our eyes? That was insane.
It was like someone came over and tased us or something right there. I don't know what just happened right there. I'm going to have to wear sunglasses if that's going to be my reaction throughout the course of the weekend. So,
I just love that Nikita doesn't do 540s in practice and then just sends it mid-run.
Yeah.
In the very end of the run. So
Yeah.
that'll leave her in that 5th place position. So we bring back in Lara Lessman for her third and final attempt, sitting in that 7th place spot with a 76 flat.
Ooh, she's getting a lot of speed
Wow,
here.
that's a whole lot of speed. Nice, she got the tuck this time. She's been battling, I think, that wind, and I think she got a little bit of a break right there where she was able to get that tuck no-hander. Beautiful.
First girl to jump the box backwards too, clean.
Oh, nice.
That took me a second on that react shot. I was like, is that us? What happened to our eyes?
Oh, wow, that was a really awesome crank flip. She does really lofty crank flips. Like, she actually, like, takes her feet off and, like, opens her legs up. Like, it makes it, like, look really, like, lofty, like, really stylish. Because usually when people do, like, you know, they'll keep their feet close to it and almost, like, follow it. So, that was a really good run, though. She should be really happy about her X Games performance.
Yeah, she looked like she was going a lot faster in that run.
And that's kind of been the key with the speed and this wind. So again, her best score is a 76 flat. Got her in 7th. Hannah Roberts still sitting in that top spot. No one's been able to touch that 90. She gets to ride last. Will it be a glory run? We'll find out. We still have a handful of riders left to go here. Paris Benegas sitting in that silver medal spot. Kim Mueller holding on to that bronze as of right now. But again, we've got Maka Perez still to go. Will she shake up that top 3? So it all comes down to these last couple of runs here. Women's BMX Park here on the Sonic Park course. First time it's ever been contested here at the X Games. History being made. Day 1 of 3 out here, X Games Ventura 2024, presented by Sonic. You're looking at Natalia Deem, sitting in that 6th place spot. Her best outing here today, a 77 flat.
Ooh, look at the air she's doing on that pool coping one. I love that she's getting that tabletop next flap. Really holding it up there too. Picture perfect. Ooh, look at that tuck no-hander air as well. Yeah, her air tricks. Oh, she's got the flare.
I was not expecting her to flare here. That was perfect too.
Yeah, this run, she is really turning it up compared to the first runs, but that's what you got to do. When you're on the outside of the podium, you need to take risks, and so far it is paying off.
Natalia is such a determined rider. She's had so much of a struggle with her knees. She's had so many knee surgeries and
too many.
6 of them, including 5 ACL ruptures to that right knee over the course of her career. I mean, that reaction just said it all.
Wow, look at this flare. The slow-mo is so good from this angle. She landed like right in that transition. Front end was down, lean was right.
She's stoked.
I think she's proud.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so curious to see what this score is going to be.
Yeah, as I mentioned pre-run, her best score prior was that 77 flat. It's got her, it's only good enough for 6. Come on. As of right now, you need better than that 84.33. And that is what is up for grabs out here today. The first ever set of women's BMX Park X Games medals held by none other than Jamie Bestwick. You're making history, and you're going to be handed your medal today by an X Games icon.
I think it's pretty crazy. I was talking to him yesterday, and he said that he just retired from competing in 2019. He's such an inspiration.
Yeah, no, he is the best to ever do it when it comes to riding vert. Speaking of somebody who can air very, very well, besides Jamie Beswick, Paris is back on the course. Look at that transfer. Into another transfer. Do you see how high up she landed? The speed is unbelievable that she's able to carry through here. She just has such an amazing pump. And when we say pump, it's like when you land in a transition and you're able to pump into that and be able to get even more speed. That is such a skill that you need to master in BMX, and Paris has had that, I feel like, since she started riding. She's been able to approach every transition and just be able to bring whatever speed she needs out for the next setup.
And there is the buzzer on that pocket car. That'll do it. She is guaranteed a medal with 2 riders left to go and only one of them on the outside looking in. Paris is going to walk out of here with one of those X Games medals, in that case being held by Jamie Beswick.
That was huge. That was insane.
That T-Bog was beautiful.
It's scary. Like that transfer to go in like it's like a pocket kind of, and then she dips the back end like that. Wow, that was amazing.
So she had an 85, so that first run score is going to be the one that sticks. But again, I mean, you're walking out of here with the medal. You're making history. There's your current leader. That's Hannah Roberts. We'll see her one rider from now. This is Macarena Perez from Santiago, Chile. She's just on the outside. She's in that 4th place spot right now. The last person that can shake up the podium here in this 45 seconds.
Wow, she's taken full advantage so far. Look at the speed. Nice transfer. Yeah, she's really commanding this course, and she's right on the outside. She just needs a little bit more. She needs to put one last thing on the end of her run, and she can be a part of the inaugural BMX Women's Medals ceremony. So this is going to be huge right here. Ooh, nice X up. I love how she carves around that bowl corner and then just carves right up to that transition. She's been doing that in her runs. Ooh.
Just catching that whip air.
Yeah, she landed like jackknife, but it turned her right into where she needed to go as well. So this is what it comes down to.
So again, an 83. An 83, good enough for 4th. You've got Kim sitting in that bronze medal spot with an 84.33. What do you think? Is this going to be enough?
This is going to be close. I think it's going to be really close. They both rode amazing. They both have their own styles.
Sorry, Angie, this is what I do. I put you guys on the spot sometimes. welcome to the booth.
It's good to be here.
Sometimes you got to walk that plank and make some predictions.
That's going to be tough for the judges, though. You know, Kim had a lot more tricks, but I feel like Maka had a lot more flow and style.
Yeah.
So it just kind of depends on what they're feeling today.
Yeah, it's 2 different riders and 2 different styles.
It's not enough. She gets an 82, so she's going to have to stick with that 83. So that means the podium is set. And this is going to be a glory run. She claimed gold in that first round run with a 90. No one was able to touch it. So Hannah Roberts is going to take us out here on the Sonic Park course with a glory run.
Yeah, I think she's not going to hold back.
Nope.
No hander.
Like I said, Hannah just thrives in these, contests.
Whoa!
Look out!
She's almost lost it there. That was a huge flare.
Bacon Shredder chiming in again. Hannah with an insane run. One word, epic. I got another word for you, Bacon Shredder, gold.
What an amazing day for women's BMX. And so happy for Hannah to be able to be the first gold medalist.
The entire field and everyone that worked over the years to make this happen. I mean, the excitement about this when the announcement was made, and just to see everybody yesterday in practice and just everyone talking about it, the support that they've had in the stands, from the male riders that are over here. You got Kevin Peraz in the house, Ryan Williams over here cheering everybody on like we were talking about earlier. I mean, just Hannah Gold from Halo Crown, you're weighing in on the chat as well. I mean, this has been a long time coming.
It's incredible, though, because you know what? I'm so excited to see where it's going to go. This is seriously going to be such a big start for women's BMX and so much of a push I think we're going to see from this.
And I want to also say Angie has been a crucial part of getting women's BMX seen and heard, and I just want to thank you for putting all the effort in that you have over the years.
Oh, thanks, Scotty.
It's been an honor to have you in the booth to help us tell these stories, but we look forward to seeing you out there on the course in the future.
Hopefully next time.
So when it's all said and done, Hannah Roberts, a 5-time world champion, puts up a 90 flat in that first round, and it's good enough to hold up throughout this entire competition to net her the first ever Women's BMX Park X Games gold. We send it down one more time to Kristen Beat.
Hannah, taking this inaugural win, first of all, what does it mean to see women's BMX on this stage, and even more so to take gold in this competition?
I mean, women's BMX on this stage is insane. I remember when I was 8 years old, I was watching X Games. It's one of the reasons I started riding, so to be here competing and winning the X Games gold is a dream of mine, and this has been absolutely insane. I had the best time with all my friends, so I couldn't ask for anything better.
What do you want this win and this triumph to say to all the young girls at home watching like you were once?
Man, just if you find something you enjoy, stick to it. This is, I mean, I'm living my best life out here riding my bike, and I mean, I legit don't feel like I've worked a day in my life because I love it so much. So you find something that you love, just stick to it and put your passion into it. It makes a huge difference.
Hannah, congratulations, taking a monumental gold in a women's BMX Park at X Games.
I disagree. I say she's been working her whole life to get to this moment right here. Did you know, by the way, that August 10th in her hometown is Hannah Roberts Day? Just throwing that one out there. I didn't get to do that earlier on. Angie, as Scotty said earlier, it was an absolute pleasure having you in the booth here today. Thank you for joining us. Scotty, as always, it's a pleasure to be on this journey with you. That's a wrap for us. Hannah Roberts making history, walking away with the first ever Women's BMX Park gold.
We are just sitting here basking in the glory of making history, women's history, here at X Games Ventura 2024. Selema Masekela, Jason Ellis, and one Mr. Boyd Hilder. How are you, sir?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I loved how fired up you were about this competition. What does it mean for the BMX community as a whole?
Yeah, my neck's hurting from flipping around to watch it. All the girls are ripping. I got some favorites, but mate, all of them sick. It's epic.
Your journey to X Games was an interesting one. Last year, you're an alternate in Japan. Someone goes down, you get the call, and you're like, well, might as well take the whole thing. Win there, come here, get silver. How has that X Games moment in Japan sort of put you on the trajectory for where you are today?
Oh, it was a bit dreamy, mate. For just getting the call up as an alternate, I was like, oh, I gotta go, like, just in case.
Wait, you weren't secretly in the outback lifting weights, getting ready for somebody because you came in pretty hot. You realize that, right?
Yeah, I was throwing some fisties with the kangas, you know.
Just so, did anybody else understand that? Because I got it.
Shots of 50s with the kangas.
Did you think you were going to do well when you got the call, or you were like, oh man, I'll give it a go? You know, what can you do?
Honestly, like, there was a massive wall ride feature, and when I seen it, I was like, let me at it. Like, I wanted to ride, and then when I got in, I was like, all right, game. And I had a feeling I could do well, but like to take the win straight up, it's like a dream, you know.
Do you think the like just knowing short notice and not having all the pressure made it easier, or not at all?
I think so. Like, I went a little bit early and was filming in the streets and kind of got comfy being there, rather than like flying in and like, oh, I'm here, like, don't hurt myself.
Yeah.
I think I was just a little bit stressed less because I wasn't straight in, maybe.
Now that you're here and you're beating people that are trying to beat Shaun White in the most medals in the history.
Yeah, he came here last year and then literally snatched the life out of Garrett Reynolds.
Yeah. Do you feel pressure now?
Look, I'm down to take another one off the go, but I don't know. It's going to be hard to do.
I don't see any pressure on his face at all. So.
None at all.
Yeah.
Just buzzing to be here, boys.
What is it about Queensland, that area where you're from? You got you, Arissa True's from the same area. No offense, Jason, but what is it about you?
I live in LA, man. It's over. Don't worry about it.
Let me guess, who's from New South Wales?
You want to take the camera off for a second? I'm going to talk to this guy. I'm from Melbourne, man, all right?
All right,
take it easy.
I'll let you off.
Yeah, you might be a good bike rider, but meet you in the cage, things will be different,
I love
right?
it.
Yeah. But, Queensland's epic, man. The weather's good, bunch of skate parks, and just good vibes all the time. Similar to here, really.
When I take a look at your Instagram and some of the stuff you do with Off the Couch, etc., you seem to be just like well-rounded. You want to ride everything: dirt, street, park. Some people just tend to specialize. What is it about you that, like, if I'm riding my bike, I'm riding everything?
Oh, you know what it's like. It might not be a session at the park one day, so you're gonna go ride the street dudes, or there might be a dirt session on. You can't miss out, you know. It's stoked to be found.
You used to race, right? Race BMX.
Yeah, so I started out racing for years.
Yeah, he doesn't do it for the money, dude. You raced. My niece won the 13 and under world championship the other day.
Just recently?
Yeah, just the other day.
Oh, congrats! That's sick.
So it's it. We can do it, dude. Before I was a skateboarder, I was on the Bayside BMX team. I was going for it, and then skateboarding found me. So I could. You don't know. I could have been your father.
Cut some laps too. Yeah.
Growing up, from an X Games perspective, who were some of the riders that you watched when you were growing up that you're like, I'd like to be there one day?
Like, in BMX, it was always Dennis Anderson. Like, it was just one of my favorites. And like how I ride, like, just well-rounded in most events, like, sick. And as well as Garrett, though, just because he's so impressive, man.
I know you were fired up to get over to dirt later on. What are you looking forward to in that event?
All the boys, man. It's just that first jump's massive. So like,
Ellis had an experience there this morning.
Yeah, I almost killed myself just running up it.
You had a crack?
I ran up it on my feet, and I'm not cracking anything off that at all. After I stood on it, I was like, you guys have got serious mental problems. That thing is gigantic, dude.
But one of my good mates, Josh Matthews, this is his first X Games, and he's got qualifying on. From the Goldie, my good mate, I got to be there to watch it.
You're going to be there to support him. Our Willie, Ryan Williams, he's a one of one. And when he first came on the scene, and I remember like on Instagram and stuff, and you'd see him on the scooter, it seemed like people in BMX in the beginning didn't know what to do with him. But talk about his persistence and sort of now how he shows up in BMX.
He's just a mad rider, like all around. I think BMX wanted to keep him out because he was too good. You know,
right.
They're like, oh, don't let him in. Like, he's just going to win everything.
We'll use the scooter as an excuse.
Yeah. But, mate, he's that impressive. Like, I just watched him double fronty the first one in warm-ups.
Double front, the first
flip,
one.
Yeah.
On just to say hello to the thing.
Yeah, just a warm-up. Warm-up for qualifying. So let's go finals.
Man, I got to get a scooter.
I'd love to see that.
No, it's okay. I don't think it's a good idea.
You've been
you
doing
think the wind is gonna, like, the wind sort of inconsistent today? It's like 1 minute it's gone, next minute it's coming. Does that bother you guys?
I think it's a bit for like the park in the street because it's like kind of blowing into it.
Yeah.
They've done well with the dirt. They've like aimed it with the wind behind it, so it's a bit of a tailwind.
And that's okay.
Well, it's better than straight into the side. So I think it can help them, or hopefully they don't come short or over jump, but
right.
It's in the best direction for the wind for sure.
You'd rather over jump than come up short though, right?
Yeah, I think so. But if you over jump the first one, you're gonna not make the second one.
Oh man, I'd just be happy for everybody watching it on television. You don't want to be over here with these guys. They're crazy.
When you rolled up here to this very unique street course, the Cinnamon Toast Crunch course, what were your thoughts and how did you start to navigate it?
I just looked straight to that curve wall at the top. I was like, I'm going around that thing for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of your thing.
Yeah, I rate it. It's so fun.
He's so pumped on it.
Yeah, oh, dude, I was so excited for that thing. And then, like, there's a bunch of good rails and stuff like that, but that thing got me going the most.
Yeah. Well, you can tell if it gets you going, then you come at it with that kind of attitude, good things are going to happen, you know?
Yeah, try to be positive, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it, man. I like your style, dude.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Outside of BMX, anything else what else are you fired up for, like, to watch?
Maybe best whip or high air on the motos because it's just ridiculous.
Do you get after it on the dirt bike at all?
Oh, I try not to. I'll jump on there, but I think I'll get a little bit too excited thing like BMX or moto.
Yeah,
this guy?
I'm really bad, but you know, I'm same as you. If I get on there, I give it a go, and it's not always panned out for me. You know, you don't understand.
I just think it's a little bit too close to a BMX, right? I think I'm better than I am, and then you go twice the sides, and you just...
That's exactly what it is with me. I watch people that are better than me, and I go, that didn't look that difficult. What is right? That's all you got to do. And then next thing, it's ran. I'm like, oh, no.
I'm just laughing.
Wait, say that again?
You know what it sounds like. Unfortunately, that's what my whole motocross career sounds like. That's why I'm so good at impersonating it.
I remember when Jason first got into dirt bikes, he literally was like, got all the gear, and he's like, I'm going prone. And he was riding 24/7, and then he had his first hello to the dirt.
All the gear, no idea.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I gotta get that that's a tattoo for me for sure. I broke both my elbows and got a lacerated kidney, and then I went back to jump it 3 months later. Oh, and I separated my shoulder, and then I went to jump it again 3 months later and did the exact same crash and re-broke both of them, separated it, and then I got a lacerated spleen. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah. The moral of the story is stay on your BMX bike.
Yeah. BMX, you think?
Yeah,
okay.
and good luck here.
I'll take your word, mate. Thank you.
I know you want to get over to dirt. We're going to send it over to the lounge. I believe we're going to check in with Jack in mountain bike.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks. My brain has been sitting in the sun too long.
Thank you so much. We'll come in here and cool off. We're hanging out. That was a wonderful interview, cracking up the whole time. But we have two legends, newly proud owners of real mountain bike medals. Dylan Stark with the bronze, TVS with the gold. What's it like, gentlemen, to be proud owners of X Games hardware?
Yeah, it's crazy to be a part of the X Games and just, get the top three and then walk away with the gold was insane. So I couldn't be more stoked for sure.
And Chad, if you haven't seen any of this yet, go to xgames.com, check out Real Mountain Bike. All the video parts are up there. You can still vote. There's the fan vote, which will be announced on Sunday. Cast your votes. What do you think?
Yeah, if you guys could go out and vote, that'd be sick. Just watch them all. Vote for me.
Vote for me? I know, it's
vote for whatever you think
like,
is the best.
Like
but
little Shark Tank.
Yeah, it's crazy time. You know, quick 3 months of filming every day, trying to film as much as you can and giving it your all.
Yeah, how long did you guys have to film these video parts?
I think 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months?
Yeah. Through the winter, it was gnarly.
Through the winter?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So is it cold?
Yeah, it was really cold.
Okay.
It was not
I don't know if I'm
easy.
asking like stupid questions or anything, but that sounds like it'd be cold. So where is most of this filmed?
I filmed a lot of it at my property. I bought a piece of land 2 years ago and was able to build a lot of that stuff out there. And but I had to travel down south to take advantage of the weather.
Yeah, very smart, very smart. What happened when you overshot that ramp? That first little clip of you kind of overshooting it looked a little.
Yeah, that was
a little scary.
It was really scary. I thought it was definitely like gonna break my legs or something. It was freezing cold, and that was my first hit on it. And you had to hit it at a certain speed, and it has a little like bump at the top to help with the nollie flip.
Yep.
And it sends you like back. And yeah, it was really hard to judge speed on that.
That's crazy. You're filming for three to 4 months, and then you have to put that all into a 90-second video part. I mean, how hard is that to choose, 3 or 4 months worth of filming and just put it down into basically nothing, Dylan?
Dude, it's so hard. Like, you have to cut all these clips, and you're like throwing away clips that you don't think are worthy, and like, I don't know. It's hard to make the song work too, because it's such a short time, and it's so much. I wish we had like more time, but it is more time to get more clips, and I don't know. It's hard to make it all fit. Like, it's like almost like an Instagram reel or something, but it means everything, Like, you gotta give it your all. So I don't know. It's super sick, and it's a cool platform, and gets us out there.
Yeah.
It's hard to. You can't really contain what we do in a venue in a way.
Right, for sure. And it's still probably even hard for, anyone that's just watching 90 seconds of this to understand how much work went into it. Like,
so much.
How much work went into it? Like,
yeah, it's ridiculous. For everything from the building and to like finding new zones, and it's so much work, so much more than you would think watching a 90-second video, for sure.
Yeah, it's awesome you have all the behind-the-scenes footage, but I mean, to be there in person, I couldn't imagine. Like, what's the ratio of actually like building and scoping and setting everything up versus actually riding it?
I would, like, for me, it was like I would say 90% building and 10%, maybe 10% riding. Like, probably 95% building on, like, not a lot of riding.
How much help do you have there?
I had quite a few people help me out at home, and then in Utah as well. I had to rebuild a couple of big drops and had some help with that. And yeah, you can't really afford to like build something completely new. So there was a lot of old features that we revisited, and it was yeah, it was a good time, but definitely a lot of work.
Hard work
Fun
pays
work.
off. Now you got some X Games medals. Eunice, what is your perception on freestyle mountain biking? I love pulling this up and just seeing your jaw was just dropped to the table. You're like, what?
You guys don't get scared? Or what?
All the time. I'm like terrified. I'm like, why?
Insane.
Sure, yeah.
Like, my hands are sweating just watching.
If you don't get scared, you got some serious problems for sure.
How do you overcome fear in something like this?
Just knowing that it might go to X Games medal, Like, all right,
let's go.
Putting it all on the line. Like, I crashed so bad so many times for this video, and like, I don't know. I was like, man, this X Games, I gotta go hard, Like X Games mode for sure.
Yep.
Let's go.
Definitely.
Chat, you got any questions here? What's going on, chat? I feel like we've been neglecting you. How's everybody doing? We got 4 more events coming up. They want to see real BMX as well. You know what I want to see is some sort of like slope style event in X Games, some sort of mountain biking, freestyle mountain biking event.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
What would that look like if you were like an event producer here and you had, a blank canvas to bring freestyle mountain biking?
Like a 20-story tall scaffolding and just make your way down. And
mega ramp with a drop into it.
Yep.
Yeah, like 5 mega ramps in a row. Maybe like some turns.
That would be sweet.
I'm sure they
sounds
can help you build it.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, affordable. Everything here is cheap.
Couple hundred bucks, man.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So it looks like we got your behind-the-scenes footage pulled up here, Dylan. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're looking at here?
I think that's the drop, or I mean, they're all different spots, but that one spot was where the skater Willie fell off the roof. It was like a thrasher thing.
Yep.
That was super famous, so we went and revisited that, lifted the curse. We just found that cruising around one day. Got some other clips, and I was like, maybe we could jump through this tree.
That was the
first
insane.
time I've ever done a tail whip on a mountain bike off any flat drop or anything.
Dude,
so I just went to the roof, first go, died. And then it was funny because it was like, football, it was like a softball game going on, and they all like stopped and turned around, and I just felt so bad the first time, and they all like stopped and continued the game. So it was pretty funny.
Oh my goodness. Well, we have so much respect for you guys and what you do and all the hard work that is unseen that went into those medals that you guys just acquired. Don't forget, fan voting this Sunday. Go check out the parts, pick your favorite. You can vote every single day. And I'm sure if you know how to clear your catch, you can probably vote multiple times. I didn't say that. But we got the next event coming up here, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, BMX Dirt. Couldn't be more excited. Predictions? Predictions?
Our Willie's probably going to win. He's doing the most insane. I was watching practice. I couldn't believe him.
I missed practice, but I got our Willie for sure.
Willie. All right, let's see
Varga's
if,
looking good.
Yeah,
let's see if our Willie can take it. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll see you after this.
Cheers.
Yeah. Oh, and you guys got to sign this thing.
Thank you.
We're kicking off the weekend in style here in Southern California. We are beachside at the Ventura County Fairgrounds. It's X Games Ventura 2024 presented by Sonic. That massive expanse of dirt that you see right there, we are set to kick off Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Elimination. Welcome everyone to day 1 of 3 of competition out here for X Games 2024. 4 jumps out here on the course. They're bigger and better than last year. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Scotty Kramer. We got Kristen Beat out in the field. And well, Scotty, what's up for grabs here today in Cinnamon Toast Crunch Dirt Elimination? 15 riders in the field, but we cut it down to 8 to go to the final.
Yeah, and there's not enough spots to fit all the talent in on this one. Like, there's going to be people on the outside that are going to have some of the biggest and craziest tricks in the sport today. But the truth is, these guys have 2 runs, right? It's best run counts. So they're going to be bringing out their banger tricks on the first run today. And I'm expecting to see even crazier stuff than last year. And that should say a lot, because last year was one of the craziest competitions I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, that is an understatement. I mean, watching some of the footage from last year and just the reactions and just seeing the energy and the way things that went down. But here in elimination, you only get 2 shots at it. And as you just said, it's the best run that counts. And I mean, you're cutting the field in half. So there is a lot at stake out here today. We started off with Sydney, Australia's Brandon Lupos. No stranger to the dirt podium. He owns 2 dirt medals, a gold and a silver. Both of those came at X Games Minneapolis. He's only one of 2 dirt gold medalists in the field, him and Brady Baker. But Brandon Lupos gets us started here.
Brandon starting things off. Nice backflip, double tail whip. Ooh, beautiful 720. Into the cash roll, which is another 720 variation.
And a double backflip over that last set.
That was a really good first run.
I mean, right out of the gate, it's a little windy. I mean, we are right by the beach. I mean, it's to be expected. I mean, you can see the wind flags blowing in the background, but Brandon Lupos just put one down, as you would expect. But I mean, that was smooth.
Yeah, and let's talk about the wind, because wind and BMX, terrible combination. But this wind is tailwind, so it's going to be helping the guys get through the set instead of from the side. So, but look at his double flips there, so clean. He has so much time, just knows exactly where the landing is. And Brandon, he just started riding, practicing in this competition yesterday, because he was actually a late add into the competition. So to see him be able to do that kind of run at that caliber with like being a pretty late add-in, it's pretty amazing.
So they're working off a 100-point scale. It is the best run that counts. Brandon's going to check in with an 86 to get us started here in Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Eliminations. We move on to our next rider, one of our X Games rookies in the field here today. It's Josh Matthews.
Oh, nice double flip to start things off. Going for a truck combination on the second. Another cash roll. Oh, finishing it off. He went for the 1080, but he just didn't have, to me, when I saw him land on the 3rd jump, he was going into that roll-in, or the roller that was in between, and it looks like he didn't get the full pump that he needed. So right away, I noticed that setup, it wasn't perfect, but he still sent the 1080, which is 3 full revolutions.
What stung him a little bit, you see he was kind of patting his belly there as he rode away. Looking at that left hand as well. So again, only 2 runs, and it's the best run that counts. And I mean, with 15 in the field and you're looking to make an 8 cut, that is a daunting task out here today. Another X Games rookie set to drop here. This is Pasadena, Maryland's Nate McAllister. Grew up only 20 minutes away from Travis Pastrana's house there just outside of Annapolis. Has a full-time job. He works as an HVAC install technician in Washington, D.C. Now he finds himself here at the X Games in 2024.
Nate is an amazing rider. Nice backflip double tail, but he tagged the back wheel on that landing right there.
That is tough because when you only get 2 runs, that puts you in a weird pressure situation. Plus, just, you know, the mental aspect of that coming into your first X Games, and then that happens on the first hit, that puts you in a weird headspace.
Yeah, but you know, I think, especially for him being a rookie, you know, being able to come to the X Games, I know this is a huge deal for him, and the nerves are definitely going to be running. So, you know, sometimes the guys, they need to, no matter what, to just get through that first run, and all the nerves are going to be gone, ready to go for the second run. So I'm expecting Nate to be able to rebound from this one. He's got so many big tricks, so I'm hoping we get to see all of them.
Well, he was smiling as he just walked by us there, so that was a good sign. Coming up next, from Sao Paulo, Brazil, it's Leandro Moreira. This is his 7th X Games appearance.
Look at that huge flip whip going for the turn down on the exit there. 360 double tail whip. He's got enough speed to continue.
And no!
He had the bail.
It looked like that first landing wasn't 100%, and I thought he was going to save it in the second one, but no, he has to ditch the bike over the 3rd set.
Yeah, and the second jump that he did was a gnarly one, because look at this, he's clicking that turn down, right? Coming out of it, it looked like he was kind of angling to the side, so maybe the tailwind is not just the tailwind, maybe it's a little bit from the side as well. So these guys might be battling a really tough setup with this win today. And we were battling that before with women's BMX as well. So BMX and wind do not mix at all.
So Brandon Lupo's really the only one to put down a run here. The opening round, we are just getting started though. It's 2 rounds of runs, best run that counts. Out of Lodi, California, we take our first look at Bryce Tryon. He got a silver medal in this event back at X Games 2021.
Double backflip, he's got some speed. 360 double tail whip, trying to squeak in a pedal. Oh, come on, you gotta get this pump to at least get through it.
Hats off to him for getting through that. I mean, he had to pedal through the flat. That second hit, he was on the struggle bus there, but he got through on that to the 4th jump.
I mean, if you think about it, the way the things are going so far, there's only been 2 riders that made it to the end there, so that could be crucial moving forward. So here's that 360 double tail. He's a goofy-footed rider, which means that he kicks his tail ups with his front foot, but you see he just tagged that little top part up there, and that threw all the momentum off. But he kept that white shirt clean. He didn't have to get off the bike, and yeah, he's got his next run too.
So Brandon Lupo sitting in that top spot as of right now with an 86. Again, struggling with the speed. 55.33 there for Bryce. So that'll put him in the number 2 spot for right now. See, he's smiling. He's got a good attitude about it. He's like, you know what, I'm in 2nd for now. So again, this is how it works here at Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Elimination. 15 riders in the field. They only get 2 runs, working off of a 100-point scale. And well, the job today, you're just trying to make the top 8, because that top 8 is who will advance to the final. It is a packed house here alongside the dirt jump course. Another X Games rookie set to drop right now. Also from Sao Paulo, Brazil, this is Gustavo Oliveira.
Oh, so this guy, he has been on a tear. He actually just qualified for the Olympics in park, and here he is on dirt, sending the biggest, craziest jumps. But look at that, 4 bar spins, 1 360. He's known throughout BMX for like crazy bar spin combinations, but ending it right there with a 360 double tail whip, that was huge. I've never personally seen him send that one before, so that was clean.
So you got an 86, a 55.33, and a 43.66 for your top 3 scores as of right now as we look at the extension.
Yeah, so he did a huge backflip no-hander, and that first jump is 30 feet long. That is the biggest jump that we've had here at X Games.
3 feet bigger than it was last year. Last year was only 27.
Oh, it's crazy, and it looks like it, man. When these guys are in the air, like we're watching this, it's just taking forever for them to go up and go all the way across to the landing, but they are handling it so well, and their tricks are adapting.
So we'll see. That'll put him at the 75 flat. So that'll put him in that number 2 spot just behind Brandon Lupos. Before we get to our next rider, let's check in now with the third member of our crew, Kristen Beat.
Yeah, Jimmy, let's talk a little bit more about Brady Baker. After winning eliminations last year, he went from ambiguous rookie to legitimate contender. He then went on to win the Monster Energy BMX Triple Crown Challenge Championship. He said he's been building momentum ever since. I spoke with him yesterday, and he said we could see a variation of that casual downside tail whip that won him gold last year. Scotty, what do you make of that strategy?
I just can't believe that he's already doing combinations of that downside tail whip cash roll, because that was like such a huge statement right there when he did that one. Like that's literally like the trick that like won him the competition. So the fact that we're already upgrading, like I can't wait.
So we move on to another rookie in the field. This one out of Colombia. This is George Arias.
Oh, he goes so high. Did you see that combination?
The hang time over that first set is madness.
It's insane to see. But these riders that are like just taking it and using it to their advantage and just doing these crazy combinations, it's really amazing. I mean, that bar spin to that no-hander, like, it was absolutely huge. It's like he's not just going over the jump, he is flying up over the top of it. Look how high he's going. He's actually like going upward, and where his arc is, it's even like higher than what we've seen the other riders do, it feels. But what an awesome combination. Nice 360. I love how he's dipping his 360 combinations too.
All right, so now we wait for the score again, working off of a 100-point scale out here. What's going to be for Jorge? So Brandon Lupos in that top spot, 86, so 71.33. That'll put him in that number 3 spot as of right now. Before we go up top now with a special guest here in the trenches with us, we've got Andy Buckworth up on top of the roll-in.
Some of these guys have done their first runs. They're looking amazing. It's pretty windy up here, but I know they got more in the tank. I know they're going to go do big, crazy tricks, and I wish I was out there riding, but I got injured on Monday. But yeah, some of these guys have already thrown down gnarly runs, and I know there's a lot more to come, so stay tuned. It's going to be epic.
Well, we miss you in the lineup, Andy, but welcome to the broadcast team out here. We're happy to have you. We're getting ready to take our first look at Corona, California's Caden Stone. Scooty Puff Jr. weighing in on the chat there, Scotty. The first hit is so much air, so wild. Clap. Yeah, we're just getting started. You're going to see a lot of madness going down here.
We are just getting started.
Yeah, hold on, everybody, because it is about to get uncorked here.
Uncorked, I like how you said that, because this guy spins like a wild man. Look at that. Oh, huge bar spin catch roll. Oh, it's sending the double whip, but he had to drag his foot. He lost his footing on that jump right there.
That is uncharacteristic of Dubby. He walked out of here last year with a silver in dirt best trick. Last year was his rookie performance, but this guy has such a deep arsenal of tricks, and he's just known for crazy combos. He is going to bring it all in run number 2.
Yeah, what he did at the best trick competition last year was amazing. I mean, that best trick competition was just, it was insane to see. And knowing that we're going to get another one of those on Sunday, I just can't wait. I really can't.
So this is Brian Fox out of Florida. He took a dirt bronze in Minneapolis in 2018. That is his best finish in this event.
Starting things off with a double backflip. He went a little bit far on that one, but he still got the speed to keep going. And I think that tailwind is playing a huge role in the way these guys are riding. And he's got the 1080 at the end right there. Wow. Like I was saying, like, this wind, it's going to come and go. So these riders aren't even going to know when it's going to hit them fully. But Brian, I mean, he knows exactly how to handle situations like this. But look at that, nice cork. That's a 720 over the second jump right there.
He clipped the lip on that.
Insane. So look at that, sending the backflip on the third, and then this is where he threw the 1080 was on that last jump.
And he was dangerously close to clipping the lip on that last hit as well. Well done, Brian Fox, for getting through that one. And yeah, that wind is, I mean, that's going to be the story as of right now. I mean, it's definitely been a factor here early on. So Brian Fox is going to get a 78.33, and that's going to put him in just behind Brandon Lupos. Again, you're just joining us. What's at stake here today? You just want to make the 8 cut to get into the final. That's what everyone is fighting for here today. Out of Australia, this is Jay Toohey. He has a total of 4 X Games medals. He's got Mega Park bronze in 2023 and 2022, and he owns a 2022 Dirt Silver and a Dirt Best Trick Silver from 2021.
Oh, huge backflip Superman. And when they built these big jumps, like Jay was like, yep, sign me up. I'm ready to go. And look, he just looks at home on this setup. And
there you
go. Double flip. Wow. That was an awesome run. Very original.
He was not bothered at all by that win one bit.
No, it almost looked like he used it to his advantage. And especially like that second jump where you're doing that nothing front bike flip. Like you are literally just tossing that bike forward, letting that bike flip on its own. If you get any wind on the side, nobody wants that.
That's the crazy part. I mean, you're completely detaching yourself from the bike. So if the wind grabs that and it gets away from you, that can go wrong really, really fast. Watch it right here.
You're literally, it's the bike's like a sail. Those wheels, when they're spinning, it's like a sail on the side. But you can notice he switched his feet in between the jumps and everything. That is typical Jay Tui.
Textbook Tui, I was going to say.
Textbook Tui, I like that.
So there you go, at 89.33, Jay Tui puts himself in the top qualifying spot as of right now here. Remember, it's round number 1. There's 2 rounds of runs. It is the best run that counts out here, but Jay Tui getting the job done here from now in this opening round. This is Corona, California's Daniel Sandoval. He has a total of 7 X Games medals. He's got 5 in park and 2 in park best trick. He doesn't own any dirt medals though, Scotty.
But he can. He's got so many tricks. But right there, he
just got a bad landing after that first one. He fought through it. He didn't give up.
Yeah, that first trick that he tried on that jump was absolutely huge. That's a really, I mean, the judges would have absolutely loved that one. Because nobody has thrown anything like that. But look at this is what I'm talking about. Huge, like underflip, double tail whip. But you can see he kind of stayed sideways and he tried to keep it going. He tried to push through, but yeah, that jump's a huge jump. And he got out of that relatively smooth, all things considered. He was able to bounce and put his hand down.
Yeah, when I said that he didn't own any dirt medals, I wasn't downplaying the situation. That's just crazy to me for how long he's been involved in X Games and his 7 medals there in park and park best trick to think of his talent level and knowing that he doesn't have a dirt medal.
Yeah,
that's insane.
There's no doubt about it.
Again, with the landing on that first set and the way that he tried to fight through that to get over hit number 2. So we move on to Argentina's Gabriel Chavez. 2022 was his X Games rookie appearance where he finished in 8th. He had to settle for 13th in dirt here last year.
He loves riding huge jumps. Nice backflip double tail whip. That was so smooth and stylish. Truck driver over rotate. Oh no. He ended up getting that truck driver, but he was just up in the air for so long. Once again, I want to blame it on the wind. I think that this is playing a huge role. It's making these jumps feel substantially different than what they've been practicing on.
So the struggles continue here. It's over those first 2 sets there. So now that we've had a handful of riders go through the rotation, the bubble spot now, Caden Stone sits in that 8th place spot with a 25. So you'll hear that term bubble a lot out there. That means that's the last and final transfer spot. This is Canada's Mike Varga. He owns a total of 4 X Games medals, 3 gold, 1 bronze. Those 3 gold are all in park best trick, and he has 1 park bronze, but he too, no dirt medals.
Oh, he's been riding dirt so good this year. I'm so happy to see him in the competition. Sending that double flip over the first into a nice cork 720. He's landing smooth. Front flip tuck onto the last set. This is going to be huge. And the 720 tail whip. So like I was saying, this year has been amazing for Mike when riding dirt. He did so great at the Monster Energy triples events. I mean, he showed up there. He had his burgundy pants on just like he did today, and he rode amazing. So I got a feeling if he does make it further in this competition, those burgundy pants will make another appearance. But here's that cork 720 over set number 2. So it's not like a regular 720 where your body's upright, but it's not a 360 flip either. So here's a 720, and this one's a little bit more straight up, but he did have a surprising amount of cork on there. But awesome first run, especially with the way things have been going with all the wind that people are battling.
So he's just got to get better than a 25. Obviously getting through a complete run, he will best that. So he's going to go into that number 3 spot here in round 1 with an 82.66. So that'll bump W down into 9th. And we take a look at Ryan Williams. 9 total X Games medals from 13 X Games starts. Taking a look over on the right-hand side of the 2-box there. That was last year. That is not a crash pick, people. That is just some of the magic that guy is able to do on a BMX bike. The way that he detaches himself from that thing.
It's insane. This guy is...
Whoa!
We're in qualifying doing double front flips.
But I thought he overcooked that one.
Yeah, not this guy. And the double flip! No! He over-rotated!
He can't believe it because, like, come on, really?
Oh my goodness, like, he somehow got too much speed for that last set.
I mean, but on the first one, he looked like he overcooked that one and then saved it.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of why the reaction's happening right now. He's like, really? At the end with the double back? Look where his head's tucked into the crossbar.
It's insane. This guy, he's barely human. If any, he's barely human. It just doesn't make sense to me. But I am super surprised, and I'm super bummed out that he didn't get that run. I know he's going to be super stressed out going into this next one. He puts a lot of pressure on himself because he loves this X Games, and he wants so bad to get an X Games Dirt gold medal. But yeah, just too much rotation on that. And right away, he's like, I had it. The hard part was over. For him, double backflips, they come really natural. And he just overcooked it a little bit. Just went a little bit further down than he expected.
Yeah, he looks super bummed out right now, but by the time he gets back up to the top of that roll, then that smile will be back on his face.
He's in agony right now.
Listen, after all of that, to go down at the end on the double back, he's like, come on, really? Brady Baker, your defending gold medalist. Not only was he came into this thing, he rookie last year and was your top qualifier. Good Lord.
Tail whip on the first hit. 360 double tail whip. Look at how he pumps through here. Backflip double tail whip. Oh my goodness, Brady he's dialed. It's crazy. He was a rookie last year, right?
Like, okay, so a rookie that qualified in the top spot in BMX Dirt, that hadn't been done. You got to go back to the 90s, and Ryan Nyquist, who ironically last year was sport organizer.
Yeah. Oh,
and then he comes up and then he wins the next day and takes gold, and there's only been 3 rookies to have ever taken a gold.
For me, it feels like a simulation for me, man. Like, I trained this kid. Like, I used to teach him at the skate park when he was 10, and now I just see him just take all the stuff that I taught him, and he just capitalized on it so far. Like, he would watch me do backflip double tail-ups, and now he does it mid-set, which is insane. Oh, I'm just so happy for Brady, and, like, he is just bringing a whole new level to this competition for BMX Dirt.
Okay, so what's the score going to be here? He's into the 90s with a 92.66. Look, Ryan Williams, even with the fall, he's still on the bubble. He's still on the number 8 spot as of right now, but your defending gold medalist sitting in the top spot. Before we get to round 2, let's check in once again with Kristen.
Yeah, I'm standing here with Andy. A few moments ago, you were coaching some of the riders about sweet spot. What does that mean?
So yeah, when we're talking about the sweet spot, when you're looking at the landing, you'd think landing at the top of the landing would give you the most speed. But sometimes the sweet spot, when you're talking about the sweet spot, you'd think the landing would be, landing at the top of the landing would give you the most speed. But actually sometimes landing about 2 or 3 feet past the top of the landing gives you more speed. So I was just teaching young Bryce here that you might need to go a little further on the double flip, get a really good pump, and carry that speed through the whole run.
Thanks, Andy. It's a great point. I mean, common sense, you're like, okay, top, highest spot in the landing right there, get the most speed, but no. So, we'll see how that unfolds here going into that, or the second and final round of runs here. But again, that wind definitely been a factor in that opening round. And I'm going to go back to what I was just saying. Ryan Williams, even with the fall on the double back, that is still good enough for a 71 to have you in the transfer spot to get the last spot in the finals as of right now.
That's wild.
And then look at the separation between him and Bryce Tryon. Obviously, you don't want to sit on that 71 with this field, but still, with everything that we saw in that first round, that's impressive as we go back to the top with Brandon Lupos.
Brandon Lupos doing the flip whip combination over the first. Nice cash roll. Oh, he had to go for the straight jump on the third set. Ooh,
Well,
so now this is where it gets a little scary for him, right? Because we're talking about all the guys that are wanting to get into the top 8, and a lot of those guys, their runs didn't go as planned. Brandon, man, I know he's happy to be in the 3rd position right now, but there could be 5 guys that could easily have the tricks to be able to get him out of it.
Yeah, that 86 is a good score, but with this field and only 8 of them going on, you definitely wanted some more breathing room there. We'll see if that one holds up. We take our second look at Josh Matthews here. One of our X Games rookies. We got a handful of them in the lineup here today. Living in Mermaid Beach in the Gold Coast of Australia. Let's see what Josh can do in run number 2. There's that double.
Huge double flip.
He clipped again.
Yeah, but the thing was he was over-rotating, so that actual case saved him. And look at it, he's still going now. Looking for that 1080, and he hangs off away. Wow.
Okay, he had a 43.66 to keep him in 10th place.
This is a tricky one.
It's a 71 flat. But you need better than a 71 flat. That's the bubble.
Yeah, so he's got a lot of big tricks on there. Was it absolutely perfect? No, but this is where it gets interesting. Here's the 1080, 3 times around. Yeah, he was able to land this one out. But like I said in that first one, that double backflip, he had to tag the back wheel, but that actually saved him because he was over-rotating, and he's a brakeless rider, so he wouldn't be able to grab a handful of brake and be able to recorrect on there. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, now we play the waiting game here. You're just joining us. This is the second and final round of runs here. Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Elimination. Just trying to make the 8 cut to earn the right to be in the final.
Oh,
and so he gets a 72.
So that means that Ryan Williams is on the outside now.
It's not the safest place to be either with that 72, and Ryan Williams now gets bumped 1 spot out. So Ryan Williams now on the outside looking in. So things are getting really interesting here in this second and final round. Another X Games rookie. This is Pasadena, Maryland's Nate McAllister.
Ooh, backflip double tail whip. Looks like he's got some pump to get through it. A nice truck driver. Squeaking by again. Oh, go for the straight jump, but he's tagging. And 360 double tail up, leaving that bike out there. Yeah, he just started shaking his head at the end there. You know, like you feel for a guy like that who gets the invite, he has this opportunity, and it's not his fault. You know, he wasn't able to get the speed he needed to be able to continue on. We'll see how he lands. You can see how he landed right at the top there, but not confidently, so he was able to pump into it. And yeah, this is where he tagged the back wheel. But he did finish strong. He did finish with that 360 double tail whip. He's got such a great spin and tail whip combination.
Yeah, the 64.33, so that is not going to be enough. But again, I mean, to come out here being an X Games rookie and fight through the win there. Welcome to the X Games, Nate McAllister.
Yeah. I also want to point out that that was the first time I've ever seen a BMX rider that had a heating and plumbing sticker on the side of his helmet.
That's his job back home.
That was cool.
Here we go, Leandro Moreira from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Oh, huge. He was at the top of the screen right there, insane. But also, I feel that Gus coming in. He's continuing on though. He does have the speed. He needs a big trick. Triple tail whip, so he does have a full pull right there. I know he had to put that truck driver in on that second one. I know that wasn't ideal for him.
Yeah, going back to Nate real quick, when you mentioned the HVAC sticker, that's his job, but the company's also his employer and his #1 sponsor.
So cool. Maybe it's something that's going to catch on in the sport. We'll see.
So if you like BMX Dirt and you need some duct work, look that guy up if you're over there in the East Coast.
Nate.
So Leandro sitting in 14th, that 23.66. So now that bubble spot's a 71.33.
Wow.
But, you know, going back to the story of Ryan Williams and what we saw in that first run, literally it be falling or looping out on the double back on the end of the run, that was still good enough for a 71.
There was a time like when we thought for a second there he might make his way through with that one, but yeah, he's on the outside now. I see him walking around off camera right now, and he is pacing back and forth.
Did my eyes deceive me, or was that a Cinnamon Toast Crunch with a helmet walking around out there in the friends and family zone? I believe that was. So waiting on the score here. Brady Baker, your defending gold medalist, sitting in that top spot with a 92.66, so a 70.66 for Leandro this go around, and that is not going to be enough. Again, your bubble spot, you need better than a 71.33. We got a packed house out here today alongside this epic set of dirt jumps here for Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Elimination. Lodi, California's Bryce Tryon on the outside looking in. He's sitting in that number 12 spot.
There's a double backflip. Oh, he's got a good pump on this one. 360 double tail whip. He's got good speed into the third. Bar spin front flip.
He's got to hang on for one more.
And then 360 backflip. Look back right there. That was a huge run for Bryce. He's going to be so amped up right now. That is a super rare trick. And that is a goofy-footed rider capitalizing on his ability to spin, you know, with his back foot being in the position right there. But yeah, look at this. There's a 360 double tail whip, and he had good speed continuing on. But after this bar spin front flip, this trick was absolutely huge. Look at this 360 flip, and then he contours the bike, locks in a nice look back. He actually clicked that one pretty good, and he landed perfect. Like, there was nothing that was on the verge right there. Everything was in control.
That reaction said it all. So an 87 for Bryce. He went, I believe I said he was 15th pre-run. He went, or 12th, sorry. He was 12th, and then he jumps all the way up into the number 3 qualifying position.
Oh, he's so psyched. He should be. That was beautiful.
You should be. So now that bubble score is a 72 flat. We're taking our second look at another one of our X Games rookies here, Gustavo Oliveira from Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's currently in, as of right now, he sits in that number 7 spot.
Oh, it looks like he's going to throw away this one. I mean, being in that position, you want to be able to capitalize on that one. He was able to do that quad truck. It was on the first run too, which was a huge trick. Nobody has done that one yet. But man, I don't know. Maybe something went off on that first jump. Maybe he felt a gust and he didn't want to take the risk, because he definitely has a busy month ahead of him. And when I saw him riding dirt, I was really impressed. But he's got a big date next month in Paris for the Olympics too, for BMX Park. So he's probably just doing risk and reward.
Well, speaking of risk and reward, Jorge Arias was in the top 8. Now he's just outside. So can he bump back into 71.33 is what he put down in round number 1.
Nice bar spin to tuck no hander, backflip, 360 tuck no hander. Ooh, bar spin combination. Oh, beautiful dip 360 double tail whip. I love how he gets off the side of that axis right there and pulls the bike back in at the last second. He definitely has the hair for the win, though.
So what do you think? 71.33 that first go around?
It's tricky, because there was things that were better in that run, but there's also things that he had to sacrifice right there. Like, I know that that bar spin combination, I feel like that was something that he might have been looking for something else. But he did end with that beautiful 360 double tail whip. Oh, look at this guy just going through the motions right now.
I told you the smile was going to be back. There it is.
The nervous smile.
I could see R. Willie doing a triple back next run because he balanced me there.
He might.
You know what?
Wouldn't doubt.
You never know.
Wouldn't doubt.
Never say never when it comes to that guy. So we're waiting for the score here for Jorge. And he jumps back up. He jumps into 7th, so he was in 9th, so he's going to jump up 2 spots. So he's done the job for now, but there's still a lot of people on the outside looking in, trying to shake up this top 8 as we welcome back in Caden Stone.
Nice bar spin cash roll. He's got a good pump. Double tail up. All right, so far so good. Another cash roll. Oh, he landed a little low, but he's good.
See if he can fight through, get over on this 4-set, and he does!
Wow, that one was like on the verge the whole time. Like every jump I was like nervous, but yeah, he did it. He pulled it off. Because like it's almost a domino effect, right? Like when you're riding a dirt jump setup like this, because whatever happens on the previous jump is going to dictate what kind of speed you get. But look at bar spin cash roll combination. over here looks insane from this angle as well. But he ended up doing another cash roll that was on the third set. So, you know, duplicating tricks is definitely not something you want to do. He landed a little low there, but that's fine. He was able to get the speed for the 720 bar spin. And I love how these riders are representing for Pat Casey.
Yeah.
You know, a longtime BMX legend that he passed away last year, and his memory still lives on. So very grateful for these riders for wearing that shirt.
So that 25 from round one is definitely going to go away. Win Without a Knife says, how did he pull off that last trick, though? That's because Dubby's a machine.
Yeah.
A 79.33, that'll get him out of the basement and put him into 6th place for now.
Wow, this is gonna get good now.
Yeah.
This is gonna get real good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, B-Fox is right there.
Yeah, he's in there. He's in the mix right now too. He's sitting in that number 7 spot. He doesn't want to hang on with just a 78.33 though. So Brian Fox looking to give himself some breathing room. Can he do it here in the second and final run?
Double backflip over the first. He's got a good setup. 720 bar spin. He's still surviving. Underflip on the third.
One more to go for Brian Fox.
And the 1080.
Okay.
Oh, he survived it. Wow. That run was on the verge. He got me a little nervous there, but yeah, Brian's an amazing rider, and Brian's life is dedicated to BMX. He actually has the Brian Fox Stunt Show, where he actually does shows for schools. I mean, he'll do just about any show out there. So if you are in that market, definitely talk to Brian. I know he does travel. I don't know exactly how far he goes, but you can talk to him about that one. You can see tricks like this.
They're perpetually traveling because him and his wife are traveling the country in a converted van right now.
Yeah,
so it's never-ending travel this season for the Fox family.
Yeah, no, I love the Fox family. They're great people, and they just love BMX.
So he gave himself some breathing room with an 81 right there. You saw his reaction. He was pounding on his chest as he was riding away. I also want to point out from last year in BMX Park when he decided after his run to go take a soak in the hot tub out there on the park course.
It was that big. I'm just sad that there's not another hot tub for Brian to
maybe he'll jump in the Sonic Cherry Limeade over there on the park course. We'll see. The weekend's young, Scotty.
If he fits, he sits, I heard. Oh, beautiful backflip Superman. Same as he did in the first run that got him that huge score. Yeah, Tui looks in control right now. Oh, as soon as I say that, right? The announcer's curse. Leave it to me. That'll be the last time I say that one.
Listen, he's in that number 2 spot right now. That first round, he was calm, cool, and collected with an 89.33.
If he was on the outside looking in, I'd feel real bad for what I just did to him, but he's okay.
So we are in the second and final round of runs here at Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Elimination. And this is how we look as of right now. Your defending gold medalist Brady Baker sitting in that top qualifying spot with a 92.66. It's Colombia's Jorge Arias sitting in that bubble spot as of right now with a 75.66. But you see, there's a lot of people on the outside looking in, including Ryan Williams as of right now. It is a party on the sidelines out here today. I mean, it's a packed house out here right now.
Yeah, it looks like all the NorCal guys are supporting them, so it's really cool to see.
The NorCal crew showed up in droves out here this weekend. Daniel Sandoval, one of those guys we keep talking about on the outside looking in, sitting in that number 14 spot. Again, going back to that first run that we were talking about, 7 X Games medals, but all of them in park. The guy has the skills to do it, but he's never claimed a dirt medal here at the X Games.
Nice truck down whip into a down whip 360. Triple tail whip on the third. Needs something big here. And a bar spin 720. Wow, that was on the verge right there. This is going to be a close one.
Okay, so it's a.
So look at here.
75.66 is the bubble right now.
He squeezed in that triple tail whip, which I didn't expect. Out of all the tricks that I know that Daniel is capable of, I didn't expect that one. That's a great trick. I really like the fact that he switched it up too. You know, he does spin tricks on the first, and then he was able to get that straight triple whip and then in for that 720 bar spin. Beautiful the way he does it too, the way he corks over.
He needs a 76th for 8th. That'll overtake Jorge Arias. That's Jorge right there, the Colombian rider. This is the game that we play here. Everyone's in the athlete staging. There's a monitor in there. They're all watching. Oh, and a 77.33. Daniel Sandoval squeaks in. That's unfortunate for Jorge there. So he now gets bumped down to 9. But Daniel Sandoval puts himself into a potential spot in the final four now.
We still have 2 more riders that can knock him out.
Yeah, Gabriel Chavez all the way down in 15th.
Backflip double tail whip. Love the way he does that trick. He lets that bike hang out there for so long. Ooh, nice cash roll over the 3rd. And a double backflip. Oh, this is where it gets crazy.
So now, as you mentioned, after this, we'll have 3 riders left to go. You got Mike Varga, Ryan Williams, and Brady Baker. Brady's in the top spot. Mike Varga's already sitting in right now in 5th. So Ryan, after Gabriel, Ryan's the only other person on the outside looking in.
Yeah, this is going to get real good, but that run was solid. He rides these jumps the way they're supposed to be ridden. You know, he completely uses every bit of that transition, goes straight up on it. That was a huge, huge run right there, though, and he's super psyched on this one.
Fade MD says it gets harder to rate these as we see more. You think it's hard rating it when you're watching? Try to be a judge.
Yeah, I feel bad for my brother. This is his first time being an X Games judge. And man,
here we go.
Stacked field.
Daniel Sandoval has that 77.33. There's Daniel Sandoval on the right, currently sitting in that number 8 spot, and an 83.66. So Gabriel Chavez jumps up and puts himself in that 5th place spot. So Daniel Sandoval just gets edged out. So now that's going to put Caden Stone on the bubble with a 79.33. And as I said earlier, 3 riders left to go. 2 of them are in the top 8.
Oh man,
one of them is not.
And the one of them just happens to be the biggest name out here. Oh, man, this is crazy.
If you wanted drama, you're getting it here. As we take our last look at Mike Varga here.
Mike Varga, he's in, but he's not holding back. Double flip. 720 no-hander. Front flip no-hander. And a 1080 for Varga. Varga looks good. He looks like he is ready to go into this and try to get that medal this weekend. This is crazy. Like, he's looking so controlled. He looks like he's been riding dirt his whole life, and he knows these jumps in and out.
Well, he was in 5th after what we just saw Gabriel Chavez do. It bumped Mike down to 6th, but either way, he's earned himself a spot in the final.
720 no hands is huge over that 2nd jump. And here's that last jump, 720 right there. There's the 1080 rotating around. He looks so dialed on the bike right now. Really happy for Mike. He's a great dude, and he's got some of the biggest tricks in BMX, whether it's on dirt jumps, whether it's on a park course.
Yeah, 3-time park best trick gold medalist. So there you go. He's going to be in. You'll see him in the Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt final. We're down to our final 2, and now we have to tell the story. Again, Ryan Williams, he was there. And then on the last hit, the double back, just loop that one out. It gets away from him. Caden Stone sitting in that last spot for the finals.
That's it, though.
Hey, that's not a spot you want to be in when you've got the likes of this gentleman.
That's what I'm training for. Come on.
Exactly.
Come on, Willie.
It literally comes down to this run.
That was a double front flip motion. He's going to do it again.
Fans waiting. Come on, Ryan, win it all. Well, today you just got to get in the top 8. You can win it all later on in the weekend. Can he get it done here?
Perfect. Even better than the first one.
What?
He did the front flip Superman. Front flip no-hander. Come on.
Just one more hit to go here for Ryan Williams. There's the double back. Puts it down. Redemption.
He's got it. This is my nervous laugh.
That is the scream of relief versus the scream of frustration that you saw about 20 minutes ago.
What he just went through for the last 20 minutes, it's all off right now. We're only in elimination, too. But that double front flip was perfect. He landed in the perfect position to continue on. He overcooked the first one big time. Look at that front flip Superman, leaving that bike over there, just rotating, ripping it around. And this double flip was so much slower than that first run around. He knew, he's like, I'm fine, just chill.
You can hear Selema talking over here in the.
Oh my gosh, why do I do this to myself?
Well, guess what, Ryan? You're in the 90s with a 90.33. Why do you do this to yourself? And why'd you just do that to Caden Stone? That's a tough break for Tubby there. He gets bumped out. Ryan Williams. Let's get in with Kristen Beat.
That was unbelievable. What do you think?
Mate, I don't know why I do that to myself, honestly, but pressure makes diamonds. We made some diamonds.
You waited to the very last minute to just drop bombs.
Andy, you know that sucks. It's the worst feeling. 2 runs. Best run counts. All you need is 1. Let's go see you in the finals.
You killed it.
Well, you guys can't see it watching this, but he just turned and looked at us and just gave us the full, just the full grunt
to every camera and lets them all know. We love that guy.
Kristen,
so
Andy Buckworth, whatever. We have a plethora of sideline reporters out here today. Oh my goodness.
Oh, well.
And we still have one more rider to go,
do.
but you know what? He's already in the top spot. So for 2 years in a row, he's going to be your top qualifier here. Going into the final, it's Brady Baker.
Yeah, Brady's just doing a throwaway run. He just needs to relax and just get through to the finals. We're just going to worry about the next one. But yeah, put some stylish tricks out there as well. But like I said, Brady Baker is an amazing dirt rider. I mean, and for him going back-to-back, qualifying first, that just goes to show this guy is no joke. There was no fluke last year. Like, get ready, because this guy's going to be around for a while in BMX Dirt, and he's going to keep on pushing the sport whenever he needs to.
Well, the story I was telling earlier, the first rookie to, or the last time a rookie came in and qualified the top spot in BMX Dirt, you got to go back to 1997, Ryan Nyquist, and then he's one of 3 rookies in BMX Dirt to ever take gold. Him, Colton Walker, and of course Stephen Murray in 2001 in Philadelphia. So Brady Baker, your defending gold medalist, finds himself the top qualifier yet again. Ryan Williams in a pressure cooker situation qualifies in the number 2 position on his second and final run. Brian Fox hangs on to round out the order, but it's Jay Toohey, Bryce Tryon, Brandon Lupos, Mike Marga, and Gabriel Chavez rounding out the order. That is a wrap for us over here at Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Elimination. Join us later on the weekend for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Final.
Little girls aspire to be Lizzie Armanta. I don't think she has to go out and win any more gold medals or do anything like that. I think all she has to do is just have fun and just be herself. You get to a level in a point, especially as a professional skateboarder, you don't really have that much to prove anymore. So you're just refining your technique, you're doing what you're doing. And the bottom line is that she's gonna bless everybody that she comes into contact with and also influence the rest of the world, especially other women skaters, by just doing that.
The world thinks there are only 2 types of people, the French fryers and the tot heads.
But what if there was a third?
Who love the crispy, crunchy outside of our tots with the dipability of a fry. Introducing Groovy Fries. Finally, a potato option the entire world will love. Ooh. Oh boy. Why would he even come to this? Live free, eat Sonic.
You wanna live free?
Hello, friends. We are in hot anticipation of an exciting Vert event here at X Games Ventura 2024, and I am happy to be with the one and only Tony Hawk. Hello, sir.
Hello, Selema. How are you?
I'm very, very good. You've had a boring week. No one at all has been talking to you about anything that causes you to look back in the mirror. I say that in jest because
you're talking about my wedding anniversary, right?
Yes, happy wedding anniversary.
Thank you very much.
10
Thank
years?
you. Yes, I appreciate for everyone all the well wishes. Thank you.
On top of that, there was this other little thing that took place 25 years ago yesterday.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
In San Francisco, the 900. What is that like now as we're sitting? Because I was standing in the corner of the vert ramp right there when you did it, so it makes me feel a certain way.
It's wild. Honestly, it's wild that anyone's still talking about it. I mean, just considering what came before that, when we were spinning 540s, even 720s, wasn't a lot of attention being put onto vert skating or skating in general. And the idea that somehow that broke through this mainstream consciousness is wild to me. And now I'm watching Guy Curie, I'm not kidding, just now, spin a 900 right in front of me. It's commonplace. It's crazy.
One of the things I think was special about that night, besides the fact that you made history, is that it was a Friday night in prime time. It was on in every bar in the world. It sort of ushered in this moment now where the world outside of skateboarders really cared and was curious about skateboarding and action sports.
You know what it was for me? I just love that. I think it exemplified skating and what it takes to be a skater. I mean, it transcended just my personal career. It was more like, oh, that's what it takes to learn a trick.
Right.
And every kid goes through that, trying to learn their first ollie, their first kickflip, their first 1260, as Michi Rusko would do.
Yeah, but people really identified with struggle, and I think maybe they didn't understand what that was, and it changed everything. Here we are, like you said. You just watched Guy Curry spinning a 900. You and I were in Salt Lake City 2 weeks ago at your event, where 9-year-old Emma spun 3 back-to-back-to-back 900s. There's our reaction, and then it went viral in a new way. Like it went everywhere in the world in a new way. People are like, wait, there's a 9-year-old doing 3 back-to-back-to-back.
Oh, just the fact that he could do one.
Right.
But I mean, it's huge. It also just shows the progression of skating, and it's like the people who came before us showed us what was possible. We hopefully showed this generation what's possible, and that's a starting point now.
Right.
Like these kids are learning how to skate vert or wherever they're skating at super young age, and it's like, well, I got to learn that first. It's like, well, we didn't learn that till we were in our 30s.
Right. You said that like you felt it.
Yeah, that was a while ago. That was 25 years ago.
Arissa True has she landed one 6 weeks ago, the first woman to do a 900, may do one here. What does that say about just the entire force, especially for women, these young women in vert?
I mean, it's the rising tide, right? And the women especially have gotten exponentially better in the last year. I mean, if you looked at our vert event 2 years ago, you wouldn't even recognize the tricks in the roster, but it's amazing. It just shows that we're finally getting some parity, finally getting some equality, and they're getting their due respect.
Yeah.
And Arissa helped to usher that in.
In anticipation of tonight's vert event, which you will be doing play-by-play for, it's a little bit windy in Ventura tonight.
It's tricky, man.
Where are the challenges going to lie for the field?
I mean, anyone that's going to try airs over this height right here is risking their body or their board flying out too far. And what I mean by that is the wind's blowing across this way. So if you're on one wall, you're blown out to the deck where you're at risk of hanging up, or you're going to be blown out to the flat on the other wall. You'll see it happening over and over, but I'm watching them practice. They're pretending like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, we're excited. Moto Shibata, Jimmy Wilkins, anyone else that you're excited about tonight? Tom Shar, a.k.a. Tom Nar.
Tom Nar he's showing that the wind is just it's more just a construct.
Thank you, Tony. Have fun tonight.
Thank you.
Throw it back to Jack and Eunice in the lounge. It's all right. That's just my Achilles.
Hey, what's up? We're back in the athlete lounge. We got Bryce and Keegan.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. Oh my gosh. Can you hear yourself? Yeah. Whoa. It's kind of trippy, right?
Yeah.
I'm off the deep end.
Yeah. Makes your voice sound good, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. Thank you. How are y'all feeling?
Good, dude, good. Long day, lots of sun, but we love it. Contest at home always is great.
It's another manic Friday. Hey.
Wish it were Friday. It is Friday.
It is Friday.
It's so fun. Today has been like a dream, and I feel like the more tired you get, the more like in your element you feel. Does that make sense?
Definitely.
What's been the coolest part of your X Games experience so far?
Seeing Keegan. Probably watching Keegan skate, honestly.
Stop.
Nice.
No, I guess getting to see everyone's cool. Like, we don't get to see some of our BMX friends or like Moto homies or like street guys a lot. So it's cool to see all those people. It's really fun to catch everyone together again.
Oh, nice. How many X Games have you guys been to? This is my first one.
Yes, Eunice!
Is it are you liking it? You like it?
Yeah, it's so crazy.
Yeah.
There's so many pros here.
Yeah.
We talked to Leticia.
Yeah, that's wild.
We talked to Braden.
Yep.
And we're talking to you guys now.
Yeah,
This
no.
is super fun.
I would say that's maybe like my fourth X Games, fifth X Games. I don't even know. Maybe it's more.
I think 6 maybe.
Yeah, maybe 6. She could be. I think you're right, Bryce. Actually, maybe 6. I don't know. It's pretty bad that I don't know how many X Games I've been to, but I definitely know I've been to a few. That's for sure, and I love them. They're so fun.
But you know the ones that you like, you probably remember the ones you podiumed at.
That's true.
Or the ones you've gotten gold.
What about you, Bryce? How many do you think you've been to?
Let me try that. I've been to, how many have I been to? 4? No, I think 5. It's hard because now there's Vert, so it feels like double the X Games, which is so beautiful. Like, I'm like, wait, am I doing 2 X Games and 1 X Game?
Which contests did you skate in?
I skated in the park, and then Vert is tomorrow. So skating in Vert and park.
Let's
go. So great.
I'm not as cool as Bryce. I only skate in one division, so I'm just do the park one.
Yeah, he's going way cooler.
So not
He's
true.
I feel like, too, one thing about Vert is it feels like a breath of fresh air. Like, it feels like you go to park and it's like, brrr, like the disco.
Yeah.
And then you go to Vert and it's like swing dancing or something.
Yeah, because it's just like back and forth and it's really high up and stuff like that, so you're in there.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
that's cool.
It's been the most fun ever.
We have a replay of your qualifying run.
Oh, really?
Go
Sick,
get him,
let's see.
Keegs. I keep doing the fan.
Any minute now. Oh, here we go.
Woo. Oh. I can hear the music.
Yeah.
Let's commentate Keegan's run. Front side air. Do a beautiful lean air up on the.
Oh wait, Keegan, can you talk us through it?
Yeah, I guess we got out of that 540, I did a little backsmith right there, then did this like air transfer into a kickflip indie right here on that flat wall. This park is pretty cool. It's a fun park. It's a little confusing at first, but we gotten used to it. A little backflip side right there, and then there's this cool Sonic wall right here. Did a little foot plant on that.
Oh. Little.
You're out of control.
And then there's a nice front rock slide. That's one of my favorite tricks. That's one of my
Oh,
favorite.
that's my favorite one he does, definitely.
And then I haven't done that trick in a long time, but the lean
Nice.
front 360 is
Madonna?
definitely, yeah, it's Madonna. But the lean front 3 is by far like one of my favorite tricks in park skating. It's really fun.
Looks the most fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool feeling trick.
I like how Keegan does. He does a lot of like alley-oop frontside stuff.
Yeah.
Like all of his frontside tricks are definitely my favorite. I love his leaner one foots too.
Thank you, Bryce.
Very cool. What's it like being a rock star guy in a monster world?
It's a great way to put it, but no, it's good because then if like we end up beating them and stuff, it looks good for us. Easy way to put it right there. No, but a bunch of our friends are on Monster, so it's like whatever. But Rockstar's on top for sure. Jimmy's about to win the Vert contest right now, so.
He's a rock star in a rock star world. It's pretty awesome, and I'm hanging with this girl, Eunice, right next to me. We're about to count down. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Oh, back in the booth. We got it. Don't lose your tooth. I'm just kidding. You can use it. I don't know why I did that.
You should start freestyling.
Go, Bryce.
You should start freestyling, Bryce.
I wish. And sometimes when you're like too happy, you start singing. Like I don't know what gets into me. It's so fun.
Nothing wrong with freestyle singing.
No.
You're right.
A lot of people make a living off of that, actually.
Yeah.
It's true. You could do that.
No, definitely not.
You could definitely freestyle.
I don't got the rhythm like you, Bryce, sadly. I can only ride a skateboard. That's about it for me.
Doesn't Zion rap?
Yeah, Zion's actually good at rapping. Deshaun has also got a few songs.
Deshaun.
Yeah. The boys are actually popping off with that, actually. Really
Pop out at your party. Move with the hit. That's your song, King.
I used to love that song, actually.
Someone's doing the fire emojis.
This park is fire, says Akuma.
I love that.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What did I miss? Sorry, I'm late.
Yeah, you came in here, but we're like, oh, you're back. We heard a voice, like, who's that?
I was just out there filming skits and hanging out with all the fans. Let me tell you, it is a fun time out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like a wake skate park. Did you see that?
No way. They set one up here.
Yeah, you can wake skate. There's like a wench where you can wake skate and hit a rail. And
That's
they're
insane.
so good.
That's crazy.
And then we did some one-wheeling. It was a good time. But how are you guys doing? How's X Games? This morning was good.
It was an amazing day, dude. I mean, dude, California X Games doesn't get much better, dude.
Come on now.
Sun is blue. It's
Sun
great.
is blue.
Sun is blue, baby.
Let's go. The sun is blue.
Sun is blue.
No, Ventura is awesome. Like, Ventura feels like Encinitas, like, but downtown San Diego at the same time. Like, and it feels like you're at the fair, so you're not missing the Del Mar Fair, which is good. So
she got
fun.
it spot on with that.
Spot on.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Eunice, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Thanks for asking.
Who are you guys excited to watch in the skateboard Vert final?
Ooh, I'd definitely say Tom's going to be really fun to watch.
Yep.
Jimmy is always really fun to watch because he's just got the best style on a skateboard, that's for sure. And then, like, Mitchie is also, like, so structured on a skateboard and has some of, like, the coolest tricks that I like. And so I'm just fun to watch. It's going to be fun to watch, dude. There's some wind, though, out there today.
Oh, really?
There's some wind out
Have
there.
you talked to him?
Apparently, like, yeah, Tony was just doing an interview and he was saying it's pretty windy on the deck. So it's going to be interesting to see. Like, we're going to see if people are going to end up changing some tricks and grabbing their board, or they're just going to push through it and show the wind that there's no wind.
Who has the best advantage in the wind? Maybe Guy? I don't know if it's a speed thing, but I mean, he can spin.
I would say Guy.
He might spin like a tornado and just
the small
go.
guys are definitely going to have an advantage.
Yeah.
That's for sure, dude. Or they're going to fly away.
Yeah, that would not be cool. Unless
But
they land in the
they're gonna fly
ocean.
away. Yeah.
Just soft landing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. No,
You ever
but-
skate Vert?
Dude, I skated a lot of Vert growing up. Like, that is like where I learned most of my tricks. It's like, for park skateboarding, it's super beneficial, I think, in my book. But otherwise, like, I haven't skated it much recently, but I definitely want to, like, watching these guys here, it looks so fun again, and you're like, damn, I really need to get back on the board and get that one dude on again.
Yeah. Do you remember the first time ever dropping in on a Vert ramp?
Yeah, I was so scared. Dude, I was literally terrifying that to the point to get me to do it, my dad did it before me.
No way.
Wow.
Where was it? Where were you?
I was in, so I grew up in Australia, and I did it in Australia, and there was like a Vert ramp that we had in like this like indoor skate park, and I was too scared to do it, and then my dad was like, if I do it, you'll do it, and he did it, and I had to do it after that.
Wow.
And it went well.
It went well. We were okay. Like, my dad has a little bit of a surfing, skateboarding background, so he's always done it a little bit, but yeah, he was never dropped in anything that big before either, so we kind of went for it. Oh, we got Bryce's run here.
Like that. Oh my gosh, there's...
Bryce, let's hear it from your perspective. Let's take us through this.
All right.
What are you thinking about right now before you drop? Are you nervous?
I was like, Bryce, like, you're nervous, that's fine, but just think about that trick. I don't know.
The first trick, yep.
And then once I was after that, I'm like, shoot, like, what am I doing now? And I'm like, I was gonna do a beam plant, and then I'm like, boneless, but why'd I do that? And then now I'm like, okay, like, I wish I did a front 50, but now I'm just
front Smith is cool though.
Yeah. And now I'm like, I want to make the front lip Smith beautiful, but it's too fast. But then I'm like, that's still fine. That's okay. And then I'm like, miss the boneless, but that's good. Do the Madonna disaster, but don't fall. But that's fine. And then I'm like, shoot, I missed the wall, but I'm going to go back right now. I'm like, 2 back Ds, that's okay. Just get enough speed to go over the island. And then I kind of almost did. And then I'm like,
oh! What? That was sick.
That's a sick run, Bryce.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
Bam! How good does that feel? Getting back onto the deck, knowing that you just put down a solid run.
Thank you. I was like, okay. Like, every time you're in the air, you're like, I feel like I'm up in the air with the decision. I'm like, should I do this? Should I do that? But overall, I was like, yeah.
I'm so excited. Did you ever think about like maybe a future in commentary? Like, that was really exceptional work right there.
Yeah, it was pretty perfect.
I thoroughly enjoyed hearing you call your own run there. That was great.
Really?
Oh yeah.
So
It's
good.
like commentary monologue.
Yeah.
It's like commentary from the inside.
Oh, it's my
like,
Bryce.
it's like, oh, I guess I could try commentating. Never tried it really. Actually, I just did, but that's, yeah.
What do we think we're going to see in Vert? We're going to see any 10s, you think, or is that going to be the best trick?
I would say there's some serious stuff gonna, like, get ready for best trick. There's some stuff going down for sure. I think everyone's just gonna want to, like, put down a good run because it's windy, and then I think they'll go for broke in, like, their later runs. But who knows? Vert's it's just a straight final, so
all or nothing.
It could be all or nothing for all I know.
Straight final.
Straight final.
Straight final.
Wow.
Are you going to go for broke tonight? Wiz Khalifa's playing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Are you going to be there?
I got finals tomorrow, but it's gonna have to hold for Wiz.
Soft
I think.
send, yeah, for sure.
A little soft send.
Soft send.
Soft send for sure.
Awesome. Well, I'm so sorry I was late. It sounds like you guys were having a good time when I pulled up.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
It is now time to get over to men's skateboard vert.
Let's go, the boys.
Who's taking home the gold? Time to find out. Take it away.
All of them.
All of them.
Welcome everybody to X Games Ventura 2024. It is a beautiful night in Southern California and we are excited for some vertical skateboarding. Selema Masekela here, and I have the honor of standing next to the man, Mr. Tony Hawk. 25 years ago today, we were in San Francisco. Similar situation, you made history with the 900. We're gonna see 900s perhaps in abundance tonight. What's it been like in reflection, and what can we expect this evening?
It just shows the progression of skating and how far it's come. When kids are starting to learn to skate vert, they're not just trying to get to 900. That's like a starting point now. It's wild. And we got 9-year-olds spinning 3 in a row. It's amazing. But I've seen at least 3 or 4 people in this contest right now spinning them in practice.
Awesome. Your picks for tonight, real quick.
Oh wow! Well, I got to go with Tom Shar. Big fan.
All right.
And he doesn't. This wind is just it doesn't affect him somehow.
All right, well, you need to call the event play-by-play. You want to drop in to get there?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to take the easy way down.
Take the easy way down.
Stairs are right there, Selema.
I'll take the stairs. Enjoy vert tonight, guys.
It's going to be sick.
Yee!
What better way to kick off night 1 of X Games Ventura than with a Tony Hawk drop-in? We welcome you into an X Games staple. It's time now for the men's skateboard vert, and it's happening right here, right now. What's happening, everybody? We've got a sold-out crowd here at the Ventura Fairgrounds. Brandon Graham joined alongside the greatest of all time, Tony Hawk, and Corbin Harris in the booth. Gentlemen, so excited for this one. As healthy and good of a roster as we've ever seen. I know you talked about Tom Shar off the top there with Selema. A couple other names we should keep our eyes on here tonight, Tony.
Oh, wow. Well, Moto Shibata, of course.
Yes.
We've got Guy Curry here. The wind is really this great unknown factor right now, and if someone catches it bad, it could wreck their whole day. So it's up for grabs, honestly.
Yeah, and I also think, Corbin, Guy Curry, fresh off that win at Vert Alert just a month ago, he's got to be a guy to keep your eyes on here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that was my first Vert Alert. What an amazing contest, and Guy absolutely killed it there. So if he can put it together now, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
But don't count out Jimmy Wilkins.
Yeah, oh yeah, let's not bury the lead. Our defending gold medalist, who's trying to break a record of gold medals here in Vert skateboarding. Well, before we kick things off, let's set it off to the fourth member of our team, Jason Ellis. Jason, what's going on, man?
Oh, man, it's windy. It's real windy. To me, like, I'm trying to get people to understand style. Like, you know, like how a panther or like a tiger is like a really attractive beast? Jimmy Wilkins is that of skateboarding. He makes everything look great. He has the best style, every technique. When you have a style like that, it means you've refined it to the point where every trick you do is the best way that you can do it. And he also happens to have a giant bag of tricks, very technical. He goes very high, he goes very fast. People are not gonna understand this, but a kickflip to lip slide and then an 8-foot 540 on the other side is impossible. And he does it with the style of a panther.
I don't know how we follow that up, but here's a look at our start list here in men's skateboard vert. Just to highlight, though, what Jason was saying, Jimmy Wilkins, owner of 7 X Games golds, and 8 would tie him with Bucky Lassick for all time in the discipline. So potential history making here at stake tonight.
I thought you were going to keep talking about the Panthers. Yeah, that's where you were going with that. But yeah, I mean, he's up for it here. He's one of the best skateboarders on the planet with the best styles. But this is going to be a great vert contest.
Well, ready to kick things off with an X Games rookie out of Jupiter, Florida, Reef Orlando.
Reef has got a big bag of tricks, and he is not afraid to spin. He's not afraid to go high. He's not afraid to land in disasters. Now, right there, it looked like he was maybe going to frontside ollie, tried to save it with the tail grab.
Yep.
But the wind was just too much, and that, I mean, there you go. That starts it off. That is what these guys are dealing with. They cannot take their airs for granted.
Tony, skateboarding, you've obviously skated in conditions like this as well. Do you somehow bring it back, or do you grab your board more? What do you do?
I think you have to anticipate the wind for the most part, and that's what's going to help you. So on this wall right here, people are getting pushed out to the deck. On this wall, they're getting pushed out to the flat, and you can see it right there. And some of these guys are able to overcome it, but I feel like they don't want to hold back. No one wants to phone one in. No one wants to have a safety run here. And so they're just going to risk it. They're going to risk the wind.
When I spoke to Jimmy Wilkins before, he said that if you go to the ends of the ramp, that's where it gets the windiest the most too. So he said it's really tough.
Well, I skated yesterday. It feels windy.
Everywhere.
So here's Ronnie Gomez dropping in, making his 17th X Games appearance.
Now I feel like Ronnie was trying to keep it a little bit more mellow right there, but like you said, he's at the edge.
Yep.
And you never know.
I mean, for a vert contest with falls like this straight away, you know the wind is up. So
no doubt.
It's going to be who can battle it the most.
Who can battle it, yeah. And who is playing with strategy. Because at some point, you want to just get a run in based on what's happening right now.
So look at our comp format here tonight in the final. We've got 10 skateboarders. It's a 36-minute jam session that best run counts. So the clock is ticking as our next skateboarder to drop in, 11-year-old Ao Nishikawa, somehow not the youngest competitor in this field.
Let me also ask this, Tony. What happens if you weigh this much?
Well, I guess you just kind of go for it. Oh, no. That was a bad one.
And Ao going down very hard.
Ao was going for a kickflip to hand flip, and we just saw him make one in practice, like just before that run.
The crowd here in Ventura looks on as medical attends to Ao. Again, just 11 years old. You talk about the wind, you were talking about the size.
Yeah.
He's coming in at 4'4", 60 pounds.
And it definitely had some effect.
No question. And he's up on his feet, and this Ventura crowd lets him know how much they appreciate his efforts as he's walking off.
He got here via Vert Alert.
Correct.
him and Emu, and you know, that was a feat in itself to get here.
Oh, absolutely. They did not expect to be here as of 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
They came in as wild cards to the Vert Alert event because there were a bunch of people missing, and then qualified for X Games. And here's Guy Curry not caring about the win with the 900. What? Ew, and then straight to a heel flip frontside air. The combos he has. Now he just wants to stay on now. Here we go. Oh no.
Oh, he was onward,
So
Tony.
right there, I saw him setting up his foot for an indie kickflip 540, and my first thought was, you don't need that yet. I wanted to have some telepathy. I wanted to tell him across the flat.
Let me know if you need to go back there and have a word with him. We can hold fort for you.
Guy has won Vert Best Trick twice before, but never a gold in this event.
Tony, looking at that 900 now, I know you briefly touched on it earlier. What is it like, the evolution for you to see that many times in a contest?
Oh, it's just so cool. I can't believe it. I can't believe that these guys have them so dialed. And you want to know someone who has it dialed right here? Emma. Look at this. Here you go, 900. Oh! Emma's been having a hard time keeping speed up on this ramp, not just because of the wind, but the seams kind of will slow you down. It's a little bit wider transition.
And at 9 years old, 9 months, Emma is officially the youngest X Games athlete ever.
Wow. Wow. That is mind-blowing.
Forget about the first person to land 3 consecutive 900s like he did a couple of weeks ago. Already history-making. But we turn our attention now.
There you go, Tom Shaw, alley-oop 540. Look at the way he lands with command every time.
Tony, I spoke to him earlier. He hasn't been skating vert because he's been so focused on the Olympic park course, tweaking that out.
It's his happy place. Look at this. A tail grab start 20. He fixed his foot midair. We're going to need to slow-mo that. And fireball 5. Oh, big spin back flip. How was that? I am shocked that he fell right there, as he is, too. But that is our best run so far.
Wow.
Okay, take another look, Tony.
Look at this. Did you see his foot? His foot came off on the way up. He shifted it mid-spin and put it back on the board.
Corbin out of focus. He couldn't believe it.
They've cut me. Wow.
I mean, that's the best run we've seen. You know, this wind is really putting a struggle on everybody.
And as you said earlier, he qualified for park finals earlier today as well. He is an all-terrain vehicle out here at X Games Ventura. So here now, Moto Shibata, owner of 7 X Games medals. He's won this event before.
Wow. Alley-oop front foot impossible. Alley-oop McTwist.
He landed so high up on that one.
Kickflip McTwist.
No way.
This could be Moto's run right here. Fakey-fakey 5. Nose grab, and then he does it with the Weddle grab. And this one. Oh, the frontside cab Madonna.
This is a run. 3 seconds to go.
Here's his specialty. Oh, no. That was the, I forgot what he calls it. I want to say it's a tsunami. It's a frontside cab, front foot impossible lean air. And he seems to be able to do it with or without wind. So I'm really surprised that was the one that took him out. But that was a solid run up to the end. We probably have a new leader.
The skating just got elevated between Tom Shar and Moto Shibata. Shar with the lead, an 81 from his run. Moto with a 79, slotting him into second place.
There we go.
And here now, making his 19th X Games appearance, owner of 14 medals, Mitchie Brusco.
And the only person to do, oh, not what? I was gonna tell you, the only person to do a 1260, but he just threw a 900 on the first wall.
Talk about business.
That trick right there, the alley-oop, frontside stalefish.
Switch 5.
Switch 5. Look at, he's gonna make it at all costs.
All costs.
Doesn't matter.
This.
Oh, that was gonna be something else right there. Oh, no. Mitchie was, he was deciding what to do across the flat, and that's usually not a good sign.
What did you think that was supposed to be?
I think it was going to be 720.
I think it was, okay.
Yeah, and that wall tends to push you out towards the deck, so you don't get a good snap. And so it's unlikely you're going to get a 7 on that wall.
2 silver medals and 7 bronze medals in this event. Mitchie Everlong in this quest for gold in vert. And now our defending gold medalist, trying to earn an 8th gold medal and tie Bucky Lassick for the all-time record here in vert, the one, the only, Jimmy Wilkins.
Go, starting off with a low-C grind to a huge 540. Kickflip melon, getting a little floppy with the wind. Okay, that usually he wouldn't grab it, but he has to because of the wind, and right there, alley-oop tail grab 5. It's a crapshoot.
Jimmy smiles at the panel over here, just going, well, one will work. Out of 5, one will work.
We have yet to see someone make a full run after one whole round here.
So Jimmy Wilkins' score coming in at a 33.33. He'll look for a full pull, but after one run in, it's the Tom Shar Show, our current leader. More from Vert at X Games Ventura after this.
X Games Ventura is presented by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. And brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast.
And we're back. Eunice, how are you? What do you think about that? Vert contest going off. So far, no lands, a little bit of wind. Thoughts?
It's still shocking.
It's still shocking. They're still throwing down.
Insane.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Chat, we haven't checked in with you. How's the chat? How's everyone doing? Who do you think is going to land the first run? Are they still going? What do we got here? Oh, they're still going. Oh, why are you guys cutting us? Get back to the contest. Oh, because they're in commercial break. Guys, guess what? Not for the internet. No commercial breaks. We still get the action here. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Yep, the wind's a little bit bad, but you know what? Everyone's coming really close to getting their runs. And so I think they're shaking off the jitters a little bit, you know what I mean? Just kind of getting a little bit more comfortable.
There's so many people out there.
Rai Dung says, I just got back with beef stroganoff, so I don't know yet. I'll let you know. Thank you for the update, Rai Dung. We appreciate it. Faded Rooster, internet is undefeated. This is true. I can't really see the screen, but that was the sickest stalefish I've ever seen. Maybe the wind's gonna start dying down, you know, as the sun goes down. This is looking pretty darn good. Tom Hart and Tom Shar is really nice, and hope he wins. Nice guys finish first type situation. From the heart, big respect, Tom.
Have you ever dropped in on a vert ramp?
Have I ever dropped in on a vert ramp? I have, actually.
Oh.
Successfully and unsuccessfully.
Oh, no.
One time I dropped in and kind of chickened out last second and fell straight to the flats onto my ribs.
Oh, no.
That was not fun.
A fatty to flatty?
I did a fatty to flatty. Damn. Have you ever dropped in on vert?
Absolutely not.
You haven't? Really?
No
You ever
way.
pumped, like just pumped to the top?
No, I've never touched coping even on a vert ramp.
I can't really see the screen, but I can tell by the style. This looks like Ronnie Gomez.
I really think they should put one average person.
One average person? Just pick a fan out of the crowds and say, here, try to drop in.
It's so scary. I feel like the camera doesn't do it justice.
Yo, what's up with the chat? Would I take Hovercrux, would you take 500,000 or dinner with Jay-Z? I would take the 500,000 and offer 200 of it to go to dinner with Jay-Z, because I think he'd probably be down with that. Nighty Gaming, what's up? Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Smiles, Tony Hawk is coming back in just a minute. We're in a commercial break right now, so we're just saying what's up to the chat. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're going back to the contest in full screen. Fingers crossed for less wind and landed runs. Let's see what happens. Much love. We'll be back.
The future is now. Arisa True making history. Her second gold medal in 2 days here at the X Games.
Skateboarding to me is freedom, and it lets me be me. Mobile X is like that too. Just like no two people are the same, no two plans are the same either. Mobile X lets you customize your plan so you only pay for what you use. Everyone is different. Only Mobile X lets you be you.
The trick that changed everything. We celebrate the 25th anniversary of the 900 in 1999. And what a pleasure it is that we get to sit next to the man who made it happen. Tony Hawk, I know we talk so much about it and how reflective it is, but I want to thank you because I don't think any of us are here if that trick doesn't go down at that time that it does. And I know that you're modest, but that really transfused everything together and really created, I think, what's happening here in 2024.
Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm thankful that people even still talk about it at all, but it was the biggest moment of my competitive career, and I'm just stoked that I still get to be here to witness what has happened since then. I mean, we're talking about, if you're just talking about spinning, Mitchie Briscoe did 1260. He went a full 360 beyond that at an X Games, and now we've got kids like this, spinning them in their actual competition run.
Well, there always had to be a first, Tony, and it was you. But here you see 11-year-old Ao Nishikawa, who went down so hard on his first run, fellas.
That was a big slam, too. He caught the wind, caught a bad one on the kickflip hand flip, and here he is with a 720. No problem. Ao's got a good squat, too. Not like a stinky squat, like a good one.
He is one of the best styles I've seen for a young kid. And it doesn't happen often. He is smooth.
Also, hold on. He took the heaviest slam, and he just got the only full run make just now.
Let me tell you, he walked behind us. You guys didn't see. I went for a fist pump, and he went to go with his hand that was hurt, and he had to switch me and pumped it to the side.
So I guess he's not grabbing with that hand.
No grabbing on that hand.
So it's nice if you have a nose grab 7 in your back pocket instead of an Indy 7.
Some of us have it.
It must be nice.
Well, it goes without saying that the 11-year-old is an X Games rookie, only finding out that he would be skating in this contest just a couple of weeks ago, thanks to Vert Alert, and here he is now. So dropping in, Guy Curry, who was putting it together, Tony, on run 1.
Wow. Guy is not caring about the wind. Perfect landing on a 900. We call that landing a tile, which is optimal. Here he goes, Indy 5.
Yeah.
Little nose grind there.
Then we're going to see if he's going to get his foot set up. Setting it up. Indy. Oh, did it. Kick from Indy 5. That might be what it takes.
2 seconds.
Oh, that was going to be a 7, but I think that was a smart move. Just stay on a run.
Right.
Just stay on.
Yeah.
Everything up to that point was A grade.
That's exactly what you want.
So take another look.
Those alley-oop fives are so scary. It's hard not to hang up, and he is fighting the wind in the bad direction there, so that was brave. You can see his wheels landing right below coping.
And we have a new leader, Guy Curry, taking over first place after that run. So we turn our attention now to the 9-year-old who's taken the world by storm over the last couple of weeks. Emma Kawakami.
Emma Kawakami, 900. There it is. We're gonna see another one. Nope, frontside 5. Super clean. Look at this. Just back to back. Kickflip Indy. Getting a little wobbly, doesn't care.
You're right there, Tony.
Oh, no.
You're right. It seems like he's struggling for speed.
Yeah, I mean, that right there, kickflip body barrel 5. I don't even know if his board was out. And he's still got to try it.
Yeah, it looked like he was coping height by the time that he was there.
The youngest competitor in X Games history. And he absolutely belongs out here. But again, it's a windy evening, and it's got to impact he and Al probably more than anyone.
Here we go.
Here's Tom Shar, who just got first place taken away from him.
Oh, man, look at Tom with that height and those landings every time.
Smooth frontside nose grind. Is that kickflip Indy?
And he tail grab 7. Oh, no! The foot moves every time he takes off.
We've got a few more. Alley-oop, heel flip Indy there.
Right here, as he takes off, you can see his board starts to move, his foot, and he can't quite correct it. And when your toe's hanging off like that,
yeah,
it's a bad trip to the flat bottom if you try to make it. That's all I'm telling you.
There's just no other place to go.
You can land it, in theory, but once you get to the flat, you have no way to adjust where you're going, and you end up on your back.
So Tom Shar will hold on to his first run score. Second place is where he will stay. Moto Shibata was putting one together on his first run. He sits in bronze medal position.
No.
What went wrong there, Tony?
I think caught the wind.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, if Moto is missing from impossible leans, it's from outside forces.
There's extreme.
I'm just telling you, it's not coming from within.
The call's coming from within the house.
He is one of the most consistent vert skaters. Unbelievable.
So look at that vert X Games medals all time. Mitchie Brusco right there with 9. And not one of them is gold. Mitchie does that change tonight.
Did you see that scoop? Perfect.
Wow.
That was like a pressure flip scoop.
Yeah.
It was not a snap. This, I love that. Stale fish 360. Switch 5. Oh, Hail Mary.
Mitchie is putting everything down right now.
Tech right here. Here we go.
And fakie.
And he's not going to do the 7 because he wants to stay on. Here we go. Oh, missing that kickflip melon 5 again. That was a step up, just a step above what he did last time, but he bailed on the same trick. So that was like the same run, just a little bit better. It's nuanced. I don't know how to explain it.
I feel like the 900 there was cleaner than it was in the first run as well.
Yeah, we were feeling it. We were feeling it.
That should score him above 77 where he's at. I don't know if it'll put him in 3rd, though.
Mitchie Brusco will stay in 4th place.
Whoa.
So here's Jimmy Wilkins. How much will wind play a factor here? As he's looking to put down a full run.
Here we go, big 540. Kickflip melon. That wind, that is just the killer right there. There's like a gateway to the wind. It's a wind tunnel coming in right literally where he tries that trick.
Someone needs to tell them, let's not go these 2 panels here.
See if we get a bunch of his homies to create a pyramid as a wind screen right there, just for the kickflip melon.
Actually, there's a couple of
we have all these Jimmy Wilkins signs. If we put those, it's a sale.
Yeah, you guys get on that.
We get a couple of his teammates from Real Skateboards just to hold them up. Spitfire signs.
So we're 2 runs in here at X Games, and it's Guy Curry leading the way.
That was Mitchie Briscoe, but we're not going to, you know, who's counting?
More from X Games Ventura when we return.
Oh, that was insane. Second runs.
It looks like the wind is really messing with everything.
The wind looks a little windy, but not too bad, you know? I mean, it's definitely messing with them a little bit, but still, I mean, you watch the best skateboarders in the entire world go up with those conditions, and they're still making it happen. Guy Curry holding down that top spot. I think if Tom Shar lands that run, he might take the top spot. Mitchie Briscoe's looking good. How cool is it to see Tony Hawk down there commentating, and his excitement and his knowledge?
So sick.
Isn't it the sickest thing of all time?
It is.
I mean, in the fact
he's like the spirit of X Games.
He is the spirit of X Games.
So
like,
cool.
He landed the 900 25 years ago in San Francisco, 1999. And when he landed that, the whole world changed. We would not be here without Tony Hawk.
True.
And so it is so cool to see him out there and feel his excitement. Can't imagine what a 900 from someone else looks like in his eyes, knowing what he put into that. How's the chat doing? Checking in, a little chat check-in here. What's up, Etchid? What's up, Broom Master? Trainwreck. Wind looks windy. Checks out. Facts. You know, as a former professional snowboarder, you know what they told me? If it's windy, just spin more, spin faster. David Benedict. I don't know if I agree with that, but I did try. Tatiana holding it down in the chat over there on Twitch. How we feeling, chat? Faded Rooster. I heard when Tony Hawk landed the 900, it threw the Earth's axis off by 0.02 degrees. Facts.
That's a good one.
Muffin Scruff. Eunice deserves X Games gold for commentator of the day. Okay? Okay.
Thank you guys. I'm low-key, I'm fading away. It's been so extreme all day.
It's been so exciting all day. It's
so
only day
crazy.
one.
It's only day one.
Ah, it's hard to see the screen. Otherwise, I'd be commentating a little bit extra for you guys, but we're in a commercial break right now. If you're wondering why we're talking, it's because on the television is commercials. On the internet, we get to hang with the chat. And they're dropping a few more riders. Who do you guys want to see land a run? Let us know right here. I want to see Emma, the little 9-year-old, land back-to-back 900s. You can see how hard he's pumping.
It's so crazy.
He's pumping so hard. Could you imagine being 9 years old and competing at X Games?
No, not at all.
That is crazy. Okay, we will stop split screening for you, Joseph Tillman, in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take it away back to men's skateboard Vert.
Hey everybody, good evening here at X Games Ventura. Plenty more coming up tonight at 7 p.m. Men's BMX Street. I'm here on the Cinnamon Toast Crunch course. Garrett Reynolds is looking to break his tie with one Mr. Sean White. If he can do that, he will have the most X Games medals in history at 16. And look out for the Nigerian Courage Adams. That's happening at 7 BMX Street. What's going on over there, Gabby Maiden?
Oh my goodness, can you see this view? How gorgeous it is. Hello, Gabby Maiden here, X Games Ventura 2024. As you can see, I am on the giant landing for Moto X Best Whip. It's going down tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gonna be amazing. The hype is real. I'm stoked. We need to go back and keep the hype going. Let's go to Brando over at Vert. What's going on, Brando?
Yeah, thanks, Gabby. We are in the middle of a hectic final here at Skateboard Vert. The wind definitely playing a factor, but some fun previews of what's to come, Tony and Corbin, if these guys can just put it together. There seems to be one final hit that is a recipe for disaster for these guys, but if any of these guys can put it together, we can see some massive scores coming up.
Brandon, I think at this stage, it's whoever's going to stay on that's going to be in the top three, I'll tell you that. We haven't seen too many full runs. We haven't seen one from Ronnie Gomes yet.
Oh, we got a break in the wind right here. This could be Ronnie's time. Here we go, frontside 5. No.
Oh! Trying to grab that board and just coming out of his hands.
And as you guys had alluded to, Ronnie might have been kind of holding back through those first 2 runs, and with the wind dying down, it was actually the perfect opportunity for him to maybe put it all together. So he's still in search of his first full run.
It does seem like everyone is fully committed to their lines. No one is mixing up. No one is trying to make adjustments. They're like, this is what I came here for. This is my best run. And if I get the win, I get the win.
Yeah, I think that's what they're putting it down to for sure.
Under 15 minutes to skate with in the final. 11-year-old Ao Nishikawa dropping in.
Took a huge slam earlier, not worrying him whatsoever. He's back in the mix.
You can see that it looked like he hurt his backhand on that kickflip hand flip, so he's not able to grab with his left hand. So everything he's doing is either ollie or nose grab, and that's really hindering for him because he does a lot of stuff indie.
I mean, just for him to get back out there and keep skating he's winning in my eyes.
Let's check out the flow motion replay here. That was a Samsung Galaxy S24 flow motion replay of Ao. Score coming in at a 42. 8th place is where he will stay. We turn our attention now to our current leader. We talk about strategy, staying on your board. Guy Curry right now with the lead, gentlemen. How does he play it knowing Tom, Moto, Mitchie, Jimmy?
He wants it all
right there.
This is all or nothing right here. And 900. Oh, no. You can see that Guy got one of those infamous hippers that your hip sticks on the wall and the rest of your body goes forward. There's another name for it, but I won't say it on air.
We get it.
An SFW?
It hurts.
But what's interesting about Guy is Guy was one of the little guys before. He was one of those guys like Ao and like Emma who could just spin 900s and throw a squat, and now he's really gotten his height and his strength, and the squat doesn't come as easily, but he's still capable of it.
At 15, he's an elder statesman here in the field. 9-year-old Emma Kawakami, the youngest competitor in X Games history.
9 years old, 9 months, 900. You're welcome.
Tony Hawk, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know who he is, you will soon enough. You've probably seen him on Sports Center. He was everywhere.
I was going to say, if you don't know who he is, then you have not opened up social media or television.
5. This is his best run.
Can he stay on and hold it?
Indy 3. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. to squat. Slide. Revert.
I love that. I love how he just 2 hands in the air. He did the same thing at Vert.
It was like the ultimate Baker Maker right there.
Oh, so good.
Right there, kickflip, body barrel, Indy 5. I mean, he's landing 2/3 of the way down the wall. And he's still got it right here. This Indy 3, landing a little high.
Look at that.
Oh, we were stoked.
Oh, wow.
Emma just picking up where he left off at Vert Alert a couple of weeks ago. 62.66, his best score of the night.
Emma looked like he was looking for his glasses on the flat after that Indy 3.
I don't even know how, my legs wouldn't have been able to even get back up from that position.
No, it was like a 3-part squat.
It just kept going. All right, here we have it.
Here we go, Tom. Boom, alley-oop, melon 5. Tail grab 5. Heel flip Indy. Look at those landings, so solid. Frontside nose grind, kick flip Indy to fakie. Here we go, tail grab 7, nope.
No! Trying to put it down at absolute all costs.
You gotta try.
The good news is, for Tom anyway, is there's 10 minutes left.
Oh yeah.
So he's gonna be able to get another run just because everyone's been falling off, like Tony said before.
You know what that's looking like, Morgan, Corbin? Tail grab 7, 1 foot.
We take another look via the Samsung Galaxy S2 4 Ultra Flow Motion. Tom Shar sitting in that silver medal spot, and Tony, you called it again, just that foot.
That foot, yeah, but he does adjust it. He tries to get back on, but it was like an over adjustment.
It was way too far off at that point to even try and get it on. I feel like the last one would have been in a better position.
Maybe he needs to hear that Aussie taunt. Tail grab 7, 1 foot.
There's a long story behind that, but Tony got yelled at for hours. Harassed, we'll say, by an Australian wanting that trick. So it was a long time ago. It's a joke between us, and yeah, little backstory.
Thanks for letting us in on it.
Little backstory.
Moto Shibata. Hey, there's a beautiful shot of him last year.
Look at that crossbone.
On the same ramp.
Just like the master Christian Osoy. Oh no, he missed that alley-oop.
Again?
Front foot possible again.
So Moto Shibata will stay in 3rd place.
That's extremely unusual.
Yes.
For him. But there's still time on the clock, so we can get it done.
Under 9 minutes to skate with here in the Vert final. Massive crowd on hand. Will they see a potential passing of the torch? Guy Curry winning gold? Will Tom Shar challenge it? Or will Michi Brusco potentially earn his very first ever Vert gold?
If someone can do it, it can be Michi. And look at his face. He is dead serious right now.
Here we go, 900.
Oh, no.
Didn't get that scoop the way it was last time. Michi has the best spatial awareness. He knows exactly where he is in the air. He knows exactly what adjustments to make. I mean, he's masterful at it. He's a maestro.
Have you watched any of the videos that he's been doing too? To teach
yeah,
kids?
I mean,
they're unbelievable. He's like a sensei in it.
Yes.
Under 8 minutes.
He will teach you.
Here's the final. Jimmy Wilkins, owner of 7 gold medals in this event. It should be noted, Jimmy hasn't missed a Vert podium here at X Games since 2015.
540, here we go. Kickflip melon, he's got it.
He overcomes the corner.
So right there, he usually would not grab that. Nice, tail grab. Alley-oop, 540. Oh, ollie 5, did he just grab that?
Oh, no.
I think he grabbed the tail. I can't see the sun's in my eyes.
You can see a replay on that.
Oh, there you go. That's the trick that won him the gold last year. Tail grab, forward to fakie, 720, a handout. First handout, X Games history.
Jason Ellis is on top. I think he might jump in. Look at him up there.
He might rip his shirt off and jump out. A standing ovation.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
That's the Jimmy Wilkins. The fans here in Ventura were expecting. It took a few runs, boys.
I mean,
but he delivered.
He's got that trick that he made up, but the handout was really my favorite.
Yeah. It's scoring points in your eyes.
Right here. Forward to fakie. Tail
Look
grab
at Jason.
five.
Can you see Jason?
Tail grab
up on the deck?
McKenzie.
And he... Wow.
Unreal.
Lucky we got that perfect angle.
An 89.33. Jimmy takes over first place.
Wow.
Yes. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I heard you scream on the back.
Jason Ellis just saying, I knew it, I knew it.
Well, we got Jason with him. We're going to see if Jason could talk to him. Jason, you want to hunt him down?
I got him.
Let's throw it. Jason with Jimmy.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so the greatest skateboarder in the world, as I originally stated, just proved it again. Did you hear me when you rolled in?
I heard you when I rolled in. I heard you on the 5. I heard you on the next one.
We won, Jimmy Wilkins. We won. Not just you. We did. Yes. I'm so happy that you're alive and I'm alive at the same time so that I can see you do this. That's what's up, everybody. Jimmy Wilkins. Feel it. Feel him. Oh, my, come on, Jimmy Wilkins. You're ripped. It's like a prancing panther, a dude striking upon all these small little lambs.
What a remarkable time in our history to be here for that.
I like how Jason just thinks that he won too.
I love that Jimmy heard him at every single trick made. Incredible.
Does he have money on this or something?
He goes, I heard you on this wall and the other wall and the other wall and the whole run, Jason Ellis.
And on my way home.
How can we not hear you?
Under 5 minutes to skate with.
Soya is blasting this run. Every landing is solid. Even that, it's a little low, but he's getting back in the rhythm. Oh, geez, that varial flip. That varial flip is a challenge for him every time, and he does not care if he's landing sketchy. He's going to go for the varial flip 540 as well, which I respect.
Yeah, you said it before, Tony. These guys had a run in their head, and they didn't want to sway from it. They were just going to go for that run, keep it the same.
No one is veering. Beautiful stale fish.
His air awareness is remarkable. So we move on to Ronnie, who is putting together a run. Sits in 10th place.
Ronnie wants this frontside 5, no matter what. Oh, man. The tail grab is risky right there. Here we go.
Just holding on to that frontside.
Yes, he brings it around.
He's not doing the frontside 5 here and went for the big flip, Indy 3. Which is kind of a signature Ronnie move.
Unfortunately, not being able to put that one down. Run number 4.
So that score of 48 will keep him in 10th place. Ao Nishikawa. Did he save his best for last? Battling an injury after a slam right out the gate.
I mean, it's got to be tough to go out there after that slam, but I think he's just so excited to be at X Games after qualifying at Vert Alert. He just doesn't want to give up his runs. He wants to stay.
I mean, he's still got these tricks. He's going to do nose grab 7.
Whoa!
Stand up. It's solid.
Landing so high and keeping his speed on that as well.
Oh, kickflip back lip.
That is my favorite trick that he does. Kickflip backside lip slide. Ever so stylish.
2-minute warning.
Yeah, that right hand of his, after that first fall, he could no longer grab with it, and it really hindered his trick selection.
What a little warrior. So his score comes in and he'll stay in 9th. Let's head back to Jason, who I believe is with a legend. And it's fitting that the two of them are here together at the Vert ramp. Jason.
Thank you, mate. I'm here with the original style master. This is Christian Osoe, ladies and gentlemen. Christian Osoe, a long time ago at one point, I'm sorry to do this to you, Christian, had Lycra pants on and made them look incredibly great.
Spandex.
They were, oh, sorry, spandex, sorry. But they looked awesome. If anyone else wore them, that was not a good look. Christian, how proud are you to see, like, you know, Jimmy with this style that, I mean, you are kind of the godfather of creating tricks and making them look, having so much flair and style with it. And of course, Moto. How do you feel when you watch that?
I've been talking to, I was just talking about it, how the judges are starting to recognize style, but the actual skaters are the ones that are actually exhibiting it. They're like putting it into their runs. They're like doing technical tricks, but they're adding style, power, finesse. I mean, with Moto, and even the women, you know, Arissa, True, just elevating skateboarding with power, style, and technical abilities is beautiful to watch now, you know, because, you know, back in the day it was technical Tony Hawk against Christian Osoe style and power, but now it's got both, and I'm super stoked to be able to support that with Moto representing Osoe and Arissa True. Obviously, look at my shirt. Check it out. Pops is my dad. He's got the Arissa True shirt. We're out here supporting the Team Osoe riders, and it's awesome to have Jason Ellis talking to me, talking about style and dropping my name. I heard it. I let him know.
Yeah, I'll never forget you, dude. Thanks for everything you've done. Guy Curry just did a ridiculous ride. Back over to you, boys.
That was unbelievable.
Battling speed and wobbles and wind, and he came through. That was a wild ride right there.
This was pure cinema. Listening to Christian Osoe and watching Guy Curry do this, boys.
So, Tony, like, obviously he landed everything in that run, but how does that...
It was his best run. I don't know how it compares to everyone else. I would assume it bumps up his other score.
Yes, it does. An 85.33.
There you go. He's still in second, but he narrowed the gap.
Yeah. Can we see a 900 here?
Yep.
Bang. There we...
Oh, another one.
Have it. Oh! Maybe he was trying to outdo his best, which was 3 900s in a row.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work on this ramp. There's something about the transitions are a little bit bigger. The seams kind of mess with your speed. And the wind. Like, you got a lot going against you if you're trying to keep your speed up. But here we go. Tom Shar definitely can keep his speed up.
If anything is going to change, it could be now in this run. If he can put it together.
Look at that.
Huge 540s back to back.
Oh, just give it a little nose bone for good measure. Here we go. Tail grab 7. He's got it.
Is this the run?
Oh, alley-oop lip.
Last 10 seconds.
Kickflip body barrel 5.
Oh!
Big spin back. Yes! Tail grab 3. What are you talking about? Tom Shar.
Wow! Oh! Tom!
That reminds me of his Olympic. He qualified for the Olympics just last week with his last run.
He likes to just
like that.
Keep it down to the nail-biting last run, last minute, and putting it together.
That's hard. Remember, for the judges, man.
He did the same thing in park qualifiers earlier today, too, on his last run.
I do not envy the judges right now.
He just likes to, yeah.
A 92! Tom Shar takes over first place.
Wow! Talk about leaving it to the last minute.
Oh,
it has been a great week so far for Tom. Wow.
It's day one.
Hang on.
Amazing.
Sit tight though. Sit tight.
Correct. We're not done yet.
We have Moto about to drop in.
But the most massive score of the night belongs to Tom Shar. Can Moto Shibata match?
Moto made his trick that's been plaguing him last 2 runs. And here we go, kickflip McTwist. Oh man, barely getting it back on his feet. Here's the combo, fakey-to-fakey, nose grab 7, fakey-to-fakey, wettle grab, sorry, fakey-to-fakey 5. And right there, frontside cap Madonna.
Moto and X Games.
Ooh, sugarcane, just to get from point A to point B. And here we go. Oh, frontside cap, front foot impossible. That's the run he came for right there.
Wow. Tony, how does this play out? Tell us. What, like.
All right, Tom Shar, 92. You saw what he just did. Now Moto Shibata.
Oh man, I don't know.
Come on, what do you?
Well, top 3. It's between him and Jimmy. That's where I'm confused. I don't think that'll score above Tom.
All right, here is the replay on it. Completely upside down. The judges have their work.
Kickflip McTwist is the thing of beauty right there. Proper upside down. And then this one, that's the Moto special. Frontside cap, front foot impossible, lean. Perfect. With almost no speed.
That was the look right there of like, did it really take me that many runs to get that?
That was the eyes emoji right there. So what do the judges think for Moto Shibata? Currently outside of podium position. His best run of the night. Does it catch Tom Shar?
I feel like we're going to run into a tie situation here. Go to a second run. That's my projection.
Well, we would all win if that's the case.
Yeah, I would love that.
By second run, I mean the second highest scoring run, not a runoff. Guys,
it's a runoff.
Come on, we're not going gladiator style.
Because I was about to say too.
Yeah,
Tom looked at me before and he was like, "I'm so tired."
1 leaves.
Oh, how's Brandon and I just going for the shot? Like, we want the best shot possible.
Yeah. You guys have watched too much MMA.
So Moto Shibata, the judges really taking their time with this one. An 89.66, good enough for silver medal position.
Wow.
Okay, let me just say, that's 0.3 of a point away.
Right.
I was claiming a tie. It's almost a tie.
It's not.
That was tight.
Okay, so Moto gets up to that.
Just shook that up.
Silver medal spot. Michi Brusco.
Michi's totally capable of breaking into that narrow gap there.
The wind plays such a factor early tonight, but not so much now.
If anyone can break into that top 3, it's him.
Well, look at that. Oh! That was the wind, without question. Michi knows where he is in the air. Michi's got the takeoff, the grab, and at some point, you're leaving it up to nature.
Our current leader, Tom Shar. It all comes down to this. 7-time X Games Vert gold medalist Jimmy Wilkins will be our final skater to drop in. He sits in bronze medal position.
Tony, what has he got in his bag of tricks that can actually make this to the top spot?
Yeah.
Well, I don't remember if he did his Ollie 5 last time or not. I couldn't tell. Oh, he's going keep it back lip. He's going all out.
He's going X Games mode. That's what we call it. He's going X Games mode. He's like, I'm out of here.
He flicked on the switch. X Games mode, that's it. All or nothing.
And with that, Tom Shar earns his very first ever Vert gold medal.
Yes.
What a legendary performance given these conditions. Tom Shar gold, Moto Shibata silver, and Jimmy Wilkins earns bronze.
Did I tell you guys the Tom rides for Birdhouse? I don't know if I mentioned that. Did I mention? You know what? I hadn't heard that. Okay, yeah. Fun fact.
Just a little something to throw in there at the end. Hey, smile from ear to ear from Tom. What incredible.
Well, I mean, what a week he had. He squeaks into the Team USA qualifying.
Right. Yep.
So many elements had to come together for that to happen with him in his last qualifier in Budapest. And his last run did it, got him in the US right here. His last run did it for the gold.
did it also, Brandon, you said it, to get in to the park. To the park.
And he may be the favorite to win gold in park this weekend.
I believe Keegan and him are pretty tight right now. Yeah. So, hey, could it be
what? That's just
double
too much.
gold?
That might be too much.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm just saying, like, for
I
Tom.
just thought the Birdhouse team would be like to win. I don't know. I'll just.
No,
yeah.
you know what? Tom has paid his dues. He's definitely been right on the cusp of winning big events, and something happens, so I'm really stoked.
Tom Shar earning his 12th career X Games medal, his second gold, but his first ever gold medal in vert. Let's head down to Jason Ellis, who is with Tom Shar.
Tom, I talked to you earlier today in the park, and I was like, you're skating real good, man. You look like you could get gold. And you were like, meh. And I was like, really, dude? And then we had a little discussion about your bearings, and you said that they were really good bearings, and then you rolled your wheels and they kind of sounded a little rusty. And here you are with that last ride there. Did you know you had that in you with all the wind blowing everybody around like that?
The wind definitely wasn't helping at all. But, I mean, first of all, everyone absolutely killed it. That was an insane contest. Yeah. Moto, Jimmy, everyone, Mitchie, Guy, that was crazy. I'm just happy I made a run.
Yeah, look, I got to congratulate you, dude. I've been seeing you come up all year, and skating Tony's getting better every time, and then to see you here to put it all together in front of everybody, getting that gold medal. Congratulations, dude. You weren't it.
Thank you, man.
Tom Shar, everybody.
Getting that gold around his neck, courtesy of pro surfer Bobby Martinez.
Yeah, Tom!
Tom Shar wins his very first vert gold. What a moment. Again, we talked about it. These conditions less than ideal. And at the end of the day, Tom Shar was teasing it all night long, and he was able to put it together when it mattered most.
He was one of the guys out there that was able to push through that wind, you know, and kind of like just keep his height the whole time. Hey, he kept us on the edge of the seat to the last minute.
I think it was when he made that tail grab 7 that plagued him in 3 runs. That's when he turned on X Games mode.
Yeah.
That was the moment.
Yeah, it was the moment.
His foot clicked it on.
So cool.
We're just getting started here on night 1 of X Games Ventura BMX Street. Can Garrett Reynolds win another gold? We'll find out. And of course, Moto X Best Whip, Axel Hodges and the boys will try to put it down here at X Games Ventura. Don't go anywhere.
The world thinks there are only 2 types of people. The French fryers and the tot heads.
But what if there was a third?
Who love the crispy, crunchy outside of our tots with the dippability of a fry. Introducing Groovy Fries. Finally, a potato option the entire world will love. Ooh. Oh boy. Why would he even come to this? Live free, eat Sonic.
If you want to live free.
Eunice, are you a tot or a groovy fry kind of gal?
I kind of like hash browns. Oh.
Say it again.
I like hash browns.
You like hash browns?
Yeah, they forgot about those.
I like tots.
Tots
what about you, chat? Are you tots or groovy fries? Let's hear it. Let's hear it in the chat. Can we talk about that event that just went down? I mean, it started off, nobody landed a run in the first runs, and then it just progressively got better and better. Wilkins putting down that back 7, taking the top spot. You thought he had it. And then, of course, Tom Shar. We've been talking about Tom Shar all day, and he steps up to the plate, takes home his first X Games gold medal in vert. We're all so happy for him.
Woo!
Woo! What did you think about that?
It's awesome.
The vert contest?
It was too crazy.
It's too crazy?
Like, it gets to a certain point where there's so many spins and board flips that I'm not really sure
what's even happening. Your mind is being blown in real time. Let's check out some highlights. I want to see what you're talking about. Is that too crazy for you?
Wait, I missed it.
A back 5? Or is that a cab 7? Cab 7 nose. Look at how small he is. He's got to pump so hard. That was
what
honestly.
Is that? He's like alley-ooping or
it just
backflip?
got so heated. Tots. I'm seeing a lot of tots. Oh, here's Groovy. Tennis Jiu-Jitsu. Groovy, baby.
Wow.
Wow.
Like, how can you even see what, like, looking at the sky and then the vert and then you're bored?
I think it's something that you just got to do every single day. But mad respect, because even standing on the top of a vert ramp is kind of scary.
It's so gnarly.
Anybody in the chat skate vert? Anyone in the chat know how to skate vert? If not, hopefully that inspired you. It definitely inspired me. I would love to go out there, at least pump the ramp a little bit. You know what I mean? Kind of build back up to it. I haven't dropped into a vert ramp in a little over 10 years, but I will say I have so much respect for that. That was the coolest thing in the entire world. We still have 2 more events coming up. Garrett Reynolds, BMX Street, and then of course, Moto X Best Whip. Who's fired up? Garrett Reynolds currently tied with Shaun White, 15 X Games gold medals. But if he gets one more, he will be the most winningest X Games athlete of all time. Can you believe it?
Let's go.
Let's go. Do you guys think he's gonna do it? What do you think, chat? Is Garrett going to land a run? I believe he is. He's had one shot at this. This will be his second attempt to be the most winningest in the entire world. We'll be back in just a few after this. We love you, chat.
Wow, you killed that one.
Yo, what's up? This is Kevin Peraza. Follow me on a quick day in the life out here in San Diego, California. Just getting ready for X Games, starting the day off with this road bike ride. Hope you guys enjoy. My day-to-day life is pretty freestyle, just like BMX. When it comes to riding my road bike, it doesn't feel like training anymore to me. I put my buds in and zone everything out. The goal is to be as fit as possible. Just really cool to go back and check all my stats on the watch and on the phone and learn from my own progress daily. Just wrapping up a little morning climb. An absolute blessing to get my day started like this. Hola, Paris. Acabo de terminar mi sesión. My family grew up in Mexico. I think it's so special to be able to use the AI features to be able to translate and share it to the rest of my friends. Capturing media is definitely a big part of my life. Lately, I've been loving my Galaxy S24. It has this instant slow-mo feature where it turns a clip into a slow motion clip, allowing you to re-watch your mistakes and post the best content possible. It has this feature with AI where you can clean up a photo and perfect it to what you need. Getting to film cool clips just gets me more motivated to get more stuff done. Thank you guys for spending the day with me. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys at X Games. Now it's time to hang out with my family. See you later.
Kevin Peraza is one of my favorite athletes here in Ventura. I met him last year. We had an incredible X Games, 2 golds and a silver. You saw him there with his new babies. His wife is here with their new baby, 2 months old, and he's getting ready right now for what we're excited for, men's BMX Street. Now, you know what the big story is.
Tell me, Selema, what is the big
Garrett Reynolds.
Garrett Reynolds.
Garrett
going
Reynolds
for
finds himself in an unlikely fight with a man named Shaun White. You might be wondering, well, why Shaun White? He doesn't ride BMX. Shaun White has the most gold medals. He's tied with Garrett Reynolds. 15 medals. If finally Garrett Reynolds could get Shaun White off of his back, he will have the most gold medals in X Games history.
Yeah.
No pressure.
You know, I think he can take it.
I believe he can too, but like I said, Kevin Peraza is
I know
here.
Kevin Peraza is amazing too.
And there's also
one
of my favorite rookies here
Yeah.
at X Games here in Ventura is one Mr. Courage Adams.
Oh, Courage Adams, Nigerian.
Born in Nigeria,
Born
of the
in
Netherlands,
Nigeria.
of the continent, the first African-born
Let's go.
athlete here at X Games. He's gotten the invite plenty of years before, but couldn't ever get the visa. This year's the first time that he got the visa. It's his first time in America, first time at X Games. He said there really are palm trees everywhere.
Yeah, he says it's like the movies.
Yeah,
right?
like the movies.
Yeah.
And he's been absolutely killing it in practice. So we are rooting for Garrett Reynolds, but at the same time, it's going to be challenging.
Courage, I have faith in that too. This is going to be a battle. This is going to be exciting. You better stay tuned.
I love how you've put faith in there to go with courage.
Right?
Well played, Gabby.
You like it?
We are looking forward to it. We'll be back here at the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Street Course for men's BMX Street when we come back to see if Garrett Reynolds can get it done or it will be someone else. Did you get a chance to watch any of men's Vert that just went down?
Vert? Oh, yeah, it was sick. I did have to go and do a little bit on top of the Moto course, but I did get to see some mayhem. It's been a bit windy, but laid down.
What I love about Vert is it's the nuance involved with every trick, kickflips, etc.
Yeah.
And grinds, but then when you have wind like this, it changes everything.
Oh, yeah.
Tom Shar was struggling the entire event. It looked like for a second he wouldn't be able to get that gold, and then on his very last run,
laid it down.
He goes into the thing that the kids call X Games mode.
Yep.
Hammers all around, takes out Jimmy Wilkins, takes out Guy Curry, and shows why he's definitely the man to watch for double gold.
Yeah.
He's also competing in park.
Which is so exciting.
And looking to take all that energy with him to Paris.
And then get it even higher into X Games mode, into Paris.
What's that?
He's going to push his X Games mode into Paris.
Yes, into Paris mode.
Into Paris mode.
Any other highlights for you so far today? What have you enjoyed today, Gabby?
Oh, gosh. Honestly, the sunshine, everybody being here. Arissa was like, I adore her.
Yeah, we got to hang out with Arisha Trues, the young Australian, 14 years old.
Fantastic.
Defending gold medalist in park and vert. We watched her in the elimination round in park.
And I'm so excited to see what she's going to lay down.
Yeah, but just sitting with her.
Oh, her presence is infectious.
Yeah, at 14, all she talks about is the joy that she gets in skateboarding. You see that beautiful frontside Smith grind there through the pool coping. She has all of the tricks, and I asked Jason Ellis earlier today, like, why is she better than the rest of the field when it comes to competing? It's not that the other girls don't have similar tricks, but her consistency and her comfort under pressure, it's something special. She's competing in the first ever X Games Women's Vert Best Trick Competition, where there's a possibility that we get to see her do the first ever 900 of women's competition.
She said she's going to go for it. She's going to go for it.
She did you get the exclusive?
She's going to try. She said she was going to go for it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That excites me. Like we said before, Courage Adams, if you don't follow him on Instagram, he's an incredible follow.
Yeah.
Now, my family's from South Africa.
Yes.
So obviously the idea of Courage competing here as the first native-born African is big because
100%.
for young African kids all over the world, they're going to see this.
That representation.
If you can see it, you can be it.
And you can believe it, and you can continue it.
So this could be the beginning of an African BMX storm.
Oh, I'm so here for that. I'm so here for that.
Yeah, his style, his bike control, his power, his strength, as you're seeing on the screen. You don't even have to ride BMX to understand that, like, oh,
he's got
this kid is different, and clearly the courage is built in.
The courage is built. What a perfect name for him to have.
I mean, if you're gonna be a superhero on a bike,
you gotta have that courage.
Courage Adams.
From within.
It's strong.
Good luck to you, Courage. I'm so excited to see your runs.
All right, we'll be back after the break here.
Let's go.
Men's BMX Street. Stay with us.
And we're live. Sorry, I didn't hear anyone say we're live. I was so in tune to that interview. We are here. We are excited.
We got Hannah.
Hannah Roberts in the house. First ever women's BMX park gold medalist.
Let's go.
How has your day been? Are you kidding me? We got
Just the flare. The flare you did was so huge too.
I wanted to tuck off that. I was super disappointed that I didn't.
Is that why you shrugged?
No, I did it in my third run. I wanted to tuck drop
awesome.
off that. Thank you.
What is it like competing at an X Games compared to all of the other events that you competed in your entire career?
A lot. I mean, it's so different. The athlete experience. There's the flare.
Yeah, there it is. That thing was huge.
Thank you. The athlete experience is so different. The vibes, like this place is insane. There's a lot less rules, which is sometimes nice. But it's also a bowl event, so I haven't ridden a bowl in 4 years.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
oh, no big deal.
Yeah, no, I
pull up and win the X Games.
Wow. so to like come here, it was just like a whole, like I knew it was going to be a whole different experience, but it's been so fun.
That's awesome.
Thank
you said something in your winner's interview. This is all I wrote down today, right here on this little card. It was a quote that you said, "You find something you love, stick to it."
Yeah.
Can you speak on that a little more? Oh, actually, we have 30 seconds, so really quick. Sorry, we're going to have to get to BMX Street.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I found BMX young, and I loved it every second, and I just try to keep progressing, and that's, I mean, thankfully I stuck to it. It's been my lifestyle, so.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
it was
you.
so nice to meet you. We're so proud of you. And now it is time to send it over to the BMX Street. Will Garrett Reynolds be the most winningest X Games athlete of all time? It is time to find out. We love you, chat. We love you, Hannah. And we love you, Eunice.
Hey, thanks.
One of 3 of competition continues on here in Ventura, California. As the sun begins to set here in Southern California, it's X Games Ventura 2024, presented by Sonic. As we get set to hand out some hardware here today, we have a packed house here in the stands as well as around the course. It is Samsung Galaxy BMX Street. Hello everyone and welcome inside the booth. I am Jimmy Coleman sitting alongside Scotty Kramer out here today on this journey. And well, Scotty, not to sound like a broken record, but every time we do one of these BMX Street events, we keep talking about Garrett Reynolds and the potential for history being made, and we're in the same situation yet again.
Yeah, here we are, and I really think that Garrett is going to be able to do it tonight. I mean, I've known Garrett for such a long time, and what he's done for BMX, he's completely changed it, and especially competition BMX when it comes to street. Garrett has been dominating this for so long, and the fact that he is tied with Shaun White, and all he needs is this one last gold medal to be able to own that record. He's going to make BMX proud, he's going to make New Jersey proud, and I just know that Garrett Reynolds is going to be so proud tonight. But one thing I also want to point out is Garrett Reynolds' mom and his brother are here tonight. They are watching, they are up against the railing cheering for him, and this is going to be epic.
Yeah, they're just over our left shoulder right now, ready to see him try to surpass Shaun White's record. Now, of course, Garrett's one to watch for. Let's check in now with Kristen Beat with another member on the list that we should pay attention to out here today. Kristen?
Guys, this is Courage Adams' 4th X Games appearance, but his first here in the U.S. Last year in Japan, he got in off the alternate list, then went on to take home the silver medal. Now, I asked him today how he's approaching this course. He told me, I just need to ride calm and ride like myself. Guys, keep an eye on Courage Adams in his U.S. debut.
Is that as long as he's been coming to X Games, this is his first appearance here on U.S. soil.
Yeah,
just trying to cut through the red tape and get a visa to get here.
It's the truth. It was very difficult for him, but he made it happen, and we're just so lucky to have him here tonight. He is such an amazing rider. If anybody has ever seen his Instagram and see all the tricks that he has been posting up, like, he does that stuff actually in real life. It's not CGI, I swear.
Well, we talked about history. We have to mention Kevin Peraza, your defending gold medalist. When he took gold in street last year, he too made BMX history at the X Games. He's the only rider in the sport to take gold in dirt, park, and now street.
Yeah, he literally put himself down as like legendary status, especially in like X Games. But Kevin has been around for a while, and he's got such an amazing, unique style, and he brings such an amazing feel to the course whenever he's riding it.
So there's a format change here this year. You get 2 runs, and then there's a jam session. So your best run is half of your score, and then how you fare in the jam session is the other half of the score. We'll dive into that a little bit deeper on, but right now we started off with Jordan Godwin.
Yeah, Jordan Godwin is such an amazing rider. Look at that. To the hangover to crank slide to 360 out. Yeah, he's known in like BMX to be such a technical rider. Like all his street parts, I suggest all of you to go on YouTube, type in his name, and see what you come up with, because he puts so much into every single one of his parts. And I'm so glad he's here at X Games, being able to show us what it's like live.
So you'll get 2 45-second runs to start this off. It's the better of your 2 runs that will count. That will be 1/2 of your score. Jordan just has to hang on for a couple more seconds here.
Oh, wow. Look at that, he switched his feet for that one too. So that was hanger on the left side and then to a right crank arm. But yeah, you see he's riding around left foot forward, so keep an eye on his pedals. He's always switching it. Like I said, left foot forward, up rail to 360. There we go, 182 backwards, crook 180 out. But this time he's got right crank forward, so he's doing hangover to crank to 180 out right there. And that was perfect. He landed everything on that run.
Yeah, the execution was great, and it was right there at the buzzer. Your 2023 Nora Cup Street Rider of the Year. Getting us started with a complete 45-second run. The best possible score you can get in these opening runs. They're judging on a scale of 1 to 50. And then, of course, how you fare in the jam session for best trick. So a 41.33. Remember, the best possible score you can get is 50 now for these runs. You're on a 100-point scale. So this is half of the equation. The best trick is the other half of the equation. We get to that jam session later on as we get set to bring in Suwannee, Georgia's Devin Smiley. His appearance here in Ventura this year, his 11th on-site X Games appearance. He's a 4-time BMX street medalist.
Devin is such a technical rider. Look at this. 2 pegs and then 180 and out there. Yeah, when I was talking to him yesterday, he was looking at the course and he was actually eyeing up the top decks there, because a lot of his stuff is based off of doing manuals and connecting his tricks. So he was concerned that, like, you know, the give in the wood. I mean, when you have the concrete, it's perfectly fine. You know exactly how it's going to feel. But let's look at his approach to the course. Like, he is going a completely different route than Jordan Godwin did. He looks at BMX through such a unique lens, and it's so great to have him here at the X Games.
Coming down to the final 10 seconds for this first attempt for Devin.
Wow, look at that. Full cab truck, perfectly clean. He's got such a clean style too. Oh, right at the end, putting that foot down, right at that buzzer.
So when something like that happens right at the buzzer, how much do you think they'll ding you for that?
That's a good question. My brother was on the line right now. We can ask him since he is a judge this year. But you know, it's definitely going to hurt the score. I think like while the trick's like being attempted, if the buzzer goes off, I think it still counts. So it's definitely something that could hurt you at the end of it. But looking at these replays, look at that. Switch pegs up, 180 out, and then the full cab truck into that bank. So smooth.
Looking at that last replay, the super cool look with our Samsung Ultra View. So at 37 for Devin here, for his first run. Remember, this opening round, you're going to get 2 runs. It's the better of your 2 runs that count here. And then we get into the jam session. That is brand new here to BMX Street this year at the X Games. And we talked about him at the top of the show. This is Courage Adams making his first U.S.
This is Lewis Mills.
Sorry, I jumped ahead of myself there. I got overexcited. Lewis Mills from Australia.
Oh my goodness, he is so good. Like just doing the craziest tricks that you wouldn't expect. Like the way he's able to pop bar spins out, the way he's able to pop 180s out, and he's such a big rider. Like when I see him like next to me on the bike, I'm like, this guy is huge, but it makes sense the way he's able to like handle that bike. He's so strong, and right now he's got such a good run going. And I feel like momentum's really big for Lewis Mills. Like when he gets a good course, like he's able to, you know, really feed into, you know, his opening tricks, and then that just keeps him flowing through the rest of it. And so far so good. Like that tail whip that like his feet came off on, like he landed the tail. He was going to readjust his feet, and then they slipped off. So I'm hoping the judges don't go too hard on him for that one, because that really wasn't the trick that he messed up. It was him like refixing his feet. But look at that ice pick grind across that 40-foot long rainbow rail, and then popping over. And then right here doing over pegs, and then spinning out of that one. Oh, that was a really good run for Lewis.
He owns 2 medals in this event. One of them just so happens to be a gold. One of the few people to have ever beaten Garrett Reynolds in this event. So he'll clock in with a 27 there. That'll put him in the number 3 spot. As of right now, he owns 1 gold. He earned a silver as a rookie at X Games Sydney in 2018. Now we take our first look at Courage Adams. And as we said at the top of the show, he's appeared at X Games multiple times, but his first on-site appearance here in the United States.
Oh, it's so good to have him out here. So excited that he gets to be a part of it. But look at the speed he's bringing to all this. Locking in his signature nose manual to bar spin. Oh, it's crazy. He can do that consistently. I mean, I've said it before. He's actually done tricks. Majority of his tricks that he posts up, they won't even fit in the X Games run. That's how long they are, because he links them all together. But look at this. His approach to this course. Oh, my goodness.
That long nose manual.
That's impossible, Jimmy. That's not supposed to happen.
It just did.
What a run so far from Courage. And like I just keep on saying it, like we are just so lucky to have him here. Oh,
right
that
there.
was
like
crazy.
5 seconds left to go over the sunglass feature, and you're going to flat at that point.
And do you see how narrow that was? To have the confidence to be able to spin through those sunglasses, that's crazy stuff right there. Look at that over ice pick when he did that bar spin. And here's that signature nose manual to bar spin. And look at this manual popping up to 360. Like being able to get that kind of pop out of a manual is nuts. And this combination too, nose across the deck, going to pegs, doing the bar spin out. One thing I also want to point out is how windy it is on this course. So balancing nose wheelies and manuals, that is no joke.
So he gets a 21.66. So that'll slide him in that number 4 position here in this opening round. So here at Samsung Galaxy BMX Street, this is how we're doing it in 2024. They get 2 full runs. They're 45 seconds in length, and as I've mentioned before, they're working off of that 50-point scale. Now, one of those, the best run counts, then you get into the best trick jam. It's a 12-minute jam session, and the max score you can get there is 50. So they're taking your best trick out of the best trick jam session, and then your best run. Combine those 2 scores together, and the best total score overall you can possibly get is 100. As we look at Felix Prangenberg from Cologne, Germany, real BMX 2021 gold medalist. He owns 4 total X Games medals.
Felix is so many people's favorite rider. I mean, a lot of the guys on this course, they're just obsessed with watching this dude ride, because he is just, he's got an original style. And I'm going to say it a lot, because all these guys, they kind of put their own signature touch on it. But look at that. He just did a full cab whip on that bank right there. And look at the speed he's bringing. Now, what's crazy is he was telling me right before the competition, he's like, yeah, I ended up rolling my ankle pretty bad. But look at this. Like, you would have had no idea at all.
No, he doesn't appear to be fazed by that at all.
Not one bit. Oh, that 540. Oh,
no.
Off.
There he has to step off with just under 10 seconds left. Again, 2 runs, best run counts.
Wow, that was such a great run. He had so many original tricks on that. Look, here's a 540 bar spin. That is something you'd expect to see like almost in a park, but this is the one I got really excited about. That is the full cap 360 tail whip. Crazy how much pop he can get out of that bank.
So the fans are weighing in early on here, Scotty. Let's go, Felix. He owns 3 silvers in this event. See what the judges say at 19.33. So yeah, having to step off there with some time left on the clock, that definitely hurts. So we get set to take our first look here at Boyd Hilder, who took gold in this event at X Games Japan. Before we drop him, let's check in with Kristen B.
Thanks, Jimmy. Just a moment ago, I checked in with Boyd and I asked him what part of this course excites you the most. Where are we going to see the big one? He said he really likes the wall. I'm waiting for when he hits it, guys. There we go.
Wow, and just like that, curve wall ride, the bar. So the first rider we've seen fly around that. Love curve wall rides in BMX, especially on the street course, like at a competition level like X Games. It brings such cool originality. Oh, so he like landed that trick. Like I know it wasn't as clean, and the judges, you know, are definitely going to deduct for that, but I'm glad he was able to keep momentum. So Boyd, you can see his style is different than the rest. He is someone who is able to ride everything. He rides dirt, park. He's actually riding park here at this X Games. And yeah, he's got these crazy tricks that he's able to incorporate into his run with speed.
Yeah, he's in 3 events this weekend. Street, park, best trick. Also holds down a full-time day job back in Australia. We take another look here from the Samsung Ultra View.
Yeah, awesome switch hanger across that VW bus. Here's the 182 backwards crook to 180 out.
Yeah, if you're looking at that bus at home, you're like, oh, what a great prop. No, that thing's rideable. The roof rack, that's actually a rideable rail. Yeah. It's part of the equation out here.
It's not a legal park or VIP parking situation here.
You're not getting towed out here in Ventura. That is a rideable feature. Some fans waiting in again. Boyd is him again, takes the gold in X Games Japan 2023. Again, a very short list of people to have ever beaten Garrett Reynolds in this event. Speaking of which, he is due up next. But before, let's get to know Garrett Reynolds a little bit more in this Pacifico. Discover more.
My name is Garrett Reynolds. I'm from Toms River, New Jersey, and I live in San Diego, California.
Garrett Reynolds is the GOAT.
Me and Sean White are currently tied for the most X Games gold medals.
Garrett Reynolds is on the verge of making X Games history.
It would be nice to just put it to bed so I don't have to hear it anymore when I'm trying to ride a contest.
He could surpass Sean White for all-time X Games gold.
I feel like I'm pretty good at dealing with pressure, but it can add a little bit of extra stress.
It comes down to this last run here. Can Garrett Reynolds get it done?
BMX to me was never like a super competitive sport. It's always about pushing yourself and getting that feeling of doing something that you don't know if you can do, and there's nothing else like it.
Oh, no. It's not going to happen for Garrett Reynolds.
At the end of the day, it's like I really just try to do the best I can. You can always live with trying your best. There's no shame in that.
This is far from over. And he's been the best. He's won this thing 13 times. Those other 2 medals to round out the field at 15, he got those in real street. So again, another thing to point out for him, he's never not medaled. Even when he didn't take gold, he's never missed a podium in the history of this event at the X Games.
Yeah, I always say that Garrett is the most talented rider to ever touch a BMX bike. Like what he's able to do consistently, I mean, that's the reason why he's got these gold medals, but I'm feeling this one, Jimmy. I think tonight could be the night for Garrett. Look at that, doing that nollie, like a 540 bar over the hip. It keeps it going. Had to do a couple little Jersey hops, but that's okay. He's from Jersey, you expect that. Not from Garrett, to be honest with you, but he's not gonna be happy about it. I'll poke fun out of it. But look at the combinations and the speed for it all. Nice over crank arm. Such clean downside whips from Garrett. Nice 180 to inward backward Smith. Nice hanger 180 bar spin. But you do notice how many tricks he's doing, Jimmy?
I was going to say, he just packs so many tricks into the run, and it's so methodical.
That was a close call. That was a very close call.
About to shut it down. The fans are weighing in. Dexby weighing in. We'll see. I mean, the 2-run portion is just half of the equation with the format change this year. We still have the best trick portion, but he's certainly getting the first half of the equation done in round 1.
Yeah, so there was a couple close calls, and I know, and like I said, when he had to do the jersey hops and stuff, like, it's definitely not something that Garrett would be totally proud of, and he'd be the first one to say that. But like even right there, when he did that 180 out, you know, just shows how talented he is. He was able to correct the bike and ride away from it. So I'm glad he got a full pull though.
Jordan Godwin, who went first, that 41.33 has held up thus far here. We have Kevin Peraza to go, then we go back up to the top of the order. Everybody gets one more 45-second run, and then we go into the best trick jam session. So a 38.33 is going to slide him into that #2 spot right now. So maybe a couple of deductions for those close calls that he had there that you were talking about.
Like I was saying, like I know he wasn't so proud of it, but he did do a full pull, and that just goes to like show exactly how talented this dude is and the reason why he's got so many medals.
So that brings up your defending gold medalist, who we mentioned at the top of the show, made history last year, the only BMX rider to take gold in dirt, park, and now street. This is Tucson, Arizona's Kevin Peraza.
Well, Kevin's got his wife and baby on the course, like right on the deck right there. So it's pretty cool that they're here to witness this. And Kevin is such a good rider.
Watch the speed, watch the flow. Look how fast he goes through this course.
Watch the smile on his face, because that will be there the whole time too.
There's that as well. Just like always having the best time out there.
Yeah, it's the truth. But yeah, you know, this is like exactly what we expect from Kevin, right? You know, he has just the ability to incorporate so many different lines and so much speed. And like, I love how he puts that flare in his run.
Oh, that was
awesome.
Yeah. The hits just keep coming. I mean, he's literally tricking off at everything that he possibly can.
Oh, the 180 whip. Yes, and he saves it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's crazy. Such a good run.
Turns around to look back at the fans.
So I like how they have these quarter pipes, you know, to give these guys the ability to get speed and to be able to keep things going. But look what he does with it. Straight into pegs, hard 360 out of it. And then there's that flare we were talking about. So like a lot of street riders, like street riders, like they want to see more street style stuff, but it's Kevin. This is what you expect. You want him to do a flare.
And right
that's
out not
of
that,
yeah.
He hops up onto that jersey barrier on the tire.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's like it's a connection trick. That wasn't the trick, the flare. That's just something to show Kevin and puts his stamp on it.
Bacon Shredder says, always great to see Kevin ride. Dude shreds. Yes, he does, and that's why he got a gold medal in this event last year. We'll see what the judges think of this first outing. I mean, just how he links everything up and how quick it happened. I mean, the amount of space that he had out of that flare onto that jersey barrier was insane.
Yeah.
So we're waiting to see the score here for Kevin Peraza. We'll have round #2 here of the time runs when we come back to X Games Ventura 2024 presented by Sonic.
X Games Ventura is presented by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. And brought to you by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Can somebody just tell me in the chat what just happened there? Because I didn't think they showed Kevin Peraza's score, but I saw everybody in the chat saying that he's in 4th. He is in 4th. It's confirmation, 36.33. Wow, I don't know. That might have been one of my more favorite runs in a BMX street. That was pretty insane. But you know what? I'm not a judge, and the judges know what they're talking about. But still, Kevin Peraza, riding with the biggest smile on his face. Would love to see that run again. If you guys have it in the truck,
the
pull
jersey
that back
barrier
up.
thing was crazy.
That's what I'm talking about, Eunice. You know what's up?
I have no idea what's going on. But
you know what, Kevin, though?
This is literally.
He probably sees that and starts laughing. This is your reaction. This is our reaction to him in 4th. But you know what?
Like, that's 4th place?
Yeah, I don't understand.
That is wild.
Let's see it again. Let's see what happened. Maybe we missed something? I don't know. This run was so sick. The chat agrees. In other news.
Like what?
What do we got here? Who's Garrett Reynolds' potential? I can't read it. Dream Crusher. Courage Adams, respect. Man, there are so many talented riders in this field. It's insane, but I mean, Garrett's been going up against this his whole career. He's medaled in every single one of these BMX street contests. The consistency is insane. But I think what's happening is he got to this point where he's now tied with Shaun White for most X Games gold medals of all time. And he's always dealt with pressure, but this is the biggest pressure you could ever deal with. This is one of the biggest deals in X Games, to have the most gold medals. I don't care who you are, that's gotta be pressure cooker. But in the interview that we just watched with him earlier, Eunice, he said, when they asked him, you know, how he's, you know, responding to the pressure about this, he says, "Want to put it to bed so I don't have to hear about it anymore." And I don't blame him. That's all we're talking about, you know? Maybe after this competition, we can say, Garrett Reynolds owns the most X Games gold medals out of anyone of all time.
A lot of history being made out here.
A lot of history.
A lot of history going down.
A lot of history. I had just had my first bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch in 25 years. You know, I was celebrating Tony Hawk's 900th 25th anniversary, and it's good. Highly recommend you guys pull up for breakfast. It's an
crazy X Game fun fact.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the 25th anniversary.
Yep, 100%.
That Jack has had Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
How's the chat doing? We're doing a chat check-in. We're in commercial break right now. Let's check in with the chat. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling?
Whoa, there's you.
Whoa.
You got a little...
Wait, how am I there? What am I doing? Eating popcorn on the television, on the internet. I'm looking at this poll right here. A lot of Kevin Peraza's in there. I think, you know what? I feel like the chat was really excited about his run. They definitely think that he could have done better as far as the score goes. Maybe not the run, but you know what? He just had a baby. He's in the best place in his life. You see it every time he rides with the biggest smile on his face, and they got some more runs to go. So let's get back to him, shall we?
On 3 900s right now. 1.
He's like, yeah, here's my best trick.
2.
He's at 1800.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Here we go. History in the making.
How did it feel landing the back-to-back 900s in front of Tony Hawk?
トニー・ホークの前に900人まで背中合わせに着地するのはどう感じましたか？
トニー・ホークの前で9参加のことを決めれてとても嬉しかったです。
I was really happy to land the consecutive 900s in front of Tony Hawk.
Yes! Back to back to back.
Are you having fun?
楽しんでますか？
はい。
I know what that one means.
Are you kidding, mate? Crikey, that was unbelievable. Bloody hell, I'll watch that again.
Does this thing translate Australian? Because I have no idea what you just said.
An amazing piece of technology to instantly translate like that. And happy to see that young man earlier in Skateboard Vert as well. But here, the Samsung Galaxy BMX Street, we've got a battle that's just been brewing. We've completed one round of runs, and it's Jordan Godwin sitting in the top spot right now with a 41.33. We have a second round of runs to go. Best run that counts. That's half of the equation. That's how you get one half of your score. The other half of your score, we still have a best trick portion to sort out before we hand out some medals. So your current leader, Jordan Godwin, back in for his second and final timed run.
He had such an amazing first run. It's like, what does he do now? Like, he's got so many tricks and so many, oh, look at that. Crank 180 bar spin. This dude is no joke, and I want you to keep an eye on his feet. See, left foot forward. He will switch it though. He switches his feet all the time. This is unbelievable how he's just doing his tricks. These stuff that you see in video part that you think would take him 100 tries. Like, he's landing it all first try. And there's so many different kind of tricks too. Like, doing these combinations over and over again, especially in a run format at X Games, when you have 45 seconds, is just unbelievable.
Yeah, to try to get around and use all of the features available on this course and compact all that into a 45-second run. He's had 2 great outings out here. The best possible score you can get here in the time run, 50 points. The better of your 2 will be kept from this round, and then the better attempt over in the best trick portion will be totaled with this best score.
But he just did it again. Like,
yeah.
He had the highest score with that first run, and he just did it again.
The first guy to drop in the competition, and then he puts on that 41.33 that holds up, and he's done another great run.
But look at this work here. So doing that snaggle tooth over that rail right there, that's when you take off on one side of the rail and you put your front peg and you're grinding on the opposite side of the rail. So technical.
41.33, what do you think? So it's going to be better?
It could be. It could be. I don't remember every single aspect of his run. And you have to understand me for that because it was so technical. You know, it's really
there's
difficult.
a lot going on in 45 seconds to try to replay in your mind.
It really is. So, yeah, all these little things that these judges have to take into consideration. But, yeah, he landed it all again. There's nothing that I remember that he messed up at all. So I'm super curious to see what this is.
So no, that first run score is going to be the one that sticks. But now, I mean, a 41 and a 41.33. I mean, that's insane. A great outing for the first half of this contest.
That's 3 points over what Garrett Reynolds, you know, who was the GOAT of this one, got. So it's insane, the consistency that Jordan Godwin just put down.
Okay, so he'll stick with that first run score. Looking to move on into the best trick portion. Devin Smiley sitting in that number 3 spot as of right now. Just a little over a point behind Garrett Reynolds.
And he's starting things off with such a cool combination. Up rail to 180, fakie to pegs, hopping over. Nice 360, bonking off of that jersey barrier right there.
Bacon shredders all over the chat out here. These athletes taking BMX to a whole new level, much respect. Just a tough break there for Devin, so going to have to go with that first run score of 37.
Which is a really good score as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw him doing that in practice. He was going for the 180 to over switch backwards pegs.
Yeah, so a tough break here in run 2, but that 37 from round 1 is, it's good enough for third as of right now when we get into the best trick portion of things. Obviously you want to bump it up here in that second round, but that is a respectable first run score for sure. 4 total medals in this event for Devin. He owns 2 silver and 2 bronze. As you see the sun beginning to set in the background over there. What an epic backdrop out here, right on the beach. Second year for X Games out here at the Ventura County Fairgrounds. We get set to bring in Lewis Mills. He's 2 spots outside of podium contention right now, sitting in that number 5 spot.
Sending that ice across that 40-foot.
See how fast he did that?
Everything is just fast with the way he rides. Look at bar spin to ice, big hop over. Nice switch hanger across the jersey barrier. Yeah, really good speed that Lewis is bringing. Nice Smith nose bar. Tail it back down. Oh, that was so sick. He just did that 180 and then full cap over that chain. Over switch pegs 180. Oh, surviving that half cap right there. That was manual 180. Finishing off a little early there.
Just 3 seconds, calling a little early. We went, hey, I'm pretty happy about that.
And look at that ice pick grind though, all the way across 40 feet. Like literally touched every last bit of that thing.
That was so smooth. He wasn't fighting through that at all. He was gliding across that rail.
Yeah. You know, that's just a switch pegs that he's using to set up, but here's another switch pegs. So he's going over to a switch pegs and a 180 out. And that's where he was able to survive that half cap. It looked like he was like kind of aiming towards that hip, but when you're coming backwards out of a rail, it's hard to line up right.
See what this does to that 27 that he had the first time out. It's got him sitting in that 5th place spot. we mentioned earlier, he does own a gold in this event. He got that at X Games Chiba in 2022. Also earned silver as a rookie at X Games Sydney back in 2018. Look at that. Look at that chat right there. Style for days.
It's the truth, though. Can't argue that one.
I'm still trying to process that ice pick.
It's beginning of the run. It should be ice pick for days.
Yeah, I mean, that rainbow rail is huge. He just went all the way across the thing, no problem.
Yeah, he did it twice.
And got every last bit of it.
Really taking a while for the score to come in on this one. So I think there's a lot of what the judges are going over, comparing, to the first run. Wow.
So a 36.66. So this will be an improvement for Lewis. That'll bump him up one spot. He'll go into the number 4 position as we get set to take another look at Courage Adams on the right. Take a look at his workout routine over here on the left.
It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now.
Off the trampoline with the flip out. Courage Adams currently sitting in that number 7 spot, looking to bump up from that 21.66.
His run was crazy. He had one mess up towards the end of it, but so right there, he did the bar spin out of that the first time around. Like I said, like to be able to do that twice in a row, like wouldn't seem humanly possible. So he still knows with it all the way across.
He almost ran out of room going into that manual line up on the
drop
deck.
It to manual, to pegs, to bar spin. So yeah, he had to switch things up, but that's okay though. He could still do this and get a good score. If he gets this 540, that's where the things went, really wrong for him with this run. So this 540 right here, if he tries this one again, switch it for a truck, and look at the bars. The bars gave out. You can see how far forward they are right now. Yeah. He's just cruising around.
Those bars went Chicago style right there.
They did. Well, it's good. A lot of people when the bars move like that, you got to realize that that's what's saving the rider is that give right there. So something's got to give, and it's okay if the stem slips a little bit there. It's designed to, it honestly is. But look at this beautiful pop out of that manual, getting that 360 around. And here's where the bars are going to move. Oh, yeah. You can even hear the creak sound when it happened.
Great shot of that with the Samsung Ultra View. So a 21.66, he gets a 27.33. So an improvement here in this opening part. 2 timed runs, the better of your 2 count, best possible score of a 50. Then we get into the best trick portion here. So we welcome back in Cologne, Germany's Felix Prangenberg.
So Felix had a really good run in the first time. I brought up the fact that he had a rolled ankle, but he's riding so strong. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. Can he get that 3 whip? Yes, he did it again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I love that trick right there. It's so stylish, the way that the bike spins in and spins out. So over toothpick back over. I consider that one of the hardest tricks. You don't even understand. I might have. But yeah, if he would have got that line though with that toothpick back over and then go straight into that 540, that would have been a huge score. But here's that 540 bar spin again that he did in his run. Such a well-rounded rider with so many tricks. I love that 180 tooth. It's a 360 tooth technically, but you stop at the 180 and you hit it. It's kind of almost like a backwards tooth in a way.
So the first time out, he had a 19.33. It has him in 8th as of right now. So he will improve the score at 21.66, but it won't improve the placing at this point in the competition. As Boyd Hilder you're looking at. Got a gold medal in this event at his X Games debut at X Games Japan last year. Entered the field as an alternate at that event. Ended up starting off the competition, putting up a huge score, and it held up to get him gold.
Man, I thought you would save that one for the best trick, but he just did a switch tooth hanger to bar spin out. He saved it, he kept it alive, and he's still flowing right now. He's doing a lot of tricks to flat. He's been landing more abrupt than anybody else in this contest today. And there's a risk and a reward for that for sure. 180 backwards, crooked 180. tail. It almost looked like he was using that pole jam, but it's hard to see from this angle.
Oh, that was I thought he was going over the bars.
I think even he did.
Like, how in the world did Boyd Hilder hang on to that?
Insane. That was really scary.
Wowzers.
But look at, here's that curve wall ride. Bar spin out. 360 to flat. And I was saying he's landing abrupt. He's probably going to feel it tomorrow. But there's that bar spin, and the front end started coming down. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it did that. Hold on, mate. I've got nothing.
Yeah. There you go. We don't need to tell you. There's the explanation right there.
Hold on, mate. I've got no energy.
Yeah, that was.
I just wanted to hear what he had to say at that point.
That would have been that wouldn't have been a fun crash at all.
Well, good save, Boyd Hilder. So he's going to jump up the score with a 30.
Nice.
So that'll be his better of the two. We keep telling the story, and we're going to tell it again because it's worth repeating. Garrett Reynolds sitting in that number 2 spot right now. If he's able to walk out of here with another gold, he will surpass Sean Wyatt.
He had to step off on that one.
And I jinxed him.
Well, it's not even that. We got to talk about it, right? Like
we do.
Something. I know he's sick of hearing it. He told us that.
But it's such an insane feat. And to think about that he's done it all pretty much in one single event.
It really, no matter what, it was a single event. Think about it. Sean did it on a skateboard and a snowboard.
Yeah, he's got a skateboard vert gold medal in there, but also in 2 different disciplines of snowboarding. This is all, I mean, 13 of the 15 are all in this event for Garrett.
Yeah, and like the other one, it was just the video version of this event, you know what I mean? So
to me, that's the same thing.
It is, it really is, and it just goes to show just how amazing of a rider Garrett is. And so
it's crazy now to look at this and see that he's the oldest rider on the roster at 33. When you rewind back to 2008, he's like fresh out of high school. He won the first 6 events before Chad Curley unseated him in LA in 2013.
Yeah, like we were looking at the list in front of us and it almost looks like a typo. It's just over and over again on there. But yeah, we're gonna look at this bail here with Garrett and we'll talk about what went wrong. So you can see he jumps the pegs and he goes to spin out of it, but his back wheel actually hit the rail and actually, it's when the tire bites on the rail. So while you're spinning, because that hard 360, the reason why they call it hard is because you're spinning off of it and you have to clear it with your back wheel. So it's really difficult to do. And it's a huge trick. It would have definitely put a exclamation point on the end of the run.
And there's still a lot still to come. I mean, he's in 2nd place right now, so that last run he throws that one out. We still have the best trick portion to get into, which is 50% of your score here tonight. So this is far, far from over. As we bring back in your defending gold medalist from last year, Kevin Peraza.
Yeah, I really liked Kevin's first run. There's a couple things that he could clean up a little bit, but it really wasn't too bad at all. I love his flow off of that one. I know his foot came off a little bit. Not the end of the world though. Didn't hit the ground or anything. Just wasn't as perfect as we're used to seeing Kevin. That's not a problem though. He ain't worried. He's here to have a good time. Flare.
Oh, are you kidding me?
That was crazy. Flare to fakie and then doing the half cap in perfectly. It's like so stylish, so in control.
Wow. And then takes that one to flat.
Oh yeah, switch 180 in that downside tail whip. That would have been huge.
Yeah, he sits just a couple of tenths of a point behind Lewis Mills. He's in that number 5 spot.
Yeah, he's not in a bad place at all, especially going into this new format with the best trick. But check this out, Flare landing backwards, and he has to time that perfectly to jump back into that quarter pipe right there.
So a 36.33 for him that first time out. So obviously with the step off, the 22 is going to be the throwaway for him. And it's going to leave him in 5th place as of right now. So 1/2 of the competition is in the books. As we've said multiple times, there's a format change for this year. It's the better of your 2 runs, and then we go into a best trick format to comprise the other half of your score. But as of right now, it is Jordan Godwin, the first rider in, sitting in the top spot with a 41.33. We've still got plenty more to come. We've got the best trick portion from Samsung Galaxy BMX Street when we return here to Ventura, California.
What is going on, everybody? This event has us on the edge of our seats. Eunice just ate her second Cinnamon Toast Crunch bar. There's the living proof.
I've had 2 of these, 8 monsters.
Wow. Holy cowabunga. We're really rooting for Kevin Peraza. I know you guys are too. What an insane second run he was having there with some revenge, trying to get to the top spot. That 540 onto the deck was insane. I thought he was going down and somehow he pulled it off. What do you think about this, Eunice? I know you're a skateboarder yourself. What do you think of the BMX bikes on the street course here?
Looks like wizardry, witchcraft is going on. I don't know. It looks so technical.
Yeah. Can we see the winning run so far? The current leader. Bound to bobble at some point, you know. Here we go.
You have to have a 6-pack to do BMX, right?
I think that's part of it. Yeah. Did you see the training video of Courage Adams?
I did not.
Yeah, he was definitely proving that he has a 6-pack for sure.
Let's go.
Back at B15, is Guy in the lounge? Yes, he is. He's playing foosball behind us right now.
Oh, there he is.
Guy's just out there, you know, staying true to his Brazilian roots, playing football. Who do you guys think is taking home the best trick? I'm excited about the new format. It's going to be interesting. You know, it's all about new things here at X Games. They call it the progression playground. Have you heard that one, Eunice?
That's a new one for me.
You want to say it?
The progression playground.
Say that 5 times fast. Progression playground, progression playground. That's not too bad. Martinez thinking Garrett's going to get the gold. It would be pretty exciting. That would be really cool to witness that type of history here today. If Garrett Reynolds takes home his 16th X Games gold medal, that's going to be insane. We're really excited.
Woo.
Chuck Glock has an 8-pack. That's awesome, man.
An 8-pack?
Yeah. Congratulations. You might have to look him up. Who do you guys want to see win? Who you guys voting for? We can't read that. What does that say? Someone type that out in the chat. That is some tiny type. Martinez, Garrett gonna get the gold.
Woo.
They should just do the best trick. I'm just reading comments now, guys. What's going on here? What's going on? Smile XXZZ, Garrett's gonna get the gold. Do you guys have a question? Anything? What do you guys want? Oh, you want to go back to the action? You want to see if Garrett Reynolds can get on top and be the most winningest X Games athlete of all time?
The most winningest.
Yeah. Are you down with that?
I love it.
All right, then let's do this. Back to you. .com/org/ we're having a damn good time.
Supersonic double cheeseburger with tots for Tyler.
Thank you. Sonic delivery.
Still hot.
Took the fast lane.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
One of the many sights and sounds of the X Games. Tyler Berryman doing tots whips and doing deliveries out here. Over on the street course, though, it's the Samsung Galaxy BMX Street. Looking to hand out some medals here tonight. One half of the competition is in the books. The timed runs, that's 50% of your score here in 2024. And your eyes do not deceive you, people. That is Wiz Khalifa, who was part of the live music out here tonight, but he's also going to hand out some X Games hardware here at Samsung Galaxy BMX Street. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth, Scotty Kramer sitting to my right. We got Kristen Beat out in the field, and well, Scotty, it's a little bit different here in 2024. You got your better of your two runs, 50% of your score. Now we get into the best trick portion of things. It's going to be a jam session, but it's your best attempt that will go in with your best run score and hopefully have you walking out of here with some X Games gold.
Yeah, and I know that all the street riders are so excited about this one because this is the kind of stuff that they're used to doing. All the guys getting together and like having a trick and working for that, you know? So it's going to be different than the runs, but I think it's going to be so much better for this sport, and I'm so curious to see how this one plays out because the guy that's currently in the lead right now is a best trick magician when it comes to riding rails and stuff. So like he can totally add on to that. And the question is, does Garrett Reynolds have something big to be able to answer back? And I already know the answer. Of course he does.
So in 4 X Games appearances, no medals for Jordan Godwin. He was the top of the start list, and he came out and put up a 41.33, and no one has been able to best that. So best possible score you can get here in the best trick portion of things is a 50. You take whatever score that is, total it with your score from the run portion. Best possible total score 100, but Jordan Godwin's going to start us off here. Your current leader in the best trick portion. Wow.
How did he just start with that?
I couldn't even finish my thought, and then boom.
Watch this replay. Crook up. 180 backwards ice to 180 out.
Oh, you got your work cut out for you for the next 12 minutes.
I really do.
Oh, my goodness.
He just can't miss today. It just keeps working for him.
What's this score going to be?
I don't know. That was no joke.
So he had a 41.33 for his best timed run score. Garrett Reynolds had that 38.33 from run number 1's got him sitting in second right now. And then Devin Smiley with that 37. Those are your top 3. So a 37.33 for Jordan. Total those together, you got a 78.66. Again, that is a heck of a start for Jordan Godwin as we bring in Devin Smiley.
Devin Smiley, he does combinations where he links stuff together. So you can see him landing in the manual, going up, going into a backwards manual, working his way over. Oh, man.
Think about that balance point, fighting that one.
Oh, it's insane.
The backwards manual.
To be able to pump up that transition like that, pump back down and get momentum, and then he's got to look over his shoulder and find that. I'm assuming he's going to go towards that rail again, but look at pegs up to bars from the manual. Not easy. And then when you factor in this crazy idea of going up and backwards.
I mean,
look at, you can see him, watch him like look over his shoulder. He's wondering, where am I at? Where am I at? Crazy.
I mean, that's a steep bank too that he rode up to get himself the momentum to roll in that backwards manual.
Yeah, but that's going to give him some confidence going forward in this one.
Yeah, they're going to get multiple attempts at it. Again, 12 minutes, they'll run in the same order that they ran in the timed run portion of things. And yeah, it is a little chilly out here. When the sun starts to set,
yeah,
that ocean breeze
the winter
picks up.
X, yeah.
Well, you're the one sitting out here in shorts. Can we get a blanket to the
Don't
booth
bring it up.
Scotty,
I'm trying to not think about it.
Here, you'll get a better look at it here from this angle.
This will really show how he's working his way back over to the setup. Oh, look at him swerving back and forth.
Looking over, looking at that VW bus. So no score for that one because it wasn't a make. Again, it's your best run here in the best trick portion of things. So we'll see as time unfolds here how many attempts they're going to get at it.
Wow.
Lewis
Mills switch ice to tail whip. Perfect. And I love this. The reason why I love this so much is because you get to see exactly why these are the best riders in the world. For him to just show up, yep, here's a switch ice to whip. Perfect. Look at that on the back peg. Oh, catching it perfect right there too. Clean as could be.
Okay, so he's just outside of the top 4 right now. He's at 36.66.
So this is a very technical trick. I mean, going on an ice pick, grinding all the way up that rail. I know he grinded across that rainbow, but to be able to have the right balance, and be able to pop out of it, and then kick that tail up around, it's no joke. That was super difficult.
So that'll jump him up into silver right now when you combine the two with a 75.33. And I'm really excited to see what Courage Adams brings to the party here in the best trick portion.
Oh, he's doing pegs to manual, to bar spin to manual, to nose manual, to bar spin. Oh, I'm so glad he's here.
Look at the distance meter on how far he just manualed throughout that entire line.
Look at that. He's using the opposite side of the course, pegs up to manual, and then getting that bar spin to manual, and then riding up on the manual, jumping to nose, all the way across, popping up and getting that bar spin. Clean. Wow. Here's another look at it. Popping up to nose.
Leaning into it, spin the bars, and right away with a huge smile on your face. Captain Chronic says, courage! So he had a 27.33 in the runs. That's good enough for 7th. See what this does here. So it's Godwin, Mills, Reynolds. Garrett's still sitting in that 3rd spot right now. Remember, he doesn't have a best trick run yet because we haven't gone all the way through the run order. Just under 7 minutes left here in the best trick jam session clock. We'll get you that score for Courage. That'll put him in that bronze medal spot with a 65.66 as we take our first look at Felix Prangenberg here at Best Trick.
Yeah, so it looks like Felix is looking at something on the rail because they get to use, as long as they incorporate the VW bus and that green rail, that's the section for today. So you can see that's why Courage came up off of that far rail because he ended on the green rail. But here, Felix is coming up it left-sided and then to a right-sided ice pick. So I think what he's attempting to do is get something out of that, which is super, super technical.
So working our way towards the 6-minute mark as we bring in Boyd Hilder.
Bringing some serious speed.
Bar spin out of that as well.
Hanger to bar spin. So yeah, toothpick hanger to bar spin out of that one. He did believe something similar, but not the same in his run. But the speed he's bringing around that curve bar, I was wondering what he was going to do. But yeah, hanger to a late bar spin, so.
It just whiplashes around that curved wall ride. Coming in hot.
Yeah, that's a switch hanger too. So he usually uses his right pegs.
So with that 41, that's going to move him from 8th all the way up into the medal contention right now, into a bronze medal spot.
Here we go, Jimmy.
Look at the stats right there. You see the stats graphic right there for the most X Games medals of all time? I mean, that's some amazing company to be in there with Garrett Reynolds.
Yeah. Bar spin to manual to bar spin across it.
So yes, he's in 5th right now. Again, that 38.33. This is the first time we've seen him on course here in the best trick portion. That 38.33 was the 2nd best run score that we saw in the individual run portion as we take another look.
Yeah, so if I know Garrett, like I know Garrett, it looks like he's setting up for something, and that wasn't it. He is capable of a lot of crazy stuff, so he could be doing some kind of bar spin to manual to possibly something really difficult off of that VW bus. I hate calling out tricks, so I'm not going to do that, but yeah, expect something.
I gotta read this one from Middle Age Stream. What is more impressive, this run or Garrett's stash? Hashtag stash
So good.
I mean, it's pretty impressive.
Here's Peraza, pegs to 180, switch down with, perfect. Oh my
Look
goodness.
at that reaction.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Landed it no problem. We'll break down this replay. You can see he's doing regular peg, so double peg, and then 180 switch downside tail whip. Landing it perfect though. Like he gets straight to the pedals. Look at that pause, and then he kicks the bike. Perfect, catching pedals, clean. You can't ask for it any better than that.
Not at all.
And Kevin, he's been starting a YouTube channel doing BMX videos, and what's really cool is he's been doing them in Spanish with English subtitles.
He just put himself in the top spot with a 44.33. That's the single highest score we've seen in this competition. Wow. Your defending gold medalist from last year puts himself in the top spot yet again with just about 3 minutes and some change left to go here in Samsung Galaxy BMX Street.
That's just what Kevin does.
Wow.
Amazing.
And Garrett is down at 6 right now. So it's Kevin Peraza, Jordan Godwin, Lewis Mills. So we're back into it. We go back up. This might be it. I mean, at the rate that we're going right now, this might be the last round of runs here.
Wow, that's something to think about. Hope the guys realize that going into it. Crank arm. Oh, no. He was trying to get a combination out of that crank arm grind. I'm not too sure what he was going to do.
This won't be enough to overtake Kevin Peraza. I mean, Jordan Godwin's still sitting in a medal spot as of right now, and you know we're under the 2.5 minute mark, so we'd finish out the run order. So this is possibly it here. We got official word on that yet, but it's trending that way right now.
Going for this manual combination again, Jimmy. Dropping in and trucking off of it right there. So yeah, it wasn't exactly what he wanted, but
still he had a 0 from the last go around because he didn't have a make. So with that 37 that he got in the run portion of things, strategy right there, just put something down. Because right now he was in 7th with that 0.
Yeah, riding across and doing that truck driver, that was not what he wanted, but still an awesome day riding for Devin.
But here in Samsung Galaxy BMX Street, it's Kevin Peraza, your gold medalist from last year, that has put himself back on top yet again. We are just under 90 seconds left to go now that we're in the second round here for best trick. The run order will finish out for sure, so everyone's assured the same amount of attempts. Lewis Mills sitting in a bronze medal spot right now. He's got a 36.66 in the runs and a 38.66 in the best trick portion.
Nice. Smith Ice bar right there. He had a really great day on his bike. He landed so many awesome tricks today.
So you need better than that 75.32.
Yeah, so there's a Smith, drop to ice, popping that bar spin out.
So no, this one's not going to be the better score. He'll stick with the first attempt here in the best trick portion. Got him looking at a potential bronze medal as of right now. See if that holds up. Time winding down here. We get the green light to send Courage Adams back in. Sitting in that number 5 position right now.
Pegs to manual again. Bar spin to manual again. To manual. To 180 bar.
Oh, just as a dab of foot.
No. Oh man, yeah, it was so close to that one. I love how he's doing this bar spin out of this manual, continuing. I was so curious to see what he was going to bring at it, because he did that nose off the first one. Jumping up to manual, popping, 180 bar spin, looked good, but just that rebound just looked like he got him.
So we have been told from Sports and Comp now that time has expired, that we will finish out the run order, and that is it. So the last couple of riders in the start order here, this is going to be the last attempt here. We're getting ready to bring Felix Prangenberg in. Felix is down there with a 33.66. No.
Yeah, see, I brought up that ankle earlier. You can see how he's limping out of it. It's been bothering him. I mean, I know it didn't really show in his runs before, but yeah, he was saying it was a pretty rough rolled ankle. That's a story of a BMXer right there.
Yeah, it didn't show at all in the timed run portion of things, but it was very evident there. That's a tough break for him. That is Boyd Hilder on your right. Just on the outside looking in, sitting in that 4th place spot.
Different approach this time around. Ooh, crooked grind. Looked like he was eyeing something else up, maybe?
Yeah,
maybe maybe a double tire ride.
He wanted more out of that. I mean, you can't best the 30 because that was from the run portion of things. So he had a 41 the last go around here in best trick.
Yeah, it's real tricky on that one. Trying to balance out on that skinny rail.
So your X Games Japan gold medalist from last year is going to have to stick in that number 4 spot. So here we go. This is the last attempt for Garrett Reynolds here. It all comes down to this trick right here for Garrett Reynolds.
I hate bringing it up, but he's not on the podium, Jimmy. This is rare. This is really rare. Oh, he went for the bar spin again.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Like I mean, since he's not doing it now, like I feel like he was going to do bars from the manual to like maybe like 180 downside tail whip or something. Yeah. So you see, he did the same thing twice. So I hate calling that the tricks right there, but
this is going to be the first time. So a 26.33 leaves him. This is going to be the first time in the history of this event at the X Games that Garrett Reynolds has not walked out of here with a medal.
Wow. It feels weird, but you know what? I know what Garrett would want us to do. He'd want us to talk about how amazing it is that Kevin Peraza.
This is a glory run here. It's a victory lap. Not only that, last year he made history. The only rider to take a gold in park, dirt, and now street, and now he's made it 2 in a row in street. Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable. Oh, I love Kevin Peraza. No!
And wasn't even going to lay up on that at all. He was like, nope, I'm going to try to bump that score up. Look at that smile.
Unbelievable.
I mean, to do that in all 3 disciplines, and then, you know, after getting a park gold and a dirt gold, and then do 2
he's going again.
Back-to-back street golds.
He's going to try it. Look at this. Oh, he's got that nose to 180 across the VW bus. He is earning that gold medal today.
I mean, the last time we've seen someone take consecutive golds in this event was Garrett in 2019 and 2021.
Wow. It's just amazing to see. I am so happy for Kevin. He's such a positive influence on the younger riders. Look at him with his wife and his baby right there. Oh, it's just amazing.
You know, and let's tell the tale of Jordan Godwin. He gets his first medal as well. He walks out of here with a street silver.
Oh, so cool. He's going to be so happy about that. Kevin doing his trick that got him there. That beautiful pegs to 180 downside tail whip. I said it when he landed. I was like, that was perfect. It was as clean as it could possibly be.
I mean, what a night for Kevin Peraza. And the weekend's just getting started for him. I mean, he's still got 2 more days.
Wow.
I mean, to do that 2 years in a row now.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Really, really impressive. Especially with this level of riding.
Yeah, he's still got park. He's still got park best trick. And all that, even though he knows he's about to get a gold medal around his neck, he's still got time to go hang out with the kids and sign autographs. Yeah, I mean, Jordan Godwin, he's going to get his first street medal. Lewis Mills, he owns a gold, he owns a silver. This is going to be his first bronze, so this will be his 3rd total medal in street.
Yeah, he did the Thanos of the medals.
And then for Kevin Peraza, this is going to make 9 total X Games medals for him. This will be his 6th gold overall.
I'll tell you what, this is going to be a huge moment for Kevin. I know he's going to be super happy about this right here.
He's still over there signing nerves. Like, oh, wait, I got to go get my medal. Oh, wait, here comes Wiz Khalifa.
I love how they had to go retrieve him to get his gold medal.
Like, oh, yeah, there's that formality where they put that medal around your neck. And, oh, yeah, you still have a winner's interview to get to as well. But like, you can't say enough about just Kevin Peraza and his spirit. Yep. And just that smile and just the way he looks at a course, whether it's park, dirt, or street.
It's official now.
Yeah, there you go, Kevin Peraza. Your second gold medal here in BMX Street. So what an epic night here. It's the first night of 3 of competition. Tom Shar gets a gold medal over in Skateboard Vert. And now it's Kevin Peraza walking out of here with his second ever BMX Street gold medal. What an epic night. Don't go away, there's still more to come. We've got Moto X Best Whip to cap off the night here when we return to X Games Ventura 2024.
Kevin Peraza.
Go, Kevin.
Go, Kevin. Go, Kevin. Go, Eunice.
Go, Jack.
I have the chills. I'm not even kidding you. It is so amazing to see Kevin Peraza take another gold in BMX Street. We called it off the bat, you know? He had that first run, low-key. He was, what does this thing say? He was low-key thriving. He was low-key thriving all day. I mean, obviously, we wanted to see Garrett Reynolds win the 16th gold medal, most ever. But at the end of the day, I mean, it was Kevin's day. He rode so good in this first run. Judges weren't happy. Chat was super happy about it. We were really happy about it.
Pretty stoked.
And then he came correct at the end in the new format. Right in front of his brand new baby. That, I mean, come on. That is X Games right there.
Legendary.
Progression's playground. Remember that, Eunice.
Progression for the playground.
Yes, exactly. Yes, we're all clapping for Kevin Peraza. That was awesome. And of course, Wiz Khalifa.
Wiz Khalifa!
To throw. Did you see Wiz throw the gold medal on Peraza?
He did?
Yeah.
No, I missed it.
I know you missed it because
I was getting pizza.
You were getting us free pizza. We turned around, all the kids behind us were eating free pizza, so we had to get a little pizza. We got another event coming up here, Moto X Best Whip. Predictions.
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, you've been excited for this all day. Why are you so excited?
I don't know, it just looks so cool. Like the whip and the...
Nay. That's just gonna be my goal for the weekend, is just to keep making you laugh. Yo, what's going on with the chat? How's everyone feeling? It's not over yet. We got one more. Playground causes progression. Stir fry. What up, stir fry? What up, chat? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? Who's excited for Best Whip? Who's gonna take it? A lot of Aussies. Jared McNeil, he's in there. Tyler Berriman says Space Ghost. Yep. Alphanumeric string, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, indeed. Oh, gosh. We're having fun. It's been a long day. What do you think? What's been some of your highlights?
It has been. Let me think. Highlights. Definitely talking to all the athletes.
Yeah.
A lot of good snacks.
There was some great snacking. We played a lot of this game. Can you guys see this?
Pretty fun.
You can't see it, but this game's really fun. Who are you most excited to talk to today? What athlete?
That we've already talked to?
Yeah.
Leticia, for sure.
Leticia was so cool.
She's so cool, and she's so buff.
She's so buff. She has so much going on.
She does.
Competing at X Games, racing cars, launching a skateboard brand, and all the fun activities. And hanging out with Jimmy Butler. We forgot to talk to her about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Jimmy Butler, you know, NBA champion, was just hanging out with Leticia, and she was showing me text between them where he was like, "Man, my damn heli's late right now, but let's go to lunch." I was like, "This is the
Rock
life,
star lifestyle.
life of a rock star." Man, speaking of rock stars.
I like
Speaking of rock stars, I want to tell you about a new cartoon that we're featuring in called Cinnamon Toast Crunch Mode.
Why does mine look so sleepy?
Because we've been doing this all day. Alrighty, guys, we're going to head over to home base with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Selema Masekela, and the beautiful Gabby Maiden. We love you guys. Bye-bye.
Welcome back. Welcome back to a magical night here on day one of X Games Ventura. Selema Masekela here with Gabby Maiden.
Hello.
We are on standby for Moto X Best Whip. I can tell by your face you've never seen Best Whip before.
No. And I'm so excited. I'm losing my mind. This is like the best thing that's ever happened to me. I wish you were all here, but you are here seeing it live, and it's fantastic.
We're about to see dirt bikes just fly through the sky with reckless abandon. They literally will look at that shot right there.
Yes.
Thousands of people, Pacific Ocean.
I was on top of the landing, and it was already so high, and they're getting even higher.
They'll be coming across that resi landing, and basically the goal is to take the bike, pitch it backwards, as if you're going to land backwards, and at the very last moment, bring it back around. Whoever does that the best, with the most style, with the most flair, they're going to be the winners.
Fantastic. I saw a couple people doing it and trying it, and it was fantastic. It would be a hard choice. For me, I don't know.
You're right, it would be a hard choice.
Yeah.
Fortunately, these are professionals.
These are professional
Tyler Behrman has won this event twice. Very excited for him. Patrick Evans is the only rider on an electric bike.
Yeah, the electric bike. That's very exciting.
So you won't hear him, but you will see him fly.
Yes.
And then, of course, Mr. McNeil.
Yes.
He's going up against Travis Pastrana. Like just like we had Garrett Reynolds up against Shaun White for medals.
Head to
We've
head.
got McNeil, he has 9 gold medals in Moto, as well as Travis Pastrana. If he can get the gold tonight,
Which I think he could.
he will eclipse and have the most gold medals ever in Moto X. But he has not gotten a gold since 2019.
So it's
going to be a little bit of a challenge. We're on standby right now. Crowds, as you can see, is filled, ready for this big show. But we just got done with BMX Street.
Yes.
Which was super exciting because Kevin Peraza,
he killed it.
He did the damn thing.
He took it.
On his very last run. Let's take a look at some highlights from that event.
Oh, look at him go.
You know, sun going down.
Styly.
And Kevin Peraza, defending gold medalist. He was sitting, I believe, in 3rd place before this run. Remember, at the beginning of the evening, we showed you, he's got a brand new 2-month-old.
We saw the babies here. It's so nice.
There's something about new fathers, as you see that perfect flare that he executed right there.
Oh, yeah.
Into that little 50-50 with a tail whip off. New fathers at X Games, they're with
fueled.
superpowers.
Oh, for sure. They're doing it for their child. They're doing it for themselves. They're doing it for the family, and he succeeded.
His 2-month-old was in the stands.
It was
when
adorable.
He took this run.
Yeah.
Saw that tail whip to fakie across the sub box there.
So sick.
He was just in the zone. He's one of my favorite humans at X Games.
Seems like a sweet guy.
Just one of the kindest dudes. Who's most fired up for everyone. He was, it was the women's first event at BMX. He was there today cheering on the women and talking about how
camaraderie
important it was for the sport.
Now they're here.
Meanwhile, we had Jordan Godwin, who's from Wales, from Cardiff, Wales. For a second there, it looked like he had the win.
Very much so, but you know what? Oh, now we're having a full light show. This is wild to me.
Yeah, he rode really well.
He rode really brilliant.
This will be his first medal, I believe, at X Games.
Congratulations, Jordan. This is super sick. Stylish all the way around.
Street course was on
Ooh,
fire.
what? That was so sick.
when the riders got here, they were all so stoked on the variations.
The course has everything.
That big long rainbow rail,
yeah.
wall rides, the Volkswagen van.
And I think that it's really bringing out the creativity out of every rider, which is really exciting. And the layout is really nice. Everybody can see it. The viewership is really great. The interaction with the crowd, I think people are really fueled by that.
It's
helpful.
We talked earlier about Jared McNeil and how he's up against Travis Pastrana for that gold. But we have a little bit of tape to show you. You know, these guys are not just daredevils. Yes, they are risking their lives, but they do so in a calculated manner. There's some tape
look at that.
of his son Ryan.
Adorable.
Following in Dad's footsteps.
Oh,
look at him, like he sees his dad do a backflip, and he like literally mimics each and every movement.
Oh my gosh, he's ready. Look at that bike. He's already up there. He's setting up He's setting it up.
Building his own dirt, his own jump. He's burning tires.
My God, rocking. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. That's, you know.
You think they're going to have a calm household?
No, I think he's ready to go.
Inventing tricks we haven't seen before. He's like, look, Dad.
Fearless. 1 foot, come on. And then he's going to get right back up and clap. Look at that. Good attitude already, straight away. Fantastic.
Literally takes the slam, gets up clapping.
I love it.
Probably will be here competing for gold.
Oh,
at
that's
X
the
Games,
future.
I don't know, 2035?
Give or take.
Or so?
Yeah.
We'll be long retired
We'll come back for that moment.
by then at that point.
No, you'll always be here forever, Selema.
What do you, if you could describe the energy of this crowd right here?
Listen, the energy, everybody's been super hyped. And the crowd has been interacting with everybody coming up. They're high-fiving. There's such amazing energy, camaraderie. Yeah. They're getting hyped with the music. I've been dancing this entire time. So I'm hyped like they are.
She is not lying. Hey, you at home, you can vote for your favorite disciplines. You see the chart right there on your screen. What's your favorite discipline? Is it best whip? Is it best trick? Is it quarter pipe air? They'll be trying to break 56 feet tomorrow. Let us know. Your vote counts here at X Games. And I believe that we are about ready to go. Here we go. Best whip. Let's let him fly.
Off the first day of 3 of competition out here. This is Moto X Best Whip. Welcome everyone, I'm Jimmy Coleman sitting here in the booth alongside Vicky Golden. Vicky, we're used to seeing you in the field out here, but you got a different kind of phone call this year. Joining us here in the booth, let's talk about our heavy hitters, our standouts here when it comes to Best Whip.
Thanks for having me, Jimmy. I would say this lineup is one of the heaviest we've ever seen, and I think our newest heavy hitter, Patrick Evans, coming in from last year, is the one to watch.
Yeah, watch out for Julian Van Stipp and Tom Parsons, and of course your defending gold medalist as well, Tyler Berryman. We get the luxury of calling the action in the booth. Let's send it down now to the third member of our crew out there in the field. It's Kristen Beat.
Yeah, Jimmy, Tyler Berryman riding with a heavy heart and riding for his friend Lion Heron, who earlier this year lost his longtime battle with leukemia. When I spoke with Tyler, he said watching Lion battle cancer for so long changed his outlook on life. And to honor him, Tyler is riding with Lion's ashes tonight and running Lion's former racing number 92. Lion's family is here supporting Tyler. Tyler is a 13-time X Games medalist, and he is making this run for Lion.
Of those 13 medals, 2 of them are gold. He has 3 silver and 8 bronze, looking to add more to the list out here tonight. Once again, Jimmy Coleman here alongside Vicky Golden. And well, when it comes to Best Whip, I mean, for people that don't know much about riding dirt bikes, I mean, you're basically, this is stylized. It's all about getting that dirt bike completely sideways. There's a couple of different ways to do it. It's overall impression here. We'll start it off with a jam session. We'll cut the field down to 4 and then have another jam session to hand out some hardware here. But Vicky, talk about the different ways. Take us through the nuances of the whip and what it takes to get that bike completely sideways.
For sure. So these guys are going to go off the ramp and pull with basically all their might, and you're going to see 3 different types like you talked about. You're going to see the seat bounce racer whip, you're going to see a turn down, and you're going to see a turn up, and those are your 3 heavy hits.
And this is one of those things where you really have to see this in person to really appreciate it, because it's absolutely insane to watch these guys cork it out off the lip of that ramp, and it looks like they're going into a 180, but they even take it past 180 nowadays. I mean, the front tire gets pointed back towards the takeoff, and then somehow, some way you think, all right, that's past the point of no return, and then they get right back. They get it right back around.
Exactly what you just saw. He was pointed straight back at the ramp for his first go. That's a big turn down to start off.
The Wyatt Fontenot making it in off the alternate list last year as well as here in 2024. So we look at Osaka, Japan. So this is Genki Watanabe. Just look at how Genki just gets. I mean, that angle, it's tough to see, but I mean, the inversion and the way that they just dip down, I mean, your head's pointed down towards the ground. How do you get into that position, Vicky?
It's basically defying gravity. He's leaning off the back of the bike and basically letting that front end loop out as long as he feels comfortable, and then once he starts to carve down, it's trying to bring it back from there.
So you won't see scores here. It's a ranking. It's overall impression trying to make it into that Final 4 as we bring in Jared McNeil, who just happens to own 5, count them 5, gold medals in this event. And taking the hands off to boot, Vicky.
Oh, yeah. He learned that. He learned that there was previous rules where you're not allowed to do any tricks, and I think you're seeing in the warm-up that that's a bit more lenient in the rules. So he's taking full advantage and gaining extra style points now.
Oh, he went one-handed into that and then decided to get cute and take both hands off and then look back at everyone. This angle right here, you'll really appreciate what's going on with Jared McNeil.
That's insane. Such a killer shot with the sunset.
Yeah, 5 gold medals in this event for Jared McNeil, as we're about to take our first look at Patrick Evans making his 2nd X Games appearance out here this weekend. Whoa! He's knacking into that thing. I caught the last bit of that right there. But I guess he's taking a page out of the Jared McNeil book and throwing tricks in the middle of this one.
Massive seat bounce knack. You're going to see that's just a warm-up for these guys, so you'll see that second run come around. They're going to be massive.
Julian Van Stippen getting inverted here in the Ventura skies tonight. So just under 6 minutes left to go here. Patrick Evans so far, Vicky, look at the leaderboard. Patrick Evans, the judges say that's the best one we've seen thus far, followed by Jared McNeil and Wyatt Fontenot. As they're sending Tom Parsons here with the drone follow cam. Look at that angle to really appreciate what it takes to do a proper whip on a dirt bike.
Amazing shot. They're using this next-gen ramp. As you can see, 75 feet is next to it and elevated, so it just makes the air time that much better and easier for these guys to go bigger.
Well, here we go. Your defending gold medalist from last year. It's Tyler Berryman with, oh my God, I was going to say one of the best stylized whips in the business, but then he throws the knack into that one and just hangs onto that one all the way through. I got to see the replay on this one. Talk us through this one here, Vicky.
Huge seat bounce, which is a classic TB style, and with a knack on top of it, props. That's insane.
They had to cut away from it because we're right back into it. The hits are coming quick. We go right back up to the top of the order. That was Wyatt Fontenot, so they will run in this order. And when this time has elapsed, they'll take the top 4 and move them into a final jam session to determine our podium out here tonight. So it's Evans, Van Stippen, and McNeil right now. Your 1, 2, 3.
And there's that turn up. We haven't seen one yet, and Wanky just decided to pull one out.
Ventura this year is the 9th appearance for Genki Watanabe. The way these riders make it look so easy is absolutely insane. That is an understatement. I mean, they do this all the time, and they make it look so smooth, so blue. And Jared McNeil, again, I mean, that's what I was talking about. That point of no return where you're like, there's no way. That front tire is pointed the wrong direction. How do they bring that back around? And they do it time and time again. And we'll bring in Kristen now as we bring back in Patrick Evans. Kristen?
Near the radar for some time now, but in my opinion, he is now a front runner in his second X Games appearance as he just threw down that massive whip. He won Red Bull Imagination. He's on that Stark Future electric bike, and he is reinventing the whip as we know it, looking for his first X Games medal.
I mean, that's insanity. He just kind of flattens out into that thing and then corks that one all the way back around. I was sitting there, I was still trying to process what Jared McNeil did, and then Patrick Evans just came out and cranks another one. He's still in that top spot. Take another look at Julian Van Stippen. Oh. Get a bad landing on that one? He almost get whiplashed off of that, or did I see that wrong?
No, you saw it correct. Sometimes when you kind of start bringing it back, you can either get a little bit of an in-swing, or you can just kind of run out of time and come in a little squirrely, but, you know, he's a good rider and he knows how to save it.
Tom Parsons, no stranger to tasting gold in this event. He owns 3 gold medals, 7 total. He's got 3 gold, 3 silver, and a bronze, but right now he's sitting in that number 6 position. Remember here, only the top 4 transfer on into the final. That's why you see that highlighted line under Jared McNeil's name. We're just at the 2.5-minute mark as of right now. And Behrman sitting in one of those transfer spots here in his second attempt. But just, you know, you look at the style, like Tyler just kind of like casually and slowly with style just turns into it and holds it for the longest amount of time before he brings it back around.
Yeah, Tyler oozes with that TV style, and he definitely knows how to bring him out late, and then just at the last minute, he'll crank him back to the landing.
So we go back up to the top of the order for a third round here as we're just under 2 minutes. Wyatt Fontenot holding on to that one.
And he just squeezed in as an alternate, so it's pretty cool to see him taking full advantage and absolutely sending it.
So taking another look here in slow-mo. I mean, there's nothing wrong with your television. They're literally doing this and throwing themselves into these crazy inverted, contorted positions on these dirt bikes here under the lights. Before we take another look at Wanky, let's bring Kristen back into the talk.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Just a moment ago, I spotted Corey Creed, who'll be competing in quarter pipe on Sunday, and I asked him, who do you think's throwing the sickest whip right now? He said, by far, Pat Evans. He's a rider's favorite rider. He, again, has been flying under the radar for so long. He's worked so hard. Patrick Evans told me that last year, he was worried about gas money getting to X Games, and this year has really been a breakout year for him, guys. He is the rider's favorite rider as he's lining up to get going right here after McNeil.
Well, he's the judge's favorite rider right now as well because he's still in that top spot. But looking at that leaderboard now, Wyatt Fontenot has overtaken Tyler Behrman, and Jared McNeil's bumped out to the number 5 position right now. So the transfer spot, remember the top 4 move on, so Behrman is now your bubble as we take another look at Patrick Evans here, Vicky.
Oh my gosh, he is tossing right now, and I guarantee you he's not even trying to the point where you think he is. He's so self-doubting sometimes, but then when you watch him ride, you don't understand how he's even self-doubting himself.
I mean, watch this.
Completely upside down.
It's complete and utter madness. So it's Evans, Van Stippen, Fontenot, and Behrman. And if time runs out here, they should run through the run order so everyone's assured the same amount of attempts. But if that's the case, Jared McNeil might be out as we look. Oh, look at Julian Van Stippen just taking that one nose high and just hanging on to it, Vicky.
He knows how to loop that bike out, and he actually hasn't been on that Yamaha for too long. He just made the switch from Yamaha, and it's looking good for him.
He owns 3 X Games medals, and they're all in best whip. He's got a gold and 2 bronze. Tom Parsons is on the outside looking in as well. He's in that number 6 spot. Is this going to be enough? I mean, you don't see the clock anymore because time has expired, so I haven't gotten official word yet, but this should be it for the forecut once we get back through Tyler Behrman here, who's coming up, who's due up next in the run order, who's on that transfer spot sitting in 4th. This is just the elimination round. Top 4 go on into the medal round. And just Tyler Behrman, your defending gold medalist, just inverting it into Ventura sky out here this evening. I didn't see Parsons' name move on that leaderboard, Vicky, so it looks like he's not going to get in. So it looks like that is going to be it. Looks like Tyler Berryman, your defending gold medalist, is going to get that last transfer spot into the medal jam here. But how about the performance of Patrick Evans here? He's your top qualifier moving into the medal round. Who's getting the gold? We'll find out when we come back to Ventura.
What are you doing? I was doing this.
That's what I was copying you.
Oh. Well, the hands say it all, folks. This is rock and roll at its finest. We've been sitting here for a good, I don't know, 12 hours now?
Yeah, straight.
I had an idea, because I see a lot of the same names, and I so appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with us in the chat. And there's no cameraman behind there, but I still think, Eunice, if you're up for it, we should all stand up and give your best whip. Pretend you got the bike. You know, maybe crack your butt, crack your back. If you're at home watching, get up off your butt,
whip?
and we're all gonna whip. Let's go. Come on.
Oh no. Oh. Try it. Yours is really good.
Oh, how would you score it, guys? That felt so good. Did you get a crack in your back? I definitely did.
No,
but my second one,
hard enough.
I over-rotated. I went 360. I would be dead if I was on a bike. Who did it? Who did it? It's been a long day, but you know what? That really felt good. Let's rewind all the way to where this day started. And here we are with Arisa True on the Sonic course. Woo. Women's Skate Park. Man, this felt like a year ago.
It felt so long ago.
That was this morning. Arisa True on her way to winning 3 gold medals at 1 X Games, something that has never been done. And don't forget, she's got a 900 in the back, so women's skate vert best trick.
That is wild.
We're excited for that. And I also see we're at 96% on the follower goal. It's not too late. Hit the share button, send it with a friend. We appreciate the support and the love.
Jack's gonna give out money at the when we reach the follower goal.
How much? Awesome.
Okay, maybe not.
How much money?
I don't know. How much you got?
A lot. How much money you got? A lot. I got like $10.
$10?
I'll give someone $10 if we hit this in the next 5 minutes. Someone in the chat, I'll Venmo them $10.
Woo.
Women's Street, let's not forget, we went over to Women's Street. We started with Park, we went to the street. This was the first look at this beautiful Ventura, colorful course. See how high that thing is? It looks small on the screen, but that thing is tall. Smile XXZ, I need my money. Well, we're still at 96%, so y'all know what it is. You got to get that up. Oh, Corey Juno, are you kidding me? This was men's park eliminations. We got to speed it up because we got to get back to the contest. Don't forget, we are on the final event of night 1, Moto X Best Whip. But what a day it has been so far. Did you guys get up and do the whip or what? Ozzy from Ghazi, you got to get up and just do a whip, dude, all right? Okay, well, that's it. That's all. It's been a great time hanging out with you on the in-between, but it's not over yet. We've got more Moto X Best Whip right spanking now.
Musco Lighting. We make
X Games Ventura is presented by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. And brought to you by Mobile X. Made for you, by you.
Welcome back, everyone. X Games Ventura 2024, presented by Sonic. The second year in a row the Ventura County Fairgrounds have played host to the X Games. Everybody battling it out here tonight for the first set of Moto X hardware for the weekend here in Best Whip. We have narrowed the field down to 4. We have one more jam session before we hand out some medals. Jimmy Coleman here alongside Vicky Golden. We've got Kristen Beat out in the field. This is the Moto X Best Whip Final. And, well, we may have some new people tuning in here. Vicky, let's once again talk about the different ways that you will see these guys contort themselves into the air to make a best whip happen.
Yeah, now that we have a narrowed field, it's going to be even stacked. And, I mean, I don't know how they're going to get much better, but I'm sure we're about to see. You're going to see a typical seat bounce racer style whip. You're going to see a turn down and maybe even some turn ups out of these riders. But I think between these that are left over, you're going to see more turn downs and racer whips.
So if you're wondering, well, hey, Tyler Berriman's the defending gold medalist. Why does he have to ride first at this part? Well, that's because he was the 4th place qualifier going into this. So the scales have been flipped, so he now has to go first. And Patrick Evans, being the top qualifier out of that elimination round, he will now ride last. So it's a 4-minute jam session here in the quest for some X Games gold. And here we go. Tyler Berriman is under power. He's claimed gold in this event 2 times before, the most recent one being last year. Again, you will not see scores. It's just a live ranking on the leaderboard as we take a second look. Talk us through it here, Vicky.
Oh, that's flawless. I mean, TB thrives in this competition zone, so you're just going to see him get bigger and better, that's for sure.
So he sets the bar here as we get set to take our first look at Wyatt Fontenot here, coming in off the alternate list and making it into the party here tonight. Works part-time laying artificial turf, and right now he's trying to lay down some whips in the quest for an X Games medal under the lights tonight. Look at how many people are packed into that venue right now, and this is just the first night of 3 of competition out here at the Ventura County Fairgrounds. Julian Van Stippen, 3 X Games medals, 1 gold, 2 bronze, all 3 of them coming in this event. And just, Vicky, talk about what it takes to come off of that lip and get yourself inverted like that in such a slow, casual rotation and just casually and calmly bring that bike back around.
Man, it's such a huge technical thing to be able to do, and the way Julian does it is so cool. It's definitely a little different than the other riders you see. He likes to seat bounce and just keep that front wheel high, and that takes a lot of encouragement on yourself to be able to just leave that thing looped out.
So here you go, your top qualified out of the last round. Oh my God. I mean, I was talking, in the last round I was talking about Jared McNeil did something similar, and then Patrick Evans just took it a step further right there, and he does it again first shot here in the medal round, showing you why he was the top qualifier coming in this. How?
Absolutely insane. I mean, the way that bike just whips around so quick, I mean, I think that has to do all with that Stark electric bike, just having that torque that maybe these gas bikes don't really have, but he's utilizing every bit of it.
All right, just under 2 minutes left on the clock here. We're going to bring Kristen back into the conversation here for Tyler's second attempt.
Guys, watch how Tyler Berriman kind of squats his body, moves it to the opposite side, moves the bike on the other side. It's so interesting to me, the geometry that's going on. He's hoping to land with no end kick. It's a lot more complicated than it looks. You know, I asked Tyler yesterday how you kind of work through that thought process. At this point, it's muscle memory for these guys, but there's a lot of geometry and bike awareness going on as they hit the ramp even.
Thanks, Kristen. Here's Wyatt Fontenot on attempt number 2, just revving it up. Listen to the noise that makes. The fans absolutely love that. So it's Patrick Evans in that top spot right now. However, Tyler Berriman's put himself in a silver medal spot for right now.
That's a huge whip from Wyatt. It's cool to see him out here and sending it like he should be. He's stoked on that. That's rad.
So Patrick Evans picking up where he left off in the elimination around the top spot. Berriman in second. Julian Van Stippen sitting in a bronze medal position. you like better, the first one or the second one out of Van Stippen?
Man, I think the first one looked a bit better. It almost looked like he maybe mistimed his pull off that ramp. Not his normal style of a racer whip, but maybe he's trying something different.
So your current leader, Patrick Evans. His closest attempt in this event, he finished in 4th in 2023. Looking at a potential medal, and how fitting would that be if your first ever medal at the X Games just happens to be the shiniest one you can get?
I mean, that's best case scenario.
And time expired. He was the last one to go in the run order because he was the top qualifier. It looks like they're going to give him one more go. I see Berriman's line back up, so it looks like they're going to get one more round here before it's all been said and done. That appears to be the case.
You see Tyler getting in the zone. He hits a huge deep breath, and it's go time for him.
Yeah, he's turning around. He's getting ready to go under power here. So they're going to get one more round of runs. Your defending gold medalist looking at the potential bronze. Can he jump back up? It's just to watch him and how he just, it's so slow and so dialed and so smooth, Vicky.
Yeah, he does things a little bit different if you notice too. He likes to hook under the shifter with his foot, and for whatever reason that really utilizes his whips. Even turn downs, he does that as well.
Just see him ride up and just kind of haze Patrick a little bit and just kind of kick his back tire like, what are you doing?
Oh, he likes to play the game.
Here comes Wyatt Fontenot.
Yes.
I mean, to do that, I mean, nose dip, you're inverted, the back end is over your head.
Yeah, and Wyatt typically doesn't throw upside down to where he's looking the way he is. Like, he'll throw massive racer whips, but I've never seen him drop the shoulder and do what he's doing, and it's really cool to see him step outside of his comfort zone and do it with flawless.
And just the way that he rotates that one back around, it's insane. I mean, you really have to come to one of these and see it in person. I mean, it looks amazing on television, but when you see it in person, it is a whole different experience to watch. Julian Van Stippen in for his final attempt. Just taking that one nose high and hanging onto it, Vicky.
Yeah, that's his style. I love the way he does that, and he holds onto it looped out as long as he can before he brings it back.
So with one rider left to go, and we haven't seen these names change up here, it's still Evans, Van Stippen, and Berriman. So this should be it. Your top qualifier, he corks around even more.
Unreal. and he's doing it each way. I mean, if you notice, he's going left, right, it don't matter. He's sending it every single direction.
Just when you think it can't get twisted any more around, he goes and does it. We're being told that's it, no more runs. So Patrick Evans has done it.
That's amazing. First gold medal. I love to see it.
First medal, period. He finished fifth last year in quarter pipe high air. Oh, look out.
That's typical Patrick Evans.
That's okay. Well, you know what? You just won a gold medal for your first ever X Games medal.
Yeah, they can fix the bike later. It's worth it.
Going and getting a hug from your defending gold medalist from last year. There you go. He's like, you know what? I got to lay the bike down because I need some hardware around my neck. Being handed out by Oxymoron. So there you go. Patrick Evans with the gold. Julian Van Stippen takes the silver. And it's your defending gold medalist from 2023, Tyler Berriman, walking out of here with the bronze. And the party under the lights is just beginning for that young man right there. Take us through the replays here, Vicky.
Oh man, massive turn down, straight backwards. And we're now even seeing further than backwards. I didn't think that was possible, but Patrick's showing it is.
Taking another look at it here.
Massive seat-bound whip.
You see the way that he just tucks his head into that thing and then looks back at the takeoff.
Yeah, he's definitely found a new style and a new way to uncork massive whips. It's so amazing to see.
What an epic performance by Patrick. We send it down now to Kristen with our winner.
Patrick, you didn't touch the ground until after you sealed up the gold medal. The this is your first career gold medal. How much has all the adversity that you've faced and had to overcome in your career shaped you and propelled you toward this moment?
It's been an extremely tough 5 or 6 years, and I just got to thank everyone that has stood behind me this whole time. Justin Nowak at Moto basically saved my life on dirt bikes and owned my bikes. And Stark, Future, Fast House, Heatwave, all these Madison family, Stenberg family, all these people that helped make it happen. It's been really hard, and coming in this year, I had so much pressure because everyone's just calling me to go win it. And you know, it sounds like a good thing at the time, but when everyone's expecting you to go win, that's a lot of pressure, and I'm so glad I was able to get it done. I just got to thank Jordan Silva, Silva Suck Suspension, Jake, my family's here, my fiance Selena, everyone that's been helping me out. I know I'm forgetting people, but thank you guys so much to everyone that stood behind me and believed in me. It means a lot.
Patrick, you mentioned having to detach from the ego of competition. You raced for so many years to really embrace free riding. What has it been like in this mindset, being able to compete and now find success?
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about free riding, is it's not really a contest. Even though I'm walking away with a medal tonight, Best Whip is about your style, your creativity. You know, it's how about you do it on a dirt bike, and it's cool to win, but I'm going to go back to the hills and build some jumps and do my thing out there too. So,
guys, a huge moment tonight here for Patrick Evans. A long time in the making on this Stark electric future bike, guys.
Yeah, not just his first gold medal, but his first medal overall, and only his second X Games appearance. And you walk out of here with the shiniest one you can get. What a performance by that guy right there. Vicky, how's it feel being in the booth instead of being out there in Best Whip?
Man, I'm a little jealous still. I still want to be out there ripping, but man, the field's so stacked that, you know, it's not a bad seat sitting here with you either.
Well, that's a wrap for us over here at Moto X Best Whip. We're going to send it back over to the host set now with Selema and Gabby to take us out of day 1 of 3 of competition.
Thank you, Jimmy. What an incredible day 1. Congratulations to Patrick Evans, his first gold medal, and again, getting it done on the electric bike. A lot of people were unsure how he would be able to go up against the 4 strokes.
And he took it.
Absolutely
and
killed
he
it.
Destroyed it, and I'm super excited. I'm still kind of blown away with how exciting it is to be on the ground when they are taking off.
Yeah, that's everyone's first experience at Best Whip. Selema Masekela and Gabby Maiden here. We're in the Samsung Galaxy Lounge, just trying to recover from an incredible day 1 of X Games 2024 here in Ventura. We got here at about 9 this morning and just got hit over the head with some of the best riding, BMX, skateboarding, and of course freestyle motocross. And we're not done tonight.
No, we're not.
Tell the people what they've won.
I mean, we're going to see Wiz Khalifa get down and get down. And yeah, are you gonna have some dance flow? Are you gonna shimmy a little bit?
Absolutely. Music has always been a huge part of X Games, so we're excited
100%.
to have Wiz Khalifa tonight, Cascade tomorrow night. People are rushing over there right now, over to the X Games sound stage. And we will be back tomorrow morning to do it again for day 2 of Full Pull. Gabby, we'll see you tomorrow for day 2
see you tomorrow.
of X Games here in Ventura.
Thanks. Good night.
Have a good night. Sending it back to you, Jack.
What a day, what a night. Day 1, night 1, X Games Ventura 2024 in the books. You know it's a great first day at X Games when Selema has already lost his voice. I'm feeling for him.
There's a lot to cheer for out there.
There's also a lot of dust out there, you know? I mean, we've got it made in here. It's just like, you know, temp controlled, nice and smooth. We got limited supply of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but unbelievable day. So many moments, so much respect for all of the athletes, so much respect for all of you in the chat. Thank you for the positive vibrations.
Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome.
Did you have a good first day at X Games, Eunice?
Yes.
Yes. Love the smile, love the enthusiasm. It has been an absolute pleasure working alongside you. I can't wait to do it again tomorrow.
I'm honored. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, chat. We love you. Nighty Gaming, Jack tucked me in. Okay. Good night, Nighty Gaming. Good night. Sleep tight. Blankie going over your head. There you go. Awesome. We'll see you guys bright and early. We're kicking off the day tomorrow with Women's Skateboard Street Finals. Let me go back to this. Sorry, I just had it pulled up. Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street Final. Men's Skateboard Park Final on the Sonic Park course, of course. Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street Best Trick. Cinnamon Toast Crunch BMX Dirt Final. Skateboard Street Legends. That's going to be sick. P-Rod, Chex, Leticia, the whole squad. Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street Best Trick. Pacifica Women's Skateboard Vert Best Trick. Potentially the first 900 by a woman landed tomorrow. Not going to want to miss that. Pacifico Men's Skateboard Vert Best Trick. Men's BMX Park Final on the Sonic Park course. And Monster Energy Moto X Best Trick. Guaranteed to see some front flip variations. That is it. That is all. Anything else you want to say?
You've said it all, Jack.
Oh, you're the best. Chat, you're the best. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. We're going to go rock out to some Wiz Khalifa. So much love from the entire X Games family. We'll see you again tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Time now, but in my opinion,